Ayy, I got the recipe, never gonna let any op get the best of me. Thought it was distance, but hey, this is next to me. Talk to the spirit, you know I've been heavenly. Company definitely show your trajectory. This ain't a diss cause I say it respectfully. It's time to eat up, bread like a speeder. Taking it deeper and that's how it better be. Ayy, I got the recipe, never gonna let any op get the best of me. Thought it was distance, but hey, this is next to me. Talk to the spirit, you know I've been heavenly. Company definitely show your trajectory. This ain't a diss cause I say it respectfully. It's time to eat up, bread like a speeder. Taking it deeper and that's how it better be. I never let the comparison get to me. I just remember the promises meant for me. I know the enemy and that he's sent for me. I keep the blood of the lamb as my centerpiece. I cannot trust in no crystals or energy. Look at the chemistry, it do not even mix chemically. Most of the tricks they be gimmicks, they mimic the truth. It's poison and we got the remedy. There is a bomb, apply it, the fire can stand to the tallest of giants, the tyrant and all the suppliers are scheming and lying. They selling this dreams and we buying it. Show me the chicken, I'm frying it. Show me the dough and I'm prying it. Ain't never lacking it, so what I'm packing, he taking it, he magnifying it.
They say you ain't bout it. Tell them that you finna make it, but they doubt it. But you rose like a flower. Tell me what it's like to live with superpowers.
I don't know, but I'ma get it. I'ma get it. I'ma get it. Get it. I just know that I'ma get it. 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 Ayy, I got the drive, the bus, the truck, the gas is stuck. I ain't the one to rely on the luck. I put in work and then he show up. I know it's fake to sit in the reps, ain't no regrets, I do too much. It ain't me if you saying I stunt. He calling the plays and I do what he want. This ain't a front, glory to G-O-D. It's what you could do with a mustard seed. It's what you could do when you start to believe. Take fear and you cast it inside of the sea. 100% out of me, cause he gave it all on the tee when he let it bleed. So what is you saying to me? You just insecure about the love that turned me to a beast. I take a step and I ain't turning back. He made me first cause I know that I'm last. I ain't got time for no thing in the past. Learn from it first and then I react. Hands off me, don't hold me. Get it jumping like a trampoline. All truth ain't no trolling. We in good hands, no folding.
They say you ain't bout it. Tell them that you finna make it, but they doubt it.
But God did it.
But you rose like a flower. Tell me what it's like to live with superpowers.
I don't know, but I'ma get it. I'ma get it. I'ma get it. I'ma get it. I just know that I'ma get it. I'ma get it. I'ma get it. I'ma get it.
Woo! Woo! Good morning. Good morning. It is 7:43 Central, 8:43 Eastern. It is September 30th, 2024. Give yourself a round of applause for fucking making it. A lot of people ain't make it this year, man. A lot of niggas didn't make it. Give yourself a round of applause.
Come on out, you rapist!
Wow. Ah, whoa, whoa, whoa. Give yourself a round of applause. If you're a man, throw your rollie in the air. If you're a female, shake your ass or rub on your titties. Either or. Either or. Either or. Hold on a second. This is 30. Damn. This I cannot see. I cannot see this oh crap. My bad, y'all. My bad, y'all. This sun is killing me this morning. I guess it is true what they say. The everything is bigger in Texas. This fucking sun is killing me this morning. God damn. I can't see a goddamn thing. Oh God. But yeah, good morning to everybody in the chat. I hope everybody had a wonderful weekend. You know, me personally, I look forward to my days off more than anything. You know, soon I'll be able to just totally enjoy my weekends. But, you know, I had to do a lot of shit, get things done, move some things around. Yeah, man. Yeah, man. Had to get shit handled. Still made time to, you know, enjoy myself slightly, but you know, we still got to get to it. Early morning. Make sure y'all hit that like button. Subscribe if you're new here. And of course, if you want to help sponsor this episode, hit the Cash App. Small donations help. Big donations help. It all helps. Now today, there's a lot of news in the economic sector, a lot of news in the news sector, the political sector, and even the trucking sector. You know, the truckers are supposed to be going on strike today. I wonder if Sir's going on strike. Hey, Sir, you going on strike today? You going on strike, Sir? Yeah, man. Yeah, man. I wonder if they ever had a airplane strike. Bob, you ever went on strike? Is Bob in the chat, y'all? I can't really see nothing right now. It's so sunny. Can't really see, but yeah, I wonder if Bob ever went on strike. Oh God, okay, I finally got some. Ah, Jesus Christ, I need 2 sunglasses on. This sun is killing me. Oh, God damn. Oh, Kimmy Cakes in the building. Yo, we need to, Kimmy, do we have permission to replay your videos over here? Do we have permission? We need to be replaying your videos. Ah, damn, P Black's here, man. Ah, damn. It's just fucked up. P Black is in the building. All that means is P Black survived another weekend, and you know, oh man, he's lucky. He's lucky I left Chicago because I had to drop on that nigga. He's gonna flip that bus he be riding on every day. He's gonna flip that shit. Now this nigga P Black getting moved out by the migrants. And nigga gonna lose his house to a migrant. He gonna go to work one day, come back, it's gonna be 15 migrants living in his house. He ain't gonna do shit. Ain't gonna do shit. Yeah, nigga. Yeah, nigga. They gonna have you niggas making tacos in no time. Yeah, nigga. Yeah, nigga. Better Section 8 your crib till it's too late. Oh, man, I can't see y'all. I can't see y'all. It's too sunny. It's too sunny, niggas. I can't see them. Anyway. Yeah, it's a beautiful day in the neighborhood. It's a beautiful day. It's 70 down here in Dallas. You know, I had to get some shit for the crib. I went and saw Cat Williams this weekend. That was very interesting. I went to the WinStar in Oklahoma. You know, Dallas is right on the border of Oklahoma and Texas. So drove up to Oklahoma, saw an amazing show. You know, Cat Williams, his set was kind of short. And he's also really short. I didn't realize how tiny that nigga was. I've seen a lot of comedians, but Cat Williams is by far the tiniest of the comedians. I've seen Chris Rock. I've seen who else have I seen? I've seen a lot of comedians. Let's just put it like that. But that nigga Cat Williams, that nigga the size of a capsule. That nigga tiny as shit. Nigga looks like some sort of creature from a smaller planet. That nigga does not look. He's like really miniature. It's like one of those little green army men, like tiny. But he actually said that this was his last show for the year. So it was pretty entertaining. I thought the opening acts were pretty good. Lil Mo was there for some reason. I don't know why Lil Mo was there. What was crazy is when Lil Mo was there, she sang this song, y'all.
Can't argue with the numbers. The numbers are the numbers. Drake knows the business. It's all about the singles. Damn, what happened?
Well, now you got me like in my Ja Rule kind of mode, John Galt. Like, just talk about like rap music. One of my favorite songs of Ja Rule was "Put It On Me." I die if you ain't with me. So baby girl, put it on me. What would I do without you? I only think about you. I was tired and lonely. So baby girl, put it on me, on me.
10 more seconds in, Ja Rule get a screen for this. Keep going.
Who would I be without my baby? The dial on my break, man. I don't wanna go crazy. So every thug needs a lady, lady.
I think Ja Rule just got paid for that way.
Yeah, it was crazy. Lil Mo was out there. This bitch almost 50. She was on stage looking like a piñata. She was looking crazy. She was up on stage looking like a piñata. She was over there twerking, all types of shit. She dropped it low, cracked the coochie open. I'm just like, God damn. What is going on? She was low-key embarrassing me. It's like, Lil Mo, you got the voice of an angel. Not Angel, the Native American angel, but you got the voice of an angel. You don't gotta drop it low. She could barely get up. The last time she dropped it, her coochie literally kissed the floor. It kissed the floor. I saw it. It was like mwah, mwah. It kissed the floor. She tried to get up, and I could see the pain. I could see the pain in her knees. Them knees ain't the same. She might need a hip replacement or something. Like, goddamn, Lil Mo. Her voice, though, you can't never take that away from her. Lil Mo, like, top 5. Top 5, dead or alive. Lil Mo. She killed that shit, though. She sang that song to Put It On Me. She sang another song. It was just kind of interesting. You know, you go to a comedy show and you see Lil Mo pop up. It was interesting. But when she started twerking, I was just like, I felt like Here for the Tea. I was like, ooh, child. Ooh, child. Look at her. Ooh, child. Too old to be still trying to twerk. Ooh, child. What's up with women? I always gotta twerk. I always gotta twerk something. God damn. It's a time and place for twerking. We had a goddamn comedy show. Jesus Christ. But all the acts were really funny though. They were really funny. There was this old black lady. she was just talking about wieners the whole set, but it was actually pretty funny. She was just talking about like how on dating apps, she said she was on Christian Mingle. A nigga sent her a dick pic, and then when she met up with him in real life, his dick didn't match the picture he sent on Christian Mingle. I thought that shit was kind of funny. I never false claimed no dick pic, you know what I mean? I ain't never did no shit like that, but I feel like, you know, for some of you niggas in the chat, y'all probably be sending fraudulent dick pics, man, to get a date. You know what I mean? Some of y'all niggas be doing that shit, man. Some of y'all niggas be doing your Googles. I mean, I ain't never had to do no shit like that. And she had this whole spiel about like trying to shove a limp wiener in the coochie. It's 7:56 Central, 8:56 Eastern. Make sure you guys hit the like button, subscribe if you're new here, and of course, if you want to help sponsor this episode, hit the Cash App $ HB2N. You're watching Gone Trucking. I'm currently on I-30. Oh, where's the city am I in? I'm in Dallas right now. I'm in Dallas, Texas. I'm actually headed to Oklahoma. I'm gonna be getting loaded up in Dallas though, so this should be interesting. Then there was another comedian. This nigga, he was talking about how he loves watching Game of Thrones and House of the Dragon, and then he did this whole, he was like 3 minutes with the old English voice. I can't wait till we get to a point in society where we go back to the old English voices, like my lord. I can't really do it. I can't really do the old English, but you know, my lord, where everybody's talking like Tyrion and you know they talking Game of Thrones. That should be fire, man. That should be fire. My lord. You look like a papa. P Black, thou shalt run down on P Black and put 5 hollow tips in his cranium. Thou shalt run down on Black of P and kick shit down its legged until he shit himself. Black of P is an op. Thou shalt hit the like button. Yeah. I gotta work on that shit, but that nigga killed it though. That nigga killed it. So then Cat Williams popped up. You know what I mean? That nigga was over there looking like a thimble. That nigga looked like a Monopoly piece, man. That nigga was so small. I was like, God damn, this nigga. I didn't think, men were that tiny, man. He was shorter than P Black. It was crazy. It was crazy. And he did this whole set about he was thinking about getting the leg extension surgery. That shit was funny as fuck. Could you imagine this nigga Cat Williams getting a leg extension surgery? That shit is crazy. Yeah. I don't know, man. I think you gotta just accept what the Lord gave you and be happy about it, you know? You gotta be okay with that. But all in all, this weekend was pretty good. You know, had a few little setbacks, but you know, I can't keep a real nigga down. They can't keep a real nigga down. It's just an opportunity for growth and understanding, you know. Sometimes you don't want to give up too early on certain things, you know. Sometimes you gotta wait. You gotta wait it out, you know. God bless everybody that was in the cyclone Helene. Is it Helene or Helen? Helene or Helen? God bless everybody. I hope everybody is safe. Thank God Stanley is safe. Everybody down south. Garion, Laughing Like Saget, Sir, Lolo, I think that's pretty much it. But yeah, God bless everybody. I hope everybody's safe. Let me see. What is let me see. Oh, Bob, Super Chats will be back shortly. Yeah, they will be back shortly. We've definitely missed you, Kimmy Cakes. You're such a breath of fresh air, Kimmy Cakes. You know, we really appreciate you. You bring a very regal presence. You know, I would consider myself somewhat of a savage. You know, I'm a bit of a savage. I'm almost feral to a certain extent, but you bring such a air of grace, and it's always a pleasure having you around. You know, P Black, he's talking about Chippy. R.I.P. to Chippy. You know, it's kind of funny. I made it out of Chicago, but Chippy didn't. God damn, Chippy did not make it out of Chi-Town. A lot of niggas don't make it out of Chicago, man. A lot of niggas. She didn't get murdered, but, you know, she didn't make it out. She's buried in Chicago, you know? R.I.P. to Chippy. Geek Mike, salute. Oh, Dougie, salute, man. Salute. Mike Dougie in the building. Salute to Buffalo. Did y'all win this weekend? I think Buffalo won this weekend. I don't know. I know y'all quarterback a real nigga. Oh, we got Garion in the building. Garion, I hope everything's all right with you, man. I know it's hard living as a transgender African, female to male, but you know, you do it with grace and honor. You know, you chose to live as a man, and I think as a transgender, I think you're doing a very, very, very good job, Garion. Tyrone, salute, man. One of the realest niggas. They tried to ban Tyrone, man. They really tried to ban Tyrone, man. Real nigga, though. Real nigga, man. You know what I mean? You can never you can't ban the snowman. Brian Nichols, salute, good morning. Okay, we got Bob. Oh, Tyrone said the port strike is tomorrow, so we'll see. We'll see. Let me see. Bob said never have, but pilots can strike, but the government would order us back to work. See, that's some bullshit. They can't force y'all. What they gonna force y'all at gunpoint? They gonna put a gun behind your head while you flying a plane? Is that what's really gonna go on? You know? So, hey, Bobby Perkins, salute, man. How short are you, Bobby Perkins? I guarantee you ain't as short as Cat Williams. I saw that nigga. So I'll tell y'all more about his set. You know what's crazy is as soon as I got a chance, I looked on Google, or not Google, on YouTube to see if anybody recorded it. And of course, you know niggas can't help themselves from recording some shit, man. I don't know what, but of course I got on YouTube. Somebody uploaded some of his set. It's like niggas always gotta record shit, man. It's like back in my day, man, we didn't do none of that shit, man. Put your phones away. We ain't recording shit. Niggas always gotta record something. But Cat Williams, he was you know, of course he was talking about Diddy. And I think Cat Williams was definitely at those parties. He did a whole set about how when he gets to heaven, he's gonna show Jesus his asshole and tell Jesus that his seal never got broken. But I know Cat Williams was at those parties. It's hard for me to really, truly believe these people in Hollywood. You was at these parties, man. You was there, Cat Williams. And never forget, Cat Williams' first role. What do we really know Cat Williams for? What made him famous? Not only did he play a pimp, but he played a pimp that almost got raped. So it's kind of ironic that he's against and he's for exposing Diddy for raping niggas, you know, but it's kind of ironic. So he was definitely at those parties. I'm hearing him, I'm listening to him, but something about Cat Williams, I'm not all the way convinced he wasn't with the shits. I'm not convinced. But it did make for a good show. But, you know, you gotta ask yourself with these people in Hollywood, these people in the media, these politicians, at what cost? What is it to gain the world if you sold your soul? At what cost? They say every man has a price. I don't have a price. But every man in Hollywood apparently does. You know, they were saying how Cat Williams was talking about how Usher was getting flipped around at these parties. Yeah. Said Usher was getting flipped, passed around. They was playing hot potato with Usher. Can you handle it? If I go there, baby, with you. Dum, 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 dum. You know? That's why I think it's way better to just stay down, man. Stay down. Because it looks good worshiping these people. But you gotta accept what you're worshiping. We see it. It's 8:11 Central, 9:11 Eastern. We're watching Gone Trucking on YouTube at the John Galt. You know, when I'm not on the panel, I like to sit in the bushes and listen. You know, John Galt has a lot of gems, and I see a lot of times niggas in the chat be hating. They be hating, man. I don't even argue though, because I'm just listening. Sometimes with the old heads, y'all gotta just accept the wisdom for what it is. The shit John be talking about, niggas pay for that type of shit. And all y'all want to do is argue with him. John is a terrible landlord. He's this and that. I was listening to that part where my bad, y'all. My bad, y'all. I lost signal for a second. Let's take a quick music break. It's 8:13 Central. This is Gone Trucking with HB2N. I'm your host. We're gonna take a quick music break. I need y'all to turn up real quick. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Where's my there we go. There we go. Make sure y'all hit the like button. Subscribe if you're new here. Here we go. This is the EDM Stanley mix. Here we go.
Dude, I want you to be as smart as I am. Motherfucker, give me a... Dude, I want you to be as smart as I am. Motherfucker, give me a... Dude, I want you to be as smart as I am. Motherfucker, give me a... Dude, I want you to be as smart as I am. Motherfucker, give me a specific. Dude, I want you to be as smart as I am. Motherfucker.
Come on out, you rapist!
Dude, I want you to be as smart as I am.
Yup. All right, we're back. So a lot of times, that's what I love about this channel too. Since it is 24 hours, you know, when I'm not on the panel, I'm usually just listening in the bushes, you know? I'm just listening. I'm usually handling some business, running around, doing something. So I just got the earbud in, just listening. And when I'm listening, you know, to John, to, you know, Ryan, Master Kim, Stanley, you know, the old heads, the old heads, the men with wisdom. You know, I like to listen, but I hear John going back and forth with the hating ass niggas in the chat, and I'm just thinking to myself, yo, do y'all realize how much wisdom John is giving y'all? It's like all y'all want to do is argue like some fucking females. Sometimes people say shit that you don't want to hear. A lot of times that's the shit that you need to hear. That's the shit that you need to hear. The shit that you don't want to hear. It's like, why do niggas wake up and do 50 push-ups? That shit is stressful. That shit is painful. But going through that physical pain makes life pain a lot easier to deal with. When you get your body, you harden your body for real life, it makes all of that shit easier. So when I'm listening to John talk about, you know, the landlording business and how he finesses the system in a way, it's very creative. You know? But you have all these niggas in the chat hating. John is a slumlord. John is, you know, John is doing this. He's overcharging. He's doing this and doing that. But y'all not really peeping the game, and it's like you just playing the cards that you dealt. Y'all would rather John to be working at fucking Save-A-Lot, bagging groceries. You know? It's like y'all could be happy with that. But y'all want to argue with him. Tell him he's wrong for you know, renting out rooms to niggas in DC. You know how expensive it is to live in DC? So that I was listening to that nigga who called from the airport. Imagine getting on a flight and not even pre-planning a place to lay your head at night. Imagine that. 6:30, 7 at night. He just got on a flight It was like, shit, I'm gonna just figure it out when I get there. Don't even have a plan. You know, usually when I travel, you know, usually I know where I'm gonna be laying my head at, you know? So John's on the phone with the guy. The guy's still at the airport at baggage claim. He don't even know where he's gonna stay. So the dude, John, is like, so what's your budget? And the dude had too much ego to just say, hey man, I don't have too much. I don't have too many dollars right now, man. I'm in town. I'm looking for a job. I'm in town. You know, I'm about to start classes. I gotta fill out, you know, financial aid. I gotta be doing something. Can't just be open and honest and say he's fucked up right now. So John told him, all right, you want to stay for a week? I got a room for $300, and then I got a room for $400. The $400 has your own bathroom. So you got a bathroom that's just yours. Or you could pay $300 and you could share the bathroom with the other guests in the Airbnb. And the nigga say, yeah, let me get that 300. Let me get so you could have got the Zaza pack, but the nigga said, nah, I want the Reggie pack. And John already knew that. He already knew. Because if the nigga caught a flight and didn't even take into consideration of where he's going to be laying his head, then clearly, crap. Clearly, oh, there we go. Clearly, he didn't already plan. So yeah, he's gonna be sharing a toilet with another random nigga he don't even know. You know, and you know, being on the road, that's par for the course with me. You know, I go shower and shit at Love's. You know, go to Flying J Pilot. You know, but that's part of being on the road. You gotta be a little hardcore to be on the road. It ain't for everybody, you know. This man, he couldn't just accept the fact, hey bro, you ain't got private bathroom money. It's okay, man. It's okay. Just be real with yourself. Nigga try to pop a little attitude with John, like John is doing something wrong, and you got these bitch ass niggas in the chat complaining and crying about it. John, why are you taking advantage of people? Why are you doing this? Why are you making a living? Why? And then he talked about the pumpkin story. And that's when I knew that niggas are just hating, man. This lady said for 4 months, she makes $1 million by decorating and putting pumpkins up in front of people's houses down here, Dallas Fort Worth area. Now in Chicago, you couldn't do no job like that. But actually being out here in Texas, driving around, seeing how shit is, yeah. You could do that in Texas. You could do that in Texas, easy. Because there's you know, a condo in Chicago costs you the same amount as a fucking mini mansion out here in Texas. So people can't even, they're not creative enough to even think of some shit like that. Just think about it. This white lady said, you know what? I love carving pumpkins. I love decorating. I'm gonna sell it, have a business. $300 to $2K. I'll set up your crib. I'll set up all the pumpkins in front of your crib. And not only that, I'll come pick them nasty ass pumpkins up after Halloween or after Thanksgiving. So you don't even got to worry about it. And you think people aren't going to pay for that? Are y'all fucking serious? And there's so much land in Texas. You know, you couldn't get away with doing that in Chicago. It's not that they don't have the money. It's just that, you know, you put a pumpkin on Pete Black's front lawn, on his front porch. Them crackheads gonna come steal that pumpkin and smoke crack rocks out of it. It's different, you know. They got the bread, they could do it, but it's just a bad investment, man. You know, niggas gonna steal them pumpkins. Niggas gonna steal them pumpkins, make pumpkin pie out of that shit, man. No, it's treacherous. Probably can't have that business in DC. But, you know, out here in Texas, you know, it's old money out here. It's a little different. You got the land. But then you got all these niggas in the chat hating. I don't believe that story. I don't believe it. I don't believe somebody can make $1 million off of selling pumpkins. That's what's wrong with a lot of y'all, man. Y'all believe in these athletes. Y'all believe in these people in Hollywood. But you don't want to believe entrepreneurs. People that don't suck dick to get ahead. Y'all don't want to believe that. Y'all don't want to believe a woman is that creative where she can just sell a bunch of pumpkins and make money. Nah, y'all want to believe the Hollywood narrative. Y'all want to believe getting on Weinstein's couch, cracking pussy open. That's what y'all want to believe. Y'all don't want to believe the entrepreneurs, the people that work hard, that are creative, that figure out a way. Y'all don't want to believe that. Get out. It's all good. It's all good. But I be peeping. I see what's going on. And it's unfortunate. It really is. How broken a lot of you niggas are. A lot of y'all are just buck broken. You don't even realize it. You don't even realize it. You're buck broken. You can't even think. Oh damn! I wonder if this is the right place. Hold on a second. Hold on a second, y'all. Oh wait, we got Garion in the building. We got Garion in the building. American man, I don't like that terminology you use, but you're right. I refuse to say anybody's bullying you online, but you know, they don't you know, I think it's just funny to say toilet man, but they just don't get that it's the hard jobs that really pay the big bucks. It's the jobs that nobody else wants to do. Yeah, it's funny to make fun of American man. Yeah, he's, you know, he's plumbing and snaking shit out of pipes and shit. But that's the type of shit y'all niggas take for granted. Y'all niggas should be getting down on your knees and thanking American man. Because without American man, y'all niggas would be shitting in fucking plastic bags.
Or like what John has, those bags and bottles of pee.
Yeah. Y'all should be thanking every plumber out here. Y'all should be giving praise and worship service to American man. Y'all would be shitting in holes if it wasn't for people like him. But it's funnier to say, oh, toilet man. It's funnier to say, oh, John is a slumlord. It's funny. It's funny, ain't it? But when all this shit goes to shit, it ain't gonna be too funny no more.
Morning, Ryan.
Hey, Ryan. Good morning. Good morning. Hey, Ryan. Good morning. But I just think it's a huge disconnect. That's why, for me, I'm waiting for this shit to just fall apart. You know, because so many people are ungrateful. Living on the road has really taught me to be grateful for the small things. You know, grateful for the small things. Being able to have your own toilet. Being able to have your own place. We've been just living in a lap of luxury over here. High off the hog. Some people are just ahead of the curve. That's it. There is no middle class no more. You either figure out a business to serve the rich or figure out a business to serve the poor. But the middle class, that shit's gone. Hold on.
Yeah, Ryan got a little bit of feedback.
Yeah, Ryan got a little feedback.
Hey Ryan, if you can hear me, try coming in and then coming out, then coming back in again, because you got a bit of.
Yeah, you got some feedback.
All right, is that still feedback? You got a lot of feedback this way?
It's not a lot. It's just a little bit. It's kind of staticky.
Oh, that's fine. That's fine. I'll drop back in. That's cool. Give me a minute.
Yeah. Gary. Hold on a second, Gary. Hold on. All right, there we go. All right. Let me see. Portia, give me 1 second. Let me figure out where this door is at that I'm going to. And then we could start with the news topics of the day. I feel like I'm going to the other side though. Let me just go around real quick. Let me go around. But, Gary, I give you shit, but, even with you, man, you're so much more mature than a lot of these people.
Yeah, I hear you.
That's the only reason I give you shit anyway, because you're mature enough to, understand it's just jokes. But a lot of these people, they're really fucking idiots, bro. This shit be really killing me sometimes. It's like y'all don't take the shit that John and Ryan and American Man and all these old guys with wisdom. Y'all don't listen. All y'all want to do is argue, try to push back, but you don't have no wisdom yourself to give. That's what be killing me. Y'all niggas won't even hit the panel. All y'all want to do is push back. Oh, I'm gonna push back. It's like y'all don't have nothing to add, no value at all. But being in the chat, complaining. John hates black people. Fucking kidding me? You kidding me? Oh, there goes Ryan. There goes Ryan.
Ryan.
Ryan. You got
Now, hold on. I gotta put you
feedback.
on
Hold on.
All right, there we go.
Oh,
Oh, that's
yeah,
good,
way
right?
better.
Yeah, because it keeps on going on my stupid phone. You know what I mean? Because I'm out here in the field like HB.
Yeah. We out here, man. We out here.
I'm not.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was going to say I'm taking a day off. The place. Yeah, I was going to say downtown's still flooded and has a bunch of trees, so not many people working today.
Oh, damn. So your shit's still fucked up.
Yeah. Okay, I'm fine because my my satellite ended up getting knocked into some trees during the storm, but I got that
Did
reinstalled.
Mississippi get hit by this storm also?
Yes, they got messed up. My aunt called me
Mississippi,
a couple days ago.
it's the number one. Look, it's the number one natural disaster place in the country.
I mean,
Statistically, they get more natural disasters than any place in the United States. And I just think God doesn't want people to live there, right? That's the deal. They don't want people. God's like, I don't want people there. I'm going to keep ruining it for you. But a lot of they're
but
very
Mississippi's
behind.
a really nice state. Don't you think that's kind of a waste?
Yeah.
I've never been there, but I just look at some of the. I saw a thing on Mississippi. It's like the poorest state, lowest like that, no education, and then they just have to rebuild all the time. It's like these people should resettle elsewhere. You know.
Well, you want to go on the Oregon Trail?
No, just move out of there. It's obviously not God's favorite place. He keeps destroying it with hurricanes and just every other way, you know. So
yeah.
And they don't reinvest in their, anything. They don't reinvest in the state.
But I wouldn't really encourage that because Mississippi's got a stupid amount of Democrats over there. So if they move out, not only will their Democrat money cause inflation in other places, but they'll start turning red states purple.
I don't think they have the money to move out because it's pretty broke. It's broker than West Virginia, which is a shocker. Like it's hard to be broker than West Virginia. So it's either West Virginia and Mississippi always compete for lowest education and lowest in money. They go back and forth.
Yeah, but if they move out, they're still going to cause inflation. I mean, it'll be minor inflation, of course.
It's the biggest loser award. They like being a Baltimorean. Okay, when we don't win in a bad statistic like rat populations or, crime, I get upset. I get very angry about this. We're number one. That's what we're good at, and football.
Okay. Calm down.
Right? I mean, I love my city, but they got a lot of problems. But Mississippi is it's just bad. But I figure they probably got hit. They get hit by everything now. Hurricanes, every kind of major storm. I think it's a flood zone.
It is.
So they got to dam the whole place up because of all the rivers and stuff. So it's just it's not really good for living there, And I don't think they have oil there. They got any oil there? Probably not. I think Louisiana got the oil.
They got a lot of mudslides.
Really? Mudslides?
Yeah, whenever it rains, especially near the mountains because they have a lot of farmland stuff. A lot of that extra mud from the farm is not really settled, so it runs off.
Hold on.
It's not good.
All right, hold on a second, fellas. I gotta go talk to these white folks real quick. So give me 1 second.
We gotta get the paperwork from the office.
Yeah. This yard dog about to tell me I can't park here. I'm parking here, bro.
I guess Stanley's shift is over.
Yeah, it is. He was up last night.
Yeah, Stanley. I know with old folks they don't need to sleep as much, so
Yeah.
But I just I definitely want Stanley to at least take a nap. He's got it.
Morning, Bob. Shout out to Bob.
Oh yeah. Good morning to Bob, man.
Well, it's interesting. I have to go run. I'm going to run right now. I'm not looking forward to it. So.
Wait, hold on. Where you running at? You run on a trail? You just run around the block?
I run at the field. I fucking hate it. I'm sorry. I hate it a lot.
Why?
Look, here's the thing. I went to the doctor and they said I have high blood pressure. So now I'm on this dumb diet and I have to run.
basically my wife is forcing me to do it, and so I have to go run. I mean, do you have any idea what it's like to try to run? Now, I'm a weightlifter.
all the time.
I like to
Well, I'm
power. I
running
power
today
lift. Okay.
because it's
I
stupid.
squat.
Yeah.
I deadlift. I bench press. Right, and I can push a lot of weight. I'm not designed to run. I'm not built to run. Okay.
I mean, Ryan, you know you can always get an elliptical, right?
I know, but I'm doing this thing called Couch to 10K, where it's basically an app for people that like just get off the couch and don't do cardio because I hate it.
Yeah.
And like so, I'm slowly building up to be able to run a 10K. So I got to go, and you run for like a minute and a half, and then walk for a minute, and then run for a minute and a half, and it times you and all this stuff. So it's just misery, though.
I mean, it sounds like good cardio. I mean, I can see the problem with it if you're a person that's not built to run, but it doesn't sound too bad.
Look, even lean, I'm like even when I'm lean, I'm like 210, 6'2", 210, right? I just have a lot of natural bone mass, and I can lift weights and put on muscle real quick, right? Like I'm an ectomorph, I think it's called.
Yeah.
Well, what you suffer from then is cardio is terrible. I'm terrible at cardio. I've always been terrible at cardio, and I hate it. Okay. So I'm not an endomorph, I'm an ectomorph, whatever that means, whatever the terms are, right? So I can put on muscle real quick. Now I got a buddy of mine that can just go run miles, boom, just goes and runs, right? But he can work out for 10 years and put on no muscle at all, okay? It's just different body types. I'm not made to run, but I'm doing this because I committed to do it, and I told my wife, I promise I'll get my blood pressure down, and I'll run a 10K with you. That's what I'm doing. So I'm trying.
Well, I mean, wait, hold on. Was this recommended by your doctor?
He said I got to lose 30 pounds. Okay. So
yeah,
I'm like 270. I'm like 270. All right. And so he wants me to be about 240. But lean, I'm 220.
Oh, okay.
Oh,
I was gonna say,
lean,
what
I'm
is
like
your
220.
diet? Yeah, I was gonna say, what does your diet usually consist of? Like, is it like stuff that I know in order to lower your blood pressure, you have to eat like a lot of potassium. So you got to eat stuff like bananas, and you got to have stuff like yogurt, cheese, well, cream cheese, just regular cheese. But you got to eat more vegetables.
I'm on a diet. I have to eat.
I heard prune juice is also a pretty good recommendation for lowering blood
No,
pressure.
I have a lot of eggs and cheese. I know it sounds weird, right? But so I do.
They got good potassium and magnesium, so you got to work.
My wife counts the calories, counts the points. My wife has this Weight Watchers app, and then she.
Oh, and you use Weight Watchers?
Yeah. Yeah, but I don't really know. I just go in, and she's like, "Okay, look, you can't have this, you can have that, all this stuff, right?" So basically, I can eat like 42 points a day. So, it's not bad. But the thing that sucks about, I just hate running. I fucking hate it. And another thing is this: my weights are going down, right? My squat's going down, and I told my wife, I said, "Listen, I'm getting weaker because I'm not powerlifting, because I'm running. But I committed to do this stupid 10K, so I'm doing it, right? I'm doing it. I'm going to keep my word. But my weights are going down. I've lost 30 pounds of squat in the last month, right? My bench is going down. Everything's going down.
Well, you ever thought about biking? You can get the same results.
Yeah, but she likes it.
Ryan,
I told her I would do it with her.
You should get one of those. What are those things?
A treadmill?
Treadmill. Yeah. Just get a treadmill.
I told him to get an elliptical. It's a full body workout. You get one of them.
It doesn't. No. What I got to do is I go up to the field, and then I run. Because if you run on a field, you won't get shin splints, right? Because your foot lands at a different angle every time, right? Whereas if you just run on a track, you land at the same angle, so you get shin splints. And I muscle through it. I can't work out at home because I'll just start watching TV. So I got to go to a gym. But so I go up there, to the field and run with the app, and it's working. It's working. I just hate it. It's just misery.
Do you have a gym membership?
Yeah, I power lift at the gym.
Oh,
Let me ask you guys: would you guys join me in today's news topics? We're gonna have Portia read some news topics.
Oh, absolutely,
Yeah,
absolutely.
sure. Why
Guys,
not?
Excited for it.
give your
Heck
guys'
yeah.
opinion on it. Well, you know what that means.
Now to 45,000 dock workers threatening to strike from Texas to Maine at some of the biggest ports in America. Their deadline is just after midnight into Tuesday. The big concern now, how much could this affect the supply chain? ABC's Rena Roy is in Bayonne, New Jersey right now with more. Good morning, Rena.
Hey, Gio, good morning to you. That's right. This strike could cost the American economy billions of dollars per day and potentially lead to massive shortages ahead of the holiday shopping season.
This morning, the clock is ticking with a potential strike looming at ports along the East and Gulf coasts. 45,000 dock workers threatening to walk off the job Tuesday at midnight, which could have a major impact on the U.S. economy.
When my men hit the streets, from Maine to Texas, every single port will lock down.
The International Longshoremen's Association demanding higher hourly wages over the course of a new contract and a ban on automated cranes, gates, and trucks.
And we have to fight for what we rightfully deserve. Let's get a contract and let's move on with this world.
The U.S. Maritime Alliance, representing the ports, says it is committed to negotiating, but claims the union is not bargaining in good faith. If both sides remain deadlocked, several of the nation's highest grossing ports could shut down, causing severe supply chain disruptions and potentially costing the U.S. economy billions of dollars a day.
It's estimated that a strike would cost somewhere around $5 billion a day. And that would be the economic impact.
The East and Gulf ports account for more than half of U.S. container imports, facilitating the transport of everything from toys and fresh fruit to nuclear reactors. A weeks-long strike could create supply chain challenges, driving up prices for things like produce, seafood, pharmaceuticals, electronics, and cars.
And just to give you an idea of the impact, a 30-day strike could cost the New York, New Jersey port here alone $640 million a day. Guys.
Oh my gosh, the numbers from those strikes and what it costs the economy. Rena, thank you for that.
In today's world, I'll cripple you.
Wow. Wow. Wow.
He's not going to join the picket line like he did before? Wow.
No, he's not.
Wow.
Yeah.
I don't know.
It's funny that they're allowed to do that. It's critical infrastructure.
Yeah,
It's critical, right?
Yeah, don't you think that's a little weird that a government-backed, well, several somewhat government-backed companies are able to strike like that? Because this stuff has to happen when it comes to trade.
I mean, it could medical supplies. People are going to die.
These strikes kill people.
The government's very interventionist when it comes to what they want, right? But then, like in this situation, they're going to let them strike. I don't understand it. There's medical supplies that aren't going to get into port. I mean, baby formula. People are going to die. That's not important. But they'll do an executive order on something really stupid, right? That is insignificant. So it just doesn't suit their needs. They want them to strike, probably. I don't get it. So,
yeah,
I don't think they should have a right to strike. Certain people, cops can't strike. Ambulance workers can't strike. They're not allowed to. They have to go to work. So, I think if they strike, then cool, you're fired. Just replace them with people. It can't be that hard to drive a forklift and move some freight with a gantry crane. You can get a crane operator off a job site now.
Yeah.
Just blow them out. Why not?
Yeah. I wonder what they're actually striking about, though. Like, did they say what it's about?
They just want to raise. They want more money.
Yeah, they said better hours and better pay.
Okay.
So
Well, I mean,
basics.
I feel like that's everybody, right? Everybody
It is
wants
everybody.
Now,
I thought they were
I'm
striking
sure
over
to
something
remember
specific, like
they
insurance.
should have a right to strike. You have a right to strike, but then then they shouldn't be allowed to prevent people, scabs, from going and working at the job. That why not? But they don't want to let people cross the picket line. Well, guess what? You're taking away someone's rights by not letting them cross. So you should let them cross. You know.
Yeah,
I,
yeah.
I think it's crazy, and they don't want to automate anything. You don't want to automate cranes because it's going to take jobs. Listen, I'm sorry, but get some of your union people, train them on how to fix those automated cranes, and that. But you can't just take away innovation. You know, you can't take away innovation.
Not to mention a lot of the material. If they're planning on striking down the ports, aren't the materials that are used to maintain the ports are also going to be shut down as well? Meaning that if any of those ports need like major repairs on equipment, they're not going to be able to get it because the other ports are shut down.
Yeah, everything will be stopped.
Yeah, they're not making the parts for all this equipment here. I know that for sure.
Anything is
Especially those
food or spoil, refrigeration.
It's kind of screwing them over.
They don't care, probably. They probably got money sitting in escrow for them to strike.
Yeah, I was
The
going to say,
union sitting on cash to support
That
them.
happened to people that are striking or trust fund babies.
Thank you.
No, these longshoremen make a ton of money. I mean, they're well paid for just handling freight. Okay, it's a pretty strong union. I'm not against unions, but I do think that unions should want to work with the companies they work with to help the company and help the union both. Like that's how it should work. So,
Is there any record of a prior strike? Did they try this before and they're just doing it again? Or is this the first time?
they'll probably strike every year for more money.
Yeah. I think more money is. I just wish that these people would strike for something a little bit more. More money. I feel like everybody wants more money.
I mean, they could always strike for better health care. That's another thing.
Well, I'm pretty sure they got decent health care, but like more money just isn't. It's not a really good reason to strike. I think maybe better like better conditions at the job or something. Better hours, like work home hours. Maybe
That still costs them more money though.
Yeah.
Because then the guy's not there, right? So
Right.
They would have to have more employees, which would take up hours, which would then take up other people's money in order for them to have more free time. But they would also have to rework. Yeah, it would also have to rework their schedule as well. Not to mention, if they do agree to the whole better work-life balance thing and hire more people, they might just hire migrants and not other Americans, which could cut off more jobs.
Yeah.
Well, what if they went into the union? What if the union went in and said, "Listen, last year we handled 14,000 units of freight, and this year we handled 16,000. We grew the productivity by 2,000 units or 18%. So we want an 18% raise." That sounds good, right?
I wish we had that might be what they're asking for, because when they said we just want more money, more hours on the news article, they did generalize the demands. So maybe something like that is actually what they're asking for, and they're just being real broad.
Yeah, I mean, and I'm cool with it if you can show productivity increases. But when I hear we're going to strike so there's no automated cranes, which would take jobs, right? Or could take jobs. When I hear that, I'm like, well, so basically you're saying you don't want to have innovation. You don't want to automate cranes, which it means the company wouldn't have to hire as many people. Right. To me, it's like you might be able to beat them at them, like let them have automated cranes, but you want a big raise, right? Because the company's going to be saving money by going automated cranes. But all I'm saying is if you can show productivity increases, the company should give them more money. But if you can't show that, then why would they? I'd be like, no, get out.
I wonder what can are they just striking just to strike because everyone is and they think they could just get ahead, or is there like some sort of main reason on why they're striking?
I mean, theoretically, Gary, like everyone, collective bargaining isn't bad. Like we should have more union companies. It would be great. But unfortunately, we don't. And unfortunately, we have just unlimited labor now that is here, and or they offshore it. So it's kind of a losing battle. Like when there's just so many people to do the same darn job. I mean, that's reality. But
Yeah,
I'm all for workers making more money, but you can't put the company out of business, so that people make more money. Like Bethlehem Steel is a great example. Bethlehem Steel's closed. The union sucked the place dry. It got sold, and it wasn't sustainable. They had all these people. It just, they were making steel as slow as possible and paying all these union wages like it didn't work. So both parties have to win. The company and the union should win.
And Ryan, the big thing too is you can't strike because you want no automation. You can't stop progress.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
That's a very it's a very anti-American thing, honestly.
Yeah. You could say, hey, look, we're going to let you get 2 automated cranes, but you're going to pay 2 of our union guys to learn how to fix the cranes, update the cranes, and do everything that has to do with the cranes, right? We want to know how to do them, and you have to pay for it. I think that's fair, right?
Yeah.
And then the union guys are working on the cranes, right? So the automated ones.
Pay for our education,
Yeah, that's right. I think that's fair, but because these other, a lot of other countries aren't doing that. They're like, well, we'll just automate everything, and you're not going to strike, and then we're behind them.
And plus, this strike is really going to bite them back in the butt because they might just use this idea. I mean, they might just use this as a way to let people go so that they can hire cheaper workers.
They might do that. I mean, there's a lot of workers here, and there's going to be more unemployed people going.
Mm-hmm.
So. I mean, a lot of the migrants aren't allowed to work yet, technically. They're here as asylum seekers. They're not allowed to, they don't have work permits.
I mean, they just let them work anyway. You remember the construction crew on the Baltimore Bridge is like 30-40% illegal.
The ones that were there were, I never knew if their legal status, but I know that the ones that died were not, it wasn't like,
didn't have
Bill Jones.
Yeah, they didn't have medical insurance, right?
Yeah, Stanley, striking against automation is anti-American. I didn't want to say it, Stanley, but when you strike against that type of stuff, you're striking against progress. And there used to be a lot of people, I'm not going to say who, but there used to be people with pointy white hats that used to also strike against progress, and they would use burning crosses also.
That's a bad analogy. I don't think that's a good analogy.
No, it's in the same vein though. You hate the progress. You hate the progress, so you're gonna strike against it. And I think, accepting where America is going, accepting technology for where it's going, trying to fight against it, social progress, all of that, it's a losing man's game. You're eventually going to get edged out.
Yeah.
And trying to fight against technology is just, to me, is just as dumb as trying to fight against racism, or trying to fight against the progress of a race of people.
Yeah. Doesn't make sense.
Hey,
but look, the cost of this, here's the cost.
Can y'all hear me?
If they give them more money, it will just simply fall on the consumers. Because consumers buy the products being imported. Consumers buy them, right? So if the docks charge more for their services, someone has to eat that. It's not going to be the docks. It's going to get the shipping costs will go up. And when shipping costs go up, that just it eventually falls on the consumer of the products that they're shipping, that they're buying, right? Someone's going to pay. It'll be the consumer. So, that's what's going to happen.
Portia, go ahead.
Oh, sorry, Portia.
All right, so the Biden administration in talks to prevent dock worker strike. A trio of President Joe Biden's aides are meeting with representatives of ocean carriers and terminal operators September 27th with the aim of averting a strike that could shutter every major container port on the U.S. Atlantic and Gulf Coast, while also signaling the White House won't intervene to force workers back to the docks if they walk out. Transportation Secretary Pete Buttigieg, Acting Labor Secretary Julie Su, and National Economic Council Director Lyle Bernard are urging the United States Maritime Alliance to get to the bargaining table, according to a White House official who spoke on condition of I can't say that word, to detail the discussions. The official didn't say who the officials are meeting with from the USMX, as the employer group is known, and said the Biden aides have also been in touch with the International Longshoremen's Association this week to deliver the same message. The USMX accused the dock worker union of engaging in unfair labor practices and has asked the National Labor Relations Board to require the union to resume bargaining in the final days before their contract expires September 30th, which is today. ILA President Harold Daggett has been telling union members to prepare for a strike for months and has pledged that dock workers will walk out on October 1st if there's no deal on a new 6-year contract. The USMX says the union has repeatedly refused to bargain since canceling negotiations earlier this summer. The Biden administration has no plans to invoke Taft-Hartley powers that could break a strike, the official said. Biden has never used the power and brands himself as the most pro-union president in American history. Vice President Kamala Harris and Republican former President Donald Trump are both battling for rank and file union votes in their race for the White House. So that's it for that one.
Oh, thank you. Wow. So pretty much Biden is in full support of the strike, which will ultimately increase
costs.
Increase the cost of everything to the people. So yeah. And I mean, Ryan, what you were talking about, that's just simple, basic, I'm not gonna say simple, but basic economics. You know, if you raise the prices, you stop a factory
Someone's gotta
or
pay.
the ports, you know, all it does is go back down to the small guy. The prices are gonna be raised for you. So they're never gonna eat the cost. They'll just raise the prices, you know?
Yeah.
So
Well, that's, I mean, the inputs to when you go to the store and buy something, that just item, right? Like everything that went into that, getting it here, what it's packaged in, you know, the liability involved when you buy a product and you know, companies don't want to get sued, so they got to pay lawyers to defend themselves. All that stuff goes into the cost of the good, and then they mark that up, and it lands, and then you buy it, right? They have to associate costs with all that stuff. So when shipping goes up, you're going to pay more. That's why.
Wait. So Stanley said, I got to answer this. He said, HB, are you pro autonomous OTR trucking? Would you strike if this becomes reality? I'm not pro OTR or autonomous trucks, but I do accept that that's the reality, that this is what they're investing in. This is what a lot of companies are investing in. Now,
I don't think I don't think you got to worry about much. That technology is really, it's not developed.
Yeah, not. It's got a while.
And that's what, you know, maybe somebody like Stanley doesn't really understand. It's still a long way before you have you know, OTR autonomous trucks. Now, you know, less than 100-mile runs, those will probably come a little sooner. But now, would I strike because of that? No, No, I'm sorry. That's just Stanley. This was always gonna happen. AI, autonomous, you know, this was always gonna happen, Stanley. I knew this as a youngster that they were gonna eventually have self-driving cars.
Yeah.
So would I strike because of progress? No, I'm not gonna strike because of that.
Is it okay if I give like a bit more detail on the things that they're saying it's going to impact, or do you guys feel like you have enough?
No. Go ahead.
Yeah, go ahead, Portia. You're good.
Key industry and government officials are urging U.S. dock workers and their employers to avoid a strike at East and Gulf Coast ports this week. Though many facilities are already bracing for a shutdown, we are coordinating with partners across the supply chain to prepare for any potential impacts, said Steve Burns, a spokesman for the Port Authority of New York and Jersey, the nation's busiest Atlantic gateway for containers. We urge both sides to find a common ground and keep the cargo flowing for the good of the national economy. I'm going to skip ahead on a lot of this and just to remind everybody, all the links to anything that we show, they're in the description box. Everything's in the description box already. In a statement released on Sunday, ILA Chief of Staff James McNamara said the union is joined in solidarity by tens of thousands of dock workers and maritime workers around the world, adding that it will update the public with any new developments today at 11 a.m. Eastern Time. Can somebody tell me what is a maritime worker?
A maritime worker is basically a dock worker.
Oh, okay. That's another.
Maritime, they're the people who tie up the ships, that sort of stuff. Dock maintenance.
But isn't maritime just to do with the water? Just a water?
Yes. Yep.
It's just maritime. Yeah. Okay.
Okay. Thank you. I didn't know. So here on this map, you can see in the country where they're talking about. So we have Boston, New York, New Jersey, Philadelphia, Delaware, North Carolina, South Carolina, Georgia, Florida, Baltimore, Virginia, Alabama, Texas, Louisiana. This is where a lot of the people are, and they're saying it's over 45,000 employees. The stalemate sets the stage for a strike to start the following day, forcing ports with a combined capacity to handle as much as half of all U.S. trade volumes to halt container cargo and auto shipments. Energy supplies and bulk cargo like municipal waste, road salt won't be affected. Some exceptions will be made to allow for the movement of military goods and cruise ships. To help break the impasse, the Biden administration summoned USMX, as the employer group is known, to the White House on September 27th for a meeting with senior officials to urge a return to negotiations, and said they'd be in touch with the union to deliver the same message. The efforts continued through the weekend. If a strike goes ahead, it'll be the first major labor disruption at U.S. maritime hubs since a 9-month standoff in 2014 and 15, which led to work slowdowns and reduced productivity at ports on the West Coast. The last ILA strike on the East Coast was in 1977. USMX is now alleging the union has refused to bargain since calling off talks back in June and asked the National Labor Relations Board to force the dock workers to negotiate. The ILA wants assurances against job-reducing automation, which is something that I believe Stanley mentioned in the chat, and counters that its members are owed a bigger cut of the billions of dollars in revenues and profits shipping lines have made in recent years. All right, the economic pressure for federal intervention will only build if important gateways are paralyzed for more than a few days. Oxford Economics estimated that a strike would cost the U.S. economy $4.5 billion to $7.5 billion a week. A hit to the gross domestic product that would be reversed after it's over and shipments resume. Still, analysts said that the fallout of even a short strike would be costly for many retailers, manufacturers, and other importers heading into the fourth quarter. Even with supply chains running relatively smoothly, every week that cargo is stalled and backlogs are created will take a month to clear, in part because ports like Los Angeles and Long Beach, California, are already operating near capacity. Contingency routes could become overwhelmed very quickly. A significant volume shift to the U.S. West Coast would not only challenge the ports, but also rail services, which may require more use of truck and transload services. In the auto sector, only 32% of overall vehicles and parts are imported through the ports threatened by strikes. It would spell trouble for European auto producers, given the trade route across the Atlantic and a few viable alternatives. Ports, meanwhile, were preparing to scale down operations by September 30th, with some, like New York, New Jersey, offering extended hours to pick up freight. Near Norfolk, the Port of Virginia said marine operations will cease at 1 p.m. local time, September 30th, and port in Houston, Texas, plans to shut down at 7 p.m. today. In Boston, the last vessel operation is scheduled to end at 8 p.m. today if no labor agreement is reached. So I'll just stop there. There's a lot more in that, but that's just kind of a breakdown of where it's happening and how it's going to impact the country as a whole. So thank you.
And it's very interesting. You know, I do hope they. So it's more about the revenue. They want a bigger cut of the revenue. It's also, you know, they kind of feel like they're getting pushed out by the autonomous cranes or whatever. But really, it's just about the revenue. So, you know, I don't know, man. I don't know. I think at this point, trying to go up against the corporations is kind of a losing man's game now. We'll see though. We'll see. What do you think, Ryan?
I mean, it's a classic battle.
Yeah.
I just wonder if the corporations, I think, if there's shares of existing stock, I would find it in the best interest of those companies to, in lieu of giving raises, I would give shares, right? Hey, look, we're not going to give you $3 an hour. We're going to give you $3 an hour worth of shares. Give them shares, right? Because if you give the person shares and the company does well, they're going to make more. It gives them an incentive to want the company to do better, right? So,
Yeah.
I mean, I think that's a way to do it. It's just like the way to pay the CEO. You give him shares of the stock. If the stock goes up, he's going to make a whole lot of money. If the stock goes down, he doesn't make anything. He loses, right?
Yeah.
So that way they have a vested interest in the success of the company. That's the way I see it. So
I'm with you on that, Ryan. I think when you're a big corporation like that, it's always better to give shares than to give a pay raise, because unfortunately half of those people are going to sell their shares anyway. So it's
they
in
might.
your best
Yeah,
interest.
they might.
Yeah, it's in your best interest to just give them shares in the company. You know.
Well, if you give them shares and they keep them, they might work harder because they feel some sense of ownership of the company. You know.
Can I
Yeah.
maritime companies and longshoremen are a different breed. Okay, you're not talking, auto workers. Most of these, like Hapag Lloyd and all these companies, these aren't like American companies. These are international companies. So
I get that.
It's not quite the same dynamics as, UAW versus Chrysler. So
No, I get it. I get it. I mean, I'm saying ideally that's what profit sharing of some sort.
Profit sharing, J-Dub pretty much says it in the chat. Give them a raise. Shares may not do it.
Yeah.
And then the other question I have for HB, I'm curious to know how Biden is supporting the union.
Well, he said he wasn't going to do anything if they did strike, which is going
Right.
to
What should he do? I mean, government interference is something you probably don't want. You know,
he shouldn't do anything.
Well, at the railroad strike, he got on the picket line, Stanley. That's a little bit of
okay.
involvement.
So what?
Go ahead. Sorry. He
So
got very involved.
No. I just think.
Well, he got very involved, but this is kind of a different animal, as I pointed out. You know, these aren't unnecessary.
He don't care. He doesn't care. He's going to office. What's he care?
Which part of these aren't American companies didn't you understand?
The Europeans aren't doing very well either. So good luck. Most of those companies.
Irrelevant to my point. I literally just said the dynamics are different. It's not like UAW versus Chrysler.
Stanley,
It's not a classic union situation. Is my point.
You're saying the government doesn't get involved, but Joe Biden literally was striking.
No, I'm not saying anything like that. I'm saying I'm not sure if the government should get involved. And I asked, how did Biden support this? Not doing anything isn't, tantamount to support.
I think not doing anything is somewhat, you're kind of just looking the other way. It's like a silent support of it.
Okay.
He can actually. He did it. Listen, all he has to do is do what he did with the border, and it'll be the same. Nothing to see here. Nothing to see here.
While that's a horribly pithy remark, it's just a pithy remark.
So I'm just saying, just do what you did at the border. Nothing. Don't do anything at all.
Hey,
yeah, the border in this strike are similar.
Well, it might be.
Yeah.
Could cause a lot of calamity here coming up for Mama.
Hey, I did want to get Asbaroon's opinion on this. I know.
Yep, J-Dub, absolutely right. International water. This is way more complicated than a UAW Ford situation.
Yeah.
No, but from my perspective, I think I'll try to just get to the heart of the matter, because this is something, after reading this article, after Porsche read this article, I just pondered on the thought, maybe, see, it's good to be intelligent, but becoming too intelligent is also, I think it can become a curse to mankind. Becoming over smart will lead to your downfall, I think. That's what has happened over here.
You mean with the longshoremen?
Yeah.
Or in general?
Longshoremen aren't known for their, book smarts.
Stanley,
no Nobel Prizes.
Now here's the deal. I literally grew up in Savannah, Georgia. My across the street neighbor was literally a longshoreman, so I have a little bit of experience.
Interstate's close to the chemical plant fire. Jesus Christ.
Oh yeah, that's over in Rockdale. Me and Black Knight
go get the water.
The one in Rockdale County, Georgia. Or is this a different one?
Stanley, you better go test your well water.
Yeah, I was going to say, Stanley, if you got water, you better test your water.
Black Knight lives right on the border. They didn't evacuate him, but he's got a stay in place order. He was on overnight.
Black Knight, if you're in the chat, don't drink your water, man.
Stanley, yeah, you might want to test your water too, man.
Well, I live about 2 hours away from him.
They're gonna your water's gonna turn.
Is this only East Coast ports? It's only East Coast, right?
It says near Atlanta, so probably.
And Gulf Coast.
Yeah, chemical.
But not Great Lakes, right? Not Great Lakes like Pittsburgh and stuff.
No, and not West Coast.
Let's play this video. We got breaking news from.
A hazard in the air. Thick gray and orange smoke billows from a chemical facility in Conyers, Georgia, after a fire today forcing nearby residents to evacuate.
Please spread the word to stay away from this area at this point. The interstate, as you can see, is backed up.
Shelter in place. Keep your doors and windows closed. In the event the wind shift, this thing can change really quickly.
Officials say around 5 a.m. today, as employees were inside, a sprinkler malfunctioned, causing a chemical to start the blaze, which is now out and was contained to the roof.
I do not know the specific type of chemical, but only that it is water reactive.
The company saying in a statement, our team is on the scene, working with first responders and local authorities to assess and contain the situation. No one was injured. The Environmental Protection Agency is now conducting air monitoring. Law enforcement pulling out respirators as a precaution. This isn't the first chemical scare at the biolab facility that manufactures pool and spa products, according to the U.S. Chemical Safety Board. In 2020, a plume of hazardous chemicals was released.
Since I've been a part of Rockdale County for 7 years, this is probably the third incident of this magnitude.
No timetable yet on when the area will be safe. Dana Griffin, NBC News.
Thanks for watching. Stay updated.
Wow.
Did I hear that right? That they use, like, that stuff was made for like hair care products or something like that?
Black Knight said one of the things released was chlorine.
Oh.
He said there were some other chemicals leaked also, but chlorine was one of them.
I wonder if that's why that lady lost all her hair.
I think she just forgot to put her wig on.
You think she had a chemical
highway there forces road closures.
Oh, we got another
fire
video.
at a biolab company there on National Highway there forces road closures, including I-20 in both directions. Officials say the fire is under control, but evacuations, road closures in full effect, including patients at a nearby hospital. That's why we have live team coverage for you tonight, as this is a massive scene and a huge story. Fox 5's Eric Mock is talking with those who had to leave with a moment's notice. But we begin with Fox 5's Kim Luffler, who's been following this story all day for us. Kim, you spoke with officials not too long ago. So what can you tell us and show us?
Well, the Rockdale County Fire Chief says the fire itself from this biolab facility is contained. That plume of smoke that you see there behind me is from a chemical reaction, not the fire itself. Now, this all started right around 5:30 this morning with a small fire on the roof of the building. Water from the sprinklers reacted with what officials say is a water reactive chemical. Firefighters contained that initial fire this morning, and then it reignited right around noon. Now, firefighters got the second fire under control about 2 hours ago or so. Now, this has prompted the evacuation of about 17,000 people between Sigmund Road and I-20. I-20 between Salem Road and Turner Hill Road is closed, and southbound traffic on Highwalk Road between Irwin Bridge and Highway 138 is also closed. Now, officials are also asking people in the northern part of Rockdale County to shelter in place.
As you see behind me, what you're seeing is still that chemical reaction from that water reactive chemical product. And once we can get it out, it was still off gas. But once again, the fire is out, and that is the status of where we are right now.
Now, officials say the EPA and EPD are on scene assessing the situation, and they say these evacuation orders and the road closures will remain in effect. There's just precautionary until they can get the readings on exactly what this plume of smoke is behind me. So no word yet on when the evacuation orders or roads will be back open. Now, we do know the biolab produces pool and spa water treatment chemicals. Biolab says they do have officials on site there, and they are monitoring the situation, and their team again is on scene. Now, that's the latest from here. Certainly a very developing situation. We will have the latest for you later on throughout the night. That is late.
Wow, she looks kind of like a fat Caitlin Clark, but but yeah, this is you know, I don't really have too much experience with
chemical fires.
Yeah, medical fires. You know, I hope everybody down there is safe. You know, Stanley, be careful. seems like it's been getting, you know, you got the. I wonder if it does have something to do with the Helene cyclone.
It said there was I think they said there was some sort of like valve malfunction or something like that. They said that in the first video.
Yeah, that's what she said.
Mm.
Yeah.
J-Dub's in that area also.
Oh, he work. Yeah, I think he said he works in that area.
Yeah. I'm 2 hours away, an hour and a half, 2 hours away on the other side of Atlanta.
Yeah, that runoff from that fire is gonna be. It's gonna be terrible. Goodness gracious! I hope it's probably already in the water. I saw that smoke though. It was all types of colors. People aren't.
Yeah, I was a little that what was that, a fire chief? Was the chief of the fire department?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I didn't like her bald head. I didn't like that. Yeah,
maybe I guess she forgot to put her wig on. Yeah. Maybe the glue that she uses was the chemicals for the glue was in that plant.
Yeah.
And that's why she's just like, you know what, I don't feel like dealing with it.
Yeah. I don't, I think she's she might be having her period today. And this is like it's a bad day to be dealing with that while also having a period. Yeah, I mean, shit happens. Sometimes people forget to turn the valve off, and
Yeah, and it causes a chemical explosion that destroys an area and ruins the lives of 17,000 people.
Yeah. I hope, I just hope the cloud doesn't go towards Stanley. And,
if the wind shift, y'all are fucked.
Yeah.
Winds usually go west to east, so I'm good.
Okay. Thank God.
I guess everybody in the west and east is fucked.
Yeah. It's I wonder if something worse is gonna happen down in that area, because it's like you got the cyclone, now you got the
air
toxic
pollution,
clouds. Yeah.
The messed up water.
Yeah. I think the only thing worse now is
only thing worse would be
yeah.
Who elected?
If Kamala gets elected, that would be the cherry on top. Yeah, it'd just be.
No, she would part the waters and clear the air.
Ah, yeah, right. Come on, Stanley.
Come on, Stanley. She ain't gonna do that.
All she's gonna do is have her.
She would disperse the cloud with her wings.
Oh, come on, Stanley.
What's she drink? What's she a Red Bull drinker?
Her angels' wings will protect us.
Galt says, as deputy fire chief,
Oh, so she is a DEI hire. Oh, God.
Marion was instrumental in the recruitment of more African American men and women into the fire service and expanding the diversity of Rockdale County fire rescue personnel.
So, in other words, these fine African American men or women are braver than the writer of that message.
Ah, come on. Come on, Stanley.
I'm not sure if you.
It's easy to write about DEI versus living it.
I'm not sure if you did this over the weekend, but did you give updates on the aftermath of the hurricane? Because I do have a couple of stories.
I didn't know. Other than talking to people individually, no, I didn't get like a general.
Yeah, all we did was talk about it in our general areas. Yeah.
Yeah. Can we get some updates, Portia? I think that would be very good.
Oh shit.
This was the Flowering Bridge. Those are houses and trees. This is the main road. This is Memorial Bridge. Crested the bridge last night. All those houses. Mm-hmm. All right, guys, just to give you an understanding of the devastation we're dealing with here. Chimney Rock's gone. Flowering Bridge is gone. And the road's gone. So, I don't know what they're going to do to get us out of here, but we have to figure it out. Because this is crazy.
Wow.
Where was that?
Chimney Rock, South Carolina.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know Georgia had 20 plus people killed in various places.
Wow.
So the video that I just this is out of North Carolina, Chimney Rock Village. It's 1,000 people are reported unaccounted for in North Carolina County hit hardest by Hurricane Helene. And then this next one is letting you know how many people are dead in this particular area. It's still a lot of people missing, and this one is just 2 minutes. So,
wow. It's muted, Portia. It's muted. It started. Just started.
Hurricane Helene making its way up parts of the East Coast. The storm surge, wind damage, and inland flooding caused by Helene has taken its toll on much of the Southeast. The death toll from that storm climbing now to at least 64 people across multiple states. In Tennessee, no fatalities reported as of today, but officials say a number of people are still unaccounted for. ABC's Christian Cordero has details.
After making landfall in Florida Thursday night, Helene traveled inland, dumping as much as 30 inches of rain in the North Carolina mountains, life-threatening floods and at least a dozen landslides.
I don't think anyone was prepared for it. I don't think anyone thought it would be this bad.
The governor says more than 500 National Guard members are now working alongside local emergency responders,
conducting search and rescue missions, delivering needed supplies, and working to restore infrastructure.
Asheville experiencing what officials are calling biblical devastation. In Swannanoa, roads washed out, many businesses a total loss.
This is looking to be Buncombe County's own Hurricane Katrina.
The city's water system severely damaged. Repairs could take weeks. A boil water advisory is in effect for those with water. In Tennessee, homes and businesses also destroyed. Video from above shows entire neighborhoods underwater. And in Virginia's Pulaski County, this large debris field floating in floodwater. In Florida's Big Bend region, where Helene made landfall as a powerful Category 4 storm, massive cleanup efforts are underway.
This has took my whole life.
So we will come back.
FEMA Director Deanne Criswell tells CBS the federal government has the resources to help with the recovery.
We're hearing significant infrastructure damage to water systems, communication, roads, critical transportation routes, as well as several homes that have been just destroyed by this. But we will continue to bring those resources in to help them.
Criswell stressing the recovery from Helene will be complicated. Christiane Cordero, ABC News, Washington.
Yeah.
Now to the latest in the aftermath of Hurricane Helene.
Oh no, go ahead, Portia. Go ahead.
No, that was an accident. I'm sorry.
Oh, okay. Well, yeah, I definitely think, unfortunately, this is a lot of MAGA country, so, Biden and Kamala, they will probably let these people suffer and die.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's gonna be like when George Bush just flew over.
I have my Biden sign out, so I'll be good.
We're gonna make sure he don't get lynched.
Yeah, Stanley's fine. He's got his Biden sign, Biden Harris sign.
Yeah. Speaking of
or Harris Waltz, I guess.
For the when it came to the chemicals that leaked out of that plant, I found a list of some of them.
Oh, go ahead, read them off.
All right. Obviously, one of them was the obvious chlorine smell, but forgive me, some of these are kind of hard to pronounce. Ultra monoxichloride was one of them.
Oh yeah, I know what that is.
Yeah, poly. You know what? Fuck it. I'm gonna share my screen because I can't read some of these.
By the way, Biden's going down to Valdosta in South Georgia. Not Biden. Trump actually is going to South Georgia, Valdosta.
Of course he is. He actually cares about the American people, Stanley.
Yeah, too bad he's not president. He can't really do much.
Oh God.
Yeah, I mean, solidarity means a lot, though.
Yeah. Solidarity, and that'll get me a cup of coffee.
So in Ohio, he went and he wasn't president at all, but he did help quite a bit. He helped a whole lot. Paying for the different tests for people's water, giving the residents money to help go towards, restoration, or just to help them to be able to put themselves up somewhere else. Food, groceries, water, things like that. He did a lot to help those people. I mean, of course, he's just but one person, but I'm pretty sure he'll be offering as much help as he can in this situation as well, with his own, money. So.
Yeah. It's a philanthropist, Trump, Yeah. I wonder if Biden should get some of that money he got from China to help those people out, but he won't.
He ain't gonna do that.
Yeah, he ain't gonna do that. Hunter should send some crack rocks for the people so they can at least get high while they're waiting for help.
Hey,
how you know they're not already high, HB? They probably got some weed over there.
Well, he's got a laptop. He can document the damage.
Yeah.
I don't think he can do that because the hard drive be full of all that illegal porn that he had.
Well, he can afford to wipe it. Nobody found much anyway.
He ain't go.
Good pecans. You're right about that.
Portia, do you have any more news stories? You have anything else?
Well, yeah. I mean, I have a lot. I just.
Yeah. Let's bring some.
Yeah,
up.
Bring those up.
I'm okay.
I guess this is a okay segue.
Chico, I'm okay. No. Gracias. No, amigo. No. This fucking Mexican trying to sell me some burritos. No, no mas. No mas. Okay, my bad, Parsha. Go ahead. Go ahead.
So I talked about this last week, and I wanted to get the perspective because I'm not as well versed on this whole ordeal with stock trading and inside trading and all of these things, even though I've heard a lot over the years about the Pelosi's doing this. However, Trump calls for Nancy Pelosi to be prosecuted over her husband's $500,000 Visa stock trade. So, like I talked about this last week, but I'm pretty sure they'll give us some updates for those of you that missed that story. Former President Donald Trump said Thursday he believes Nancy Pelosi should be prosecuted over her husband's Visa stock trades ahead of a Justice Department lawsuit against the credit card giant. Nancy Pelosi has a little problem because her husband sold their Visa stock. They had a lot of Visa stock. One day before it was announced that Visa is being sued by the Department of Justice. Trump said in Trump Tower, New York, the former House Speaker's husband, Paul Pelosi, unloaded 2,000 shares of Visa stock worth between $500,000 and $1 million on July 1st. Financial disclosures show. On Tuesday, less than 3 months after the massive transaction, Visa was hit with a DOJ lawsuit alleging that the company illegally monopolized the debit card market. Trump, 78, suggested that Nancy was aware of the looming lawsuit and tipped off Paul before he dumped the stock. Think of that. Nancy Pelosi sold vast amounts of Visa stock one day before the big lawsuit that we all read about just a few days ago. You think it was luck? I don't. She should be prosecuted, Trump declared. Nancy Pelosi should be prosecuted for that. Here's some pictures of Nancy Pelosi and her husband. And, for those of you that don't know who her husband is, maybe you remember sometime last year there was a story about her husband and a man attacking him. He broke into their house. How? I have no idea. And he was holding him hostage. And it seemed very
domestic.
Homo-domestic.
Oh, dang.
Oh, wow.
However, he's okay now. A spokesperson for the 84-year-old congressman immediately responded to the Post request for comment. At the time Paul sold the Visa stock, there was no public indication that the antitrust lawsuit against the company was imminent. Shares of Visa closed down 5.5% of the day the lawsuit was announced. Paul, who survived a vicious hammer attack inside the couple's San Francisco home 2 years ago, and it was a hammer, is a venture capitalist and a real estate investor. Speaker Pelosi does not own any stocks, and she has no prior knowledge or subsequent involvement in any transactions, a spokesperson for Nancy Pelosi told the Post earlier this week. So I guess the question would be, should she be prosecuted? And do y'all believe that she doesn't have any stocks?
Should she be prosecuted? Probably.
I don't. Yeah, I guess so.
But at the same time,
not gonna happen.
Yeah, it's not gonna happen. You know, Trump.
Well, I mean, this happened like more than 2 months before the transaction. Good luck with that.
Yeah, and then Trump too. He said he was gonna put Hillary in prison, and she's still out. So I don't want to hear this from Trump. You know, like if you're gonna prosecute somebody, put them in jail, just do it. I don't want to hear your opinions about it if you're not gonna do nothing about it, man. We know how Nancy Pelosi gets down, man. So
are you driving, or are you in a position to where you can look at the screen?
Yeah, I can look at the screen. Can you guys also make sure you hit the like button, subscribe if you're new here, and send Portia a cup of coffee. She sounds a little tired this morning. Send her a cup of coffee. Send her a cup of coffee.
I don't drink.
Yeah, you might need some today. What are we looking at? What are we looking at here?
Something for you. I can't make it any
Bigger?
than this, but
I thought you. Okay.
well,
All
maybe
right.
I can. Let me see.
Boing.
Okay, that's as big as I can make it go. So this is Gone Trucking, and this is a trucking thing that I saw that I wanted to show HB. So
All right, let's see. Okay. All right.
hold on.
Thank you. All right,
Oh.
wait, pause it.
Oh, hold on.
Pause it real quick. Wait, no, you could just keep playing it. You keep playing it. All I was gonna say is, you know, he's in the hammer lane right now, which is the passing lane, and he is kind of moving fast. So whatever's about to happen is probably his fault. Should probably be in the slow lane. So go ahead.
Motherfucker, really? You fucking idiot.
Oh, shit.
Motherfucker, here we go! God damn it! God damn. That dude is not okay. Motherfucker. He's gone.
God damn.
Yeah.
There you go. About fucking time.
There's a lot going wrong with that video. First of all, that yellow truck should have been in the right lane. Maybe that flatbed could have gotten over to the left lane, but ultimately it was really that tanker's fault for turning in the middle of traffic. Like you don't do no shit like that. You only make those type of turns when you're 100% sure you can make it without nobody slowing down. So he should have just waited. That tanker probably was on TikTok. Or probably was watching the John Galt show. He's probably watching Gone Trucking. He just wasn't paying attention. Probably listening to Stanley. So yeah. Also that flatbed with the pipes, he should have kind of predicted that was gonna happen. Because honestly, you guys just watching the video, you knew it was gonna happen a mile away. You could kind of see it. So
Yeah, especially when that red truck was turning, yeah.
yeah, he should have slowed down. But you know, even with truckers, sometimes truckers just don't know when to slow the fuck down. And that was just a really bad situation. I wouldn't be surprised if that flatbed guy died. I'm not sure if you know anything about what happened, Portia, but I wouldn't be surprised if he died in that accident.
Not gonna lie, I thought he did die the way those beams went through his trailer. I mean, went through his truck like that.
Yeah. Oh, he did survive, Portia?
Yeah, he survived.
Was he injured in any way? Like broken anything?
No, he didn't. It was something like a miracle. No, nothing.
Jesus Christ. The boy, God was with him.
Hey, good morning. Yeah, but yeah, he lived. For those of you that didn't get to, I'll play it one more time, because whenever I first saw it, I thought it was a yellow truck too, because it seemed like he was going super fast. But
he was. It's a lot of things that were.
Yeah, the truck with the flatbed wouldn't been able to move over anyway.
Yeah, that's the thing. He didn't really have any space to move over. Okay. And they, you usually don't want to switch, switch lanes in an intersection, but in that case, he wasn't able to switch lanes even if he wanted to. But that flatbed could have slowed down a little bit and switched lanes, and he may have avoided that accident. But that yellow truck was in the way. And that yellow truck was hauling ass too. So
he was going pretty fast. I was actually just from the knowledge that I have from things that you talk about on the show. I didn't think that a truck could stop as fast as he did, but especially given the speed that it looks like he's going. But I'll play it one more time.
Well, Portia, it depends what you're hauling. Like, he could be empty. We don't really know. That yellow truck, he could be empty. So if he's empty, he could probably stop on a dime. But it just depends.
Okay, well, that's a perspective that I didn't consider. So
Yeah.
Thank you. Motherfucker, really? You fucking idiots. Motherfucker, here we go! God damn it! God damn, that dude is not okay. Motherfucker, he's gone.
yeah, that was pretty crazy to me.
Sound like Stanley when he's cussing.
It's just
Motherfucker.
Motherfucker.
Motherfucker. Yeah, that was pretty intense. That was pretty intense. So you gotta slow your ass down sometimes.
You know what? It actually didn't look like the guy carrying the rails had any reaction time.
He
No,
didn't.
He didn't.
He kind of just let it happen. Not gonna lie.
Yeah. But it's like, I mean, if you guys can see it before it happens, then he should have been able to see it before it happens. So maybe he just couldn't tell if that guy was gonna turn or not. Ultimately,
He's probably thinking he can't be that crazy.
yeah. Sometimes you don't think people are that stupid, but yeah, no, they actually are. Imagine cutting people off in a tanker. Like, Jesus Christ. You don't know what he's hauling in that thing. It could have been fuel, fucking,
Holy chemical fire.
yeah, it could have been chemicals in there. Like, Jesus Christ. Yeah, that was, yeah. Nah, Mavig, that truck was, there's only so much you can do to strap down that type of stuff. When you're going 60, 70 miles an hour and you come to a complete stop, there's nothing that's going to stop that momentum from moving forward. That's just, I think, Stanley, isn't that just physics?
Yeah, I mean, those rails are doing 70 miles an hour when the rest of the truck comes to a complete stop.
Yeah, that's just physics. There's not enough straps or anything you could pull down on that. Most flatbedders don't. They don't really think that they're gonna get, come to a complete stop like that. So,
But he's gonna have some kind of cage in front of the rails.
I mean,
Yeah.
to me, it just looked like he didn't hit his brakes early enough.
Yeah, I really don't even think it would have stopped them though, because that was, those poles are.
No, it wouldn't.
So,
It wouldn't. I'm just saying, if he tried to hit his brake, if he hit his brakes a little bit earlier, he wouldn't have collided with the tanker. At least the pipes would still go flying.
Yeah.
I know that, but he wouldn't have done any damage to the tanker itself.
Yeah.
Damn, maybe, god damn.
I have
Sometimes I wish I could just reach out and slap them both.
Oh, Stanley, you need to chill. You're gonna get us demonetized, or get our yeah.
What, for slapping?
No, for threats.
Oh, was that really?
Yeah,
that's a threat.
Yeah, that's a
Wait,
YouTube.
I said someone. I didn't threaten a specific person. You can get the name.
It doesn't have to be specific, Stanley.
Oh,
Hey,
wow.
Stanley, do you want to punish him as a boy?
It's called the insinuation of violence, Stanley.
Nothing
They don't
that
they don't
severe.
care how you do it.
Nothing that bad as a boy.
You know, when he said that, I was like, what does that mean? Does it mean what I think it means?
Yeah.
Yeah,
As a boy,
as
man.
the boy.
As a boy. Oh my God. You guys don't know what we're talking about, but in this show, The Terror, this one of the seamen was trying to spark he did something. I can't remember exactly what he did. I think it was mutiny. And he had to get punished. And he said some shit to make the punishment worse. So they said, we're gonna punish you as a boy. And what that meant was he's gonna get a spanking, but with his bare ass like a boy.
And if y'all know what a cat of nine tails is,
I don't.
Yeah.
No. I don't.
Basically like
well, just Google it.
Yeah, it's like
Cat
it's like
nine.
BDSM.
It's like a whip, but it's got like 9 like leather whiplets.
Yeah.
Oh, I've seen these before.
Yeah.
That's what they're called? Oh, okay.
Yeah. You probably seen them in some of the porn you watch, Gary. That's
He's probably got one hanging on his wall. Is that what that's called?
Hey, that's freaky.
Yeah, Humble's president. You're right. They did do Jesus like that.
Yeah, they have. Didn't they have those in Return of the? No, God, what was that one movie? Was it Return of the Christ?
Oh, probably so.
I don't think they had a Return of the Christ movie. Maybe I missed that one.
No, it was basically one of those.
Passion of the Christ. Passion of the Christ. I forgot.
Yeah, that's it. Thank you.
It's a mashup with Return of the Jedi.
Yeah.
Passion Return of the Christ. Yeah, that would actually be a good movie.
Yeah, that does sound great. It's a movie about the rapture. Yeah.
You know, Jesus and his holy lightsaber.
Yeah, the Passion of the Christ. Thank you. Jesus.
All right, Portia. Let's get into another story. I do want Varun to get in here. I know we've been kind of talking about American stuff, so Backpack Jeff. Let's see. Backpack Jeff. Hopefully, are you a porn bomber, Backpack Jeff? I don't think you are. Okay. Yeah, you're good. You're good. There we go. Oh shit, they got some new. Oh wow, man, this StreamYards is just.
Oh wow.
All right, Portia, go ahead.
All right, so before we get into political stuff, I wanted to talk about some non-political things. Arkansas couple accused of trying to sell baby for beer and money. So a couple in Arkansas was arrested after they allegedly attempted to sell their 2-month-old baby for a 6-pack of beer and a $1,000 cashier's check. Darian Urban, 21, and Shalene Ellers, 20, the baby's parents, were arrested on September 21st after the manager of a campground in Benton County contacted the local sheriff's department to report an incident involving the couple. The person said the couple had written a letter granting custody of their baby to Cody Martin in exchange for money. The letter signed by Urban and Ellers included a disclaimer saying there will be no changing y'all 2 minds and to never contact again. Responding troopers found the baby needed medical attention and called emergency medical services, who took the infant to a local hospital for evaluation. The child is now in the care of Arkansas Department of Human Services. According to the affidavit, multiple witnesses corroborated the attempted adoption. A deputy also reportedly obtained a cell phone video of Urban and Eller signing the contract with the man trying to purchase the baby. Witness reported that a resident of the campground identified in the affidavit as Ricky Crawford had earlier in the day visited Urban and Ellers and offered to take the baby for the night in exchange for several cans of beer, which is strange. Crawford, who appeared heavily intoxicated, confirmed that he had taken the baby from the couple and brought the infant to Martin. Another witness told authorities it smelled a strong ammonia and fecal odor coming from the baby, who had a dirty diaper. She told the deputies that after changing the baby, she saw a severe diaper rash, blisters, swelling, which she documented with photographs. According to the affidavit, also obtained by Law and Crime, Martin told detectives that he spoke to Ellers about the reason for the potential adoption, and she said it was not working having 3 dogs and a baby. So I guess instead of selling one of the 3 dogs, you sell the baby instead, because that's what people normally do. Say Martin told detectives he drafted the agreement for Urban and Ellers to sign, but clarified that no money was exchanged at that time. He said that he would arrange for a cashier's check for $1,000. The couple never received this payment, but they got their beer though, I believe. The couple was arrested and faced felony charges of endangering the welfare of a minor and attempting to negotiate the relinquishment of a minor for adoption. Urban was released on a $5,000 bond on the 24th, while Ellers remains in custody on a $30,000 bail. I don't know how he was released on a $5,000 bond if they didn't have any money. And then too, you can drop your kid off at a fire station and leave if you don't want it. Yeah, so some kids tried to sell their kid.
Yeah, but they don't give you a 6-pack at the fire station, though, unfortunately.
Yeah, they might hose you down anyway.
Oh.
Yeah. I would have asked for a money order, not a cashier's check. You know, money orders can't really trace it. Cashier's check, you got to put a name on it. So
Is there a picture of the parents floating around out there?
I can look it up. Give me 1 second.
yeah, I would like to see that. I would like to see the parents.
That's an interesting request.
I'm assuming
It's a completely reasonable request.
When I say fresh air ghetto, I hope people have remembered that.
The names were Darian and Shalene.
Uh-oh. No pictures? No pictures?
Can expect from that.
Uh-oh. Sounds like some black folks.
No.
Yeah, right. Shailene. Shailene.
I don't know. Darian and...
Oh.
Is that her? Oh!
Oh, damn. Is that Savage?
Oh! That's Darian? Oh.
Yeah, they look black.
Yeah, they's black. Yeah, they's black, all right.
Damn.
Ah,
That's
damn.
Arkansas minus right there. Damn.
Fresh air ghetto. Fresh air ghetto.
That one lady kind of looked like Grace.
I've never met a
It's future Grace.
Hey, they should
Wait, hold
kind
up.
of look like Grace.
Yeah. Hold on. Put the picture up right quick.
Those kind of look like Grace. Wow, the guy looks like a possum.
Can you not see them on the screen?
Yeah, no, we can see him. He looks like a possum. Yeah, that's like deep white trash right there. Damn.
Still though,
Man, they could have at least done bottled beer.
How much beer were they trying to get for the baby though? That's what I want to
A
know.
6-pack.
Just a 6-pack?
Yeah, Portia said a 6-pack,
Yeah,
man.
That's it. That's lame.
Jordan, at least Virgo says it should have been at least a bottle 24-pack. See, great minds think alike.
If you're like Garion and you don't listen,
Yep.
for those of you in the chat, you can find this story and read it in full in the description box. It's number 19.
I think Jordan has the best comment. This was actually would have been a blessing in disguise.
Yeah. Because I didn't even know babies could smell like ammonia. That seems really
Oh
bad.
shoot, yeah.
Ammonia? The hell?
That means the diaper hasn't been changed in a very, 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 very long time.
Wow. As Varun, I do want to get As Varun in here. Is this common in India, or have you ever heard of something like this?
No, I've heard there are many weird stories like this even in India, where the parents will try to sell their children because of poverty. Many stories are like this. Then there are cases where childless couples will come and adopt the children and then pay them for their child. In some cases, they'll just dump them and go off, because poverty over here is pretty high, right? So these things do happen in India as well. It's like a global phenomenon. Wherever there's like a lot of disparity, these things are seen actually.
Wow. Yeah, I could imagine.
I just feel nowadays humans have become so materialistic. They've become more and more evil all over the world. Every time I'm seeing some like I'm seeing crimes increase in the lives of like regular humans committing unspeakable crimes everywhere. Actually, because it's like something has gone wrong with mankind itself.
Yeah. I mean, this is like Portia was saying, if they just wanted to get rid of the baby, they could just drop it off at a fire department. But these people wanted to sell it for a 6-pack and a cashier's check. I mean, that's pretty messed up.
Yeah.
So which part of America has a parenting problem? Am I wrong about now?
Stanley, come on, man. I think this is an American problem. I don't even think.
An American parenting problem.
Yeah, I don't think it's.
This is just an extreme.
I don't think this is necessarily like a racial thing.
Oh no, we have an overall parenting problem.
Yeah.
I could make it racial, but that would just be putting a dotting an I.
Yeah. Wow. Is there anything anybody would trade their child for?
I forgot to tell you this. In India, there have been cases where, for the sake of getting property at times, the mother or the father, they've killed the child only.
Wait. They killed the child?
Yeah, their own child, for getting in property disputes to get the property or something. Sometimes the will would have been such that the child will be entitled for everything. So what happens is that the mother or the father, they'll try to get rid of the child to get the property for themselves. So such cases have happened as well over here as well.
Oh, wow.
Does selling your kid to be a mate also count? Because that happens in my country.
Yeah.
Wait. You said sell your kids to be a what?
To be either a maid or a, what's they called? A butler.
Okay.
House boy? House girl?
Yeah, house servant, yeah.
Wow.
Poor families usually do it as a way to get money. They sell it to they sell their kids to richer families to be servants.
And
Virgo knows what I'm talking about.
Oh, wow. Yeah, I don't know if I could have a maid child. That would be that's kind of despicable. Little wine bearer.
Yeah, but I mean, at least it's not for beer.
Yeah, a beer bearer.
Imagine selling your kid just to Oh, good. Still though, at least you do get to see your kid afterwards. They were just dropping it off, get the beer, and going off.
Yeah. Is there anything you guys would sell your kid for?
Hell no.
No.
No, not really. Unfortunately, I wouldn't be able to sleep, but that might be the only reason.
Yeah. What about like a first class ticket to the moon? Would you sell your kid for that?
To the what?
To the moon.
To the moon. You gotta get
hold on. Is it a one way? Is it a one way?
No. It's a round trip. But it's you got to give up your firstborn to have it though.
Oh God, that sounds like a goddamn satanic ritual.
Well, we can't. We actually don't have the technology to get to the moon, right, Virgo?
Yeah.
She knows what I'm talking about.
What if we did though? Would you do it? I wouldn't do it. No.
Nah.
I would not.
I don't know. I think about it. Hold on.
HB about to sell. What about a one way? What about a?
She says,
what about a?
She says I can stay with.
Yeah. What about the roundabout trip to Mars?
No, that's like a suicide mission, to be honest.
I mean, let's say hypothetically Mars is all terraformed. It's all safe for humans. It's got plants and stuff.
No, you know what?
Would you tell your firstborn child to go to Mars?
You mean what I say? Hey, you need to go to Mars. I mean, you know what? He'd have to be an adult and then make his own decision. I'd recommend against it.
No, I mean like you have your firstborn child, and in order to get a ticket to Mars, like to go there, you would have to give up your firstborn son or daughter or whatever.
No, the thing is kids grow up. It's not like a permanent situation. You know what I mean? Technically, at 18 years, if you're still young enough, maybe you'll get the opportunity again. Maybe you won't. But doing something that evil, it's not like a permanent thing. You shouldn't be desperate.
What you think you think if that one couple did sell their kid, I mean, since they obviously already gave it away, do you think that kid's going to come back for vengeance?
No, they might be born as a barren couple in the future, but like karma is for real, right? So let's say there are a lot of people suffering right now. They've committed mistakes in their previous births for which they're suffering actually. So what happens is that human beings have an energy body. So the disease is something that's supernatural actually. By committing all kinds of violations against the laws of nature, you attract all these kind of negative entities, these demonic beings that will nest in your energy body and prevent the flow of energy, which will lead to the formation of illnesses. So they'll be born as some childless couple in their next birth. They'll try to have children, they won't get it, or they might be born as deaf, dumb, and blind. Something like that.
Gotcha.
Yeah, diseases just don't come by coincidence.
Still, though, there is nothing I would not sell my kid for anything. There's nothing in this world I want if I end up having a child.
I don't know, man. Maybe for those first pair Yeezys, the Nike ones. I don't know.
What the hell?
I'd consider it. Those first Yeezys. Those
You gonna give up?
fire.
Yeah, so you telling me if you had a kid, you're gonna give up your firstborn for a fresh pair of Yeezys?
The first ones, I'd think about it. I don't know.
Oh, the first generation.
Yeah, the first gens, the black and pink.
Hold on,
ones.
hold on. Let's think about this logically. What's the annual about that person like for the first 18 years of a child's life? How much is it again? Like $12 million?
Something like that. I don't know.
Yeah, so I guess you could exchange the kid for something that's worth 12. Wait, what'd you say, Stanley?
I think.
So I don't think it's 12 million.
I think if you have multiple kids, it would be a lot harder. Like Stanley only has one kid, so I think it would be a lot harder. But if you got like 4 or 5 kids, man, you could shit. One of them could go. Shit. I think Stanley actually likes his kid too.
Yeah, sometimes.
Yeah, it is.
I don't have.
Yeah, it's $1 million. Oh,
This says, according to the USDA data and inflation statistics from the BLS, raising a child in 2023 could cost an average of $331,933 from the time a child is born to 18.
oh, thank you, Portia.
That's not that bad.
I didn't think it was. I thought it was way more. Jesus.
Yeah, that's really cheap if you really think about it.
I was going to say you can trade your kid for a mansion, I guess.
Yeah. Or like a really expensive car, like yo, where is this guy going? Hold on, let me see. Yo, this guy is nutty right now. What the hell?
Saying, roughly, $330,000. So.
What's the average price of a Ferrari again? Hold on.
Yeah. Virgo, you wouldn't give up one of your kids for a Ferrari, Lamborghini?
Not the ones that I have. But I'm telling you, well, I can't anymore. But if I were to get pregnant at my age, yeah, probably. I'll do a nice even trade.
I guess a Ferrari is worth more than of someone's firstborn child. Jesus.
Well, not my first. I have 3 kids, and then I have 2 stepkids.
You could get rid of one of them.
Yeah. Yeah, get rid of the one that causes you the most headache.
Listen, HB, don't get me in trouble here, okay?
Oh.
Do not get me in trouble.
I was going to say,
I already know which one needs to go.
Virgo, I know you had a kind of a horrific surgery. Are you back on the saddle, so to speak?
No, I gotta wait 6 weeks, but I'm definitely feeling a lot better. I'm moving around, I'm not doing any heavy lifting or anything, but I'm okay.
God bless you, Virgo.
Mm-hmm.
Man,
I'm so happy for it too. It's more than just not being able to have kids worry free. It was for my health too.
I understand. I don't want to. Obviously, I don't want to get into all of that. But I'm just glad you're doing okay.
Yeah, but I'm happy, man. I can't wait.
HB,
Yeah. Go ahead, Stanley.
you reacted just like a single man. Wait till you get married and you can't walk away from these kinds of medical descriptions.
Oh.
What do you mean?
Because us women, we have all kinds of issues, man.
And they love to talk about it ad infinitum.
I chewed my husband's ear off. I chewed his ear off about everything.
Does he ever squirm?
He helped me make the decision too.
Does he ever squirm?
No, I think he's just waiting until that 6 weeks gets up. That's what he's waiting on.
I can tell you right now. I was in the birthing room with my wife, and you know what? I was, gee, you know what? I can wait.
Yeah. After seeing something like that, you might not even want.
Now, did she give natural birth, Stanley, or C-section?
No. Oh no, it was a vaginal birth.
Oh Lord, yeah, that is horrific.
Well, it was more like, damn, what have I done?
Yeah, kind of makes you feel guilty, huh?
Exactly. That's gotta hurt.
Yeah, I feel like they gotta figure out a way to let women give birth without it being so.
Maybe we can lay eggs and just.
Well, no, I mean, you know what though? I mean, she had an epidural.
I don't mind.
She had an epidural, and she was fine.
Yeah, no. I think Virgo's onto something. I think,
you mean like artificial wombs?
Yeah,
they're working on those.
But Yeah, but put it in an egg instead and just incubate it.
No, oh no, they already have
Give it
test
birth
tube
to it.
babies.
Yeah, I was going to say they already have something like that.
It would eliminate baby daddies.
I know, but they're really expensive.
There's some baby daddies who wouldn't mind.
Aren't test tube babies like really expensive though? Like you got to pay for all the
Yeah, in
equipment.
vitro is very, very expensive. And I know this for a fact
you have to pay
because
for the egg extraction.
yeah, it took me about 6-7 years until I got pregnant.
Plus, imagine if the
And
streets found out that you came out of a tube, they roast you to oblivion.
yeah, there's a lot of test tube babies running around right now.
Yeah,
I bet you. Yeah, I was gonna say, I bet your bitch is reptilian eggs.
I'm almost positive Garion was a test tube baby. I'm almost positive.
Oh, you think they got test tube babies in Africa?
But statistically, those are the parents who stay together and raise the child together. Parents that want the child together are the ones that stick it out.
Virgo eventually gonna have one of them Chinese designer babies. You get to make them whatever you want before they're born.
Can you believe we're getting more rain?
We're getting yeah. I can believe.
No, I hear the rain coming down. I'm like, really?
Yeah,
It is
it's
hot
gonna
as
be like.
hell out here.
I mean, in my area it's fine, but I think you guys are gonna have it for the rest of the week.
And then with all that still water, we got so much mosquitoes now. And it's just hot.
Yeah, these gnats around here are insane.
Yeah, you guys are gonna end up getting AIDS when like a mosquito bites an AIDS person.
Malaria or something.
Yeah. Be careful down there.
Ebola.
Hey, Portia, are you still there? Do you have another story for us?
All right, thank you for
Portia, you doing all right over there? Yeah,
I'm not sure how many people have or watched this, but growing up, do y'all remember the show Family Matters?
Oh yeah, with Urkel, right?
Yeah, you remember the dad and the mom and Vanessa. Well, I mean, did you think the show was pretty good?
I never watched it.
No, I was a big fan of Family Matters. I used to, when we were young, we used to just call it Urkel. We didn't even know that it was called Family Matters.
Exactly.
All right, Portia, go ahead.
Well, for those of us that watched Family Matters, Reginald Bell Johnson reacts to claims he had sex with Diddy, and he says he doesn't know that man.
Jesus Christ.
I'm not sure how this is even a story, but it actually is. It's just weird. So he's 72 years old now, but he says that's bullshit. The 72-year-old TMZ during an outing in Los Angeles on Wednesday afternoon. I don't know that man. And he's currently competing in season 33 of Dancing with the Stars. He said, I've never met him before.
That's an ugly shirt, Portia. Would you agree?
Well, yeah, I actually didn't pay attention to it till now, but yeah, it's very strange.
Very strange.
Shirt. So,
that's his jitty shirt.
It looked like a pajama shirt.
Yeah, I mean, he's trying to. I'm pretty sure he's gay too. That show, the Invincible on Amazon Prime.
Oh yeah, Invincible.
Yeah, he's the voice of the principal on that show. I don't know if anybody knew that. The black principal.
Oh, he must be low on roles then.
Yeah, you know, it's good getting into voice acting. Though you can always be a voice actor.
You make some good money doing voiceovers.
Yeah, it's not a bad job.
Not everybody could be a Brad Pitt, you know.
Yeah. That's for sure.
So it said the Family Matters alum sent Combs, 54, his well wishes despite the ongoing investigation against him. I wish him well, though, before adding that those who continue the rumors need to get a life. Just 4 months before his arrest, a video surfaced on X of comedian Loose Cannon alleging that Bell Johnson had relations with the singer. Cannon claimed that he was at a party thrown by Combs when he heard squealing coming from behind the door in one bedroom. Somebody wearing this B-word out, he said in the clip. Cannon alleged he knocked on the door to find Bell Johnson and Combs, busted the door and look up, and I see Carl Winslow. Bell Johnson played the character of Carl Winslow in Family Matters from 89 to 98. The ABC sitcom also starred Jaleel White, of course, Steve Urkel. Combs has been at the center of multiple allegations since he was arrested in New York City. So let's see. I'm trying to make sure I just keep it to that because we know what's going on with Diddy. Yeah, so that's pretty much it on that. I just thought that was very weird and random, the fact at which they would invoke Carl Winslow from Family Matters as someone who was having relations with Diddy. I thought that was very strange. It just really didn't make sense.
You know,
Even sound believable.
I wouldn't be surprised though. You know, there was rumors that he was having a relationship with Uncle Phil.
Oh shit.
R.I.P.
Who, Diddy or Carl Winslow?
Carl Winslow.
Yeah.
Well, they both are gay, so.
Yeah.
Wait, hold on. I didn't know Uncle Phil was gay.
Yeah,
They
Uncle Phil was
are.
gay.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Both of them are gay. That's kind of the irony of a lot of dads on network TV back in the 90s and 80s. A lot of them were gay.
Even George Jefferson was gay.
Yeah.
Sherman Helmsley?
Yeah.
Yep.
Oh, yeah. Stanley. He was
Damn.
gay. Yeah, he's super
Where
gay.
have you been,
He was
Stanley?
super gay. You know what? I guess I've not been there.
HP?
Yeah, go ahead, Varun.
I need to go and have dinner now. Can I come back again after an hour?
Yeah, of course. Varun, you're always welcome, man.
What you eating for dinner?
Bread toast and lemon juice.
Oh.
Huh? Okay.
I always have a light dinner. I don't have heavy because nighttime it's not good to have a heavy dinner. That's why.
Oh yeah, I keep forgetting it's nighttime where he's at.
Yeah.
Well, yeah.
I'll come back again.
Okay, you're always welcome, Varun.
Yeah, thank you,
Bye,
HP.
Varun. Yep.
Bye, everyone.
Bye.
See ya.
Yeah, Varun is such a nice guy.
We gotta find him a girlfriend, man.
Yeah.
No, we don't. No, we don't.
Yeah, we do. He really wants one, Stanley.
Let
Listen to
nature
Stanley,
take its
man.
course. Let
Come on,
nature
Stanley.
take its course.
No, the dude dang near cried when he was describing his situation the first time, man. Come on.
You know what? Tears from the Raj just doesn't do it for me.
Come on, Stanley. Oh, we got another story, Portia? We got another story.
Going through this like fast food.
Yeah, I mean, I just have stories to talk about.
Oh, I know. Wait,
Ban
this is
taxpayer
What
funded.
in the hell?
Bans
I know.
whites from accessing
Wait, I know
resources.
Rise Girl's gonna love this story. Let's go, Rise Girl. Let's go. Go ahead,
Ah,
Portia.
God.
Come up here and read it, Rob.
Yeah, this is this is Rise Girl's dream right here. Go
What
ahead,
the?
Portia.
This is a. Oh, goodness.
This is just horrible.
Yeah, this
Please
is
tell
messed
me.
up.
All right,
Hey, man.
taxpayer funded Minneapolis food pantry bans white people, Caucasians,
Oh my God.
accessing resources. Here's a picture. Here is a black woman with colorful
Food
hair.
apartheid.
It seems like this is the Food Trap Project. The resources found in here are intended for Black and Indigenous folks. I would like to point out that even though I teach math, folks is FOLKS, not FOLK.
Folks with an X.
Please refrain from taking anything if you're not. So if you're not, if you're not Black and Indigenous.
Is that Rise Girl? That kind of. I didn't know Rise Girl had a tattoo on the back of her chest.
NFB,
Does Roz Girl have
you're
a
gonna
daughter?
pay for that.
Does Roz Girl have a daughter?
Nah, I don't think that's. Come on, Gary. Come on.
Well, it might be a
Kids out of
kid.
this, man. It might be Rise Girl. I don't know. Go ahead, Portia. Finish this.
So there's a 100% free resource hub for Black and Indigenous folks disproportionately affected by food apartheid. In it, you'll find fresh produce, plant-based goods, educational tools, and medicinal herbs. There's only one rule. Well, I guess there's more than one rule now, but one rule: take what you need, leave what you can. But the other rule is white people aren't allowed. A taxpayer-funded food pantry in Minnesota has come under fire after it was revealed that the owner attempted to block white people from accessing the resources. Michaela Kiko Jackson opened a pantry on July 27th using funds obtained through a Minnesota state agent grant for the purpose of feeding poor and hungry residents near the Sanctuary Covenant Church. However, the pantry was forced to relocate after a church chaplain filed a complaint over Jackson allegedly discouraging white people from using the service. Chaplain Howard Dodson, 54, told Alpha News that he had stopped by the pantry for himself, but was denied service due to being a white male. Dodson took photos of a sign that Jackson had on the pantry door that read, "The resources found here are for Black and Indigenous folks. Please refrain from taking anything if you're not." He also reported the incident to the Minneapolis Civil Rights Commission. "This is not building community, it's destroying it," he told Alpha News. "I went over there and confronted her. I told her that I saw the sign and I asked if she really thought she could take grant money from the state and discriminate against poor white people." According to the Daily Mail, Jackson admitted to hanging the sign, claims that she did not turn anyone away. Hanging the sign is essentially a form of turning people away. She then accused the chaplain of political violence, of course. There was no one there directly turning them away. They felt entitled to the resources that were not for their demographic. White privilege is real. So she said that nobody turned them away, but she's also saying that they felt entitled and privileged. So that sounds like someone
that double speak.
In a social media post announcing the location, I think there's some typos here. Jackson maybe referred to the chaplain as a Karen, blaming her for the discrimination he faced from her policy. It has been recently brought to our attention that our partnership with Sanctuary Church may not be fully aligned with our mission due to a recent Karen last week, Jackson wrote. Although the church likes our concept, they feel our commitment towards directing these resources towards Black and Indigenous families only is exclusionary to other POC and white members of the community that use their establishment. The Daily Mail reported that the Sanctuary Covenant Church has since stated that they felt misled by Jackson's original proposal. They have asked her to either open her services to all members of the community or relocate. Jackson refused to accommodate and later stated in her post that the pantry would be relocating to the FTP bodega, claiming that the new venue is more aligned with Jackson's discriminatory beliefs. So, what it sounds like is that the church that she was operating out of or near, across the street from, whatever the case may be, white people go to that church, and they were allowing her to do her thing, but the haughtiness of her said, you know what, I don't care that you're letting me do this by your establishment, you still can't come in. And they said that they would let her stay, but she's going somewhere else where I guess there's less whites and more Blacks, or however. But
yeah, you know, she's gonna hate that Portia. She's gonna, you know, she got to work out of that all-white church, and now they're gonna send her where the niggas at. She really gonna hate that. They're gonna send her to the hood.
Is she going with the niggas or is she going with the Spanish? It's a bodega, right?
Oh yeah.
Either way,
It might be a mixed area for all we know. I did find the church though.
But it's a Spanish-owned store if it's called a bodega, right?
Yeah, that is true. That is true.
But you have to also be mindful of the white people that were coming to the establishment. And the reason why I say that is because we know Black people don't like to pay for nothing. So even though it says take what you need, leave what you can, I'm pretty sure it's fair to say that they're not leaving what they can, but the white people were or would. But I highly doubt that the Blacks will.
Portia, can you find this? Can you find this girl's Instagram page? I got a theory. I just want to see her Instagram.
Ah, God.
Okay.
If it pops up. If it pops up. I
wonder if the church is saying anything about this on their Facebook. I did find the church.
I tell you one thing though. You can look at her LinkedIn and she's gonna be hard pressed to find jobs going forward. Anybody look her up, they're gonna see that she's outwardly being willing to discriminate against a group of people. And when given the opportunity to not discriminate, she said, hell no, I'm going somewhere where I can discriminate. These Blacks are closing more doors than they know.
Yeah, she's sitting on it, I guess.
Yeah, she's not that bright at all. And you know, using government funds to commit racism it's not the smartest idea.
That's what her grandmama and them voted against or marched against.
Yeah.
And now the tables are turned, they doing it against white people.
It is
Yeah,
very,
they're doing it a lot. It's a mass movement.
Well, you know, in was it Charleroi? It was Queen's Market that put the sign up saying no whites allowed. Now we getting blacks have black graduations. Shit, now they take government.
Like I said, Charleroi is a trend.
Well, whatever the case may be, you have to ask yourself, what would make a black who at one point screams for diversity? I bet you this woman is a fan of diversity.
Well, I think people ask themselves too many bad questions. Why would I even ask myself that?
Yeah, well, you have to consider these things. Like, on
Oh,
one hand,
no, actually, I don't.
don't. Maybe you don't. That's fine. You don't have to. No one has to. But for the people that do, look at these things and say, damn, the same person telling me that they're for diversity will institute segregation against me.
Yeah.
That's kind of interesting. The same people screaming about racism. Will
I
be
found the number to the church.
It's
John, do you want to? John, do
Wait
you
a
want
minute.
to?
Wait a minute. Wait a
Oh,
minute.
my bad.
Hold on.
Something wrong with my mic.
Go ahead.
I'll
Portia,
go out
ahead.
and come back.
Go ahead, Portia. No, we can hear you. Go ahead.
This image right here says "Liberate the People." The food pantry was it was actually on the grounds of this church. The church said in a statement how they believe they were somewhat misled by her proposal. So the church allowed this, but this is what she has at their church: "Liberate the People." It says "Black folks, free food, free herbs," and you can see this makeshift pantry. I guess there's a little. Honestly, I don't know. I mean, from looking at these images here, especially down here at the bottom, I don't know what that is. So, I don't. It's just something that's packaged, but everything else seems to have some sort of brand to it.
It looks like cornflakes.
Well, I don't know if I can make this bigger, but at the bottom it's like some stuff that's packaged. This looks like the way that I package my butters and stuff. Whenever I like the packaging that I use for my products. But this is the chaplain who went to take a look at the pantry for himself, but as a white man, he was refused service. Dodson is seen here with the governor of Minnesota, Tim Walz, filed a complaint with the Minneapolis Civil Rights Commission. Food trap projects. Today is the big day. The bodega will be opening at 2 p.m. at Sanctuary Church. Join us.
Hey, Portia, wait. So this is not a real bodega. She's just calling it a bodega. Is that what it is?
Yes, it's not a real one. That's just what she's calling it.
So she called it after her Spanish name store. You can't make this shit up here.
I don't know.
Wait, Portia, can you find her IG?
Yeah, that's what I'm. Yeah, y'all go ahead.
Okay.
I'll be back.
Okay. Yeah, I have a suspicion.
I was going to say, John, if you're interested, I got the number.
Yeah, no, we're gonna do that next. We're gonna get into that next.
Yes, we have. I talked about, like the parallels between the United States and South Africa, and people are poo-pooing what I'm saying, but I think you can kind of see, people are breaking down along
Everything's like South Africa, John.
They're bringing down along tribal lines. Her and the indigenous people. I don't know how she chose the indigenous people, but she chose them to be her allies.
Yeah, what in the world she mean by indigenous people? Does she actually mean Native Americans, or does she mean something else?
Maybe she's a Moor.
Did you notice how she spelled folks?
Yeah.
Like Latinx, folks with a K, with an X instead of a K.
I'm pretty sure she is mixed because she got that. Her last name is Japanese, of all daggum things.
Yeah, the X has a lot of Oh, this is her. Okay. Does she have like a personal IG? That's probably there we go.
Begin the healing.
There we go. Okay. Keep going. Okay. Keep going.
What in the world?
Keep going. All right.
Universal.
Yeah, she a DJ. That's what she is.
Yeah. Keep going.
She's vegan, plant-based. She does chakra.
Is that her boyfriend right there? Go back up. Is that her boyfriend?
Yeah, I heard the man. It's an official review from this guy and his wife. So.
Oh, okay. That's not.
And they.
That's not his. That's not his.
What, HB? You think she dates white guys?
She's vegan.
Oh,
She's vegan. Is she vegan?
Yeah,
That would
she's
make sense
vegan.
if she's vegan.
yeah.
African inspired flavor, Kenyan infused.
Yeah, I got a feeling that she's got a white boyfriend.
I don't think
I
so.
got
But
I haven't seen a single white person on this page yet, so.
look, decolonize your life. What are food deserts? Food insecurity. Propaganda language she speaks.
Yeah. She at the table with a white person? Hold on. Go back up. Go back up. Go back up.
Was that a white person?
The one on the left. Yeah.
Oh.
Is that,
That's the white woman she just arguing it.
No, it's some white woman, a white guy, and some black and some nigga with blonde dreads.
Yeah.
She might
Those
be
look like
gay.
her customers.
She might be LGBT. You know what I'm saying?
If she was, I'm surprised. Wait, did she put her pronouns in her bio?
Go back up, Portia.
Yeah.
I saw something.
Yeah.
Go up a little bit, Portia. Up a little bit more. Right there. Oh no, it's lost. I thought I saw LGBT, but it was lost. Go ahead.
I haven't seen any I haven't seen any gay stuff on here yet. Just stuff promoting a restaurant.
Yeah.
I'm guessing she's LG.
Oh.
Yeah, it's either LGBT or she dates white guys.
Or she dating the white guys.
Yeah. Exclusively.
Imagine the conflict going through her head dating white men and segregating them at the same damn time.
They don't
think she
think
dates white
about
men.
it.
I don't see
I
no
don't think there is a
indication of it.
conflict. I think it goes hand in hand.
Is she up there promoting lab grown meat? If you scroll up 2 panels, and like she was promoting lab grown meat. Companies making and using lab grown meat.
Wait, where? Oh, I see it.
I think she's against it.
Oh, she's against it.
Well, that's good.
What the heck is clear meat? I ain't never heard of that.
Oh, that's that meat that yeah, it's pretty much lab grown, where they they reconstruct the cellulose and then infuse it with like different proteins and stuff, but it's all fake.
Mm.
Look at that picture, all that colorful hair. Like she got to be on the spectrum. Earrings through the nose.
Oh yeah, she's in the spectrum. Don't mean she gay.
Yeah, you know LGBT. I mean,
I was gonna say, John. I don't think she's gay. I haven't seen a single white man in any of these photos.
I mean, I think there's enough for you to. She might just be what I don't know what they call it, like when you like everything.
Queer.
Yeah.
Oh,
pansexual.
Yeah, queer.
Yeah, like she just likes everybody and everything.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think she like men.
Like her.
I don't think.
I mean,
men
she was in a picture. She wasn't in a picture.
Yeah.
Dang, Portia.
Yeah, Portia, I agree with you.
I mean, she was in a
don't think
picture
men
with that
like
one.
her.
She was.
She's not ugly though, but I think, one conversation.
I mean, she makes herself look way uglier with them dreads and tattoos.
Yeah, she's into all stuff like this.
Our pussy.
What the
Yeah,
fuck?
it's a detox. It's for steaming.
Power pussy.
Yeah. You take these and you get some water and you sit on over it so you can steam down there.
Now, if you were a woman and you were making this advertisement, wouldn't you kind of mention the benefits to your man? Have your box nice and fresh, girl. Something. But it was just.
There's a lot of places like that. And a lot of them do mention those things.
Her holding some pills.
So let me come back to this really quick. This is a post that they made about what you're doing. And then here, come with me to fill this 100% free resource hub for Black and Indigenous folks in North Minneapolis. Jackson says the pantry has distributed 2,000 pounds of food and specifically targets African American communities with her free pantry as part of an effort to right the wrongs of the past.
Free food.
She used Minnesota State grant to launch the food trap project Bodega, designed to help poor, hungry people. She said the food pantry was only for Black and Indigenous people. So she got a grant from the state, and that's how she purchases the food. But if you look at her Instagram, it looks like she's purchasing more food for herself than she is for those homeless people. And she's making her own.
She's in Minnesota University, yeah.
Yeah. University, you could probably pull up on her today, man. Pull up.
Yeah, get an interview.
Some gruel. Get you some gruel from her.
Do you think she uses this food pantry as a way to fuel her restaurant in order to, get cheap, easy access to food?
I just said that. I don't know if you heard me say it. But yes.
Portia, Garion is on the spectrum.
Shut up.
Have some compassion.
Okay, so this is from the Daily Mail. This one is more. I had to look the ad so I could show this to y'all. So this is more detailed and gives you more of a thorough breakdown of what it is that we're dealing with here. So the boss of a Minneapolis food pantry funded by city taxpayers has banned white people from taking advantage of the resource. Michaela used a Minnesota State grant to launch the Food Trap Project Bodega, designed to help poor and hungry residents living close to the Sanctuary Covenant Church in the north of the city. The pantry only opened up on July 27, but within months it has been forced to close and relocate away from church grounds after Jackson attempted to block white people from accessing the service, including a local chaplain who complained. A sign on the door to the pantry reads how the food inside was specifically for Black and Indigenous folks only. After a civil rights complaint was made against the pantry by a local, Michaela accused the complainant of political violence. So someone made a complaint. So essentially, whenever you make a complaint, you either have to write that down with a pen and paper or pencil and paper, or you can submit it online, which would require a cell phone and 2 working thumbs, pointer fingers if you have them. And that's how you make a complaint. That does not require that you violently assault or attack this woman. So she's saying that making a complaint is political violence, and those aren't the same things, just in case you guys were wondering. The resources found in here are for Black and Indigenous people. Please refrain from taking it if you're not. Jackson used a Paths to Black Health grant, which aims to reduce health disparities among African Americans while fostering a vibrant and thriving community. The last census showed Minneapolis to be 58% white and 18% of the population African American. Just in case, I just want to say that again. The last census showed Minneapolis to be 58% white and 18% Black. But a number of reports have emerged suggesting how non-Black residents are being denied access to the pantry, sowing seeds of racial discrimination in an area considered to be ethnically diverse. The grant's description states how the funds are specifically designed to support organizations that work with United States-born African Americans for whom studies indicate that health has been impacted as the result of historical trauma. This trauma includes post-traumatic slave syndrome. So instead of PTSD, it's called PTSS, post-traumatic slave syndrome, as an epigenetic inheritance. So because of PTSS, Black people that were born in America have bad health. It's just a result of PTSS. So I guess me, John, HB, I don't know who's on the panel right now because I'm not looking at the screen, but all of you Negroes that were born in America, you're suffering from PTSS because of historical trauma.
There's a.
So, just in case you didn't know,
I bet you good money. There's a book about it.
Yep, I'm sure it is.
Michaela Jackson.
Garrett thought she was Japanese.
I mean, it is a Japanese word, so it's a common Japanese last name. So I don't know.
That's her last name, Jackson. Sorry, Miss Jackson.
Kiko Jackson.
Kiko.
Yeah, Universal Jones. You used to. Is this your ex-wife, Universal Jones?
Come on up here, Universal. Tell us about this food pantry. Can you videotape that paltry ass pantry that she ain't gonna have much food there? I'm gonna go to a food pantry tomorrow. I'm gonna show you how the motherfucker get down. Real shit. Meat.
Chaplain 1054 went to take a look at the pantry for himself, but claims how, as a white man, he was refused service. This is not building community, it's destroying it. I went over there and confronted her. I told her that I saw the sign and I asked if she really thought she could take grant money from the state and discriminate against poor white people. He then filed a complaint. He claims that Jackson told him in person how the food pantry was set up to serve Black and Indigenous people and was told how it should go across the road to the church's free pantry if he should need it. Now, apparently, I guess the church has their own pantry as well, and then she has another pantry that's just for, colored people. Which is okay. Jackson admitted to making the sign, but stands by her position, adding how she did not turn anyone away. She clearly turned people away. There was no one there directly turning them away. They felt entitled to resources that were not for their demographic. White privilege is real. Jackson said, accusing Dotson of political violence. We hope these white patrons can go about their day and not harass us anymore, she added. The community needs it and wants it and is willing to go to bat for this cause. So, again, she says she didn't turn anyone away. She keeps saying that, but her rhetoric is saying that I turned them away because she hopes that the white people can go on about their day and not harass them anymore. The community needs it and wants it, but you have it in the parking lot of a white church. Anyhow, later in the Instagram post, she told how the pantry was moving because of a Karen. Okay. It has been recently brought to our attention that our partnership with Sanctuary Church may not be aligned with our mission due to a recent incident with a Karen last week. Although the church likes our concept, they feel our commitment towards directing these resources towards Black and Indigenous family only is exclusionary to other POC and white members of the community that use our establishment. It's an unfortunate situation, but we are deciding to stand on our beliefs, standing 10 toes down, and standing on business, I suppose, and relocate the FTP bodega to a space more aligned with the work we're trying to do. So,
Portia, Universal Jones has a comment up on the screen. It says the crazy thing about this food pantry stuff is most of the food pantries in that area utilized by migrants and Spanish-speaking people. And I'm gonna take you to a really good food pantry tomorrow, sponsored by Wegmans and a farmer's market.
I love Wegmans.
And you're gonna see how the poor people, man, they don't eat that shit. Like you'll see how picky poor people are over free food for Americans, right? Like Black Americans primarily, in particular, where I'll be going. And so when Universal Jones says mostly migrants and Spanish-speaking people, I guarantee you that's who she's mostly feeding. Because again, they would eat from the pantry and then send their food home. We've talked about that, how they'll send food home to their countries, Jamaica and all these other countries. So she's really not even helping the Black people that she probably thinks she's helping, and helping the migrants that are here probably to replace her ass. It's all kind of interesting. I bet she doesn't know the back part, that they're sending food to their countries, while collecting food stamps at the same time.
Well, it says that the Black community consistently faces hunger at higher rates than whites do to racism within social, economic, and environmental aspects. This is what the website states. She's managed to distribute over 2,000 pounds of food and claims the grant specifically targets African American communities. And what we read earlier, the grant does say that that's what it's for. But I guess black people ain't got no food. When Michaela Jackson approached us to set up her food truck project, we were excited to support her. This would be a place accessible to anyone 24/7, no demographic information necessary. Anyone in need would be welcome. Nowhere in her original proposal did she indicate that she would be restricting usage to specific communities. This does not align with the vision and the mission of the sanctuary. When we discovered her signage and social media posts, we asked her to abide by her original proposal. Ms. Jackson was unable to do so and decided to move her food trap somewhere else or elsewhere. The deadline for moving her trap is today. And guess what, John? They've already cut the power to it. So
she had a pop-up or something from what I'm reading. Is that right?
Yeah.
So they cut the power to her cooking facility or whatever.
Yeah, they cut the power to her whole setup today. They said you got
They played the state of Minnesota. The state of Minnesota played that Joker card, the big Joker.
I wonder if someone was afraid that they were going to get in trouble, for taking government money and discriminating with it. That's why they went so hard at it,
Since white people aren't allowed to come here, let me show you what we can do. Let me show you. Let me remind you real quick. Cut the power off. Now,
she probably.
Other church.
You think she needs power though, Portia, to really keep that place going?
Well, yeah, she has. Yeah.
Yeah, to keep that food cold.
She has food
keep that food stored.
Cold.
I mean, it's a
phone charge too. She got to keep her phone.
Yeah, that too.
I mean, Josh, they can charge her phone anywhere, but she probably lazy. She ain't gonna move.
Hey, is DJ MFB in the background? Maybe we can catch up with Michaela. Get her side of the story.
She cooks as well. So she has she makes vegan food and she gives it out for free. That's what we saw on her Instagram. I mean, I know y'all were looking at the pictures, but I was actually reading the things as I was scrolling down.
Good for her.
Yeah.
Oh well, I guess this is what Garion sent me. Actually, make sure, because if this is the case, what Garion sent to me, it doesn't make sense. It actually, so here's the website to the church that she just got kicked out of.
That's an LGBT looking church.
But you see, they have a praise and worship team. And you know what that means, typically. So, a black church.
Yeah, that's it. You think this is a black church?
It says we are an urban, multi-ethnic, multiplying movement, reconciling people to God and one another. So, I mean...
You think it's black, though? Urban, multi-ethnic? Black churches don't usually market themselves.
Yeah, black church don't got to tell you it's a black church. You see the Cadillacs up front.
Who's the preacher?
They have a black preacher.
Ooh. He'd still be white.
Sorry, see it. I'm sorry. Can y'all see it?
Yeah.
You don't look to be preaching like a black man, though, hollering and screaming and shit.
Well, I guess we can turn the volume up and see if
I was going to say, he preaches like a white dude.
Joy. And over the next few weeks, we're going to walk through the book of Philippians, which is often called the book of joy, as God calls his people to rejoice even in the midst of challenging times. There is an ancient proverb that says this: one joy can dispel 1,000 sorrows.
Yes,
I don't want to be frustrated no more. And so I get where Paul's coming from.
That's a totally different.
They might have separate
It's
services.
actually far better
Yeah,
for
yeah.
you.
So
They have
basically,
events. They had an event page.
what I'm getting at is that this, from the looks of this church, it is majority black. Even though it's diverse, it's majority black. It's very evident.
God's hands all around me. God's hands all around me. God's hands all around. Yeah. God's hands.
Now, just because other people go there, I understand. But you see here, you'll see some white folks sprinkled around here and there. But this is, majority.
Oh, did you see that? It's like look at that little mix, baby. Like I think that's typical Minnesota right there.
Yeah, and so the reason why I say it's interesting.
I'll be hating it.
No, I ain't hating it. I'm just pointing it out.
I know, I'm messing.
What I'm saying is that this is the church that made her leave.
Yeah, I can
Don't
see
look.
that.
So
What? I was gonna say it don't look bad at all.
this is.
I can see how it made her leave, though. I can see that.
But she's saying that she's all about colored people and feeding them, and this is a church that is clearly filled with colored people. But they even told her she got to get up out of there.
Well, here's an interesting thing, Portia. A question: how many of the blacks in this church didn't have any problem with what she was doing, but they had to go along putting her out because they knew it wasn't right?
Who was the ones that put her out? Do you think it was the heads of the church, or was it like the entire church as a whole?
But I'm saying, like, of the congregation, how many of the people in the congregation were like, nah, that ain't right? And how many were like, yeah, it's cool?
I mean, I'm kind of inclined to believe that the pastoral staff and the people who make these decisions, they had to be in agreement that it wasn't okay, because if it were okay, she would still be there, right?
I think when the heat got on their ass, that's when they made her ass leave.
What, from that little bit of white people?
I think they had to know what she was up to. You know what I'm saying? That she was kind of discriminating, or like the signs were out there. None of those preachers rolled by and saw the sign. But when the white chaplain went up there and then made a little hay out of it, that's when they came down on her.
I mean, you see right here, you got the Book of David. Here's David. Of course, that's David. And then you got
It's a very black church.
Yeah, that is. It's very black. Jeez.
So that's why I'm saying that, because it's like you would think that, because the way that she's describing it, and she's like the Karen, and she's saying this, white folks this, and I'm like, but you're literally at a church who's headed, their senior pastor and both of their associate pastors are black. The majority of the congregation is black. There are white people that go there, so yes, there is diversity within that church. But what you're doing is you're saying that essentially that this church is racist, and that they don't want you there because of what you're trying to do by serving food to black people and indigenous people of color. But that's not the case. It's very misleading because they look just like you, and they're not even okay with that.
Yeah, she did kind of slander the black people and all. Slander them all.
Yeah, she kind of tripped out. But that's pretty crazy to think that you would be against discrimination. But I guess not for her.
Mm-hmm.
I do have another one. We have John and Stanley up here, so I thought that this would be entertaining for the both of you. And that y'all would get a kick out of this. Give me a second. I'm trying to update the description box real quick.
Check out, Josh. Ain't that funny?
I'll be laughing at some of the people in the comments.
Okay, so at 3:28. Where's the story? All right, so have you heard this story? Heard about this story, John?
No, I haven't. This is news to me.
Oh, give me a second.
Oh. So Kamala supporters are getting assaulted now? Oh goodness.
All right, so Michigan man is under Michigan man charged with assaulting postal carrier over Kamala Harris flyer, which is yeah. So a 61-year-old Farmington Hills man faces multiple criminal charges after he allegedly assaulted a female postal carrier Thursday evening upon receiving these kids are gonna kill me. I just don't understand how hard that is. Let me see. So, featuring Vice President Kamala Harris, investors say Russell Frank Vallau was allegedly upset about receiving the particular piece of mail and told the postal carrier that he did not want that black bitch in his mailbox. He accused of yelling derogatory, racist, and sexual remarks about Harris and the carrier, calling the postal worker too a black bitch, and he lunged at her with a knife. The postal carrier used pepper spray on Vallau to stop the attack. Farmington Hills police arrested him in a neighbor's yard. So do we see this man? He hate Kamala so much that he said he don't even want that bitch in his mailbox. So he don't want it at all. In this highly charged political moment, everyone has a right to their political opinion and vote. Whatever our political beliefs, no one should be assaulted or threatened because of their race or for doing their job. Hate crimes impact all of us, and we will vigorously pursue all such cases, Oakland County Prosecutor Karen McDonald said. He lunged at her with a knife, too. I think it's important to note that the original story said that this man was white. And I believe that your eyes work because mine do. This is not a white man. This is one of them Arab looking dudes.
Yeah.
So Vallau was arraigned on Friday on one felony count of ethnic intimidation and one misdemeanor count of assault and battery. He pleaded not guilty and was issued a $25,000 bond. The Farmington Hills Police Department is dedicated to preventing attacks based on race, gender, or political affiliation, except if it was a Trump voter and the tables were turned, of course. Said Farmington Hills Police Chief Jeff King, such conduct is not tolerated in this great community, and the Farmington Hills Police Department will use every resource to bring offenders to justice, ensuring the community remains a safe and welcoming place for all people. Vallau is due back in court for a preliminary examination on October 27th. Shout out to October babies. Our time starts tomorrow. If convicted of ethnic intimidation, Vallau faces up to 2 years in prison and or a fine of up to $5,000.
I just Googled his name. They said Vallau is French for valley.
Do you think he's white, or do you think he's mixed? He doesn't really look. He doesn't look white like Portia say. He does look Arabic.
Yeah, he doesn't look that way at all. So yeah, so that happened over the weekend. So what do you think?
Is that woman? Did we get a picture of the mail carrier?
It wasn't in that story. I can try and find it. I mean, she's black.
Yeah.
The lady just said Kamala ain't black. Fuck you mean?
I mean,
I wonder if the motor carrier think that Kamala is black. Wouldn't there be some shit?
I mean, a lot of people think Kamala's black, John. It wouldn't surprise me.
A lot of people wouldn't go along that she's black, but if you ask them behind closed doors, do they really believe that shit?
I mean, this guy clearly does. Freaking yelled at that. He freaking yelled at some random lady.
He's been forced to believe she's black. Yeah. It is kind of interesting. Like black people need to disassociate themselves with Kamala Harris. If this is the kind of treatment we're gonna get, she's not even black. We're gonna get the fire. You need to return fire on the Indians. She's more Indian than black.
I mean, does he know that though?
It doesn't really seem like he cared. It just seems like he just hates her so much that he just didn't even want.
You think, John? Do you consider this a crash out? Do you consider this a crash out moment?
Man, shit, man. I think, he's an older man. I don't know what his living standards are, in terms of if he works. But if he works, it's gonna be hard to find a job. That kind of accusation against him. But I think people are fed up. I told you about the time I had a tenant from Upper Peninsula in Michigan, and for a couple of years after the election, the last election, he wouldn't even speak to me, bro. And I remember him talking about like he just felt like there was gonna be punishment for the people in Detroit that he felt like cheated in the election. He was a white guy, and he was a fairly fluent white guy, and the time never came. There was never any punishment. And I think, a lot of people are very angry by that. They feel like Trump won. They think Trump won. And then to see he didn't, end up getting in the office and no punishment for the people that they think cheated, man, it makes people very angry. So this is in Michigan, a battleground state. Would it be interesting?
So, taking it to your home state, John, did you hear about Trump at the Bama game?
Yeah, I've heard about it. It's the second or third time he's been.
Well, apparently people went crazy. I won't read it. I'll just play the video. Had him on the big screen, and of course, in its great nature, for those of you that have never been to an Alabama game, doesn't matter who they're playing. Going to a Bama game is like going to an NFL game, but better. Roll Tide.
Roll Tide. Roll Tide.
They have really incredible games, and their fans are well within their right to be as supportive and, braggadocio over their team, because they do have an incredible team. For some reason, Twitter takes a while to load.
Yeah, I've been noticing that. They got some issues over there.
But just like whenever Trump goes to any sports game, it got pretty crazy. I hate that this takes so long.
Yeah, I don't know what's up with Twitter now. I wonder if they getting stalled or something.
Are they doing server maintenance? Was there a server maintenance alert?
It was like this yesterday too. It's like it's I would guess this is some kind of front end loading that's taking a long time to load.
I'll share something else because I don't really have time for that. Let me make sure y'all can see my screen. Okay. Here you go.
Makes me feel proud of Alabama.
Trump attended the college football game ahead of his intended campaign rally in Georgia. The former president was joined at the game by Senators Katie Britt, Tommy Tuberville, and Steve Daines.
Kid Rock ain't that popular no more, huh? He didn't get a mention.
November, Kid Rock, and Williams Jr., who both voiced their support of the former president. Hold on, let's see if it's ready now. Okay, great. So Twitter finally loaded. So here we go.
as I'm looking at this, I'm saying this might be the last, president or potential president that could go to Alabama game or a Georgia game and get this kind of ovation, that appeals to this kind of audience. They may be able to go other places, but in the heart of the South like this, I don't know if we ever get another, candidate for president, another man that could get this level. Like, this is like they just scored a touchdown or something. The winning touchdown.
Exactly. And he's from the North. That makes it even more interesting.
Yankee. Yankee. You know what I mean? Alabama, man, my home state. I went to Alabama, by the way.
And I went to Georgia. I'm ashamed.
Yeah, but again, he could probably go to Georgia and get the same kind of turnout. I think, and it's interesting again what you said, Universal Jones. I think this would be the last time we see this from a presidential candidate being able to get this level of applause at a college football game. I don't even know, with Kamala, I'm not saying she should or shouldn't, but would she get this kind of applause in any football game, even say on the West Coast, USC?
Yeah. After Trump's gonna be insane.
Why would she go to a football game?
Well,
basketball game.
Well, the thing is, we talked about it the other day. Football is so tied to Americana. You know what I mean? Even if you don't like it, even women that don't necessarily like it, they may go to the game because their boyfriend is there. They may host football watch parties, the Super Bowl. It's Americana.
Well, you and I also talked about football probably going the way of boxing.
Well, but college football still has an element of purity. I think part of it is not being attacked the way that the NFL has been attacked.
Mm-hmm.
Partly because the educators and things like that are, more left-leaning. And so college football, you look at all these people here in the audience, that's a lot of people, and that's probably 100,000 people, and they're all there cheering for their team, respective team. And I don't think there's anything else that brings Americans together like that. Georgia, Alabama, rivals, neighborhoods, state rivals, and still, that level of camaraderie there that extends throughout the game. Yeah, I just don't think there's any other place in America where you can find that level of diversity.
I'm gonna actually disagree. I think college football is probably gonna go the way of boxing also at some point.
Oh no!
I think once they neuter football in the NFL, I think college football could go that way as well. But I think that right now the target is on the NFL. Like, you don't hear them talking about CTEs as it relates to college football. They only talk about CTEs as it relates to the pros.
Well, flag football. I don't know.
Flag football is not Americana, though. People, Americana is, they like to see the big hits.
Oh, no. I mean flag football as a replacement for college football. I actually think that's going to happen. Michael Vick and some other people. It won't be anytime soon.
And it won't be anywhere near this. You won't be able to get 100,000 people to come and watch flag football.
No.
Yeah.
Trump, he was passing out food to people that were there at Secret Services. He's munching out food to people.
That's how he was tossing those paper towels in Puerto Rico. Looks like the same towel. No controversy.
So like the Southern version of Let 'Em Eat Cake.
It was over 100,000 people at that game.
Let 'em eat moon pies.
Damn, man, that's one thing, man, I talk about a lot of times, the light that never goes out. On the same day he spoke, right? What did they say? He spoke in Wisconsin, flew to Alabama.
Yeah.
This is a 70-year-old man, right?
Yeah.
78.
Moving like a 50-something-year-old man. He's got energy. He's got fire in his belly, you know. You got to give him that, man. You can't take that away from him. Most 78-year-olds don't have this kind of energy, man. They don't even have this much passion to even pursue anything anymore.
Certainly not 78-year-old black men.
Any man, yeah, that's true. That's true.
Well, speaking of blacks, apparently Trump supporters took over an intersection singing out support for Trump and praise the Lord.
In Alabama, right?
Let's see if we can actually see that here.
Said blacks for Trump. Wonder how many of them are on stamps.
Take a guess, Stanley.
They're dancing for the government cheese. This is sad.
I think it's beautiful.
I hope they're singing a Negro spiritual.
Portia, what song you think they're playing?
It's a gospel rap song.
It's not swag surfing. We know that.
No, it's not swag surfing, but I always think it's awesome to see.
I think they're singing a happy day.
Black people, waking up and coming to the light. It's always a good day for that. Here's another video of some more blacks that support Trump. So let's take a look at this one.
It's just in us, man. It's just in us. Any one of us can hop in that group and be right on beat with them too. That's the funny thing.
No, any one of y'all.
Oh man.
And I guarantee you, tough guys playing the drums.
Oh goodness. That lady that you all are looking at, Michaela Jackson. I have 34 Facebook friends in common with her. And I've been able to find some nothing that you probably didn't already discover when you all were talking about her, but yeah, she's interesting.
Okay, little turn up there. Yeah, it's just more and more every day, of more black people feeling comfortable enough to say, you know what, I'm voting for him. And they're not worried about the backlash. I was trying to wait for the next stories. For HB, this is something that he wanted to play last week, but I felt like today would be a good day to talk about it, but I'll wait for him to come back up here before I show that. So, John, what do you got going on today?
John's walking away.
Anybody else?
Handling business.
That sounds nice. What is the time stand up? Oh, okay. So HB is back.
Yeah,
so
Backstreet's back. All right.
All right.
All right.
I will Last week.
I'm back again.
Did you see that they were recently performing somewhere? I think it was back. It might have been NSYNC. I get those two mixed up.
Nah, that's probably Backstreet Boys. Cause
It looked bad, man. It looked bad.
Yeah,
It looked real bad.
yeah. You take 20 years off from dancing, man. It's gonna look pretty terrible.
They were still trying to do it though.
And those dances from early 2000s, they don't really age very well.
No,
either.
no. A lot of hand movement, a lot of jumping.
Yeah. It doesn't kind of look crazy.
So going back to something that we talk about a lot over here, which is good that we do. So here in Texas, Texas troopers uncovered 16 illegal immigrants concealed behind a false wall in a trailer, and I have 2 short videos to show y'all about this. So yeah.
Is it muted, portion? Like it's muted.
Wait a minute. Don't tell me there's 16 people in that car. Wait.
Nah.
Oh, they're behind the wall. Okay. Damn.
Yeah.
Dangerous.
Hey, Portia, by the way, there's a Eric Adams press conference.
Another one.
Yeah, we gotta watch that.
Another one.
No. Keep playing this though, Portia. Keep playing this. Jesus.
I was watching late. I'm just getting up there.
So what do y'all want me to do? You want to pull up the press conference? Is that
Later, we can watch this again. I was just giving you a heads up that they're playing.
I have it pulled up to show.
I don't think he's even speaking yet.
Wait, what'd you say, John? Oh, you said you don't think Eric Adams is speaking?
Not yet.
Oh, okay, yeah. He better shut the hell up.
Not yet. I think he's gonna have a press conference, but he's just not speaking yet.
So there's the nigga that did it.
Oh wait.
Yeah. You gotta pause on the nigga that was transporting them. Cause I looked at, it's kind of funny. They say, John, guess how much they paid this nigga to do this?
$800.
University.
Am I right?
Yes, $800.
Ding ding. I don't know about this story. I just guessed because that was how much Homeboy got for the young golf murder.
Yeah.
Young golf.
Yeah.
I'm assuming that's the going rate on the streets for Negroes these days.
It's gotta be. $800. You can get a nigga to do any felony for $800 these days, man. That shit is brutal.
Don't trust a black sheep or a black coyote, I guess. Huh?
Yeah. $800.
Wow. Man, that's crazy.
Yeah, it's insane. It's
Eric Adams is live now.
Okay.
What is it? I'm probably just gonna be his lawyer.
He's actually gonna speak. All right.
Damn.
Hey, Johnny kind of looks like you a little bit, John.
It's one of John's cousins.
I hope you said his
That's
name wrong. Damn.
Interesting spelling on Johnson. Johansson? Oh, Johnson.
Yeah, so that happened. There's some other stories that's going on surrounding that particular case and some other things with the migrants, but this is happening right now, so I'll keep it on mute while y'all talk until it actually starts.
Okay.
And then we'll talk about the other stuff. Oh, never mind, I had to fast forward. So here y'all go.
Is it muted? I think it's muted. I don't know what the hell is going on today.
Hey John, while Portia's getting the clip together, I put together a commercial for Home Away from Home.
Oh, I gotta check it out.
Check it out. I didn't have a lot of
To be
information.
asking
so
themselves
give
every
me some
single
feedback
time,
and
every
things.
single day they have any interaction with the public, is accepting this or taking that appetizer or not waiting in line a violation of federal law that subjects me to large prison sentences. We don't do that. That's why the law does not criminalize that. It would defy logic. It would make no sense. And so it doesn't. So the prosecutors then shift and they say that, Eric Adams, he hid this secret of the airline upgrade corruption case, that he was hiding it from all of you New Yorkers. That's not true either. When he flew in his face and in his name, and he booked it on his credit card. And the fact that he didn't disclose those upgrades, the truth is, they didn't bother to check this, but the truth is you don't have to disclose upgrades. That's not one of the things you have to disclose. So I'm going to explain now how bribery works in real life. And I'll use an example. A businessman comes to New York City. He goes to the head of an agency. He says, there's $1 million in the bag. I'm going to give you this $1 million, and you are going to give me a $20 million contract with the city. And that's the quid pro quo. That's how it works. And New Yorkers lose there. New Yorkers are harmed there because they don't necessarily get the right product at the right price. That's not what happened here. There was no quid pro quo. There was no this for that. The indictment alleges that then, 10 years ago, as Brooklyn Borough President, he got favors, and that at some point, then 10 years later, Turkish House. That's not a quid pro quo arrangement. There was no quid. There's no connection over this 10-year purported conspiracy of how those benefits have anything to do with 10 years later and the request at the Turkish House. There's no contemporaneous this for that. This is nothing more than basic courtesies that happen to members of Congress every day. There was no pro. Again, the timing and Mayor Adams's then role as Brooklyn Borough President, it makes this clear, right? It just doesn't make any sense. 10 years later, and all of a sudden, it's the Turkish House. It's not even in Brooklyn. When he's getting an upgrade 10 years earlier, they're upgrading him. It's not even in Brooklyn. He's the borough president with very little power in Brooklyn. There's no contemporary exchange, no this for that. And then there's the quo. And what they allege is they can't allege that he actually did it, right? Because he's the Brooklyn Borough President. He didn't take any official acts. What they say is that, you see, and again, they're reaching, even here, that he pressured, they just use this word, pressured, the FDNY to take any action. But of course, in the very message in question in this case, the key moment of the case, he makes it abundantly clear he's not pressuring them. He says, just let me know if it's possible and I'll manage expectations. It's the opposite of pressure. That's what you say when it's sort of just the same phone call that politicians make in every city in this country every day. Routine activities, setting up meetings, hosting events, calling an official, asking a question, gathering information. This is not sufficient for criminal federal liability. There's no contemporary exchange of this for that. And remember, we're now at the quo. This is the big moment, the official act that you need to bring a federal criminal bribery case. And remember, they told you, that, Eric Adams, in the airplane upgrade corruption case, he did things in secret. And you might be asking yourself, how did they get that text message between the Turkish gentleman and Mr. Adams? You might be wondering that. He gave it to them. He turned that over to them. So again, you just have to think about this logically. How could this new system announced for the first time in this indictment, for the first time, how could this possibly work? Every time anyone does anything for a politician, hosts a fundraiser, makes a donation, makes an introduction, gives them more legroom, every single time, they'd have to be walled off from that politician for the rest of time. Walled off. Anytime a constituent calls, the politician would have to ask themselves, well, wait a second. Is this person, did he ever appear before? Did she ever appear before? Did they ever do anything at all connected to me? They'd have to ask themselves that. That's not how the real world works. That's why this isn't a real case. Yet they bring it against the sitting mayor of New York City. And so we expect the bribery charges to be dismissed on the pending motion. The rest of this case is nothing but a campaign finance case, which isn't to make light of it, but these straw donor issues occur in almost every campaign. They're an issue in all campaigns. They allege in this case that on a few occasions of countless, there were straw donations, meaning that somebody donated through another. But Eric Adams obviously had no idea if that occurred, whether that occurred. And so the remaining allegations in this case rely on the testimony of one staffer. Just think about that. One staffer who has already lied, destroyed evidence, even according to the indictment, destroyed evidence. And you will learn that, as I said in court the other day, we'll find out when the prosecutors decide to tell everybody this, they know she's lying now. They've hidden that from you. The indictment further ignores and distorts exculpatory evidence. It ignores the witnesses that have told the government that Eric Adams told all of them, never accept foreign money. He did it in writing. He did it in person. And so there's no evidence that supports the alleged donor fraud either. That is the part of it where they claim, right? They wanted the word fraud in this case, so that's why they did that. But they say that some of these donations, right, because they automatically happen, they automatically get matched, that was the fraud. Of course, Eric Adams would have to know about this. He didn't know about this. And of course, the other thing that they leave out in all of this is logic. He had no incentive to do this. None. They were going to make more, they had more than they could ever use. They had more than they were allowed to have. There was no incentive. They kept records of everything. Again, no secret. And of course, if you look down on the left, they refunded millions of dollars. Right? It's not a case. The second part of the case, it's not a real case. And so what the prosecutors do is they try to use misdirection. They try to use misdirection. And so they write, the 2021 campaign reaped over 10 million. Wow, that sounds like a really big fraud. Based on the false certifications and the campaign complied with the law. Okay, that's not true either. If you look at what the indictment actually goes on to say, $18,000 worth of contributions they say were accidentally matched. 18,000, not $10 million fraud, 18,000. That was intentionally misleading. And so at the end of all of this, once the bribery count we expect to be dismissed, is this technical campaign finance violation against Mayor Adams that he did not know about. And again, this happens in campaigns. It's not to make light of it, but it happens. And so after that falls away, the matching donations issue falls away. And without crimes, so does the conspiracy. And that's where this will end. But I want to go back for a second to the beginning. to the night before the indictment. I want to show you what real evidence looks like. I want to show you what's really going on here. See, the prosecutors having just typed up that indictment, and that's what indictments are. It's lawyers in a room with a computer just typing up what they want to accuse somebody of. That's all that is. It's a piece of paper. And so they're cobbling this together. You can picture them arguing about what to include regarding the upgrades, the leg room, whatever they want to say, a picture of the hotel. And they type it up, and they're just so excited that they had to leak it to the media. These lawyers are in this room, and they have lots of law books and very little real-world experience. And so they leak it to the media. And when they did that, they violated their ethical obligations. Violating grand jury secrecy is a criminal act. And it exposes them to what's really going on here. And when they did that misconduct, that's when the people of New York were let down. There are serious repercussions for leaking grand jury evidence, very serious repercussions. And I think you're going to see how that plays out in the coming days. And so what do they do next? They send 12 federal agents to Gracie Mansion. Breaking news. My phone goes off. Breaking news. They're raiding Gracie Mansion. I speak to the agent. I said, what are you all doing at Gracie Mansion? He said, oh, we're just asking the mayor for his cell phone back again. Okay. I guess there was nothing else that those agents could work on in the city, no other crime to help with. They wanted that spectacle. They wanted all of this. And you should ask yourself why they're doing that. Why are they tipping off the media every single time they take somebody's cell phone in this case? Something that happens in every single investigation, something they'll probably keep doing. Breaking news, like this is some watershed moment in a criminal investigation. It's amateur hour. The reason they're doing it is they want all of this. They want it to be in the tabloids every time. And I think eventually New Yorkers, being New Yorkers, are going to wise up to all of this. But again, they just can't help themselves. And it's worse than that, actually, because they're trying to manipulate and fool and taint all of you. But I have faith, as does the mayor, that New Yorkers will see through this, that New Yorkers are too savvy to be tricked by these games. And so, as they finish their day, they go to their little press conference, the airline corruption case press conference. And you know, federal judges, they call them out about this all the time, spinning for cameras, trying to taint juries all the time. And when you look back at their comments now, just a few days later, you can see what I said then. This isn't a real case. Never was. To go after the sitting mayor of New York City, a city that needs him. That's why I'm standing here. Never held a press conference in my career. Never responded to these little press conferences. But this is different. They have forgotten to tell the people of New York the truth about what is going on here. That's what I'm here to do. But there is a part of their little presser that I wanted to borrow. You know, if you watch the end of it, it's sort of, you know, you can tell they spent a lot of time writing that ending. They're rehearsing it. You can tell. And I wanted to borrow it, if that's okay. And quote from it, you see, because the bringing of this not real case, the hiding that their key witness lied, the leaking of secret grand jury evidence to the press is a grave breach of the public's trust. Public office is a privilege. We allege that prosecutors abuse that privilege. These are laws that are designed to ensure that officials like them serve the people, not the press, not their careers, not their political careers. These are bright line rules, and we allege that the prosecutors violated them again and again for months. That's the reason we're here today. And if anybody has any information about that, they can come forward anytime. So I don't have anything further today. I cannot discuss, obviously, certain facts of this case for obvious reasons. You will see additional updates this week. The case will be in the court's hands. There's a motion to dismiss pending. There will be further filings made this week. And we expect the case to be dismissed, the bribery charges to be dismissed, and further sanctions to come to the government. And so while that's pending, I don't think there will be major case updates. So I wanted to address you all today. I've always believed that the city would then return. The mayor will lead the city, and the city always goes back. And I believe that the truth will eventually come out in that courtroom. That's our system, and that's good enough. So I have time for a few questions, if anybody has questions. Sure.
Hi, Emma from the New York Times. Can you speak a little bit more about why he didn't report the travel benefits and why he thought...
Everyone? Oh. Okay. Can you speak a little bit more about why he didn't report the travel benefits to the Conflict of Interest Board and why he thought it was appropriate to accept those gifts?
Yeah, well, you're not required to disclose them to the Conflict of Interest Board or to any public disclosures. So there's a legal opinion on that issue, whether upgrades and these sorts of courtesies and gratuities have to be, and the legal opinion is they don't. Yes. No, it isn't. Personal travel is not required to be disclosed, and the other thing that's not required to be disclosed is upgrades and things of that nature. I will also say that as we descend, there are cases that are like this case where politicians have been fined $10,000. There's just never been a case where federal charges were brought on such charges.
Disclosed
Yes.
some of his trips to the Conflict of Interest Board. Why did he seek that opinion? It's not required.
I'm not going to have time to do 2 or 3 questions for each person. I'll ask you. Yes.
Today, you say that the case was based on facts that were provided by an ex-staffer with an axe to grind. I wondered if you could go a little bit further and explain what you mean by that.
Well, I think I've said a few times that the case, and I think the government has even alleged in court, and you can read the indictment and piece it together, that this entire case relies on one witness. That's it. Well, you're going to find out. Yes.
You went into the bribery and why it's not bribery, and you're moving to dismiss that charge. And then you went over the donations and why it's not $10 million like the prosecution outlined. Why are you not moving to dismiss that charge? And what evidence do you have of the leaks from the prosecutor's office other than the articles in print that you referenced? Do you have evidence of those leaks happening?
Yes, we do, and you'll find out in the coming days. The second thing I'll tell you to answer your original question is certain claims and allegations in an indictment can be dismissed quickly just based on the papers. Certain things require more evidentiary support and investigation. And so I don't want anybody thinking that I think that part of this case ought to or will survive. But we didn't move to dismiss it, week 1. Yes.
Yes. Hi. Good morning. You said the cooperating witness lied. About what?
You're going to find out, or maybe the government will tell you.
Well, you're elaborating based on your allegations and what's in the indictment. So why isn't she trustworthy, and what did she lie about?
Well, forget trustworthy. That's a bigger, more complicated question in life. Their own indictment says that she lied. Right? The indictment the passage that I showed on the board says that she lied to the agents, then says she destroyed her phone. There's another even bigger lie that they haven't told you about. I'm wanting them to tell you because I'm watching the Brady clock, and I kind of want them to tell you. And then there's more lies that I think as this case unfolds.
What do you think it is? What do you think the lie is?
Well, maybe I know. Next question.
You're not going to really tell us any of these falsehoods that you claim that Ron Abasova had told, but I just want to offer you the opportunity again. Can you shed some light on what these alleged lies are? On 2 other separate matters, or is Brendan?
I can't do 3 questions for everybody, or we're not going to.
Okay. Let me
answer that question though.
Go ahead.
I think I've answered it, but I'll answer it a little bit maybe cleaner. The indictment, the government says she lied. It's not just me saying she lied. The indictment says that she lied when she first spoke to agents. Okay. I am telling all of you, and the government knows this, that she then lies again. Okay, about something very important, or I wouldn't keep talking about it. Okay. Third, you're asking me, well, what is the lie? The lie, the main lie, is that Eric Adams knew about anything having to do with this. That's the main lie. But there's lots of lies.
About Could I just quickly ask something for clarity? Brendan McGuire, Boy Johnson, are they still representing the mayor?
Yeah, I'm not going to take multiple questions because then everybody's going to have multiple questions. Yes.
Okay, it's against city conflicts of interest law to accept, as an elected official, to accept a gift above $50. I mean, that's just written in city law. Can you explain how it's not illegal that the mayor accepted many, many gifts above $50? In addition, the indictment specifically says on many pages, I'll say page 15, for instance, the mayor signed off on the scheme to accept foreign donations. Can you respond to that? And are you giving the mayor a discounted rate? Because we know you're a very high-priced, fancy lawyer. I think you make $2,000 an hour or something, which is great for you. We all don't make that much, but whatever. Is he getting a discount, or is the city in any way, shape, or form paying for your salary?
Let me try to answer those questions. The first is, I'm not an expert in conflict of interest or law. Okay, we have experts that weigh in on these things, and so does he. It is certainly not a violation of criminal law or federal criminal law. It's not even close. The Supreme Court last year clarified this forever and ever and a day. Second of all, I think we've said this already. City is not paying for his legal bills. Yes.
This question was asked earlier, but how does your work relate to the work that was being done by Wilmer Hale? Are you working with them, or have you replaced them in some form? And also, when did you come on board for the mayor in this capacity? I know you were already representing him in the other case.
Yeah, I will be trial counsel on this matter. Wilmer Hale is still involved. Yes.
So you keep citing the Supreme Court ruling of Snyder. Are you concerned that that has to do with domestic issues? Are you concerned that this has to do with actual foreign countries interfering in our local elections here?
Well, even that question relies on, and I'm actually going to go back to a question that was asked before, which is, what do I make of the indictment saying scheme? That's just a word that some prosecutor in an office wrote into an indictment. There is no scheme. There is no foreign interference with elections. This is just a mayor who went to the outer boroughs and met with people in this city that more people should meet with, and had donations from lots of different members of the community across lots of different ethnic groups. And so there is no scheme, there is no foreign interference. This is all nonsense that is spun into this to try to turn a conflict of interest question or a disclosure question into a federal criminal case. Last question.
We were speaking with the Brooklyn Borough President, Antonio Reynoso, this morning, who immediately assumed the position from Mayor Adams during that same election cycle. He said immediately upon taking office, he was offered multiple very fancy porcelain tea sets and lavish travel to Turkey, and he immediately said, this doesn't pass the smell test, turn it away. How do you expect to sell to a jury that the mayor didn't have some sense that this was wrong?
I'm glad that he didn't take the porcelain set. If he had, it wouldn't have been a federal crime. And I'm not needing to sell anything because there wasn't a violation of federal law here. I have nothing further today. I can't sit here and answer more questions.
Specific about
and
Brendan
so
Boyer.
I appreciate everybody's time, and I will speak again in court on Wednesday. Thank you.
Wow. That was the fancy lawyer, ladies and gentlemen. Wow. It doesn't get more condescending than that.
He did a good job for his client.
Yeah, fancy pants. That lady's a bitch. Fucking bitch. How can he afford a fancy pants lawyer like you? Like, Jesus Christ.
I bet you it was that one right there who's smiling and turned right here to the right. You see her?
What a cunt. Jesus Christ.
You know, he has no friends in New York, man. No one really to come to his defense now, man. He's out on a limb on his own, you know.
Yeah. It doesn't really seem like, I mean, obviously that's the defense, so he's gonna make him sound, innocent. But from what they're saying, I mean, it doesn't really sound like that much corruption. Maybe I'm just a little ignorant on it, but I mean, if I'm flying out of the country to meet with some diplomats or something, and they say, "Hey, man, we're gonna upgrade you from coach to first class," I don't think there's anything wrong with that.
I think it can be a source of bribery when you're talking about $15,000 in an upgrade.
Yeah, but that's like how much it costs though.
Well, I mean, that's the upgrade he got, and then
right.
in fact, then he gets. I think they're alleging he stayed in hotels and things that he was. I think he was trying to hide it as well. Some of the text messages I was reading that the government exposed, he was trying to hide the upgrade, and that's gonna look bad for him right there, And then it looked like The UNLV offering him $100,000 or something, and I guess he got 3 of it and something. Then he wrote him back, said, "Man, I'm gonna have to red shirt you guys," some shit like that. You can see the text messages. I don't know why he was, talking over the phone money with people, and now they're saying he has someone who's a snitch on him. Is that what they said? He had a snitch?
Yeah. One person in. They said it was one person that's snitching on him. But they're saying that person's a liar, I guess. So I don't know. It does seem kind of interesting. It is kind of, when he started speaking on those migrants, man. I don't know, John. I kind of feel like they want some retribution for that. He spoke against anytime you start getting into that bag where you're like, they are doing this. They are bringing in these migrants. Those people, they know who they are. They're not going to.
You couldn't say their names.
Yeah, they know who you're talking to. They knows who they are.
And they gonna respond.
They gonna respond. They definitely gonna respond, man. So I think this is they letting you know, like, hey, you're gonna bring us up, man. You better be prepared for war, because we ready for war.
Trump has been right on so many things, and here's another one.
I will say this. I watched about a year ago when he talked about how the illegal migrants are hurting our city and the federal government should pay us and we shouldn't have to take them. And I said, you know what? He'll be indicted within a year. And I was exactly right, because that's what we have. We have people that use the Justice Department and the FBI at levels that have never been seen before. So I wish him luck. I don't know anything about what he did, but I told a lot of people right over there, that group was saying, sir, you were right about that. When they mentioned that, I said, they came in and he was pretty strong about it. He said, this is really unfair to make us carry this burden. We shouldn't be doing this. This is New York City. I mean, your parks are loaded up. I just passed recently Madison Avenue, the Roosevelt Hotel. It's like nobody would recognize it. That's Midtown. But he came out very strongly against it. He was right, by the way, because it's ruining our country. He was honest. And I said, he will be indicted within a year. And that's what happened. And I noticed the indictment's very old. It goes back a long time. Well, I had the same thing. They went way before the statute of limitations. So I wish him well, but I said that he will be indicted because he did that. You take a look. That's what they do. These are dirty players. These are bad people. They cheat and they do anything necessary. These are bad people. And we need an honest Justice Department. We need an honest FBI, and we need it fast. Yeah.
Oh, Eric Adams. Strange bedfellows here. He's in the bed with Donald Trump.
Yeah, it's a lot of this stuff. It is, it crosses political lines. It's not really political. I think these, it is kind of odd when it's even Stanley can agree that these migrants are an issue, but it's like you can't even say nothing about it, no matter what side of the aisle you're on.
They went back years apparently and got his ass up. Man, that is crazy. Eric Adams.
All that means is that I always believe, like, with these public officials, these people, and in sports and politics and entertainment, I think they all have stuff that they can just pull out on you at any moment to keep you in check.
Yeah, they definitely
get out
got
of check. Yeah, because you don't just go looking for stuff from 10 years ago. That's just stuff you're sitting on. It's like they all got like I don't know. It's just weird how they can just bring up stuff from years ago to get you up out of there. But
I wonder how Eric Adams feels about the government dropping all them cases on him on Trump. I would love to go back and see what his comments were when they were dropping all them cases on Trump and, oh, you're a convicted felon, 34 this. Well, nigga, your numbers been pulled now.
Yeah, yeah. I would hope that he was quiet about it, but you know how those Democrats are, man.
You know, that is truly amazing. Truly amazing. You remember Trump used to say, they're not after me, they're after you. I'm just in the way. And Eric Adams, his mouth got in the way and they had to get him out of the way. You know? Yeah, Eric Adams.
Yeah, man. Honestly, I really do. It doesn't, because I've John, I grew up in Detroit during Kwame Kilpatrick, so when I hear about a mayor getting indicted, I want to see some real shit. Kwame Kilpatrick had bodies on him, like people died around Kwame Kilpatrick.
I think Kwame was different in that, like, the black people loved him. They did. They love that nigga, no matter how much he stole.
They still do. They still love him.
You know what I mean? Because he kind of hood nigga. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But he wasn't stupid. He looked, the part. Eric Adams just wasn't smart enough. It's not a hood city like Detroit. And, you know what I'm saying? He got way out over his skis with people that really know how to play the game. And, he just, oh man, you almost kind of feel sorry for him. Because, he talked about he had like a mental deficiency. I think, was he dyslexic or something? He's not
Didn't he have like a stutter or something? I think he said something about that. So yeah, I kind of think you're right on that. Like, I don't, just with the evidence thing, I think the bigger issue is he kind of felt like he was doing something wrong, but he didn't really know.
What's interesting is you say that the person who was supposed to approve his travel came out against Eric Adams, like his chief of staff or whatever it was. But then it came out that his foreign travel was being approved by someone else. Like he had put someone in charge of that particular piece of travel. If I'm not mistaken, he put someone else in charge of maybe his travel or something. Mm-hmm. And so his guy who should have been checking off on this, which is what the lawyer was saying, was unaware of it, right?
Yeah.
And so when Eric Adams saying, I had someone check off on it, but not those trips, right? Yeah. You had a carve out for those. And so I think he knew what he was doing, you know what I mean? You can see some. We'll take a look at him at some point,
Yeah. Is it, you think it's indictable though? You think he should do some time for it? Or is it like a fine type thing?
Man, I don't know. But, taking that money, you know what I'm saying? Like, depending on how much he was taking and how he was taking it, what they characterize as bribes, as you see, that's what they're trying to get thrown out.
Yeah.
Bribes you can put in prison. You know what I mean?
Yeah. You can put in prison for bribes. But this seems more like just upgrades and stuff. Like somebody just trying to wine and dine you. That's not really a bribe to me.
Just say, you got a regular old guy, he's broke, he's making $120,000 a year, whatever he's making at the mayor, and somebody offered him a $15,000 plane ticket round trip. He could never afford that, right?
Yeah,
and that's a lot of money, You normally fly coach, and
but it's different. It's different than just giving them the money, though. To me, that's a bribe. If you just handed them the money. But paying for a ticket, like, you don't know who that man could have had a bunch of frequent flyer miles, just used it.
Well,
had a coupon.
And that's the thing, if he had it on paper, right? You know what I'm saying? Yeah. If he had it on paper, he may be able to get out of it, but it seems like he was trying to get around getting the bribe from what I read in the text messages.
Yeah.
And, and that just shows that you are engaging in activity where you're trying to hide something, which probably puts them on to him even more,
Yeah. I think that's what's gonna get him. You can't. If you know you're not doing nothing wrong, you got nothing to hide.
You know, you got a high price lawyer. I think that's what they were getting at. He couldn't
Yeah,
afford
that too.
to on it. Like, you know, I said it yesterday. Like, this guy hasn't made a lot of money. It's not. And so, is the city going to be paying for his lawyer, or will he pay for it? This is going to be very expensive.
Or are those foreign entities paying for the lawyer? I think that's what that lady was trying to get to. Like, you got this fancy ass lawyer.
Yeah, I
Who
think
paying
so.
for this, nigga?
Somebody might make him take the fall for them not going to jail. Think it's time to take the fall now. Let me get another beer, guys.
Damn, man. I just hope. Damn, man. It's just hard being a black politician, man. They got secrets and all types of shit on you, man. You gotta fly straight, cause they'll get you up out of here at any moment, man.
Yep.
Hey, do you think if he had gone along with the immigration bullshit, he wouldn't be charged? If he had just been touting the Democrat line, think he would have been out of jail? He wouldn't be charged today?
Oh, come on, John. You already know, man.
Yeah, I think that's part of it.
Yeah, you already know. He wouldn't.
That's sad.
You know, Trump ain't stupid. You know what I mean? Like, for him to predict this, he already saw the writing on the wall. And I think the same thing happened to Trump too.
Man, that's sad. Damn, like he's a political prisoner.
Yeah.
We have political prisons in this country.
Yeah. The new definition.
I think that's the reality of a lot of these politicians. They probably all got dirt on them. It's just that's how you keep them in line.
Right.
Hey, Stanley, what do you think about that? Do you think that line "political prisoner" is fitting for Eric Adams? Stanley may not be here. I was curious to know what he thought about that.
I think Stanley's making a grilled cheese sandwich right now. He'll be back. Some grilled cheese sandwich and some tomato soup.
Hey, John, over the weekend, did y'all talk about this?
I don't think so. Someone mentioned it though. Was it 12 Man may have mentioned it?
About ICE releasing over 435,000 illegals with convictions, criminal convictions.
You know, Portia, I got a funny story about this, man. This happened in the Trump administration. ICE came to arrest the man. It was either in Brooklyn or Queens. I can't remember which borough. And the New Yorkers surrounded the man's house, wouldn't let ICE deport him. ICE had to tuck their tail and walk away. So this is it's not surprising, but go ahead.
So, McAllen, Texas, the head of Immigration and Customs Enforcement told a Texas border lawmaker this week that 435,000 undocumented illegals with criminal convictions have been released by the agency to cities around the United States. ICE Deputy Director Patrick sent a letter Wednesday to U.S. Rep. Tony Gonzalez, a Republican out of Texas, saying as of July 21st, there were 662,566 non-citizens with criminal histories on the agency's non-detained docket, meaning they are not detained while they await immigration proceedings. Of those, 435,719 are convicted criminals, and 226,847 have pending criminal charges. The letter was sent after Gonzalez in March asked the Department of Homeland Security for data on migrants with criminal backgrounds. Gonzalez is a member of the GOP-led House Homeland Security Committee. The data released by ICE is beyond disturbing, and it should be a wake-up call for the Biden-Harris administration in cities across the country that hide behind sanctuary policies, Gonzalez said Friday. It's time for Washington to move past rhetoric and move toward results. Americans deserve to feel safe in their communities. On Friday, House Homeland Security Committee Chairman Mark Green of Tennessee called the new information shocking. It may be shocking to hear that the Biden-Harris administration is actively releasing tens of thousands of criminal illegal aliens into our communities, but their own numbers conclusively prove this to be the case. This defies all common sense, Green said in a statement. DHS law enforcement has been directed to mass release illegal aliens whom they know have criminal convictions or are facing charges for serious crimes. And these dangerous, destructive individuals are making their way into every city and state in this country. How many more Americans need to die or be victimized before this administration is forced to abide by the laws they swore to uphold? This is madness. It is something no civilized, well-functioning society should tolerate. 62,231 non-citizens with criminal convictions for assault currently are not detained by ICE and have been released. 42,915 have pending assault charges. The agency is currently holding 2,348 non-citizens who have been convicted of assault and 1,498 who have pending charges. The agency has also released 15,811 who have been convicted of sexual assault, 56,533 non-citizens convicted of drug possession, and 2,521 who have been convicted of kidnapping. So here's a chart showing the illegals in their most serious charge category. So you can see for the non-detained, you have 425,431, and then 222,141. Some jurisdictions have reduced their cooperation with ICE to include refusal to honor ICE detainer requests, even for non-citizens who have been convicted of serious felonies and pose an ongoing threat to public safety. ICE recognizes that some jurisdictions are concerned that cooperating with federal immigration officials will erode trust with immigrant communities and make it harder for local law enforcement to serve those populations. However, sanctuary policies can end up shielding dangerous criminals who often victimize those same communities. He also called the nation's immigration system broken and said Congress needs to better fund DHS. Gonzalez said that as an appropriator, he vows to ensure ICE has the resources necessary to deport non-citizens with a criminal record. This must be a priority. The Biden-Harris administration also plays a part in cleaning up the mess their failed policies have created. They have the ear of sanctuary city mayors. It's time to encourage them to reverse course and put the safety of American citizens first. Under the Biden administration, DHS is removing and returning record numbers of migrants who are unable to establish a legal basis to remain in the United States and prioritizing for removal those who present national security and public safety risk and recent border crossers. Since May 2023 through July, DHS has removed or returned nearly 900,000 individuals, he says. He added that ICE is not allowed to release certain non-citizens from the agency's custody, including those convicted of homicide. Other cases are determined on a case-by-case basis and take into account the individual's case circumstances, primarily considering risk of flight, national security threat, and threat to public safety. ICE has the capacity to hold 41,500 non-citizens in the fiscal year 2024, which is up from 34,000 in fiscal year 2023. And there's also over 13,000 illegals that have been convicted of homicide, multiple homicide, triple homicide, and they have been released into the nation's borders as well.
Hey, Portia, there's a quote, some comments from your governor, Abbott, about Eric Adams. He says that he want to been sending migrants to New York until Eric Adams opened up this big fat mouth and told a lie on him. And that's when he started sending the migrants to New York. I put it in the back chat there.
Hit him where it hurts.
I mean, he's piling on now. He basically said he was only sending them to Washington, D.C. across from where Kamala Harris lives. He's a man in a wheelchair.
I only bus migrants to NYC because Eric Adams opened his big mouth and lied. Oh, I guess there's a video here. Let me see.
The seeds for migration. You know,
I don't know if it's my screen. Okay.
one of the big issues that has faced New York is something that stemmed from your decision to bus migrants there and to other cities. You kind of planted the seeds for migration to New York, Denver, Chicago by essentially organizing and expediting the flow through your busing effort. We have people like Jamie Dimon and others saying it's responsible for making the border issue a national issue. Do you deserve credit for that?
Well, listen, I took action to help people in the state of Texas. The Biden administration was dropping off hundreds or more of migrants they had processed into small little towns on the border like Del Rio and Eagle Pass. And I said, we're not going to take this anymore. This is not a Texas issue. This is a United States issue caused by the Biden administration. And if they refuse to come to the border and see the disaster they caused, I was going to take the border to them. And we were busing migrants initially only to the sanctuary city of Washington, D.C., so that people in Washington, D.C., the leaders there, will see firsthand the chaos they created. And then out of nowhere, Mayor Adams of New York started criticizing me for busing them to New York, which I was not doing. But he kept criticizing me. And I thought, you know what? New York is a sanctuary city. And if I'm going to get the criticism, I'm going to get the credit. And so we started busing them to New York. And then, as you know, it expanded to sanctuary cities across the United States. Mm-hmm. The sanctuary city, they volunteered to provide food and housing to migrants. And then when they had to actually live up to it, they couldn't do it. But you are right. Because of that process, people across the country began to understand this is not a Texas issue. This is a United States issue. And it made them focus on it politically, either at the city council level or all the way to the presidential level.
Yeah, so that's what Governor Abbott had to say about that. I think it's on these people.
You know, if that's true that he wasn't sending migrants to New York until Eric Adams opened his mouth, he really stepped in it.
Yeah, he was just sending them where he said he was sending them. But you also have the administration that was flying them, picking them up and flying them and dropping them off in sanctuary cities. So Texas is not the only state responsible for busing these people or flying these people out to these locations. The administration is as well. But of course, they don't talk about that. But
you know what's interesting though, Portia? Like, we don't have that many migrants here in D.C. And I wondered that, you know, Abbott, you know, looks at himself like, do I want to go to prison? Like, could they find some on me if I keep sending them directly across the street from Kamala's house?
No, because he has the protection of the party.
I mean, he doesn't have the protection from the federal government to file.
But he has the protection of the party. The federal government is Democrats, and the Democrats wanted this gentleman from New York prosecuted. That's why.
I guess what I'm saying,
they protect their own is my point. The federal government isn't just some sort of, mindless being that isn't directed by groups. And right now it's directed by the Democrats.
I mean, if you
they are willing to, they're more than willing to eat their own, especially someone who didn't toe the line.
If you look at where he was sending those migrants here in D.C., like, that was not going to be tolerated, period, point blank. Not where Kamala Harris lives. That's very exclusive area. Like, very, very exclusive. It's like Embassy Row and, You know,
Well, that's why they got them up out of there so quickly. Remember that?
Yeah, that's why, I think if he had kept sending them there, he'd be in prison.
I don't think so.
Like, you send them here to the nation's capital to exploit us, federal government. No, we're not going to tolerate that.
Unfortunately, it really isn't that cut and dry. But if they, again, which he was still sending them to D.C., that never stopped. You said it yourself. You saw how many shelters, illegal alien shelters there were, or shelters that were being run amok by illegal aliens. And then all of a sudden, that I remember that day, it just was cleaned up, and you were asking the security guard administrator who was staying there, where did they go? He didn't even know where they went.
And that's what I'm saying. And we only had one building full of them, right? And it wasn't even a building full. In New York, man, they have so many, hotel after hotel.
Yeah, New York's a way better, not better. New York's a way bigger city, and he just kept doubling and tripling down. We're building, Eric Adams. We're building this shelter. We're building that shelter with PlayStations and Xboxes and mobile showers, and also it's not to mention all of. We're finding out that all these people were just pocketing so much money, money.
You've heard Ryan even say that they aren't even bringing migrants to Baltimore. It's 45 miles from D.C. Yeah. Like, I just don't think. I think the federal government doesn't want that in their back pocket. They're saying,
you remember
anywhere else, but not here.
Do you remember when the mayor of El Paso, which is one of the few liberal-run cities in the state of Texas, said that he was also busing and flying people to New York? So that's the point. Eric Adams accounted for a fraction of the people who were being actually sent to the city of New York. But then there were other cities sending illegal aliens to the city of New York, Chicago included, the state of Illinois included, Indiana. They were all sending them to New York because that's where they said they wanted to go, because the pickings were good. Money was flowing. They were being put up in 5-star hotels.
That's interesting. It's very interesting that there are none in Baltimore, none in the outer rings of D.C., very few in D.C. You almost can't see them anymore.
Also, there were people who were being given vouchers and going there themselves. Furthermore, remember the people were sparsely talking about the northern border, that corridor, them being transported from Canada on to New York, and also skirting the border, illegally entering the United States through that northern border. So I'm
just saying, like, as the more and more I think about it,
yeah,
I can see these government officials, primarily the ones that live here, who have their property values here, who like to go out and have their lattes and stuff like that here.
Yeah,
they're not gonna let it come here. Like, you Google DC and migrants, it ain't. You think it would be a bigger deal. Like, why wouldn't they come here? But they're not here like that, like you would expect. You know what I'm saying? There's so much freedom here, and it's just interesting. Like, maybe the federal government is okay with them going everywhere else, Denver, Colorado, but they can't come here. They ain't bringing Haitians here in numbers. They're not bringing Venezuelans, right? Like,
I would agree with that if they weren't also putting illegal alien shelters in affluent areas of other big cities like Chicago. Lincoln Park is an affluent neighborhood. Millionaires, sometimes billionaires live over there, and they were still allowing illegal aliens to be set upon them. The Gold Coast is where billionaires stay. The Gold Coast is just the northeastern portion of the city that looks over Lake Michigan and near the Magnificent Mile. They're all over that place, So I don't know, man. I hear your theory. I don't disagree with it totally. I'll just say, man, It was more nuanced. Is all I'm saying.
Yeah, I can go along with that.
Yeah. Man. So
Eric Adams going to prison, though, it looks like.
I think he is. I think he's going to jail. He's not going to get away with that. I mean, it might take a while. Believe you me, it might take a while, but that dude's going to jail. Everybody else disappeared, eh?
Do you think he should resign?
No. I think he should just be a man and fight it out. I don't always think people who are purported to do wrong things should just let's do the so-called altruistic thing or the honorable thing and step down. No, fight. If you say you didn't do it, fight it. I know it's an uphill battle, of course, man. It's expensive. But if you got the means, which he clearly does in some regard, then you should. I looked up how much the salary is for a New York mayor. It's surprisingly low, man.
Yeah, they don't make a lot of money, yeah.
Dude, it's only like $260,000 a year. That's
Is that right?
ridiculous.
Damn. Yeah, they live in New York.
It's 258 and some change, so I just rounded it. And that's nothing for a center of the country that brings in billions. Billions. And you're the mayor of that city? So Lord. I mean, nobody becomes a bureaucrat for the salary. I'll tell you that. But I'll say this, they do become a bureaucrat for the exact reasons that he's being put on the chopping block presently.
All he had to do was wait. He would have gotten all the money. Just one term, get out of office and cash in.
I agree with that, man. I agree with that. He could then become a lobbyist and make the real money. He could be lobbying for all types of stuff. Use his connections he's made. Man.
At that point, all the graft would have been without consequence. He could have gotten paid
Very
without.
true. But people.
Patience is a virtue.
It is, man, and people all tend to. They tend to do things that to people who aren't at that level that don't make sense. Doesn't make sense to me to do that, and it's a very public office, and the FBI and all the ABC organizations are always looking at you, and you are a major city that gets international residents that come there all the time to do business and live. I don't know, man. I just wouldn't be that bold, man. I probably wouldn't be a very effective mayor because I'm not about to do anything to jeopardize my my livelihood and go to prison, dude. Hey, look, we just don't got the money, guys. We don't have the money. We don't have the money. Can't do it. Sorry. All blacks who defy a terrible mayor. I'm like, I sure am, man, because I'm not spending money we don't have.
Someone was asking about the Eric Adams, some of the allegations they're making about him, and here's what we have. I want you to take a look at these blacks.
Sure.
Let me see if I can maximize it. I'm not sure. Let me. This is probably the biggest I can make it here. Let me see if you can see my screen.
Yeah, I can see it.
Can you read it though?
You probably just have to take us down and make it full screen.
Oh yeah, let's see.
Man,
You still not
big
able to read it. Yeah, I'm gonna read it to you guys.
Sure.
The pertinent parts, then at least. How about that?
That's fine with me.
Let me see. I think it'll interest you. Damn, where did I lose it since I closed my page? Let me go down a little bit. Okay, so he has his a staffer on the phone with Turkish Airlines. And the Adams staffer says, how much does he owe? Talking about Eric. Please let them call me and I will make the payment. The airline manager says, it is very expensive because it's last minute. I am working on a discount. Okay, thank you. Airline manager says, I'm going to charge $50. She says, no, that wouldn't work. No, dear, $50. What? Quote a proper price. The airline manager says, how much should I charge? And the lady says, his every step is being watched now, $1,000 or so. Let it be somewhat real. We don't want them to say he is flying for free. At the moment, the media's attention is on Eric, his staffer says. Adams paid a total of $1,100 for round-trip economy tickets on Turkish Airlines for himself and his partner, which were immediately upgraded to business class at no cost. If he had purchased those tickets on the open market, they would have cost more than $15,000.
My God.
Last-minute business class tickets to Turkey, $15,000. He paid $1,100. On a $250,000 salary, he probably couldn't legitimately afford $15,000 tickets.
No, sir.
But he wanted to fly first class, and he chose that over.
So how did he ended up swinging that? Just like an under the table deal?
Yeah, basically, he bought regular class tickets.
Yeah.
They immediately upgraded him to business class.
How? Who did it?
The airline manager of the airline. But he was
so they had a direct line to him.
I mean, he's accused of doing business with Turkish people.
Okay.
They may have a connect with the airport, with the airline, right?
Got
These
it.
are world countries, second world, whatever. And so they may say, hey, you got Eric flying, give him an upgrade. Don't let it show up, don't make him pay for it or whatever. He doesn't have the money to pay for it. Just upgrade him at no cost.
Okay.
We'll pay for it. Put it on our credit card. You never know how it worked out.
Yeah, cool.
Basically,
So that's not what they are
That's part
drawing
of the fraud.
suspicion from. They're not saying, hey, this was unethical. They're just saying the mere fact that he went to Turkey.
No, the $15,000 upgrade. Is a
Okay,
criminal
so
act.
that is drawing attention. Got it.
Yeah, that's a criminal act, right?
Okay, yes. Okay, that's what I was asking. They were saying that is a criminal act
Right.
because it wasn't done on the open market. It was done behind closed doors, and that
Right.
is
Can you see
seen
that?
as a political favor.
Can you see that, Blacks? Look at it.
Yes, I can.
So you see he paid
Adams
$1,100.
paid approximately $1,100 each for round trip economy tickets on the Turkish airline for himself and Adams' partner, what, his girlfriend or something,
Yeah, girlfriend, yeah.
which were immediately upgraded to business class at no cost. Had Adams purchased business class tickets on the open market, they would have cost more than $15,000 total. Got it. Yeah, that is illegal. That's
I
illegal,
mean,
man.
the Turkish airline would have business probably before New York City, right?
Yeah.
They're building an airport. They probably want an additional gate or wing or whatever. You can't be taking, money from them.
Making political favors like
Fucking
that. Yeah.
bribe, man. That's a bribe all night long, bro.
That is-
All night long.
that is- Hey, Eric, you remember? You remember we gave you $15,000 tickets?
Right.
Hey, all we're asking you to do is look the other way when the request comes down to your city planner about adding another wing or giving us preferential treatment when we look for city contract.
And then now look at this, Blacks. I mean, like, they got his ass dead to right, bro. Dead to right.
Uh-huh.
Even if he don't get convicted, he just looks so dirty. You see that, Blacks?
Yes, I do. It says, you are great, Eric. We are so happy to hear that. Praying hands. You are a true friend of Turkey. Dang. That's not that statement right there. Adams replied, yes, even more a true friend of yours. You are my brother. I am here, SIC or whatever that sick.
Let me see misspelled the previous word. Should be
I am
HER.
here to help. At 2:30 p.m., the Turkish official confirmed, you are such a friend. At 2:31 p.m., the fire prevention chief sent the conditional letter of no objection to the private alarm. And oh my God, he's going to jail.
On the
He's
president.
going to jail,
At the least he can't govern, man. You know what I mean?
bro.
Like,
He's going to jail because he didn't have any intermediary, no intermediary. That's the difference. Okay, here's Biden. You know, he's done some unethical things, and I'm just using him as an example. You know, one can theorize or come to the conclusion that when his son said, "Hey, we need 15% for the big guy," you can theorize that that's Joseph Biden, but you can't say for certain that it's Joseph Biden. Intermediaries.
yeah.
This dude, this idiot, texted this guy open source. I mean, just in the open with no, and thought that wouldn't be used against him, even if it was benign, even though that wasn't benign. Yeah. Intermediaries, man. You need intermediaries if you're going to do stupid things like that.
Yeah.
Stupid. What a stupid thing. How stupid can you be, man? I
Patience
guess
is
you can be Eric Adams stupid. Wow.
It's okay. Patience is a virtue. Sometimes you gotta have patience. You can get out of a lot of jams with a little patience. You know, just wait it out.
That's a fact, man. You're right about that.
You know, Blacks, I've been saying that the NFL is in so much trouble.
Why do you say that?
It seems like almost every week there's something like this that happens. I don't think people have the stomach for this.
Back here in New Jersey, concerning images here, Tyler Bidet on the sideline. He remains on the sideline and has since he came over after a hit that forced a fumble, and he was able to come over to the sideline and has been down on the ground ever since. Obviously, you're seeing.
It's not even that bad of a hit. Blacks, I'm gonna show you, see if I can.
Okay.
Oh yeah. Okay. Here's the hit.
Mm-hmm.
Regular routine hit, normally that you see in the NFL. Nothing much to it. Take a look.
On that forced fumble, right there, and it's the.
They didn't even make they didn't make contact with the head. He even.
It's the fumble, but I think where the issue is for the day is that hit he took right there, Williams' shoulder.
How?
Into his back. So
See, we see it one more time.
But I'm not saying taking a hit of any kind is easy, but I'm just saying.
Doesn't look like a severe hit, though, does it?
No, it doesn't. It doesn't.
But I think where the issue is for the day is that hit he took right there, Williams' shoulder and helmet into his back.
I didn't see the shoulder into the back.
No, I didn't see any shoulder into the back, so I'm wrapping him up.
Hit he took
his shoulder
right
went
there.
into his arm.
That was more or less a classic tackle. Traditional.
Yeah, it was. He didn't do anything illegal about that.
Shoulder and helmet into his back. So Tyler Bidet.
But this guy got stretchered off last night.
Issue is for the day is that hit he took right there, Williams' shoulder and helmet into his back. So Tyler Bidet, we'll get you an update as soon as we get one, but very concerning during that entire timeout. It's just
Why is it
getting
concerning?
worse. Let's hope they can get him in there, get him the right attention, and plenty of attention on him. Let's hope he can be okay. Go back to the first two plays of this drive. Big people out
Wait, how
there,
can you watch
but Braylon Allen was not part of it. Running back.
Yeah, it looks like football is
with
gonna.
Breece Hall in that position. We're going to step.
Like, you'd have think they would like panned away from that. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
You know what I mean? That's going to be very difficult to.
Well, you see all these other stupid leagues coming up around. You know, they're really NFL is really pouring actual backing to this flag football league. I mean, it really
earlier.
Yeah, they really are doing that, and I think it's because, like you said, people are no longer willing to stomach these high impact games that they're playing now. Nobody wants to do that. Everybody wants to. I don't know, man. It's all CTE and all that. Whatever. Just don't play the game anymore.
Mm-hmm.
I guess. I don't really watch it as much. I did watch yesterday, the Bears. I did go over to the Dallas. The Dallas Star. You know where the where the Dallas Cowboys are headquartered. You know, they got a little turf right in front of a huge screen TV. I took in a couple games of Raiders versus who were they playing? Not the Niners. They were playing
Saints, right?
Yeah, they were playing. No. Were they playing the Saints?
Atlanta? Was it Atlanta?
I can't. No, because 49ers playing somebody, and I remember Kansas was playing the Chargers.
Yeah.
And the Niners are playing somebody. I can't remember what they're playing. Were they playing the Niners?
You may be playing the Rams.
Who was playing the Rams?
Maybe the Niners.
Maybe. I don't know. But I was surprised at how good them doggone Raiders are doing, man. My God, they're doing really good.
How many of you guys are organ donors? You look at your driver's license?
No, sir.
No, sir. What about you, HB?
Nah. I'm a little too selfish for that, man.
Dude, it's for me. If you're an organ donor, and you're like, you know, now, granted, you have to put a no resuscitation kind of clause on saying, hey, don't resuscitate. But if you're an organ donor and they deem you brain dead, or they say you've died at a certain time, then they just start harvesting organs to keep them as fresh as possible for whoever they need the donation for. You could still be alive. I'm good.
Let me ask you this question. If you were going to donate your organs, I am an organ donor. I will be. Full disclosure, I signed up when I didn't know any better. I didn't know what you were talking about, blacks. And I thought that they would only take your organ if they figured that it was, you were on your way out. And then when I heard it, damn, they can just do some shit like what you talking about, black. I said, damn, I'm gonna take this shit off. And then I started think that someone said my organs are no good. And then I started thinking,
I knew somebody's about to say that.
what if you good? There's no reason to even be in army. Let me live, because you're not gonna get anything worthwhile anyway.
I'm telling you,
right?
It's my way of getting off the organ donation list by taking it in my own hands.
I rather do it, John. I rather do it like the Egyptians. Put my organs in a vase or something, man. I don't give it to somebody else, man. What the hell?
But what if they took your organs and a motherfucker did this? They gave your organs to a nigga and he died in a car chase.
So he got a heart transplant.
Yo, John, you would come out. You would come out the grave. Get this nigga.
No, look. Not only would he come out the grave, he'd come out the grave with a grade 8 ball peen hammer.
give me my heart, baby, nigga. Make him live like the Scarecrow. No heart.
Yo, John, meet that nigga down in hell. You dumbass nigga. What the hell wrong with you?
My heart is gonna splash out.
Yeah, right. You gonna take my heart to crack? Like, damn, how John get to hell? What the hell?
I'll wait on you, nigga. I was waiting. Once I found out who my heart was going to, I knew it wouldn't be long.
Damn.
You know what? But what's even funnier than this, man? This is gonna blow your mind. Here is the headline to this: a Georgia teenager who received national attention for a crowded, controversial heart transplant in 2013 was killed Tuesday in a high-speed police chase.
Damn.
No caption.
That's who they're gonna blame, though.
Oh, black, you ain't ready.
I know who they're gonna blame.
I'm about to give you a bill on that one. Give me 1 minute.
Damn, I wonder if they about to donate the heart again.
Well, they're gonna blame him. They're gonna blame the police officers for it.
Damn, man. Yo, niggas are so ungrateful.
I'll be right back.
They argue with the numbers. The numbers are the numbers. Drake knows the business. It's all about the singles. Damn, I have.
Now you got me like in my Ja Rule kind of mode, John Galt. Like just talk about like rap music. One of my favorite songs of Ja Rule was "Put It On Me." I die if you ain't with me. So baby girl, put it on me. What would I do without you? I only think about you. I tired and lonely. So baby girl, put it on me, on me.
10 more seconds and Ja Rule get a stream for this. Keep going.
Who would I be without my baby? Without all my break, man. I don't wanna go crazy. So every thug needs a lady, lady.
I think Ja Rule just got paid for that way.
Man, we got a DEI heart, and he still fucked it up, man. God damn.
Hey, you know, I was thinking, HB, you know, shit, man, we got so many good clips. We should just have commercial breaks on this motherfucker.
No, that's what I listen. When you're not up here and you know it gets a little crazy, I'll just do a commercial break. We got so many clips.
Yeah,
I do that shit. I do that shit all the time. I'm like, you know, hit the like button. We're about to do a quick little music break. You know, make sure you guys subscribe. Yeah, man, you got to. You know, when you do it 24 hours, you got to have a couple commercials in there.
But you know
that's the thing too. If anybody in the
yeah, go ahead, HB. You might be
I was just gonna say. Yeah, I was just about to say, if anybody in the chat, you guys want us to run a commercial for you, you know, make sure you contact John or Portia. We'll get a commercial. We can run a commercial for you. We'll talk about the, you know, the cost or, you know, how many times we'll run it. You know, this is 24 hours, so we'll make sure we'll make sure it gets ran. You know, you got a YouTube page, you got a business, whatever. You know, we'll promote you.
You can be seen 24 hours a day, and not just canned content is live, right?
Yeah.
You know, where you have a segue right into your commercial, right? With someone live promoting you, your channel, your business, whatever. You can't beat that. You can't beat that. Anyway, you know, HB, here's this guy, man. So you got here's a picture of him, and you see it gets funny and funny as we go. And so here's the guy shit. Wait a minute. Shit, where is it? I gotta maximize it. Damn. All right. So his sister commented. So here he is again, right? And his sister commented, and you can see this. I'm gonna have to maximize it so you. Damn, I hope you guys can see this. I was hoping you guys. I'd be damn. Let me see. I'm gonna have to maximize it like this right here, because you got to see this. This is this shit is hilarious right here. So here's him again, and so you can see someone said, "You forgot the best part. Y'all niggas ain't ready." So here he is, right? And someone says, what did they say? That's the best picture y'all had of him. So that's him with his shirt off, right? Right? And they posted him with his shirt off. Someone says, Samuel Giraud, with a French last name, says, why the French handle? J Sweet, John Galt, what is it? That's I am John Galt, right? Is it? I think that's French. I am John Galt. Yeah, I am John Galt. Yeah, that's French. You know, just a clever play on it. Anyway, so check this, HB. So someone said that's the best picture y'all had of him, and someone responded, those are his Facebook profile pictures. His sister said, I think this is his sister, says, he has Facebook pictures with clothes on too, you stupid bitch. Y'all niggas ain't ready. Here's the next picture. Here he is with clothes on. This is his profile, current profile picture. And there's the man who got a donated heart. And here he is again. This is him. This is his profile picture here. Damn, you ain't gonna be able to see it again. I be damn, I'm about to maximize it again. But it's him pointing the gun, HB. That's his profile picture. Let me see if I can get it up again. Damn, let me see if I can get it up. That's his current profile picture, him pointing the gun. Can you guys see that? You should be able to see that. Damn, you can't see it. Him pointing the gun.
You pointing the gun on Facebook too, man. God damn.
That's his most current picture on Facebook. Pointing the gun.
Antoine, you got wind blowing.
Yeah, you make the window down.
Yeah. I know you down south though. You getting hit by that cyclone, that Helene. You all right over there, man?
So that's the picture ahead of HP.
So that's the shirt off picture. That was his best picture.
That's his best picture right there, because the other picture is right there.
What kind of gun is that?
That nigga took somebody's heart.
He got the Glock on him.
He took your heart away. Shit.
John Q ain't make it this movie. John Q. Denzel couldn't have saved this nigga, man.
Oh man, America, man, we gonna have to be a little bit more judicious with who gets the hearts, or you gonna end up with no one on the donor list. Someone said, does he have a switch on it? Gary said, does he have a switch on it?
Nah, you know he got a switch on it. Because you know with those donor lists, a lot of times that shit goes to rich folks. So he got a DEI heart just to crash out with it, man. Like, bro, this is why a lot of black men, they really don't realize how in the real world, the doors are open for you if you apply yourself.
Heart will even be made available for you.
Yeah, a heart will be made available for your ass. You want to play in the streets, and you got doctors over here. There's probably some billionaire waiting for that heart. They're like, nah, we're gonna give it to this underprivileged black boy. And this nigga crashed out with it, man.
That's crazy. That shit is crazy. What? I guess
Hey, I can ask y'all a question.
What's up?
Yeah, I don't know if y'all know, who started the showing firearms on Instagram and stuff thing? Who started that? Rappers? I don't understand it, because when I was young, I didn't do that.
Now that's all Chicago shit, man. Them Chicago niggas started doing it first. See, what it started from is, so this may be like 10 years ago. So 10, 15 years ago when the Chicago drill shit first started. So let's say a nigga kills another nigga, and they'll use that gun that they killed the other nigga with as a trophy. So he'll post up online with the gun, or a lot of times they would steal each other's guns. So then you would get on Instagram showing your gun that you just stole. So a lot of people don't realize that when these Chicago niggas were showing the guns, they weren't just showing the gun like, hey, I got a gun. Like, it's America, everybody. This was a murder gun that they were showing. This gun got a body on it. So that's where that's where it all started from. So it was like a trophy. A hood trophy.
Like somebody snatching your chain and then they show it online, something like that, right?
Right.
Okay, I got it.
They would show the gun so they would make like a passive aggressive post, like, you know, RIP. Let's say you know, God forbid, I smoked you in the streets, Antoine. I would make a post saying RIP Antoine, but I'll tell you in the post. I'll be holding it up like RIP Antoine, man. He was a good kid, you know. Just some straight demonic shit. Right.
Low key admitting to their own crimes on Facebook. Wow. Let me go ahead and hold up the gun that I shot you with.
Yeah. Nigga shit. Nigga shit. You know how
Hey,
I go
HB,
on.
HB, did I
Yeah.
tell you about did you see FBG Butter?
Yeah, man. Yo, that was he looked like somebody.
Say what, HB? Oh, HB breaking up. Twain, did you see HB Butter? FBG Butter?
Yes, after he took a beating.
When he was in there crying.
You showed it yesterday, right?
Yeah, I seen it. Yeah, I seen it.
My boy crying like a bitch. God damn.
Man, you know who was the master at that? If HB is still listening, was King Von. King Von talked all that shit, and then of course he ended up getting smoked in Atlanta eventually. And then literally everything came out, and then the Chicago Police Department were like, "Yeah, we would have indicted him on 47 counts of murder." Blah blah blah. And I'm like, really? These guys are really that dumb?
Apparently.
So the fight in Chicago, can you have a concealed weapon license like how Florida and Texas? Because I love it in Florida. I can have my riding around with everything, and it's no problem.
I think HB and Blacks Who Defy would be able to better explain it, but you have to apply for a FOID card, a firearm owner's ID, and from what I understand, that's hell to get. But HB and Blacks Who Defy would be able to better explain that than I would.
Oh, if you don't, it'll seem real dangerous over there because everybody got them and you can't have one. So legally, that'd be a bad.
Dude,
That's a
there was
bad
a guy
deal.
in Chicago that was trying to get somebody with a flamethrower. That I will never forget. That video I will never forget. I don't know what made him mad, but he was chasing that other dude. You can see the fire. Just, I don't know, man. But John, real quick, I was gonna say because I think all of this stems from what was it? The dummy that got a heart transplant that died in a high-speed chase. I wouldn't go to hell. I would actually come out of the grave like I believe this is my property. Take my heart right back. Take it back with me to my own grave.
Coming back from my property. Let me see. I got a reservation. HB ain't back yet. Give me 1 second, guys. I gotta look something up real quick. Fuck. Busy time, Airbnb time. Busy, got me busy. Gonna manage all these reservations. Make sure all these people are checking in, checking out like they should be. You know what tomorrow is. Everyone knows what tomorrow is.
October 1st.
Tomorrow's
the first of the month.
Omar coming, niggas. Omar's coming for what's owed to him.
Oh God.
Oh man, what should we go over right here, right now? I guess I wanted to talk to some people that have been affected by the storms. Anyone been affected by the storms in the audience? I heard that Biden said that basically is, not much more money gonna be allocated to you people. How is the assistance coming from FEMA or whoever is giving out the money? Any thoughts on that? One, have you been affected down there? Well, you in Texas. Garen
I'm in Texas.
What about Antoine? Antoine, you been affected by the storm at all? Where you look at it? Antoine's in Florida, I think.
Yeah, I'm in Orlando. It passed us, and my son was in there playing his video game, and it started flickering, and it kind of scared him a little bit. That's all. We had little flickering lights. It was a few trees down, but it wasn't that bad. People lost power though, and a lot of 7-Elevens lost their power, so they had to throw everything away, like they ice cream, all they stuff that need to be refrigerated. They had to throw a lot of stuff away like that. That's all. People lost money like that from losing power, mostly.
Here in Texas, the only area that was really mainly affected would be, and it wasn't even affected. It was Dallas, Blacks Who Defy, and Portia's neck of the woods. They got some of the outer bands, but all that it did there was just rain a little bit. Nothing major.
Man, it was hardly anything here, to be honest with you. Yeah, I've heard that so many people died, and it was like the news is kind of papered over it. the damage. I'm not sure if that's true or not.
What states was that? What people passed? Was that South Carolina? I heard, or what? What? You remember what states?
Western North Carolina, Eastern Tennessee is what got the biggest brunt, like around the Asheville area. I have family out there, and they were telling me that whole towns got wiped off the map.
Amazing. I got a buddy, Philippe. He's down there in South Carolina. Let's see what he says. See if he answers. He can tell us about what's going on in South Carolina. I think he said there parts of South Carolina out of power, and they said up to 3 weeks.
Yeah, niggas gonna have to invest in a kayak, John, when shit like that goes on. I'm dead ass serious. Y'all laughing? I'm dead ass serious. Kayak could have saved a couple lives, man.
HB, should we start up a kayak sharing service, sort of like Uber?
Seriously, man.
Hey, you right, HB. My mama, she from Florida, and she does not know how to swim. So every time a hurricane hits, she be terrified, man.
Yeah.
I'm like, I be trying to teach my mama how to swim, and she don't want to. She's scared. She don't want to learn.
I don't blame her, man. Y'all got crocodiles and alligators in the
Alligators and stuff. Imagine having your mom jump in the middle of the Everglades. Forget it.
She could be a world-class swimmer. She ain't outrunning no alligator. I don't blame her, man. She like, swim for what? Nigga. I got gators down there, man. Hell nah. I ain't getting in no goddamn water.
Hey, it be funny. People from up north come here, and they don't know. My cousins come here from New York. They say, let's go swim in the lake. I say, oh, no. We only fish in our lake. It ain't no swimming in our lakes. That's it.
They don't get it.
You put the Dikembe Mutombo, may he rest in peace, on them like, no.
Nah, up north, if you see an alligator, somebody brought that thing from, somebody raised it from a baby. That's the only time you see an alligator up north.
Yeah, but have you seen the rats in New York, though? Man. Rats like bigger than chihuahuas in New York City.
Yeah, those things are. They eating good up in New York, man.
Oh yeah, eating real good.
They eat good up there, man. People be feeding the rats out there. They crazy. Yeah, the rats in Chicago, they're not that bad. There's a whole lot of stray cats out in Chicago too, so they're not bad like New York.
Well, it looks like Jerry on in the chat is affected. He could come on up, and I can hop off so that he can share his experience.
Oh, no. We got enough. We got enough spots, Juan. You good?
He's saying, I believe that one of the bridges where he's at got knocked out.
Damn.
No, you're in North Carolina, Jerry. I forgot all about that. Yeah, North Carolina again. From what my family was telling me, they are fine, but they were saying that in other areas, whole towns are gone. Like towns, plural, are gone.
Yeah. Those MAGA country got wiped out pretty bad, man.
Okay, so conspiracy theory. Do you think that this was HARP trying to destroy the MAGA population?
It seems like it. It seems like it. These shits never hit the big cities, man. I don't know.
Right? Like Charlotte got spared, no problem. Atlanta, it barely brushed Atlanta. Orlando is what took the biggest brunt of it, but as you guys are saying here in the panel, for those of you that live in Orlando, nothing really major happened there either. I mean,
minor floods, because in Florida, I don't understand the flooding, like the drainage system. A lot of places is not good, and all this water we get, so we get a lot of flooding, and it's messed up. It's like kind of like in the low income areas, like they don't fix their drainage system. It be flooding over there a lot in the Orlando area. Yeah.
The only flood I saw was that route that Colorado did to UCF in Orlando on Saturday, man. Deion Sanders' defense finally woke up.
I seen his son in the Millennium Mall on Friday. He had security. He wouldn't let none of the guys take pictures with him, but he let the females take pictures with him. I seen him in the
of course.
Millennium
Which one?
Mall.
Was it Deion Jr. or was it Shador?
As he should.
It was the quarterback. It was the quarterback.
Shador. Ah.
Yeah, the quarterback. Yeah.
As he should, man. Y'all grown ass men trying to get a picture with another grown ass man. Y'all should be ashamed of yourselves.
Hey, he's a celebrity though, HB. We wanted the autograph. Come on, man.
Man,
what's the saying when we tell our fellas like,
man, if I'm a celebrity, man, I ain't taking no pictures with niggas, man. I'm sorry. Only the ladies. Only the ladies. Y'all, get your
so
ass
we men are in a catch-22 because we'll be like, hey, I was dabbing with HB. He's a celebrity. And what's the first thing that men will say? Pictures or it never happened.
Yeah,
So I'm gonna have to send my daughter up on there. I have to roll my daughter up on there to go ahead and get the picture. And after you sign it, I'll take it like, thank you. Good looking out, kid.
Women and children. That's it. Women and children. That's the only people I'm taking pictures with if I'm a
Oh
celebrity.
boy, we got Garen coming up here, HB. Garen coming up here.
Gary, it sounds like Gary made it. He's good.
Yeah, I did bait it. My power was out for about 3 days, but I had my generator on me. The main problem that I had was my antenna getting swept up into the trees by the storm.
Guys.
What up, Latino?
Not much.
And you're talking about your satellite antenna.
Yeah, the one I use for my internet. Yeah, that thing got destroyed.
Okay.
But I was able to get it fixed yesterday, and I got my internet up back at around like 11.
Where you at?
I'm in North Carolina.
In Tennessee, I heard they have that thing, the internet, Elon Musk, the satellites.
Yeah, he donated the Starlink to
FEMA's
Western
not
North
even
Carolina
over
and
there.
his Tennessee residents.
I don't have that. I don't have that at all.
FEMA hasn't even made it over there.
Man, I don't mean to sound rude, but in part of my language ahead of time, John and HB, but fuck FEMA, man. FEMA's been sorry ever since when I was in North Carolina and Hurricane Floyd hit. That's how old I am. That was like 30 years ago.
I stopped trusting FEMA after they did what they did with the Haitians.
No, what they did in Hawaii. Remember Hawaii? They were giving you'll contrast what they were giving the Venezuelan migrants last year, like $1,500 just to start. And they were giving the people of Lahaina like $700. I'm like, dude, literally okay, 600. But it's like, dude, they literally lost their house to a fire
but look at Haiti,
that was not their fault.
That was way before. Like they came over there with a tragedy, donated a whole bunch of money, and just took that money.
Oh, don't even get me started. I'm angry over that still because I donated as part of that.
I was gonna say,
Dude, I donated like $25.
That money just disappeared.
Hey, who gets to pick the names of these hurricanes and shit?
The National Oceanic something Association, NOAA.
Yeah, usually what I heard was the guy, whoever finds it is the one that gets the name of it, and it's but it's
HB
usually
to go out there and
alphabetical
find a
order.
hurricane.
So when you see a hurricane is on the H, it's because already A, B, C, D, E, F already passed. You know what I'm
It's
saying?
alphabetical.
So they get to
it's
choose the
alphabetical.
name.
Okay, then real question: how can they tell which hurricane is which?
Well, I mean, they're paying attention to these things from the moment that there are tropical cyclones to, or I'm sorry, not even cyclones, when there are low pressure troughs, as they call them, all the way up to when they blow up into hurricanes. Like they pay attention to them when they're that small.
They'll even count the ones that are at sea, and they'll give that one an A name, even though that might have not hit land. So that's how they go by.
Dude, there was a time. This was the year that Hurricane Katrina hit, right? Like they ran out of names. Like this is when the season, even though it was over, you had hurricanes all the way up until like 2006. So you had Hurricane AA, Hurricane BB. Yeah, Hurricane Delta. They started going into Greek mythology.
Yeah, that Hurricane Katrina was no joke. I remember that. I remember all those displaced people. They started coming up north, talking all that jive Louisiana talk. Hey baby, hey baby. I'm like, what the hell?
Baby.
They caused that.
You might first say, I'm just waiting my FEMA check. Trying to wait on my FEMA check.
You had dumbasses that were criminals come from New Orleans to Houston and Dallas, and it was funny because our rules of criminal procedure are totally different. Like in Louisiana, the way that it worked is the moment you're arrested under a suspicion that you committed a crime, they have 60 days to, either get an indictment or do a preliminary hearing. After 60 days, you're done, period. The end. You can't press charges. And here in Texas, it doesn't work that way. Here in Texas, we're arresting these dumbasses in Houston. Real quick, I'm sorry. We were arresting these dumbasses in Houston and in Dallas, and they were like, "Oh, that's fine. I'll be out. I got 60 days." The day 61 would come. Day 65 would come. They'd be like, "Hey, aren't you supposed to let me out?" Or like, "Didn't you hear? You're in Texas. We take criminals very serious here. You're gonna stay here for like 2-3 years." Which one?
Hurricane George. Nobody remembers Hurricane George?
Hey, wait, I wanted to ask John a question. John, you still there? You on the phone or something?
Yeah, what's up?
Hey, how did the airport guy, how did that shit go?
That's a good question.
Oh yeah, no, he didn't want that twin size room. It was a little too small for him, so he booked. He paid $25 extra for full size bed.
Okay. So he didn't get his own
Good deal.
bathroom, but he got a little bit bigger bed.
A little bit bigger room, yeah.
You got more space, yeah. Cool.
$25, not bad. You could turn around in that motherfucker without, bumping into the four walls. I need some.
John gonna be making them Japanese bedrooms that they got.
Chinese jail.
Right.
The ceiling was a little bit lower. It'd be like a Chinese jail cell.
That gum dog kennel.
Put rice paper wall and all.
John, when you said you thinking about putting bunk beds, man, I was like, bro, you might got to do that, man. You might got
turn that shit into a hostel.
Yeah, exactly.
It just be too much conflict, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, because somebody gonna come in there and be fucking in one of the bunk beds with somebody else upstairs.
Hey, then get a hotel, man. I mean,
you better have them sign release waivers or something.
Like, you got to make an accommodation. What is this, Bang Bros?
Yeah, John, when I saw the layout of that migrant center, man, where they had all them bunk beds in that big ass room, I was like, dang, John should make one of his rooms like that if he could find one big enough.
Hey, man,
dude, what would happen? What would happen is somebody would be getting it on in on the top bunk and they would probably be so heavy that the freaking bunk falls. So then they'd be calling me, "Hey, can I get them for negligence?" Actually, come to think about it,
happened in a homeless shelter. Portia covered it. There was this one black lady who was masturbating in her homeless shelter room, and everybody was complaining about it, and they tried to get her up out of there.
Yeah, I seen that.
Hey.
Black lady, right?
Yeah, the black lady with the black lady with the fat titties. Yeah, her.
Yeah.
Hey, this story, man, is this dude. He what did he do? That motherfucker. He would travel around up and down the East Coast, like, and they're like heat maps for like Uber drivers and shit, and but he delivered like blood or whatever. Like, yeah, I guess you had to be certified. You can have a business, and you more or less delivering blood like you delivering people. So he's one of my. Let me see. Find this motherfucker. I might be able to find him in my Airbnb messages. I see. So is
he hazmat certified?
I don't know what the fuck that is. Basically they're delivering blood. You know what I mean? And so he was a regular guest of mine. I may not be able to find him in here because he always, sometimes he would book with me directly, but he would be coming from New York. And it was another woman that was staying in one of my houses, and he kind of knew my name, and he was like, "Yeah, John Galt," like that kind of played like he was like affiliated with me.
Name dropping, we call that.
And so it was a woman. She was let's just say she was a little slow on the IQ, a little low on the IQ scale.
She was probably sexy though. That's all that.
No, she was a little bit.
Okay.
Dang.
And so he was like, I guess he parlayed that shit into a piece of ass for a night, right? And he told her, I guess, but I don't know if she was confused or he told her a lie and said, I'm connected with John Galt. Give me a little ass for one more night, right? And she fucked the nigga, right? And so, You know, I tell you, one of my business partners is one of my ladies. You know, one of my business. So she wrote back in the email message app like, "Shit, I fucked this nigga for a night. What you talking about? I gotta leave." And my business partner like, "Who you fuck?"
It's not my problem.
John, what that guy did.
She thought she was talking about. She thought she was talking about you.
John, that guy actually committed SA because consent by fraud is not consent.
Oh, it tried to get me too.
He committed fraud, man. Like,
we're gonna get me
Yeah,
too.
he committed fraud. That's actually SA. You're not allowed to do that.
If she had a wits, she probably would try to bring him up in court. You know,
Well, if her IQ is on the lower end, she probably wouldn't know how. She wouldn't know where to start.
Yeah, that's right.
Man, that's sad. That's effed up, dude.
I'll try to.
Christ. Sounds like something that happens in Hollywood all the time.
It sounds like the start of a dumb blonde joke, to be quite honest.
Dan Schneider.
Let me see if I can find that message out.
So he said he knew John Galt.
That he would hook her up if she settled a debt with him.
He tried
That
to
is
use
messed
John
up,
to
dude.
get some ass. That's funny.
That's sad, man.
Hey, yo, you know it's the end of the world when we're using John Galt's name as a name.
As a name.
Dude.
He probably wasn't the first nigga to name drop John Galt for some pussy. He probably wasn't the first nigga. He probably wasn't the first nigga.
Black's HB's right, man. This is just the one we know about. There could be.
What's sad is that she didn't have the IQ. She didn't have the IQ or education enough to know that John Galt is a caricature from an Ayn Rand book. That's even worse.
No, why? He wasn't saying John Galt. He was saying
No, I know.
real name.
Yeah, he was saying his real name.
No, he was not.
No, I know. I had to try to get that joke in somewhere, but it fell flat. Wah, wah, wah.
Yeah, man, that's great. Every day is always something.
Yeah, no, that is so wrong, man.
Wait, John. So did she? So this is the real question. Did y'all still make her pay for the room?
Yeah.
That night?
Now you gotta go. You can't stay. You know, I don't know who. You know, I don't know what he told you. And he was gone. Like, you know, this is what I'm saying. Like, he gone the next day, right?
Yeah.
And she thinks she got. I think she thought she had another day because what she put out for him.
Man.
And she like, you know, I slept with him. You know, I got another day. Like, no, I don't worry.
Wow. I would have called. He got lucky because I would have called the cops and I would have actually snitched. I would have given over my tenant list. So okay, sorry. You guys gonna be expecting some phone calls.
Good luck calling.
Juan, chicks do this all the time, Juan. You know that, right?
I know. Yeah, I know that, but it's still that doesn't make this the right thing though.
Yeah, I'm giving up the goods too, man. I'm telling all day.
Yeah, I'm telling also. Shoot, I might lose tenants, but oh well. I'm telling.
I'm good. I'm not about to be party to it.
Nobody, man. No, the street's gonna be like, you can rent to him, but just to let you know, he a snitch.
Or if you're not going to commit any crimes, you won't have anything to worry about.
Yeah,
and the rumors start. I heard he was involved too.
Especially a sex.
Oh, yeah.
Like, damn, bro.
Yeah, dude. I'm telling all day. There's no way.
Yeah, no, I'm telling, dude.
I'm not having anything to do with it.
Man, I ain't letting that go under my nose.
Someone said John's white. Juan's white. Basically, he's on the up and up.
I mean, he look it.
Maverick G.
All I got to do is shave my head bald and with the peppered beard, I could pass for it. I could pass for Mr. Clean, the younger version.
Juan could be a KKK infiltrator.
You know, it's funny. My mom actually pulled that stunt with me when I was in high school. I shaved my head completely bald, and she was like, "Are you a skinhead now?" And I'm like, "Oh yes, Mom. I'm a skinhead. I'm the first black Puerto Rican that hates black people."
Mr. Mr. Bigsby over here.
Mr. Bigsby.
What's Mr.
He divorced his wife.
Hey, Warren,
he divorced his wife.
Warren, did you live in Puerto Rico, or you just Puerto Rican by you know?
By heritage. By heritage. My grandfather was born on the island, came up to the United States, and then, you know,
Man,
that's where
I ever tell you a story about one of my business partners, Puerto Rican? I ever tell you about this shit?
I know that you had a Puerto Rican business partner, but I don't know. I don't remember any stories from him.
You know, like most people think Puerto Ricans come here and them motherfuckers speak English. This son bitch didn't speak any English. Hardly
Not
any.
all, dude. Not all of them.
Not all, exactly. It's a territory, man.
So bitch did hardly speak any, man. Like he was from like the rural part of Puerto Rico. I didn't even know there was I didn't know anything about Puerto Rico.
Bro, I'll go down there. Let's say I wouldn't understand most of the things that they're saying.
And so
in Spanish.
I was at the Grand Hyatt watching the football game downtown DC. I was a big 49er fan. He happened to be a 49er fan. Anyone's a 49er fan. Back in the day, you know, it was kind of a heady way that they played football. I don't know if anyone remember. You know, they didn't look for the biggest, meatiest motherfuckers like other teams. They wanted, you know, agility and, you know, shit like that. And so I kind of attributed to like, it must be pretty damn smart. You must be pretty smart if you're rooting for the 49ers. There are a lot of other ghetto-ass teams you can root for, like the Cowboys and shit. And so when I first met this motherfucker, right after we watched the game, this motherfucker called me and said, man, this lady I was with got into a DUI, and I was with her, and she was married. And I didn't know this motherfucker from Adam, but he said, yo, can I borrow $1,000 to help me bail this woman out of jail? I'm like, damn, I don't even know this motherfucker. Other than watching the game. And I loaned him $1,000. We've been friends ever since. He paid me the $1,000. We've been friends ever since, and now we're business partners. And he didn't even know, hardly knew English at the time he got here. You know, kind of like an American success story in a way. Anyway, that's why I wondered if you spoke English when you came here, Juan.
Well, no, I mean, Spanish, believe it or not, John, was my second language. And it was by ridicule, I guess, pretty much. Not ridicule, but I was getting teased when I was in college. Well, yeah, because I learned French. My mom is a fluent French speaker. And my brother in high school learned Spanish. And I remember we had that intercultural day. We went to a restaurant called El Cerro Grande in Jacksonville, North Carolina. And his Spanish teacher, a little Panamanian chick, was like, why aren't you learning Spanish? It's part of your heritage. And at that time, I'm like, yeah, I'm black, blah, 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 blah. She's like, hey, your father's Puerto Rican and your grandfather came from the island. You have to learn the language of your roots, which is also Spanish. Yo. And then my friend, I'll never forget him. He called himself Chico. May he rest in peace. The same thing. We would go to the enlistment club on Camp Lejeune, and I would get ridiculed. And then, so to calm them down, I took Spanish in college, and I said, "Hey, I'm gonna talk to you. I gotta talk to you guys. Now you guys won't make fun of me. I'm actually taking Spanish. I'm learning now." And they said, "Oh, good. We're not gonna talk to you in English anymore." So they threw my ass in the fire. I had to learn by force.
Yep, that's what they do.
Yes, yes, sir. That's exactly what they do.
It's funny, John. When I came here at the age of 5, my aunts came a year later and we pretended like we spoke English. It was hilarious. But now we learned English in like a year, or like 2 years. Yeah, just hanging out in the streets with the kids and stuff, That's how I learned, to be honest, not in school.
Well, what I learned, my hard lesson on how certain dialects of Spanish are different were when I was with my now ex-wife, and I'll never forget it. I was going with my kid at the time, her and then her kid. We were getting ready to go out to, I guess, a pizza joint, and I remember looking at my kid and going, "Oye, vete pa la chamarra, cógelo. Go get your jacket." But cógelo down here where I'm at means something totally different, and boy, did I learn the hard way.
Yeah, they made fun of me. They made fun of me because I say "dame la bolsa" and DR, that means balls, but in Puerto Rico it means a bag, like a grocery bag.
Like a grocery bag, yeah.
I'm just like,
oh, hell no.
Yeah, but no, the thing is, with Puerto Rico, I mean, for historical context, it was property of Spain. I mean, up until 1898, and then of course, when we were fighting the Spanish in the Spanish-American War, I want to say this was either right before or right after the Battle of San Juan Hill. That's when they were like, okay, we're taking this, we're taking that, we're taking the other, and that's when Puerto Rico basically got taken by the U.S. by force. It was just basically like, okay, it's yours. Doesn't matter if you need to learn English or not. It doesn't matter if you speak Spanish or not. You're our property now. Is basically what happened.
Yeah, it's good for good place to travel without a green card.
Yes, it is.
You know how many dumbasses actually think you need a passport to go to Puerto Rico?
It's
HB?
hilarious.
You don't.
There are a lot of people.
Is it true about their? Is it true about their tax laws too?
Well, that's why your Peter Shifts and all of these other sons. I won't go there. I won't go there. Basically, it's a tax shelter for a lot of billionaires, and
Yeah.
I won't go there.
Can't get taxed.
It's like the richest, brokest island. It's like the richest, poorest place in the United States. Is the way I would say
The
it.
majority of people on goddamn stamps.
Well, because there's nothing there, and you can't move out of your house. Your
But
house
there
is
used to be at a time, man. But the problem was that people got too comfortable, bro. Like it's the same
Yeah.
situation that's happening in Ohio, man. Where like they complaining that they're coming over there and taking all the jobs, but it's like, are you working? No.
No.
Taking benefits, man. Like so, and that's what happened with Puerto Rico.
I might go to Puerto Rico.
Yeah, no. It's easy to go to Puerto Rico, Gary. And
It's easy to leave. It's hard to leave Puerto Rico. That's the thing.
no, it's not.
It's not hard to leave Puerto Rico.
No, it's a U.S. territory, man.
So if you're
Yeah.
poor,
Nah, man. It's like it's the easiest place to travel without a green card. Like if you just want to travel to another.
You want to go
country,
somewhere tropical? Just go to Puerto Rico. I mean, or go to Hawaii.
Or Hawaii.
Hawaii.
nah, I don't feel like
Hawaii's
going
a
to
little
Hawaii.
bit more expensive though. Puerto Rico.
Yeah, I don't feel like going to Hawaii again.
Yeah, so that's for like rich folk. If you just regular, like go to Puerto Rico, man. You get more bang
But John,
for the buck.
Well, John, you know what your story, your anecdote tells us, though, right? About money, about loans. Lending money and can either do one of two things. It can create damn near an instant friendship the moment they pay it. The trust is there. Or it can make you, I wouldn't say enemies, but now it could basically mark you. You could actually ruin relationships with that. And your the anecdote that you gave with that particular with that friend of yours is a real good example of that, I would argue.
Remind me, which one are you talking about?
I think
what friend are you talking about?
the guy you loaned $1,000 to.
Oh yeah, right. Oh yeah.
No,
Give me-
because I always think back from that Bronx Tale movie, John. Like it only cost you $1,000 if he did flake out on you or he tried to run off on it. It only cost you $1,000 to figure out this nigga ain't shit.
Yeah,
So it's really a win-win when you really think about it with loan and money. If they pay you back, that means you can trust them.
Yeah, indeed.
You know, hey, it's good. That's why I'm not gonna give Angel.
You burn that bridge.
Yeah, I'm not gonna send Angel no more money, man.
Speaking of Angel, did he send you a daggum $50 request? He sent me one yesterday.
Yeah, he sent a lot of people some money requests. Yeah.
Who you talking about, Angel?
Oh, yeah.
He sent me a $20. He sent me a $20 one on Saturday, and he sent me a $50 one yesterday.
There you go. Shit, get your reparations paid.
Yeah.
Get your
No, Angel.
reparations paid.
I talked to him. He said he'll come up on the panel and tell the story, but he's going through some things right now. So
What are you going to?
He didn't want me to say, but it has something to do with Angel's he's a homeowner, so he's having some issues with that. So
Let me share a clip with you guys. Man, I'm long said, man, like the NFL, man, they're in some serious trouble.
Because they're lack of quality control nowadays.
No, if Crack was here, Nas 415, or anyone from the West Coast, they could tell you, man, you go to the West Coast game, like, shit, it's Battle Royal in the stands. Right?
Yeah.
Anyone ever seen that shit, man? Like a Raiders game?
Dang, really?
The 49ers game, they're getting it on in the stands. 12th man, what's up, 12th man? He's an Angel B. Griffin.
You ain't wrong.
I wish Angel was grifting. Honestly, he don't be grifting, man. He don't be grifting. I wish he was, but
For him to do that.
But some of the shit you're seeing
If
now
he
in
was
the
grifting,
stands,
he'd have to
man,
take my song request. I give money
some,
in.
some of the shit you're seeing in the stands now, man. You know, how many of you go to baseball games?
I don't. I've been to a Cubs and a Sox game. I don't like.
I went to a Crawdads game back in the day, but I was like, I don't know, I was like 10.
It's a
But
minor league.
it's a totally different environment than a football game.
Totally
though.
different environment, bro. Like,
Totally different. You know, the Cubs, they actually have more women. What is it called when you buy tickets for the whole season?
Season
What's that
ticket
called?
holder.
Yeah, season ticket holders. They have more. The Cubs have more women season ticket holders than any other team.
Sport,
And
yeah.
At that Cubs game, there's a lot of women at the Cubs games, man.
Mhm.
There's a lot of ladies. But yeah, it's baseball is like, man, you could damn near fall asleep at a baseball game.
Yeah, but you can also make connections there too. You know, like the people that's going there typically, decent people. But man, let me show you what happened at the Atlanta game the other
What
night.
big fight? Oh shit!
But it's getting worse and worse. Like this is Atlanta versus Seattle, right? This is not even the West Coast. It's all the way on the East Coast.
You think this is a microcosm of something?
It's the fans, bro. Look at this shit.
Oh damn, my nigga. The club stomp. He doing the club stomp.
Stomp him out.
Oh. Telling you, man, don't never fall down in front of a nigga. He gonna stump the shit out of you, man.
Someone said, don't they always be like this, bro? Like, this is Atlanta.
This looked like the average hockey game. Not gonna lie.
No, it's not. No, it's not. Hockey games do not be like this, Gary.
When I see this, all I think of is.
A Falcons fan pulled a Saints fan down and repeatedly started crushing his head and nearly killing the man.
Wow.
Multiple
Animals.
Someone said the 8-town stomp.
Dang, John, you good?
We might get these people up out of here, man. These people talk crazy.
That's messed up, man. This guy nearly died.
Yeah, he almost died, man.
Multiple women in attendance seriously injured due to the many fights that broke out. It's the Atlanta no-count Falcons. Man, way up in the nosebleed seats.
Man.
Oh man, that's amazing. You know what I'm saying? Like, shit, you can't go to the games, bro. These tickets high as hell, and you go there and they find like this. You can't take your kids to this, bro. You have to be running with your kids. You know?
When I go to basketball games,
hell no.
You low, Latino.
Latino, your mic is your mic is muffled.
When I go to basketball games with my daughter, I don't sit further than the 15th row. Like I will pay my $200 and something per ticket. I don't care.
It's a beautiful.
Yeah, I won't sit down there either, man. Like when I go to the games, bro, like I get down, like I go to ticket scalpers. I'm like, man, I need to be as low as possible.
Same here, dude. That's where the piece is.
What
the heck happened to Michelle Obama?
Damn,
Is that
Michelle
Obama?
No makeup on? God damn.
You go where you can get free food and shit, and you know all that, man. As for Michelle
Went from
Obama,
Michelle to Michael.
man, you know what's so crazy, man? Like,
What's going on with her hairline?
oh man, but you know she comes on TV all the time, and you know she's notorious. Anyone that ever heard that saying, man, this is what blew my mind about Michelle Obama when she said, "We're gonna have to get a smaller piece of the pie." Does anyone remember that shit? When she said that?
Yes.
And I'm here to say, man, like, what about a bigger pie? Right? Can you whip a bigger pie? She talking about smaller pies, smaller slices. And here's Michelle Obama doing her grift. And everyone remember when she said, how much money is enough? Talking about rich people. You remember that?
Yeah.
You remember when she said, how much money is enough?
Yeah, in the DNC, but her getup cost like 12K and a half. The shoes, the dress, everything she had on.
And she asking other people, how much is enough? How much money is enough? Ridiculing rich people. And look at this niggers going to grift mode.
What it takes to for you to get to a bookstore. Walking, it's a beautiful back entryway. This is how we roll. We back seen it. I'm gonna hand this over to Crystal. It's the real behind the scenes action right here.
She pretty.
That kind of Crystal is kind of hot.
Yeah, she is. Compared to Michelle, made her
little
look
yellow
10 times
thing
better.
over there, a little red bone.
Oh, okay.
You bring a green eggs and ham monster in there, sit next to that beautiful woman.
Yeah, you got Kate Upton and the Grinch over here.
Look at this grift.
So we got a few books signed. I hope
They look
somebody
decent in that book cover.
comes, finds them.
Hey, I gotta step away for a second. I gotta deliver it.
Man,
She looked decent in that book cover.
you know,
She look like
Michelle
Predator.
with no makeup. Michelle is really unattractive, man.
Yo, she look like Predator, man.
And I wouldn't. No, don't put that on Predator.
You messed up.
Now she look like Jim Carrey's the Grinch.
Yo, 12th man, salute, man. Man, Michelle looks brutal. Oh man.
You think she was messed up like that before Obama got elected?
Yeah, man, makeup does wonders. Makeup is it's like the devil, man.
Makeup makes beautiful. Yeah, not seem so beautiful when you
I
realize.
mean, dang, I don't know if this is a real lipstick on a pig situation, but
Man, that's all makeup is, man. I used to date this Indian girl, and she would never wear makeup, but her sister always used to wear makeup. And I remember one day we went over her crib. We went over her parents' crib, and I saw
HB, I
her
can't
sister
hear you.
without
What?
makeup. No, I used to date this Indian girl, and she would never wear makeup. And she had a sister, though, a younger sister that would always wear makeup. And then one time I went over her family's crib for like food and shit, and I saw the sister without makeup. It was like Curious George, man. This shit was so crazy. This shit was crazy. I was like, damn. That's why she wears so much makeup. That bitch
HB,
is busted.
correct me if I'm wrong, man. Like, this beneath a former first lady, right? Am I wrong to say this?
Her signing books or her making this video?
Both. Like, we seen this woman in Costco hawking drinks.
Yeah.
Hawking books. Going backstage like she a damn rapper or something. Superstar. You know, I could see if it was like a literary campaign. Where she, hey, this is let's read, y'all. You know, like, let's move, let's read. But this is for her own financial benefit. It's like, how much money is enough if she asks everyone else? Like, it's just beneath her. Like, for someone with this amount of money.
You would think that is beneath her, but you know, I think Michelle has finally got to that point where she wants the spotlight, and she can admit it to herself now. So now she's gonna go on this whole social media campaign. It should be a beneath a first lady, though. You know, when Obama was in power, she knew how to play her position. But I think now,
Yes, she did.
Now, Obama's probably with taking vacations with some white man in some island somewhere. She's like, it's kind of funny. I think Michelle finally won her piece of the pie now.
I think it's a subliminal message to Kamala Harris to basically say, know your place because I can take your position from you in a subtle way.
Ah, man, Juan, this ain't got nothing to do with Kamala. Come on.
Yeah, she, number one, Michelle can't even pull that off. Not now.
I think a more dignified approach would be if she was going around giving speeches.
That would be much better, and she would get more money. But then again, you would make Hillary Clinton jealous.
There's enough room to go around. There are billions of people. She could go to Wall Street, give a $500,000 speech, right? This is just grifting, man. Like low level, low thinking grifting.
I guess she thinks.
Yeah, do all
it's
this
worth
shit.
it.
Man, she could go one speech, man. $250,000, man. Right? Boom.
Yeah, easily.
$500,000, probably. Right?
Well, then, if she knows that already, then that just wait. Does she? Do you guys think she knows that, or does she doesn't? Because if she does know it, then that just means she's doing this out of her own pleasure.
No.
I think she.
I don't think John. You might have more faith in her, but I don't think ain't nobody paying her $250,000 to speak. What's she gonna talk about?
Bullshit.
What's she gonna talk about?
Bullshit. Hillary Clinton was reckoning what? $500,000?
Yeah,
more than that.
Well, yeah, but that's Hillary Clinton though. Michelle can't make that much money. Come do this.
Nigga, please.
Hillary Clinton was like what? She had actual positions in the government though.
The first
she was a senator.
The first black man, look, this is all about power, bro. This shit ain't about what the fuck you talking about. They don't give a fuck what you talking about.
Most of these women are gonna go over there and pay a ticket to go watch Michelle. Trust me.
Man, like this is like influence. Like she could go to Wall Street, Silicon Valley.
Yeah, y'all are
right. What it was like around, right?
I got a point.
And then if her husband had power, it could be like buying power by way of giving $250,000 to Michelle. You understand?
Well, that's where I was getting at when I mentioned that they could take away Kamala's position. I didn't mean it too overtly political, but it is what that is. It's known as soft power, John. You're not necessarily ruling from the White House per se, and I don't think she wants that job, but she's going to rule by influence, which is what she's doing in this particular photo.
University Jones is dead on right. Yo, I was riding up Dean Street in Brooklyn, New York on the 65 bus. And I may have been on the stream with you guys. I can't remember. Bro, it was a line to get into Barclays. Blocks on top of blocks long to hear Michelle and Obama. And I was like, what the fuck is going on here? Like,
Big Mama Michelle.
But if that's the case, why is she doing all this then?
That's what I'm saying. Like, this is shine, bro. Let me hand the camera over to my girl Sent here so she can film me and shit. Like, bro.
Yeah, let me stay relevant.
Yeah, he better. She better hand it over.
Let me explain a little bit deeper to you. Is that like, remember when Ben Thorpe came up here talking about the other day, like that wasp nature, right? You understand? It's rich motherfuckers up where Ben Thorpe is talking about. You can hate Ben if you like, that's fine. But the point he was making is true. It's people up in that area, that New England area, man, they rich as a motherfucker. You never know their name, never see their face. You walk right past them, like, hey, you got shit. They're not looking for their shine, their old money. This is new money right here. It's how new money act. They want to be in front of the camera and shit, showing off, Instagram followers and all that bullshit. They dance for the clicks. This is what they do, right? And that's why
you got a point.
This is why she got here. Instead of speaking to Wall Street, she could be in front of Wall Street. $500,000. Thank you very much. On my way.
Is Obama doing anything like this?
30-minute speech. You out the door with $500,000. That's what Hillary did, right? That's what Hillary did, right? This nigga hawking books.
Is Obama doing anything like this, or is it just Michelle?
Listen, I don't give a fuck with Obama. He can't get his museum built. But
you missing the point, Gary.
But in this point, like there are bigger fish, right, that she could be getting. And look at this motherfucker, black ass bookstore hawking black ass books. Let's look at the books she's holding up. First, you'll see that she's not promoting anyone else. She could be out here promoting black book writers. Don't them niggas be complaining they got problems?
She could promote her husband's book, Dreams of My Father, or I'm sorry, The Audacity of Hope. I have that book, and it's actually a real interesting read.
They made their money. Why not promote these people that's trying to come up like her? Hey, here's a book I read, guys. I recommend this book to you. How many times we promoted other people's channel? Last night, Princess came on here. I said, man, you guys go over and watch Princess. I told people on this channel to go and watch someone else. Pull this channel up. Hey, here's what time it's going to be on. Hey, Princess, can you remind us what time it's going to be on?
John, John, I think this just shows that no matter how successful some people are, they still think like a nigga at the end of the day. Even if you look at her book, I've never read a book with a person's face on the front of it. Never. All the books I read, they got words on the front. Never a person's face on the front. But if you even look at her book, the biggest thing on the book, it ain't the title, it's her picture.
I didn't even think about that, HB.
I ain't never read a book with a picture on the front of it. Like, hey.
HB, you're making me feel bad, bro. I have a book with George W. Bush's picture on the front, and I have another one with Donald Rumsfeld.
Yeah, I'm not reading those books, man. Only book I read it got words on the front of it. That's it. I read no book with a nigga face on it.
But I will tell you something, HB, that you will notice is that their books, from Obama to Michelle, is more or less autobiographies. They can only talk about themselves. They can only talk about themselves.
Yeah, but how many books do you need to write to keep talking about yourself?
Exactly.
Obama's a two autobiography. Obama is a two autobiography. Think about that. How many autobiographies does George Washington have?
Probably one.
I don't think he has any.
I don't think he has any, exactly.
How many lives did he
I don't think there are any.
Abraham Lincoln.
Nah.
Bill Clinton. How many autobiographies? This nigga can only write about himself. I. Me. So this is why when she first goes in this bookstore, she goes straight to her books. She wants you to buy her books.
There's one
autobiography.
It don't got nobody's face on it though.
Obama's Ring 2. Two autobiographies.
Yeah, he has Dreams of My Fathers. I have that one, and he also has The Audacity of Hope. Dreams for My Father. I'm looking at the book cover on that one, and it doesn't have his picture on it.
What's the subtitle of Dreams of My Father?
That I don't know. On my Kindle, it just says Dreams of My Father, and it says it's written by Barack Obama.
No one ever knows. I covered Steve Saylor, who did a critique of Obama's Dreams of My Father.
I'll buy your book, Universal.
Does anyone know the subtitle of Obama's book? Dreams of My Father.
Oh man, if this was a test, we'd all fail because you went over this like 2 weeks ago. We just failed the pop quiz, y'all.
A story of race and inheritance in a memoir. A story of race and inheritance is what it says on the bottom of this thing.
A story of race and inheritance.
But John, that is so small. Good Lord. Bugs Bunny would be the only person that would be able to see that at the bottom.
Someone said,
John,
why
can you play
the
rest of this video? Can you play the rest
Oh,
of the
yeah,
video?
let me get back to it.
Send me a video. Let me know
How you doing? It's like, what's the best way to kind of tackle a bookstore when you don't know what you want? It can be intimidating. Well, I think that people should. You can always ask a bookseller. As I said, ask the booksellers. They love talking about books.
But if you don't know Questlove, he's the sweetest human being. This seems like a good one. Get that for Cooper.
Thank you. So shout out to Questlove. You know I love you.
All right.
Mission accomplished.
We'll see you guys at the next bookstore. Until then, read, vote, and be good, be kind.
Read and vote.
Read and vote, exactly. Translation, get programmed, and vote based on the program.
Black
so
job.
geez.
That's your black job,
Okay,
Nichols.
that makes more sense.
That's your black ass job, Nichols. Every 4 years, you get your hands up to go work.
So it's just propaganda spreading. Gotcha.
We're gonna make it easy for you, Nichols. You mail in your vote and you go back to sleep for 4 more years. and hope things change. Hope and change. That's what they bring to you. Hope and change. Go back to sleep and hope things change.
The hope and change ain't paying the. Hope and change ain't paying the MFing bills right now. Good lord.
Yeah, I was gonna say, does hope and change comes extra with the book or what?
She said, read and vote. Ain't nothing. Read and vote. This your black ass job. Read and vote.
Better give me a $1 million gift card to HEB or Kroger's or something.
She'll give you a bunch of them books. She'll give you a discount on the book.
She'll give you one autographed book.
Man, Michelle really did fall off, though. Man.
You guys ever
hustling? She over here hustling nicks and dimes right now, man. Damn, Michelle.
I hope the whole family ain't like this, man.
You guys ever watch that show with Larry David? There was an episode where he goes and buys, like, he's looking at books and somebody signs a book because, like, show him the book. And just because the person signed the book, he had to buy the book. And he's like, "Yo, I just did it." He's like, "Yo, he just signed the book, and I gotta buy it."
They gave him the old hat trick. Let me go ahead and sign this. Bill him for the book.
He got him to buy the book.
Damn, Michelle. Damn, man.
He played him right there.
Yeah, it is.
That $40 hardcover.
I think at this point, Michelle and Obama, they just, I don't even think it's a real marriage anymore at this point. They just all doing their own thing.
Wait, you thought
it's a power couple?
It was real? You thought it was
power
real?
couple HB.
Hold on, what?
Them kids don't even look like them.
No, they look just like them. They look just like them.
No, they don't. Them kids are adopted.
Hey, how many of you guys knew that the last baby that they had was IVF? Nothing that matters. I'm just asking if you knew. Right? And I'm just asking if you knew. Nothing that matters. Many people go through IVF. It's not a problem. I'm just asking if you knew.
Yeah, I definitely heard about it.
I never seen a picture of her being pregnant.
Let me ask you this question: any one of you ever read? I can't remember which book it is. It may be in the Dreams. I think it was Dreams. And I've told you guys a long time that, you know what I'm saying? Like you can't be no broke ass nigga with any woman, but especially not a black ass woman. You know, it just don't work, right?
Especially not her. She was working for one of the top law firms in Illinois at that time.
She wasn't doing shit, but okay, she had the job. Okay, fair enough. And I'm just being honest. And she was Sydney Austin. Is that who she was with? I can't remember the law firm. But whatever the case may be. You could read about what she says about working in Chicago government and everything like that. But I think it was in the Dreams of my father. Obama was talking about how broke he was, and he went to pick up. I think he said he went to pick up Michelle on a date or something. He said the car he was in so fucking raggedy you could see through the floorboard.
Oh yeah, and he drove that same car to Columbia to Harvard University at the end of the book.
Yeah, right. I said, damn, this nigga broke as hell. He ain't got no hustle in him. And then I remember meeting a friend of mine. He said, "The nigga, you say a friend of mine said he met the nigga, and the first question I had to ask that nigga was that nigga hand soft?" And he said, "Why you ask me that?" I said, "I just want to know." That nigga have any calluses on his hand? What I want to know, can a nigga any calluses on that nigga's hand? And he said, "Nah, nigga hand was smooth." And I look down at my hand, my motherfucking hands, and shit is all bent up.
I got calluses everywhere.
Calloused up.
I mean, you don't really get calluses working on computers.
I got shit. I got calluses.
No, but Gary, you kind of selling yourself short because you do stuff around the house. You fix up shit around the house, and I think me and Master Kim were talking about this. Real men have a good balance of brain and brawn. You can't just be all brain, or you can't just be all brawn. You gotta have a good balance. You gotta have a good balance of both.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, but if we're going by the callous argument, I'm a nigga with no hustle. Apparently,
it's a figure of speech.
No,
it's a figure of
I
speech.
know I'm messing.
Yeah, you work on computers. You got, you may not be getting calluses per se, but you working on computers, and inside of computers, there's something working with your hands there.
Well, here's how broke he was, though. He was so broke that, if I'm not mistaken, he had paid his student loans off, I think 6 or 7 years before he even became, what was it, senator? Was it state senator or senator of Congress?
No, Juan, he paid those student loans off his first term.
Okay, so his first term as president. So, yeah, then he was broke. He was broke then. I mean, if you're a president and you still have a payment to Sally Mae, I mean, I better stop because I have a payment to Sally Mae.
And then you look up some of the companies he worked from. It wasn't even companies; it was organizations.
Yeah, they were all nonprofits.
But if you look up one of them, and I can't remember the name of it right now, because I'm about, I don't know, 6 or 7 beers in, and we are 6.5 hours in.
We're gonna get John soon saying the N-word.
Nah.
I mean, he already said it like 4 times in a single sentence. So
I've laid back today. I'm chilling. But if you look at one of the organizations, I can't remember the name of the motherfucker, but I remember that I bumped into a girl that worked in one of them organizations, and I should look it up. But if you Google some of the organizations in Chicago, Black Suitified is here. A lot of radical shit comes out of Chicago. Anyone notice that? Like University of Chicago, a lot of radical motherfuckers. Kanye West, bro. Right? And there was an organization that Obama worked for, a radical motherfucker. The Cloud Pivot Strategy came out of Chicago, if I'm not mistaken.
Did he work for?
It did.
If you name the organization, I'll know it, but I just can't remember it off the top of my head. But some radical shit comes out of Chicago, and Obama came out of all that radical shit, right? And I guess I should look it up, the organization, because I'm saying it, and people are going to be saying, no, the fuck he didn't. And so I'll look it up. Obama Organization Chicago, because I bumped into someone in New York that worked there.
I think he worked for the Developing Communities Project.
It was another one. It was mentioned in that book he wrote.
Didn't he work under some of the Alinsky-esque groups as well, if I'm not mistaken, when he was in New York?
Developing Communities under Saul Alinsky,
Yeah, that's what I thought. And that guy, he wrote Rules for Radicals, so I already know how messed up that guy is.
Yeah,
Obama was a radical.
Maybe the wife, I think, is still living. And one of the man, I think, was a professor at some point.
Look, man, you'll find that most Democrats have some ties to crazy radical communists. Absolutely.
Let's see if I can find it. I don't know if I can find it, but anyway.
Oh yeah, Black Suitified, I wanted to ask you a question.
Yes, sir.
Is there a concrete definition of the word fascism?
A concrete definition of the word fascism. Well, why do you ask that? Give me a reason.
Couple. I don't know how long ago this was, but there was somebody in chat on John's stream the other day saying calling John a fascist or something like that, and I was like, I don't think most of these liberals even know what the word fascism is.
Yeah, he called us a fascist. I remember. You remember?
I was always of the impression based on modern. I was of the impression based on modern political theory that fascism was when the corporation merges with the state. John's not a corporation, and he's damn sure not merged with the state.
Yeah, that's the definition that I found on Google, and I was like, I bet Black Suitified knows about this stuff, so I'm asking you.
Well, fascism dictates that there be an autocrat or a dictatorship of some kind. And a lot of people erroneously use that term, fascism, to define anybody who leans right. Okay, because in some of the definitions you'll have far right. But when you think far right, you are thinking Nazi Germany, you're thinking, you're also thinking Mussolini and his, what was
The black shirts.
Exactly. But all of them are third positionists. And what's a third positionist? Third positionist is a communist. What are communists? Leftists. I'm just saying. A lot of people.
But the Nazis were even leftists, and that's what I find funny as well, because I've been called that.
They call them far right, but they truly were not. They were leftists, is what they were. And when you juxtapose communism with fascism or socialism or Nazism, it's deceptive. They're deceptive in their framing. It is a communist, socialist, fascist regime, and that is what it is. So just because someone purports that they are MAGA or some other thing like that doesn't mean that they're fascist. They're using the wrong term when they describe what MAGA is or any of the other things. If that's what I'm gleaning. I'm gleaning that this had to do with you espousing support for Trump or something. Or
No.
Trump.
I think it's because John has a pretty much an Airbnb empire, and I think they were trying to say
an empire.
Yeah, I mean, to a certain extent, he kind of got an
He
empire.
does.
Over
He
there.
does have an Airbnb empire.
He's kind of got an empire. So I
What
think
do
they
you
were
got,
trying
like
to say.
40 rooms.
I do also remember saying something real negative about landlords, but I don't know if they were connected.
Yeah. See, and I think
Why?
that's
Because it
why
has
they
the term
think.
Lord in it.
No, maybe.
No.
Maybe.
I think it's because of how John runs it. He's not. He's
really cold about it. That's the thing.
I wouldn't even necessarily say it cold. I would just, in like fascist. The thing when I think about fascism, I think about like Cuba or something.
Yeah, so do I.
Can I have a whack at describing fascism?
Hold on. Let HB finish.
Yeah. So I actually have a friend who grew up in Cuba, and the way he would describe it is like you go to the store, there's only one bottle of ketchup for the whole store. You don't get a bunch of different options. And I think when you kind of hear John talk about how he sets up his room, he kind of runs it like a dictator, like it ain't gonna be you ain't gonna get the bells and whistles, you're gonna get just what you need, nigga. But I think as a business, you can't, there is a fine line between, giving people too much and giving them just what they need. And I think John has figured that out. But go ahead, Stanley. Go ahead.
Jason Stanley is a expert on fascism. He's got a book or two on fascism. Samuel's right. It's hard to describe it specifically, but two things that stand out. Fascism tends to be a cult of personality. And number two, they tend to have people defined by some form of racism. be it skin color, you know, etc. So those are two things that fascism always has. Blacks is wrong. Nazism was not leftist. If you describe it as a cult of personality and a society or a culture defined by classifying people by race, Nazism fits nicely into fascism. Whole books written on what fascism is. Be nice if someone reads one every now and again.
I wasn't wrong. And secondly, when it comes
Nope, you're wrong.
when it comes to Nazism,
Let's go. Let's go ahead and play the book. You're not going to be able to back out of it with fancy words. You are literally wrong.
Can you recommend a book?
So we can go and we can tap dance.
Fascism is
We can do a MAGA dance. Fascism, there are whole books written about it. You are wrong. It is not leftist.
Another person that I can quote. Noam Chomsky is another person that I can quote. You're not the only one who reads books.
I know about Chomsky.
Perhaps you should.
Am I? I might be, at least on fascism.
The point I'm making is that you said that I was completely wrong when it comes to.
No, I didn't say completely wrong. I said wrong.
Blacks, thanks for answering my question.
So, fascism is racist. All right, Stanley.
I guess so.
Fascism basically has a culture that is classified, where people are classified based on race. Yes.
I guess the context Melody was using was completely different then, because John didn't mention anything about race at the time she was using it. So
Well, I guess John's not a fascist, huh? Fancy that.
Which is even more confusing, because that was the entire basis of her argument in chat.
Okay, well then obviously she was wrong too. Fancy that, huh?
I guess.
So even in like Russia, that was based on race.
I thought Russia was based on. I thought they were based more on religion and geographical location.
Yeah. No.
There weren't many niggas in Russia.
Yeah.
Unless the gypsies. What about I guess the gypsies count? I don't know.
I don't know. I think Stanley's definition kind of made me more confused, actually.
Yeah.
I don't know.
See, that was my problem in the first place. There's like 55 different definitions of that word, and I'm like, what the heck?
Stanley's talking about the byproduct of it, but I want to know, what is it, though? I have like an idea of it, but I think that's the whole thing about fascism. It's more of an idea than a definition.
Yeah. Is it the implementation of discrimination via political power? Is that the definition?
Sorta. You know, we might need to get Crack up here to explain this.
I was going to say somebody. We're gonna need somebody's manifesto or something to explain this.
Yeah, where's the Unabomber's manifesto? he explained it. He explained it pretty good. Ted Kaczynski, he knew what he was talking about. Yeah, Stanley, you ain't never wrote no manifesto. What
you know what? Yeah, we should do a reading. We should do a reading of the Unabomber's manifesto one of these days.
Hey, I'm 100% down for that. I remember I read it the first time. I was like, God damn, this nigga was a time traveler. He predicted all of this shit. That nigga predicted everything, man. He knew exactly where society was going.
Not only that, but his final plan for the getting rid of the idea of technology. Goodness gracious, that thing was detailed.
Yeah. You know, I kind of feel like you know, technology, it is like a gift and a curse, you know. It's one of those things where once it, you know, once you have that
Get cracked is right. We didn't finish all tomorrow's. Forgot about that.
oh yeah, it was getting to the good part. We'll finish that one of these days.
Yeah.
What are you talking about?
It was getting kind of crazy.
HB was doing a book reading.
We had a book reading. We had a book reading one day.
Of what? What y'all reading?
It's this book called All's Tomorrow. It's like a sci-fi, futuristic book about like what is it, like 500 million years into the future?
Yeah, it's about humans going up against aliens and how they got as a form of punishment for resisting, they got turned to various alien creatures, and it's a biography about each individual's lives and stuff like that.
You know, I wish Crack had gotten up there with Ben Thorpe when CKJ3 was going back and forth with him.
Ben Thorpe is an idiot. The way he was describing how the processes of how people get screwed over via the stock market, he just, oh God.
No, I think you know, he's making valid points, but he's not really addressing. Like, I think Crack probably could have addressed it better. You know, and probably, you know how Crack is, right? You break everything down in very layman terms.
I mean, I don't think he addressed it too much at all, because he kept going back to the point of people using the same trading information, and that how that information could easily be manipulated. But the thing is that not everybody uses the same trading information, and that there are ways of getting information ahead of the curve as long as you practice and know how to read the various tickers and candles and all those other parts. But Ben kind of didn't understand that.
Well, and I think that's what, you know, Crack probably could have better explained. You know what I'm saying? TKJ3 was probably breaking it down in more technical terms.
I know, but that's a goofy thing, though, because how could Ben not understand it? I was going to say, even I was able to understand his argument, and it was the whole thing was just the flow of information.
But you're young, so it may, you know, hit you just in the right spot, whereas someone older like me, he kept asking more fundamental questions like, well, where is the value that you're providing, right? That's what an older person would ask, you know.
There is no value.
Yeah, I was going to say there really isn't any value to play the stock market. It's just a way of micromanaging your own funds and trying to see if you can get ahead of the curve or not. It's also a good way of storing your money as well, since, you know, interest accumulates very well in stock market.
Well, Craig would say, like, you're providing liquidity, good, bad, win, lose, or draw, to have a functioning marketplace, unlike, say, real estate, where houses don't trade on the market. You're providing liquidity, right, to make the market function. You're the grease on the wheels, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Whenever someone comes to market to buy or sell, they know someone like you is going to be there, right?
Yeah.
On one side of the trade or the other. And, you know, CKJ3 may have answered the question, well, liquidity. Well, Ben's like, well, what the fuck is that? You know, or he was not able to really explain it in the way that Crack later came on to explain it.
I was going to say, that's the thing, though. When it comes to public liquidity, that's the main thing that rich people use to make a majority of their money. Like, I remember reading that like 60+% of a majority of rich people's money, especially billionaires, is in public liquidity. And public liquidity is just starting your own company and then taking the money that you make from that company and investing it into other parts of the company.
Yeah, but Gary, and that's the whole point Ben was trying to make though. Those people don't make money until they've already made money.
Exactly. But you have to, I was going to say, that's kind of the point. You have to have that type of money in order to make those types of investments. But Ben was saying that you can't make those investments.
Right.
What
What Ben is saying is you can't make those investments if you don't have any money.
That's what I'm saying.
It's
because
harder for you to make those investments.
Yeah, but that's the thing. It's not hard to make that money, especially if you try doing it during the stock market. The only real reason it's hard for people to make that money is because either A, they don't have a business, B, they have no patience, or C, they just don't know how to do it. And Ben kind of just doesn't get that. Maybe because I guess he doesn't have that type of money, obviously, but
Well, I
It's
think
not
Ben is
easy to
more
get
in
that
the,
type of money. That's the thing.
Ben is more in the physical world, like running a restaurant type shit. And
He
so
can
crack,
he can do that by running a restaurant. That's the thing.
I mean, like crack and all those people, like they're not looking at fundamental values of something, right? Like they're not looking and say, hey, if I buy this restaurant, can I make money?
Yeah.
Is it a good price? That's what Ben is asking. Crack is saying, I don't give a shit what the price is. I'm more concerned about where the price is going.
Yeah, so
Right.
Ben just doesn't understand the abstract aspect of making money via stocking, right?
Yeah, I think that's what it is. He's like, I can understand how you do it, but how do you make a living off of it? That's
So
what
Ben, yeah, I was going to say. So then that just proves my point that Ben's entire argument was built on ignorance.
Yeah, it's English in the
Because
stock.
he's ignoring an entire other half of the market.
Yeah, you know, that's fair. I think that's fair. Yeah, I think crack would have been good to. Oh, I didn't even say don't invest in real estate. Yeah, Ben had a good idea though. Like,
Don't
those
invest in real
RVs,
estate. What?
But he had a good idea about those RVs. Well, I think he was talking about real estate from the standpoint of property taxes.
Oh,
But
I was going to say, yeah, was he talking about property or real estate in general? Because
he had a good idea about the RVs because he said the government can't tax them shit, so you can, you know, they can't assign property tax, and you can just pull up on any street and just live, you know.
Yeah,
that is true. But not many people are willing to actually get an RV. Though. That's the
type
thing.
of person to do that.
Not to mention all the maintenance and all that other stuff that it costs. Emptying out that septic tank.
Yeah.
Charging in that thing. Not everybody's built to run an RV.
Oh, is that shit a lot of work? You ever emptied a septic tank before? I've never done it before.
No, I haven't done it, but I have looked at, like when I was younger, I always thought because not my grandfather, but one of my uncles lived in an RV and he was telling me about it. He was like, "Hey man, whatever you do, don't try not to get an RV, man. It's a lot of work because you got to not only it's like having a car and a house and you got to work at both of them at the same time. And depending on how much you drive it, it's even more of a hassle because you have to worry about mileage, you got to worry about fuel, you got to worry about the battery being messed up. And sometimes RVs are stupid expensive because not many mechanics know how to work on them. And even if they do, they take way longer due to the components an RV has. So,
Yeah,
just
CKJ, that's a great point because for me, Grace doesn't have any value. But to say that to somebody else she doesn't have any value, that's the market right there. I might think Grace is worth something, you know, I might think she's worth $5. There's other people out there that think that she's worth 50.
Yeah, Dalmatian Dog thinks she's worth $1 billion.
Yeah. So that's the market right there. It's the same thing with a stock. You got people that think it's worth less. You got people that think it's worth more.
I would invest in it if she, you know, I think she has potential for real.
I think she's a good investment too. It's just, you know,
she a package deal. That's the thing.
Yeah. You also have to invest in Ben, and that's where I don't think that's a good investment.
Yeah, you got to separate the two.
Yeah, you have to. We got to break this company up. Yeah, she's a good investment, but yeah, get her on the treadmill, get her on a vegan diet, man. Grace is out of there.
Yeah, you can make some money with it. Let me share this with you guys. Give me 1 second.
I still can't believe this T-shirt exists.
Woman, kid, it shouldn't even be nothing to think about. Oh man, she's gonna take her gun. She not black. Stop the cap, man. Kamala is black, kid. She a ski-wee chick. Stop the cap, man. You already know she's ski-wee. Y'all sound like some conspiracy theory. She locked boys up. Trump just said on TV he's gonna give police free range on you dumbass niggas. Free range on you dumbass niggas. He said it. It's part of his policy. Hey, man, whatever the police want to do, they can do it. You dumbass niggas. And y'all just geeked up. She married a white. I don't care about who she married. She a black woman. How is you black not represent for the black woman? Like, I can understand white people vote for Trump or any other race. You know what I'm saying? I can understand other races vote for Trump because they on some real. I'm gonna vote for Kamala strictly because she black. I don't even know her motherfucking policies. I'm not finna not vote for the black lady though. I don't know what type of people y'all is. I'm voting for the black woman, kid. It shouldn't even be nothing to think about. Oh man, she's gonna take her gun. She not black. Stop the cap, man. Kamala is black, kid. She is.
Yet they keep telling us blacks are voting for Kamala. That nigga know his black job, as Samuel Giroux said. I don't even know her policy, nigga, and it don't matter. Fuck you care about her policy for she black.
Was that Slim Thug?
Yeah, Slim Thug. Big old nigga. Is he in Texas?
Yeah, he's in Texas, Houston. Ah, man.
You came in, he gonna cancel your vote out. HB, cancel your vote out.
No, man. It's sad to see, man. I feel like I moved to Texas too late, man. Got all these damn liberals down
Texas
there.
Texas is purple now.
Oh,
They
it's
going
weird.
for it, bro. Blacks, you think they going for Texas like that?
In the meeting, but yes.
Yeah, I think so too.
Because once you get Texas, it's all over.
Oh,
It's all over.
I never thought they flipped Georgia like that.
Yeah.
Yeah, with them influx of people leaving, man, it makes sense.
You know, I just think it's at this point it's only a matter of time. But it don't mean you give up. But at the same time, this is the way that most societies go.
Yeah, it is kind of crazy.
Yeah.
Man, I gotta step away, guys. It's been great. HB still here for a bit.
Yeah.
Where you at, HB? Right, by the way, right now.
Oh, where am I at? Let me see. I'm in Savannah, Oklahoma. I'm out in Chickawaw, County.
Have your routes changed since you moved to Texas?
Yeah. I'm more down south now, so they want to give me a brand new truck though, so I got to go back up north. But,
Ooh.
Yeah, man. They talking about they want to give me a brand new. I'll be the first one in the truck.
Peterbilt.
Nah. It's gonna be a Freightliner. I wish it was a Peterbilt. That's why, you know, I'm coming up on that 2 years where, you know, now I can get into a way better company, way more money, way more options. So, you know, they trying to dangle some shiny things in front of me. We gonna get you a new truck. Like, yeah.
You're shaking the keys in front of your face.
Yeah. They think I'm stupid. Hell nah. Hell nah.
It got a toilet.
Yeah, get cracked. Hey, yo, Oklahoma has so many weed spots. I feel like Oklahoma is like the weed state of the country right now, man.
You heard about the Chinese and the weed in Oklahoma?
No, they're the ones growing it out here.
Motherfucking goddamn cartels. The Chinese go out there.
See, that's where the Chinese migrants go, John. They don't go to the stations. They get picked up and get sent to the farms.
They go to real work.
Yeah.
They slaves over there.
Yeah, a lot of people see the Chinese are so low key, you wouldn't even know that they're the ones growing a lot of the weed in America. They got whole families of Chinese people growing
Check
weed.
this out right here, guys. Oklahoma law enforcement said they're shutting down on average 15 unlawful grow houses every single day. They say the Chinese growers come across the border
Yeah.
to Oklahoma to work at the black market grow houses. I'm probably smoking on that Mandarin ooh-wee right now.
Yeah, you smoking on that Kung Pao chicken pack, John.
Smoking on
broccoli.
Might got a little bit dog. Might got a little bit of dog meat up in there. You don't know.
Kung Fu weed.
That Bruce Lee pack.
Who knew the Chinese would come over here? Doing the Lord's work for John Galt.
Yeah, they
Chinese.
John gotta get a letter from the CCP and be like, "Hey man, we want to sponsor you using so much of our product."
Let's put an advertisement up for the CCP sending the Chinese workers.
John gonna get some land in a Chinese in a black market house so he could be working them boys at a bone. Be like, wait my weed.
Shout out to the CCP. You're sending your best and your brightest, the weed trimmers and pickers.
Yeah.
Oh man, it's crazy.
Yeah.
Yeah. You ain't gotta feed them. You ain't gotta feed them
Know
neither.
that though, John. They run the black market as far as weed. They run that shit, man.
And fentanyl.
Right, it's
and
kept.
fentanyl.
And they know how to keep that shit underground in Chinese. But yeah, you see all these weed shops in Oklahoma. Ain't no way all this shit is legal. Ain't no way. It's like on every block out here. Hey, this would be a nice place to move to, Oklahoma.
Yeah, HB, you might go inside one. Wait, what'd you say, John?
Oklahoma would be a nice place. You like it? Is that HB?
I think he cut out.
Why is Stanley coming out?
Oh, okay. That's another thing about being in the South too. HB, your internet's gonna be coming in and out a lot more now.
Yeah, I know, man. I know. The internet ain't like it is in Chicago. You get service everywhere in Chicago. It don't matter.
Yeah, all them secret towers that they got built in those buildings.
Yeah, I know. They got houses too. They got just straight up houses that it's not even a real house. It's just a tower in there.
They got them like that in New York. They got whole duplex. What are those multi-use buildings? And they're like mini oil rigs. They're fracking.
Yeah, it's wild. It's wild. But yeah. I don't know what I'm gonna do. I don't know. I might have to switch some service around or something. I don't know. But shit, it's still. I still prefer down south than Chicago. It's a lot slower, and the black folks ain't as feral as they are up north.
Feral?
Yeah, man. I tell you, Chicago niggas, man.
Them guns make you tame down there in Texas, huh?
Yeah, they do.
Tame
Down,
down real quick.
yeah, niggas be polite up down in Texas, man.
What you doing, man? What's good, brother?
You ever heard the saying a polite society is an armed society?
Yep, I believe it.
There's a lot of niggas down here that they talk like Luke Combs.
Yeah, people are way more polite down south, man, and you could tell everybody carrying. It's just in Chicago, that story I told about the I don't know if you were on the panel, John, but I was getting my car fixed, and the mechanics, they saw my license plate. They were like, "Where you from?" I was like, "Yeah, I just moved down from Chicago." It was about 4 mechanics. They took me in the back. They were like, "Oh, let me show you something. Let me show you. You from Chicago? Let me show you what we got." They showed me, man. They had one of this dude had a Chris Vector gun. I don't know if you know what a Chris Vector is.
I was on the stream. You told me about this shit.
Oh, yeah. And it's just like a, man. It's just like a different. It's you would never. Nobody in Chicago would ever do some shit like that.
What do you mean?
They're not gonna sit there and show you their guns in Chicago, man.
No
unless
shit.
they gonna rob you. They'll show you if they gonna rob you. Yeah, they'll show you the gun. They'll show you it. But just as like, let me show you the guns I got. Nah, because down up there in Chicago, it's like you let people know what kind of guns you got. They're gonna come try to steal that shit. Down there though, they like, I want you to steal it. I want you to try to take this shit. It's just a different environment, man. But yeah, people are way more polite. The black folks are way more polite. It's just different.
What about the service in the restaurant? Probably better too, huh?
Yeah, the service is better. People are way more polite. Everything is just more polite. I'm still trying to get used to it.
Yeah, countryside's like that.
Yeah, it's weird. It's like the people you would think are assholes, they're polite, so it kind of fucks with you. It's like, this bitch about to be rude.
Yeah, I imagine some old nigga go up to HB, be like, "Okay, brother, you're gonna have to leave that nigger mentality behind. You're not in the city no more."
That's how it is, though. That's how it is, man. It's like, man, I'm not used to it. I'm not used to that, man. People are so polite.
Hey, 12 man.
12 man, what's going on? What's going on, man?
Sent y'all a link in the back chat. I don't know if you want to check it out.
What is it? What is it?
The video. There's a video in there that Senator Dan Sullivan shared of a Russian jet peeling the paint basically off an Air Force jet off the Alaskan Defense Airspace.
How the heck did a plane get so close to the defense?
I know it happens a lot, but that was a pretty close call.
Oh, okay.
It might be kind of noisy out here. I'm by the highway. So.
No, you're
if it's
good.
too noisy, I'll mute up or back out.
No, you're good, 12 man. You're good.
Let me share this quote with you guys. It's a book that I read years ago. It's again my favorite guy, Lothrop Stoddard. We're gonna get to the link in just 1 second, 12 man.
Yeah.
But it's a link that I read long ago. People, we were just talking about the Chinaman. And the Chinaman, this is Lothrop Stoddard. The Rising Tide of Color Against White Supremacy. It's from the book a long time ago. At home, the average Chinese lives his whole life literally within a hand's breadth of starvation. Maximize this. Accordingly, when removed to the easier environment of other lands, the Chinaman brings with him a working capacity which simply appalls his competitor. That urban celestial, Dr. Wu Ting Fang, well says of his own people, experience proves that the Chinese as all-around laborers can easily outdistance all competitors. They're industrious, intelligent, and orderly. They can work under conditions that would kill a man of less hardy race.
Mm-hmm.
In heat that would kill a salamander. And I'll read the rest of the quote to you because I didn't send it to myself. And he goes on to say, in cold weather that would please a polar bear, sustaining their energies through long hours of unremitting toil with only a few bowls of rice.
Mm-hmm.
This Chinese estimate is echoed by the most competent foreign observers. The Australian thinker Charles Pearson wrote of the Chinese a generation ago in his epoch-making book, Natural Life and Character. The Chinese are as flexible as Jews. They can thrive on the mountain plateau of Tibet and under the sun of Singapore. More versatile even than Jews, they are excellent laborers and not without merit as soldiers and sailors, while they have a capacity for trade which no other nation of the East possesses. That's what they say of the Chinese. The Chinaman.
Yeah.
Not started. The Chinaman. I've been all over the Caribbean. I've been everywhere, and not everywhere, but I've been a lot of places. And the Chinaman, shit, that motherfucker can survive, boy. No bullshit. He know I make money everywhere.
Everywhere. And they're like low key too. That's like the scary thing about it. They know how to keep low key. They not political. They don't give a fuck about racism. They don't care. They don't care what you do. They not complaining. They spooky. They like the boogeyman. They spooky, man.
Maybe that's why Asians are so successful in general.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Yeah. It's hard to compete with somebody if you don't even know that they're there. It's like, God, they smart, you know? They're real smart.
I wish China was better though.
Yeah, I'm glad that they're not, Gary, and I'm glad that they're not. Because if they were, we'd be speaking Mandarin over here. Yeah.
Now that's very true. That's very true. Where are we at here? HB. I think it's a good time to let the audience know. Maybe we show a commercial. We're 7 hours in, 19 members in the audience, and what is the average viewer duration? HB, we're at let me refresh it. I'll give you accurate numbers. We're probably about, I'm going to guess about 20 minutes. 20 minutes, 47 seconds, average viewer duration. That's very good. That's very good. That's very good. Man, we've been up to as high as 31 minutes. I think that's the highest I've ever seen. What else? HB? Oh, show some love in the for the our host HB, me, John Galt, and our wonderful editor Portia J. We keep it going for you guys 24 hours a day, live too. Shit, how often do you see that on YouTube? You go there, you get canned content. You want to get up and you talk to somebody, and there's nobody to talk to. Open panel, 24 hours a day. Freedom of speech, right? Let you say whatever you want to say. What's up, Torf, man? What's up, Torf, man? You got your beard growing out like Slim Thug, the white Slim Thug.
I just got done with my pre-op appointment. I fly out tomorrow, and then I get the surgery on Saturday morning.
Oh, on your hand, right?
Yeah, right hand. I can't open it all the way.
Damn.
Oh, damn.
You got
that's bad.
Is that arthritis or you broke it or something?
It's genetic. It's been like that for several years. I finally decided to get it done. Well, it's been getting worse for several years. Finally got so bad, I decided to do something about it. So yeah, it just makes it harder to do some things like pick up large pieces of wood with that hand and stuff like that. I could still use like a drill and all that shit, swing a hammer and all that hand, but it'll be nice to have it fully functional again.
Yeah. Hey, 12 man, do you pay property taxes out
Oh
there where
yeah,
you're living at? Okay.
I do get a
Oh crap! I
on
got to pay property
on
taxes next year.
on my biggest lot. I get a exemption though. But, get a residential exemption,
Mm-hmm.
so I don't pay property taxes on the lot I live on, but I do on the lot I don't live on.
Okay.
Oh god,
Separate.
I got
I
to
have
deal
a
with that.
separate lot that I bought, so I wouldn't have to live so close to the other person. So kind of bought that for a buffer zone, basically. Went ahead and bought both lots.
So this story you're talking about? So you're saying a Russian plane came in contact with an American plane?
Yes, an airport jet.
Fighter jet.
Yeah. There's a video in the link that I shared.
Yeah, I can pull it up if you want me to.
Yeah, pull it up, Gary. Pull it up.
Okay, hold on.
I hadn't even watched it yet. I just seen the story a minute ago and thought I'd share with you guys.
Okay. Okay, I'm trying to share my screen, but it won't give me the option to. What the hell?
Are you on your laptop?
Yeah, I'm on my laptop. Like it has no, I'm on the page where it says share screen, but it doesn't give me the button to like project screen where it says project.
Check look around, because I did notice some new options on StreamYard, so they might have moved it around.
Oh god.
Yeah.
Okay.
They're always updating shit on that StreamYard, so.
Yeah,
They
I
got
don't know. I don't
they
think
got
I can do any of that.
They got a intro and outro option now,
Right.
John. So
I got it if you want.
okay, good. Okay. Can you share it, Stanley?
Yeah,
Yeah.
Stanley, can you do it? Because it's not giving me the option to do it.
There we go.
Yeah.
Wait. Stanley, play it
Let's
for
see.
us. Yeah. Maybe read the description and then play it. So
Okay.
Thank you, Stanley.
Because it's not doesn't give me an option to enlarge it, but the reckless and unprofessional maneuvers of a Russian fighter aircraft within just a few feet of our Alaska-based fighters. In Alaska's ADIZ on September 23rd, put the lives of our brave airmen at risk and underscore the escalating aggression we're witnessing from dictators like Vladimir Putin, Sullivan noted on social media. The video demonstrates that the act was an intentional provocation. These tactics stand in stark contrast to the skill and discipline of our Alaska-based service members who are on the front lines at all hours in defense of our entire country. I want to commend our airmen for consistently and professionally executing these complex intercept missions. We need to answer force with force and continue building up America's military presence in Alaska and the Arctic with more infrastructure like the strategic Arctic port at Nome and reopening the Adak Naval Base and more military assets, Sullivan said. The video was also provided by NORAD, the Northern American Aerospace Defense Command. The conduct of one Russian Su-25 was unsafe, unprofessional, and endangered all not what you'd see in a professional Air Force, said General Gregory Guillot. I assume that's how you pronounce it, or Gillett, Galat, commander of the United States Northern Command and North American Aerospace Defense Command, said in a statement, NORAD deployed jets to fly a safe and disciplined intercept of the Russian aircraft in the Alaska Air Defense Identification Zone, an area beyond U.S. sovereign airspace, but where pilots are expected to identify their aircraft. The video was released a week after NORAD and 4 Russian military planes were detected and tracked off the coast of Alaska. About 130 U.S. soldiers and a mobile rocket launcher were deployed to Shemya, a remote Alaskan island, as an increase in Russian military activity off the coast has caught the attention of the Pentagon. 8 Russian military planes and 4 Russian Navy ships, including submarines, have spent the month patrolling close to Alaska during joint Russia-China military drills. None of the jets came into actual U.S. airspace, but have been detected several times before this September 23rd incident, September 11, 12, 13, and 15.
Ah, those bastards.
This stuff has been happening for years. And here's the video. Wait, hold it.
Oh shit. That's crazy. You think they just you think Putin sent some airmen over to get a autograph from Kamala since he endorsed her? Stanley?
I hope so.
Go get Kamala's autograph. You know she won't come to Russia. The mother Russia. But yeah, I think you're kind of right though, Stanley. This has been going on for years.
Yeah, it's getting more and more frequent though, and the Russia patrolling with China is a new thing.
Yeah. I mean, I think we all know that Russia and China are kind of, in cahoots, though. I think we all know that. China needs Russia. Russia needs China. I think we all know that they're, if a world war does happen, we know whose side is going to be on whose side. So I don't think anybody's really surprised at that.
Guys, you remember what you may or may not remember during Hurricane Katrina, and I think there was some corruption with the police officers that they shot some looters or people that were trespassing. Anyone remember that?
Yeah.
And I remember reading during that time they talked about how someone had a hurricane or something, Taiwan or something around the same time. And talked about
Yeah. I think it was like 20,000 people died in that hurricane during that time.
And there was very little looting or whatever, it just kind of symbolizes like the trust or lack thereof in the community, right? How do people react during a terrible time? And I want you to take a look at what's going on in East Tennessee. They've had some difficulties with the storm, and I'll see if I can share this screen with you. In the new America, I mean, your neighbors may not be very neighborly. How about that? 8 alleged migrants have been arrested in eastern Tennessee for robbing flood victims as local communities try to recover from apocalyptic flooding. Local Americans are helping their neighbors in need. However, some migrants are capitalizing on the tragedy. I won't even try to read these names. You guys can see them for yourself, right? Whatever. Albin David Baron Rapallo. He has two of the same last names. That's interesting. Kevin Martinez Lopez, Marvin Hernandez Martinez, and Dalen Gillian. Two of the same last names. Two people at two. Damn, more of them. Garcia Pineda, Ortiz Valdez, and Ortiz or Valdez. So two Ortiz. These motherfuckers might be brothers. While some migrants are robbing people during the tragedy, locals are using privately owned helicopters to deliver supplies as the government shuffles its flip-flop feet. Local residents are volunteering their own time and money to save lives by making rescues and dropping supplies. There you go. These are privately owned helicopters. Wow. Let me play the video here. They're the migrants. New America.
Now I see why Biden don't want to talk about it too much. You let these motherfuckers in.
Look at the devastation, bro. Damn. Look at the devastation. Damn.
Come get us.
Those are like, that's like a 18-wheeler type truck or something, ain't it? HB right there to the left.
Yeah.
Damn, or the bed of it or whatever. Damn. Damn, look at this shit. Power lines down. Damn. Damn, look at this shit.
We got pirates.
Yeah.
Privately owned helicopters.
Imagine like people get murdered out there.
They would never know.
They would never know. Yeah, they would never know.
Look, state of government. What does it say? Nowhere to be found. Did you see that? Look at that. What did it say? State of government aid. Nowhere to be found.
All the money's going to house the migrants in 5-star hotels. They ain't got money to save y'all, man.
Yeah.
Well, this is in Tennessee. It's probably incompetence, bro. Like, it's just, the government is falling down. Local, state, federal, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like, incompetence, you know what I mean? And so the people are having to take over. They're having to do for themselves.
That's sad.
Luckily, they had helicopters. You can tell this is a fairly affluent community. You can see the house right there in the backdrop. Somebody had a helicopter in the community. These aren't poor people, clearly. Where are our government officials?
I looked up the Tennessee mayor. He
Man, they're like a crater in the ground, bro. What the fuck is that? Damn.
Jesus, yeah. They're having all those mudslides too.
Damn, mudslides. Damn, that is crazy.
Yeah, mudslides do flooding and mudslides do the most damage. People think it's like wind and stuff like that, but it's flooding and mudslides.
Momo said robbing flood victims is crazy.
It happens dang near every hurricane, though.
Yeah,
hey, that stuff doesn't. This shit affecting your travel, man. Your routes.
Mine? No, not mine. Not mine. I'm more west, so I'm not going that direction.
Yeah, you ain't gonna get hit by nothing. You might get hit with a mudslide at most, maybe.
Yeah. Plus, I come up on some water, I'm shutting down. I'm not driving through that shit. Hell nah. If I come up on anything, I'm turning around. Fuck that. I gotta dispatch me something new.
Hey Stanley, what's this? Oh, never mind. Never mind.
It's the book I mentioned. He actually lays it out fairly well in chapters, and you could pretty much just look at the name of the chapters and pretty much come up with a rough idea of what fascism is. And it's a little bit of a fluid definition, but it's there if one cares to know about it.
Yeah, you're gonna have to do your research, Gary, because I do think it is a little.
And it's only 218 pages. So
Hey Stanley, right quick, can you post my share screen for a second? Because I think I fixed it.
yeah.
I was having some problems earlier, but I think I got it. I think I got it together. I want to see if it's working right quick. Yeah, that's it. Thank you.
Yeah, you got it.
Okay, you can take it down now. I just wanted to see if it was working.
Momo said I was in Atlanta, but I got routed out before the landfall. I only felt the tropical depression in South Indiana. Damn. So it got all the way up to Indiana. God damn.
Someone, was it Joe Cool, saying that they were kind of getting rain or something up in Chicago? I think he said that.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah, I've never seen a storm metastasize is the only word I can think of. It went everywhere.
Yeah. Our government, I don't know. I don't even know if our government can even do anything right now. It's so much damage.
Well, they declared state of emergency in several states.
Yeah.
And there's a whole story about Tennessee, which I'll wait to see if it makes big news. But Tennessee was the last state to get declared an emergency.
Mm-hmm.
They were going through like days of prayer and deliverance or something like that.
Ah, dang.
So they were kind of like last to request it.
Okay. Yeah. That homeowners insurance about to go up for everybody now. Yeah. You're gonna have to pay a little bit more, Gary. You should maybe think about digging a moat around your house, Gary.
I kind of already have one in order to get rid of all the steel water, but I can make it bigger.
Gary, did your house got flooded?
No, I mainly had trees in my yard, but the road that leads to my house got flooded. That got covered in a mudslide.
Oh wow! Okay.
Is
Is it a dirt road or paved?
It's a dirt road that leads to a paved road. It's half and half.
Gotcha.
It's like the previous owner just straight up didn't finish it or something.
So no Uber Eats for you. That's pretty much what you're saying. Yeah. Damn, you have food though? You're good?
Yeah, I got plenty of food. I got a freezer. I saw this coming like a week ahead of time, so I started packing.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's very smart. When do you think you could hold out for?
Probably. I gotta check my pantry, but the last time I checked, for another 3 days. But I can still make it to town. It's just gonna take me a while because I gotta go around all this daggum mud.
I have a buddy in South Carolina. He had to drive up to Charlotte to get food. All the grocery stores are closed.
Yeah, South Carolina, they're distraught right now, especially their convenience stores. And the worst thing is everybody. I remember when I went to town on Saturday, the big thing is that everybody was looking for two things: ice and gas. Nobody had either because the gas stations were closed, and all the places that sold ice, they were all stocked out. So,
Well, 12th man will tell you, you always keep supplies. If you're living kind of remote, you should always have like a week's worth of food.
Yeah, I only go shopping about once a month, anyways. So I had to do some extra shopping this time because of that storm.
I do 6 months, but that's just me. People call me paranoid, but
God dang, 6 months.
Well, yeah, but I mean, your winter could last like you might not be able to get out of there for a month or two.
Yeah, but in
think-
North Carolina, we barely get any snow anymore. So if we might get black ice, but that's not too big of a problem.
I think something bigger could happen. So, and plus, if we did if Seattle or even Anchorage, which would probably not happen, but if Seattle got hit with the tsunami, we could be looking at months and months before the port could be, or even, a year or two before the port could be repaired. So, yeah, that would be pretty detrimental.
Yeah. You got to stock up on some sardines, Gary.
Yeah. I got plenty of tuna cans over here. That's the main thing I got. Tuna cans, I got rice, I got beans.
12th man can trap.
We got lots of moose in my area, that's for sure.
I mean, we got elk and deer, but it's not that many of them.
You gotta be careful with eating the deer, though. Those things got diseases and shit.
Yeah, they do. I don't know nothing about elk, but I do know deer. I've had deer meat forever though.
I think elk, might take a couple shots to put an elk down.
Mm-hmm.
Those things.
I mean, if all else fails, I can pull a Haitian and get some of these cats or dogs. There's a lot of strays out here.
You would not.
I would not. Yeah, I wouldn't eat no dago dog. I wouldn't eat no dago dog.
Yeah, you would.
No, I wouldn't.
Yeah,
I ain't gonna
you
damn
would.
dog.
Worst comes to worst, man.
I mean, if it's survival, yes, but I'm talking about casually, heck no.
Oh man, Scott Garion's a dog eater. Jesus Christ.
The strays? I don't know. They're probably eating each other. I don't know.
Yeah, the strays can always find some food.
Heck, if anything, you can follow a stray to some food.
They probably eat little birds or whatever fell out the nest. Little mice running around. They can survive. But man, 3 days, Gary, and I don't know, man. You might got to get you like a ATV too. That might be.
You really maybe.
Yeah, maybe you should get an ATV, just in case this happens again.
How much does the average ATV cost?
They can't be that expensive.
Hold on, I'm gonna look it up. Hold on.
What, like 8,000-9,000, if that? Maybe 5 to 10. I would guess.
Okay. Yeah. 8,000, 9,000, 3,000. Oh, this one's 500. Oh, that's used. Okay. 2,000, 400, 5,000. Yeah, they ain't too expensive.
Man, I gotta get you one of those, man. You can get through all of that.
All that mud, yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, Gary, you got a generator?
Yes. I got a show pal or Scopow, however you pronounce it. It's one of them big solar power generators that you can hook up to your box. I had to use it yesterday, but my power came back on this morning, so I'm good now.
Will it power your whole house?
Not for. If I tried hooking it up to my whole house, it'll probably last for about 2-3 hours until it has to get recharged again, because it takes up a lot of power. My central system takes up a lot of power, so I usually just hook up individual devices with extension cables, like my fridge, my stove, my cooler, all that.
Yeah. Why not get like a gas one or a diesel one?
I was thinking about it, but the main reason is that I didn't run number one, I didn't feel like keeping all that gas around at the time, And not to mention, I bought the thing pretty recently. I bought it like a month ago. So I was kind of experimenting with it at the time to see how long it would last. But it did come in clutch.
Yeah, you don't want all that food to go bad. Yeah.
And plus, I was really thinking about, like, if I had a gas generator and I got stuck in some sort of, situation like I did, like, if I ran out of gas, I'm screwed. And I would have to pay all that extra money for gas. So I was like, I think it might be cheaper just to go solar.
Oh, did they like when whatever gas station did give out gas, was the price like way higher?
Yeah, it was. There was a huge inflation on the market. You wouldn't want to
that's
wire the
fucked
whole
up.
house, just the essential. Yeah, Sam, that's what I was thinking. I just chose the essential stuff.
That's fucked up, man. I think Kamala was talking about that. She said she was gonna stop that from happening, but
What, propane prices going up?
yeah, during like catastrophes like that.
They always hike it up at least $1 or so every about not a month in advance, but like a week or two in advance if a emergency situation is happening, because everybody is really late to buying emergency supplies. So
Yeah.
the town usually so a lot of the gas stations, because that's where most people go to get their extra gas, they usually mark them up $1 or $2 right before.
Yeah, shit, I know I would. It's about to be
I mean,
$10 a gallon.
it's smart, but I really don't want to rely on. I don't want to really rely on a gas generator at the end of the day. I might get it as like a spare, but it's not gonna be my main thing.
I'm just thinking, like, if it's an overcast, that solar generator is probably not gonna even charge up that much.
It won't, but it really depends on the type of panels you get, because some panels are way stronger than others. It really depends on how much light a single panel cell can take up.
Mine are 300 watts each. I have 4 of them.
Same. I have a set as well, but I was thinking about getting more. But the sitcom generators only got one outlet, so I would have to like use them as spares probably.
You have the battery bank and the what do you call it? The whole entire solar setup. I use a battery bank instead of the generator charger thing or whatever you call it.
Yeah, you have a separate power pack for yours?
Yeah.
Mine's got its own built-in power pack, so I don't really got to get a new one.
4 suitcase generator. 4 suitcase batteries, 6 volt. But they're tied to be 12 volt.
How often do you have to replace those batteries?
I like to do it about every 5 years. Matter of fact, that's coming up. I'm going all 12 volt and going to tie them to be all 12 volt because I figure out you don't increase your amp hours when you go 6 volt. Like if they're 100 amp hours a piece, if you tie them to be 12, you still end up with 100 amp hours no matter how many batteries you have. But if you use 12 volt and you tie it up to be 12 volt, then say they're 100 amp batteries, then you double your amp hours with each battery. So kind of screwed up.
How much do you usually pay per battery?
Well, right now you can get Renogy's, the lithiums, for about $300 a piece.
Okay, that's not
a
too
good
bad.
deal.
Yeah, that is a good deal.
Yeah. That's what I'm going to buy this time is Renogy. I got lead acid, AGM sealed lead acid now, but I'm going lithium next time.
Yo, Mavis said get a wind turbine.
Heck no, I'm not dealing with that. I already got to deal with one of them stupid little satellites. Yeah, I already got a satellite. I already got to deal with that. Imagine having a wind turbine.
You know what he's talking about? To knock the food out of the sky. You know what he's talking about, right?
Yeah.
They kill all the birds.
Y'all know what I'm getting, right?
God, not the box wine.
Yeah, turn up.
He back in town again.
Dark and what does that say? Dark and luxurious? Dark and
Dark
oh
and
God.
luscious, baby.
Dark
That's
and
how I
luscious.
like my women. I like my wine like I like my women.
Boy got the box wine and the dog food. That's all he need.
Yeah. And this is definitely got to think about these types of things, especially moving down south. I know the weather gets a little crazier down in
Yeah, I was
Texas
going to say,
too.
HB, you might need your own separate power setup. You can't be relying on that Texas power grid, kind of iffy, especially if y'all get hit with a hurricane or a snowstorm.
Yeah, I know, right?
What do they get? Tornadoes down there? What are they getting?
Yeah, they get tornadoes. Yeah.
Yeah, you never heard of Tornado Alley?
Yeah, shit. I lived in Tornado Alley, right off I-20 in Alabama.
Yeah.
I think it's
All right,
where
I'm back.
We're talking, Blacks, we are talking about emergency power. You got anything to add?
Oh, don't trust Tesla and their power wall. Go get a old fashioned generator. You know, something that's run on diesel. Get that plug. What's the wattage on the plug? I can't remember. Get it added to your box so you can switch it off and plug in that doggone generator and have your ice box working and having heat work off of your own electrical energy. That's the best thing you can do, and it's the most inexpensive thing you can do, versus paying Tesla to put friggin' 40 solar panels on your roof and then paying another hefty sum to put that doggone power wall in. It's ridiculous.
Come on,
you
man.
Heard Elon Musk say with 100 miles of solar panels, it could power the whole United States.
Yeah, but that's kind of
and-
That's bullshit.
You think so?
Yeah, I know so, because number one, and the amount of the output, it really depends on the overall input of the solar panel, how much energy they can take up, and not to mention if one of those things get damaged. Do you know how much it takes to actually repair a full solar panel? It's a stupid amount of money.
On top of that, it's a death rate. You get for 100 miles, birds can't fly over that death rate.
Yeah, you can't get
you
you can't get no animals, you can't get no overcast, you can't get no grass. It's got to be open, clean land 24/7 just to generate that power.
I mean, there's the government owns a lot of land. Like I saw,
but not 100 square miles of untouched, just land that is able to produce that amount of energy. Like, for instance, there's 100 square miles of national park in right outside of El Paso, Texas, and that goes into New Mexico. I mean, the land is so rigid. There's so many ravines, so many mountain ranges in that 100 square miles. It doesn't make it. Is he talking about every inch of that 100 square miles has to be covered? Does he account for usability?
What about a state like Arizona?
Same thing.
Nevada. What about
Doesn't Nevada have a stupid amount of wind? That would mess up. That
Yeah,
would
I'm
really
saying-
mess up the solar panel.
There's so many weather conditions you can't account for. It doesn't make any sense. And with wind, since we're on the subject, wind turbines are sparse when it comes to generating energy as well. Because when that turbine's not spinning, you don't have any wind. You don't have any energy. Period.
Hey, can I bring your attention to this article here coming out of North Carolina, Garin's home state rather.
What's good?
The modern economy rests on single road in North Carolina where hurricane collapsed bridges.
Yep, we got a lot of those.
In March, a Wharton professor who studies AI at startups claimed on X the modern economy rests on a single road in Spruce Pine, North Carolina, The road runs to the 2 mines that are the sole supplier of the quartz required to make the crucibles needed to refine silicon wafers. Elon Musk noted at the time there are no alternative sources known if supply disruptions were seen in Spruce Pines. Here's an article. Here's a picture of the.
So what is he saying? He's saying the local economy or North Carolina's economy?
No, I think he's talking about the local
The
economy.
he said the modern economy rests on a single road. The road runs to 2 mines that are the sole supplier of quartz needed to make the crucibles needed to refine silicon wafers.
Okay, so he's saying for the really robust chips that we utilize here in America, that place is pivotal. Okay, well.
I wonder, has this place been affected by the storm?
It most definitely has.
Fast forward to this past weekend across the western North Carolina area where a major storm continues to unfold. Let's see.
I don't think that's the only place we get quartz.
Absolutely hard photos coming out of Spruce Pine, North Carolina right now. His buddies are on the ground helping Helene victims. This is where, I guess, one of the sole sources of quartz are found.
One of, which means there's more.
Well, this one said the sole source. So it was only 2 lines there.
That sounds like you're lying.
Yeah, this sounds like a hit piece. It just sounds like
Well,
an
this
opinion piece.
This is from a Wharton professor.
I don't care.
Who wrote on X? Well, he may be right or wrong, but this is what he's saying: that there are 2 mines that are the sole supplier of the quartz needed.
What kind of quartz is it? Let me see.
But anyway, apparently that road has been destroyed.
And he wrote this article months before this happened.
When did he write this? March 9th, 2024.
He jinxed us. He jinxed us.
I just looked it up. Sports Pines isn't all that far away from Miami. It's like an hour away. So yeah, they definitely got hit by the storm. Oh goodness.
Damn. Well, you would think that they would have more than one road, but
Nah. That's the thing about North Carolina roads, man. This whole thing is one big circle, and that circle is usually ran by just one road that intersects with.
They probably have new roads on the bus.
I mean, you can see the road right there.
Yeah, they got dirt roads.
Hold on,
No,
you
I'm
can see
saying-
the road coming in. Hold on, you can
Yes,
see
that-
the road right here, right? It
I'm
looks
saying-
like this one coming in.
It's the only
No,
road.
I was just saying that I'm sure that they have on the books plans to build or to renovate farm to market roads. There are a lot of farm to market roads here in North Texas, and they're widening them yearly. It'll be 2 lanes, and all of a sudden they say we need to redo it, and it's 6 lanes. And, it'll happen. I'm not too worried about the quartz. He doesn't tell me what quartz.
Damn, 2 feet of rain in Spruce Pine. Damn.
Oh, I know all about it, guys.
They have they have another quartz mine in California and another one in Arkansas or Arkansas.
I have a story that I found a couple days ago on the article is about agrivoltaics, basically solar farms, and it's they're marketing it as a way, another source of income for farmers.
Ah, no. The upkeep for solar farms is enormous. Most people can barely afford it, much less the land for it.
Well, I haven't actually read the article, but it kind of caught my attention.
yeah, go ahead, read it, Stanley.
Hold on one sec.
It might be a ploy to get farmers to sell their land
Yeah, and invest in solar more. Hold on, are these being produced by Duke Energy? Because they've been pushing solar for the past 2 years for no reason.
I don't know. I haven't actually read it.
Oh God.
Let's see here.
The cows are gonna get electrocuted, man.
Either that or fried.
Yeah.
You gonna make some burgers?
Yeah, why does it smell like steak out here? What the hell? Oh, Bessie, been to
She's chewing on panel. She's chewing on panel number 5. Oh God.
Bessie moved the panel. Now it's burnt into
The article reads at the Azure Sky Solar and Storage Project in Haskell County, Texas. 700,000 photovoltaic panels stretch in uniform rows across the desert landscape, shimmering under a relentless summer sun. Beneath the panels, hundreds of Dorper sheep graze on Bermuda and Johnson grasses, driven there by 2 border collies named Bucky and Johnny. The sheep belong to Chad Raines, owner of Key Farms in La Mesa, Texas, and they are part of a new initiative called Solar Grazing. In addition to providing a low-cost, eco-friendly mowing service to energy companies, Raines manages a solar site that provides an estimated 586 gigawatt hours annually to the booming Texas solar industry. We still farm and do everything we used to, said Raines, except underneath our solar panels.
Okay.
Let's see here.
So you're telling me they use the sheep to eat the excess grass around the panels? That's pretty smart.
Yeah, that's pretty cool, actually. Let's see. Some pictures here. According to the Energy Department, decarbonizing the electricity grid by 2050 will require solar power to provide nearly half of all U.S. energy production, up from just 3.4% today.
I thought we were supposed to be drill baby drilling.
Well, we can do both. We can walk and chew gum, or drill and let the sun shine in.
All right.
To meet these federally mandated climate goals, the solar industry requires land, and lots of it. But many rural and predominantly conservative areas remain unfriendly to renewable energy. The most existential threat to our industry is not global pandemics. It's not who is in the White House. It is not supply chain issues or the war in Ukraine, said Matt Beasley, Chief Commercial Officer for Silicon Ranch Corp, a solar energy company. It's local opposition, all centered around land use questions. As a result, hundreds of wind and solar projects fail each year. As a 4th-generation cotton farmer in West Texas, Rain had experienced a multi-decade drought that had reduced cotton yields while expenses and debt increased. I was selling cotton for almost the same price as my granddad did, said Raines, driving west from Lubbock towards Azure Sky, as fields of white-tip cotton and green-leafed sorghum transitioned to rolling hills of mesquite shrubland. If I had stuck with cotton, I would have gone broke.
Oh wow.
Raines first heard of solar grazing in 2021, originating in Britain in the 2010s. The practice has expanded largely through word of mouth. The allure was immediate. You're getting paid to graze your sheep, said Raines, whose contract with solar companies provides a stable income while he manages more volatile agricultural prices. Agrivoltaics, the practice of sharing energy and food production on the same plot of land, can include a range of agricultural practices such as farming, beekeeping, agroforestry, aquaculture, and solar grazing. Solar grazing represents the bulk of the agrivoltaic industry, with over 200 grazing sites representing 50,000 acres of land, according to Jordan McNick, lead energy waterland analyst for the National Renewable Energy Laboratory. The industry is projected to be valued at $9.3 billion by 2031. For those who want agrivoltaics to succeed, we want to see research and incentives for solar firms to make these investments to accommodate things like solar grazing, said Lexi Hain, Director of Agrivoltaics and Land Management at LightSource BP and founder of the American Solar Grazing Association. Rains now runs 4,000 sheep at 6 solar sites in Texas and 1 in Arkansas, managing vegetation to reduce shade and fire risk for the companies. His oldest son oversees the Arkansas site. His mom helps with finances, and his retired father, Joe, helps with the Texas operation. I think it's great, said Joe Raines, 75, speaking from the driver's seat of a side-by-side, a dune buggy-like vehicle he uses to herd sheep. It's only going to grow. This year, Ohio's largest generation project was approved partly because it incorporated 4,000 acres of farmland and 1,000 sheep. The ambitious plans for agrivoltaics have addressed opponents' concerns over the loss of farmland and convinced regulators that the site would serve the public interest, said Matthew Eisenson, who tracks the legal barriers to renewable energy development nationwide at the Sabin Center for Climate Change Law at Columbia University. This is what will sell this to landowners and county municipal boards, said Raines. I fully expect that at some point the government will say that if you're taking out agricultural land, you must include agrivoltaics. Solar grazing and cattle production. There is a growing interest in grazing cattle underneath solar panels. This year, the Energy Department launched the Large Animal and Solar Systems Operations LASSO Prize, providing millions of dollars for research around solar development and cattle grazing. The potential is immense, given that cattle production is the single most important agricultural industry, with meat and dairy production accounting for 44% of all U.S. farmland. From a land use opposition standpoint, it will be a game changer because cattle ranching is more ingrained in the cultural identity of those living in the areas we are citing new projects, said Lauren Schallenberger, Senior Director of Regenerative Energy Operations for Silicon Ranch, which operates 170 solar sites in North America. 20 of them have integrated agrivoltaics. You want to read the rest of it, or have y'all pretty much got the idea?
Yeah, no. I think it's kind of
cool. Not gonna lie.
Yeah. It's. I'm just wondering, with all those cows now getting all that shade, will it have an effect on them? Because if they're just grazing underneath the solar panels, will it have some negative effect on them down the line? I don't know.
It says here, shade under panels enhances the quality and quantity of forage while providing much needed relief and health benefits for livestock.
What about the
okay.
Right
that's
here.
cool. But what about
Can
the
you see
radiation that comes off the? What about the radiation that comes off the panels?
Well,
And I'm
that's
trying to figure out how
would think that's above, like above, the lower side. I would imagine all the radiation's reflected back up. I'm guessing. It says it's not burning. Well, you're addressed here. It's not burning up under there, said Raines, whose flock ambled through the shade of the solar array while afternoon temperatures climbed into triple digits. This solar grazing just makes sense. So it's that.
Okay.
What I read also was that the vegetables that work the best under these things are root vegetables. So I guess that's what they're growing.
All I've seen so far is just grass.
No, I think. Well, I guess that's their farm. Like their farm. Yeah, that's their farm. They could just not be growing anything. But
yeah. So yeah, exactly. So they were just saying that root vegetables grow best, and so they're just saying they're not growing anything anymore. They are just going to lease the land for these solar farms and then utilize sheep and and goats to prune, as it were, all of the errant vegetation, the unwanted vegetation, so it doesn't grow all over the solar panels. Okay. Well,
Yeah.
that's a solution of sorts.
Yeah, I'm still not sold on this solar
Neither
panel
am I,
stuff.
but
Yeah.
I mean, the way they word it, it sounds like it worked. It sounds like there's practically no problems except for the upkeep of the solar panels.
Yeah. But the whole thing is like, it really just benefits the big companies. It's not necessarily benefiting the average. They get, I guess they get some tax incentives, and they get paid a little bit, but
Most of that money is going to be going to the companies. Yeah, it's not going to the local. It'd be different if those solar farms were going, like all that energy was going to the local town.
Well, and the money's not going to the local economy because there are no workers.
Yeah.
Well, wait. I mean, the guys that are the overseers here. I mean, I would imagine they spend money in town.
But they are the
yeah.
sort. Now, I don't mean
they're going to get paid regardless.
They're the sorts that everybody hates, right? They're the ones who come from money, and they're trying to maintain.
Well, yeah, they're locals though. These are local farmers.
Local in the sense that they just own land there. I'm just saying, it's a dichotomy. People say, I can't stand people who have all this money, all this land, and then they utilize it for solar panels, and then they're still not investing in the local economy because they don't truly live there. They just own land there and utilize it for their own purposes.
Well, the guy, these overseers, sound like locals.
Okay, well, yeah, the overseers, absolutely. That wasn't his land. I may have that he just.
Well, no, I think it. I got the impression it was his land. Now he's managing others. I don't know, but the bottom line is
Stanley. He
the
had his
father and
land.
son.
Yeah, he had his land. He converted it into a solar farm in order to make more money, and then he invested more of that money that he made into a bigger solar farm. So now he owns more than one.
Yeah, the cotton. He wasn't doing well in cotton, so he brought in the solar.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it was his. It was his already existing farm. He just added the solar panels to it as a second source of revenue.
Well, steady, basically a steady source because the cotton.
The cotton was.
Do you think it's really going to grow? He said it's going to do nothing but grow. Do you think that solar is going to grow?
No, God, no. Especially not with the whole.
I don't think it is either.
Not with the whole new oil.
I think it. No. I think it will.
I think
it may not. It may not be. It may not be like a huge, like single source of power, but you know what? I'm all. If we want to keep farmers on their farmland and providing, basically a steady source of income, besides the fluctuating agribusiness. I would, if I were a farmer, I would definitely look into it. Maybe may not be.
I don't begrudge a paycheck, but I'm just saying, how do you juxtapose this? How do you juxtapose this with all this EPA nonsense of, hey, look, you're killing migratory birds when they travel through these sky lanes to get to their next destination when they're migrating for the
eco damage is
they're migrating for the winter or spring, however, and you're just saying, well, pick your poison. What do you want? Do you want solar energy or do you want migratory ducks to survive and so we can behold their beauty and luster? I don't know.
Well, all of a sudden we care about animals. That's
nobody does. I don't.
Yeah, I care about the bald eagle, Stanley. I don't want
I think no. My point is that they make they say this. They talk out of both sides of their neck because they said on one hand that this was a detriment to our to our flora and fauna to have things like this all over the land.
Well,
to paraphrase a great man from this morning, you know what? Technology is the future, and it's un-American to fight progress.
You get no quarrels or qualms from me. I'm just saying that they want to have their cake and eat it too. That's all. And most people.
Maybe
most people.
Yeah, maybe this is what Mike in Boston.
They have laws and systems that prevent this. Is my point.
Yeah. I see what you're saying, though, Blacks, because with the bird situation, it's definitely gonna affect the birds and the migration. So I don't know if you
Well,
can
maybe what we do is cut out hunting them.
No, that's not a problem. Hunting isn't a problem. The issue here, for instance, bald eagles. Bald eagles on the eastern seaboard are a public nuisance. Fisheries in Maine and Boston and Rhode Island, they are run amok.
Are there a lot of? Is Texas a big skyway for migratory birds?
Oh, absolutely, yes.
Yeah, yes, it is. It's huge.
Yeah.
Do eagles live in Texas?
No, I'm just talking about. I'm giving an example of why it makes no sense for the EPA to regulate these things when it stops progress. So we're dealing with issues on the eastern seaboard with bald eagles who are there by the thousands because they know it's an easy place to get fish. They can just roost somewhere, start stealing fish from the fishermen, and the fishermen have no recourse. They can't shoot them. They can't shoo them away because they are a protected animal, and because they were once, quote, endangered, unquote. They're no longer endangered. But that's the way it goes, Make room for progress.
It's the national bird too. It's the national.
Yeah,
bird.
back to Texas. It sounds like a good idea, out in the desert.
It's not because you have frequent windstorms. For instance, in El Paso, Texas, which is very arid, you have windstorms and sandstorms, which will rip skin off of your body. We've had to. It's crazy. When I was up there in the mountains in El Paso during my time there, we had. Have you ever had a sandstorm advisory? Only time I've ever seen one of those was in the Middle East. Come back home.
Yeah, that's the last time I was in a sandstorm.
Yeah, come back home in El Paso, you're getting them. You're like, my God. So then that not only affects the efficacy of the solar panels, but then it affects how you maintain them. How are you going to go out there during that time? Now we're going to have brownouts like California. No, thank you.
Well, I think maybe next time you're over that way driving around, HB, maybe you ought to interview one of these guys.
Yeah. I would like to talk to him. See how many dead birds they have to pick up off the prairie.
Well, as long as they're not falling on the sheep underneath the solar panels, all is good.
Monarchs also, speaking of flora and fauna, monarchs also are migratory bugs, So they go from
aren't most butterflies like migratory?
No, just monarchs.
Ah.
Monarchs go from Mexico on to the middle of the country, Midwest, and back during their lifespan. So yeah, Texas is known for having a lot of monarchs because they travel through here on their way to New Mexico. I'm sorry, not New Mexico, to Mexico.
Hey, Stanley, can you share my screen right quick? I found something pretty interesting. Thank you. I believe this right here, I'm trying to set it up to where, hold on, this is the wrong screen. Because I found an article.
Thanks for not showing porn, Gary.
Yeah, no, I'm not gonna do that. I'm trying to. I found an article where they were growing massive amounts of. It looks like. Well, I can't really get a good look at the crop, but it looks like potatoes.
I told you, root vegetables.
Yeah, it does look like potatoes.
Yeah, it kind of looks like potatoes.
So they can grow cabbage, potatoes, carrots, things like that. Root vegetables.
Stuff like this.
Yeah,
Are those grapes?
I think so.
Looks like a vineyard.
Yeah.
It's not a vineyard?
Yeah, here's a better one.
I'd like to hear from people who are actually doing it for sure.
Yeah, it would be great to interview some of these people. Here's a floor plan and apparently they're selling it. 1995. Yeah, apparently people have been doing this stuff for a while now.
Yeah. You know, I do think we should always consider the wildlife, because you just never know. You kill off one species, you never know how it affects the whole ecosystem. Why is that funny, Stanley? I'm serious.
No, I'm just, you know,
I think he's reading the
I'm
comments.
thinking of toadfishes and all these endangered species that
Not the toadfishes, not the mudskips.
mudsills, whatever they're called.
You just never know.
I'm just
you know?
thinking of, I'm thinking of the animals.
Yeah, you know, they like even with the bees. You know, if the bees die off, we're all fucked. You know?
By the way, speaking of bees, apparently there has been a great comeback of honeybees. They're
Yeah. We're getting a lot of bee farms around here now.
Yeah. People are breeding them a lot more now, and
when I lived,
they were on the downslide for real.
Yeah, for
when I lived on the
5
mountain,
years.
I used to, you can buy like, bee gardens. Did you mention that? I mean, people go out and plant clover and all these other things. You can like dump it on your lawn and grow like a whole lawn, to attract and nourish bees, which I thought was pretty hippie and pretty cool.
Yeah, I wouldn't mind having a bee farm. It seems a little dangerous, but yeah, I wouldn't mind.
Only if you're allergic to them.
Yeah,
Don't let the kids go out and play in the.
Yeah, but yeah, no, that's probably the most liberal thing that I do believe. You can't kill the wildlife for the expansion of certain things. And I don't know, these sun panels, they seem a little dangerous. I mean, if you build enough of them, how much until it starts fucking with the sky and stuff. If it burns a hole in the atmosphere or something, who knows?
Yeah, kind of like chlorofluorocarbons, and I think the biggest danger is we build enough of them and it like reflects enough light to attract aliens from far away.
God.
Kind of like a big mirror flashing signal.
It's gonna be like it's gonna be like Altabaros.
Yeah, seriously.
Attract the Q.
We keep trying to get in contact with aliens until they actually come, and then everybody's gonna be mad about it. They enslave us.
It's gonna be like the Dark Forest.
Yeah. I'm not. Yeah. I just not in this lifetime. I don't want aliens to show up in this lifetime. Like, I don't got time for aliens.
Niggas versus aliens.
Trying to have some aliens sleeping in the Airbnb.
I read these aliens. They don't even speak the language.
They smaller, so I can get twin beds.
Man, I hope these aliens are small. I don't want no big aliens around here, man.
Yeah. I don't know, man.
Here is something that I ran into the other day. And these things have been. Let's see here. This interested me. Brett Favre is revealed that he's suffering Parkinson's. And this this kind of caught my attention. And let's see here. Oh, there we go.
Across the country, rock-steady boxing classes are packed.
I come almost every single day, and sometimes I come twice a day.
But it's a fitness class nobody hopes to have to join. People living with Parkinson's disease.
When the word got out about what we were doing, we had hundreds and hundreds of fighters.
Parkinson's causes tremors and muscle stiffness. End up in wheelchair, and it's the fastest growing neurological disease
Why am I buffering so much?
in the world. 90,000 Americans will receive a Parkinson's diagnosis this year as the population ages. Nearly 1 million are already living with it.
Love to
Damn. Marilyn Raimondi is one of them.
I was told it's a very slow-moving disease, but it's not going to go away.
Raimondi grew up in Pittsburgh at a time when factories made half the nation.
You think it's like a lot of these old people working in, around asbestos and
Steel,
coal mine.
but belched pollutants into the air.
Well,
Children
asbestos
close to the
definitely,
factories
but,
lived in a cloud of smog and coal dust.
You see the snow, you see a layer of dust.
All that
And
coal
we had
mining.
no idea what it was. We were just having fun.
Those children are now senior citizens, and many have Parkinson's.
We never realizing that this might be dangerous to us.
This area is a hotspot. According to a study published in Nature, the number of people with Parkinson's is among the highest in the country. In some places, more than quadruple the estimated.
This
Somebody
is
eat
annoying.
chips.
Probably should have downloaded this.
National average. It's part of what some scientists are calling the Parkinson's belt, a series of regions in the U.S. with unusually high rates of the disease.
Yeah,
Exactly
dang.
why people get Parkinson's is still a big mystery. One study found that redheads could be more likely to get the disease, while others show smokers less so. And researchers don't know why, but they do think environmental factors play a major role in who.
So if you smoke, you're less likely to get it. I wonder what
gets
contributes to that.
Parkinson's. Exactly which and how much, still unclear.
Well,
If
I guess
Parkinson's
it's
disease were just due to chance, you wouldn't expect to see parts of the country or parts of the world have higher rates than other parts.
Dr. Ray Dorsey is a professor of neurology at the University of Rochester. He believes chemicals used in manufacturing and agriculture trigger the disease, even if the factories and farms
That's
are
funny.
long gone.
Pittsburgh's obviously had high levels of industrial air pollution. It has contaminated with this chemical that's been used for degreasing and dry cleaning called trichloroethylene.
Or TCE, a chemical still used today, though the EPA has proposed a rule to ban it.
Both scientifically and clinically.
Here in Pittsburgh, Dr. Tim Greenemeyer has undertaken groundbreaking research into the environmental factors that are thought to contribute to Parkinson's.
So what everybody's working on, including my lab, is trying to find out what's causing the underlying disease.
Dr. Greenemeyer has intimate knowledge of Parkinson's symptoms. He was diagnosed with it in 2021. Early in his career, he was researching a naturally occurring chemical used in pesticides called rotenone.
I was probably a little careless and exposed myself to rotenone in particularly bad ways. And my guess is that my laboratory work with making a model of Parkinson's disease led to my getting Parkinson's disease.
There is still much research to do, but his work helped lead to the discovery of another Parkinson's belt. In California's Central Valley, dubbed by some scientists and environmentalists as Parkinson's Alley. Here, widely used pesticides are strongly linked to Parkinson's.
There's clear-cut epidemiology showing the exact use of pesticides in terms of how many pounds per acre, which specific areas got treated with what pesticides, and what the incidence of Parkinson's disease is that correlates with that.
Scientists think genetics account for about a quarter to a third of the reason people get Parkinson's.
That means 70% is unexplained and presumably environmental.
The hope that learning about the disease could help prevent and treat it. But there is no cure, and doctors have been prescribing the same 2-drug cocktail to mask the symptoms for decades. But it doesn't treat or stop the progress. And eventually, they stop working as well.
You lift 1 foot as you go down.
For now, exercise is key for slowing the progression of this debilitating diagnosis, doctors say.
I do it every day, and I don't veer from my regular schedule. You can make time for it if you want to, and I feel it's really helpful.
And back at Rocksteady, it's the community that helps as well.
Here, you're not alone. Everybody's in the same boat. Everybody has Parkinson's, and this has become a family for me.
A family
They look like they
desperately
having
in
fun.
need of a cure. Yasmin Vasugian, NBC News.
Thanks for watching. Stay updated about breaking news and top stories on the NBC News app or follow us on social media.
Wow, this is kind of crazy, Stanley. This is why,
Yeah.
you know, that's why even with progress, you can't stop progress, but it does have some lingering effects sometimes that you don't really know until down the line.
Yeah, and you can't predict it. So
Yeah,
you know,
you can't really predict it, you know.
I got one more in this shocked me, and it ties into the immigration topic that we've been fumbling through.
Fumbling.
Yeah, fumbling is crazy.
This actually, the American drug mules smuggling fentanyl into the United States. So,
Oh God.
so basically, these are like, and I haven't read the article, so I don't really have an analysis, but definitely got my attention. It's kind of a long article, so I may not need to read it all the way through. You'll probably get the gist. Oh wait, you know what? Let's that's a better idea, I think.
The American drug mules smuggling fentanyl into the U.S.
Can you hear it?
This article is by Natalie Ketreff and Robert
Yep, we can hear it.
read by an automated voice. The teenager practiced driving from his apartment in San Diego down to Tijuana and back on the orders of the criminals he was working for in Mexico. He rehearsed how he would respond to questions from U.S. border officers. He tracked when the drug-sniffing dogs took a break. The men who were paying him had cut a secret compartment into his car, big enough to fit several bricks of fentanyl. When they loaded it up for the first time and sent him toward the border, Gustavo, who was only 19 at the time, began to tremble. At the checkpoint, he steadied himself like he had practiced, and calmly told the border officers that he was just heading home. They looked at his American passport and waved him through. Since 2019, when Mexico overtook China to become the dominant supplier of fentanyl in the United States, cartels have been flooding the country with the synthetic opioid. The amount of fentanyl crossing the border has increased tenfold in the past 5 years. Mexico has been the source of almost all of the fentanyl seized by U.S. law enforcement in recent years. Former President Donald J. Trump and other Republicans have blamed President Biden's border policies for the fentanyl pouring into the United States, playing on a widespread belief that undocumented immigrants are responsible for bringing it in. In reality, the largest known group of fentanyl smugglers is not made up of immigrants traversing the desert or moving through secret tunnels. They are Americans coming through legal ports of entry. More than 80% of the people sentenced for fentanyl trafficking at the southern border are U.S. citizens, federal data shows. Officials say those numbers point to a new and alarming strategy. Mexican drug cartels are turning thousands of Americans into fentanyl mules, deploying a torrent of couriers who can easily cross back and forth into their own country. Americans are taking Mexican smuggling jobs, said David Beer, a border security expert at the Cato Institute, a libertarian think tank. The cartels are really using U.S. citizenship as an asset that they can leverage. Bars, gyms, rehab facilities, trailer parks, these are all places where recruiters have found couriers in recent years, court records show. A college football star was lured in by a friend after dropping out of school. A mother raising 3 special needs children took the job while facing eviction. A homeless man was recruited from an encampment in a Walmart parking lot. Federal agents uncovered a recruitment network inside more than a dozen San Diego high schools, where from 2016 through 2020 students working on behalf of criminal groups in Mexico persuaded their classmates to cross the border with fentanyl, according to 3 former federal agents directly involved in the operation. The cartels are directly recruiting anyone who is willing to do it, which typically is someone who needs the money, said Tara McGrath, U.S. Attorney for the Southern District of California. The cartels spread their tentacles and grab a hold of vulnerable people at every possible opportunity. Americans have always been involved in drug smuggling. In recent years, as fentanyl has inundated the country, traffickers have begun to rely more on U.S. citizens than ever before. Pandemic border closures may have been a factor, experts say, possibly pushing cartels to depend more on Americans, who were among the few people allowed to cross freely. But fentanyl also has unique qualities that make it an ideal product to be moved in compact packages by individual travelers. It is extraordinarily potent and very easy to make. 100 times more powerful than morphine, fentanyl can be extremely profitable, even in small quantities, meaning a single courier can smuggle lucrative amounts of the drug just by hiding it in their glove compartment or under their clothes. The synthetic opioid is so lethal that you could die from ingesting a couple of milligrams, an amount that fits on the tip of a pencil. In the past 5 years, fentanyl became the leading cause of death for young adults in the United States, and now kills nearly as many Americans aged 18 to 45 as guns and car accidents combined, a New York Times analysis of federal data shows. For traffickers, fentanyl is a miracle product. According to U.S. prosecutors, the Sinaloa cartel spends only $800 on chemicals to produce a kilo, an amount that can net a profit of up to $640,000. It can also be if a load is intercepted at the border. Traffickers do not have to wait for plants to grow the way they do with cocaine or heroin. They just mix up a few chemicals.
But you want me to pause it?
No, that's just.
Yeah, no, keep going.
And send over a new
imagine,
batch.
Imagine taking $800 and turning it into $640,000. That's kind of insane.
Yeah, that's day trading.
Yeah, I wish it was day trading.
Yeah, no, that's not day trading.
Yeah, that's a lifetime of day trading right there. That's crazy.
Losing product is relatively unimportant, said Jonathan Calkins, a drug policy expert at Carnegie Mellon University. With merchandise that expendable, Mr. Calkins said, you can use straightforward and low-tech ways of smuggling, like sending inexperienced American drug mules over the border in droves. Border officials have found giant loads of the synthetic opioid strapped to teenagers' bodies, stuffed into crutches and in bags of potato chips. They seized a microwave oven crammed with 166,000 pills and opened a backpack with $60,000 worth of fentanyl hidden inside breakfast burritos. The Biden administration has poured resources into trying to staunch the flow of fentanyl into the United States, reporting record seizures of the drug in recent years. But officials admit that much more could be done. We need more tools, legislation to modernize our customs laws and enhance penalties, and resources like more officers, more technology, and more money to fuel our fight, Customs and Border Protection's Commissioner Troy A. Miller said in a statement. Almost all of the fentanyl found at the southern border arrives in cars, and only 8% of the personal vehicles that cross are scanned for drugs, Customs and Border Protection says. We continue to utilize all of our assets, all of our interviewing skills to apprehend and interdict these individuals, said Sidney Aki, the director of field operations at the San Diego field office for the agency. It's a challenge of a cat-and-mouse game with the cartels, Mr. Aki added. They see we are hypervigilant, focused on certain strategies. They change in a heartbeat. For this account, The Times reviewed hundreds of pages of court records and spoke with several Americans convicted of smuggling fentanyl. Their full names are being withheld for fear of reprisals. One woman met her recruiter while in rehab in Los Angeles, where the two struck up a friendship, according to court records and interviews with the woman and her lawyer. The woman, who asked to be identified by her first initial, M, said that her friends started pressuring her to smuggle drugs only after they spent years getting to know each other. When M resisted, her friend flew into a rage. She was like, "I have your address," M said. "I'm part of a cartel in Mexico, and we go all around the world, so wherever you go, we're going to find you." Anthony Colombo, the lawyer who defended M after she was detained, said the recruiter had targeted vulnerable women at the rehab center. M was sentenced to 18 months in prison. "Cartels look for Americans who are naive as to what they're getting involved in," said Mr. Colombo, who, in addition to a slate of low-income clients, has also represented accused cartel leaders. "Low-level couriers," he said, "are going to be intentionally kept in the dark because if they're caught, they don't know anything." The job offer reached Gustavo in San Diego after he drank too much beer at a party and confessed to a friend that he badly needed money. At the time, he was the main provider for his mother in their San Diego apartment. His brother had moved out, and his parents were divorced. Gustavo was working at a grocery store but struggled to pay the bills. "I want to be a boss," he told his friend that night. "This job isn't feeding me and my mom." After a few days, his friend called him and said he knew an old guy in Tijuana who had a job available and was always at the same bar right across the border. Gustavo did not ask what kind of work. When he got to the bar a few Sundays later, Gustavo said he spotted a middle-aged man wearing designer clothes and surrounded by beer and women. Gustavo introduced himself, and after the two exchanged some pleasantries, the man took a thick wad of cash out of his pocket. "If you really want to work," Gustavo recalled the man saying, "then here you go." Gustavo said he barely considered what he might be getting himself into. He had never seen that much money before. He took the job. "The drivers are interchangeable and disposable to the people at the top of the food chain," said Keith Retman, the lawyer who represented Gustavo. "If someone says no today, they'll find someone else." The cartel operatives directly interacting with couriers like Gustavo are often several layers removed from cartel leaders, officials say. Osvaldo Mendivil Tamayo, a 25-year-old man from Tijuana, who pleaded guilty to drug charges in 2020, operated as a sort of freelancer for cartels, overseeing a cadre of recruiters, according to court records and his lawyer. He used Snapchat to talk to recruiters about identifying American students who regularly crossed from Tijuana to San Diego. One recruit was only 15 years old. Through his lawyer, Mr. Mendivil Tamayo, who was recently released from prison, declined to comment. The recruiters generally deliver the same pitch. "We will pay you anywhere from $1,000 to $10,000 for a few hours of low-risk work." David, an addict in his 50s, said he drove through the border with drugs nearly every day for 3 months before he was apprehended by the authorities. Sometimes, when he went to pick up a load from a stash house in Tijuana, he said he would find 4 or 5 other Americans already there, waiting for drugs to be strapped to their bodies. "Anybody that can drive across the border can get a job down there, literally, passing drugs," David said in an interview from federal prison. Federal and state law enforcement in San Diego have put up billboards urging teens not to bring drugs across the border. The Drug Enforcement Administration started a program to educate high school students about the risks of smuggling. But it is hard to compete with a persistent cartel operative. Gustavo's recruiter called him out of the blue one afternoon. "I got a car for you," he recalled the man saying. It was a Honda Civic, a few years old and gleaming, and it was waiting for him in Tijuana. Gustavo was ordered to get basic insurance for the car and to start driving across the border every 3 days. The man told Gustavo that he wanted him to feel comfortable being approached by the border officers. He was told if he wanted to back out, he would have to pay the man several $1,000s. When Gustavo smuggled drugs for the first time, he left the car in a parking lot near the highway in San Diego, as instructed. He came back a few hours later to find more than $6,000 stuffed in the glove box. "I'm over here struggling. Of course I'm going to use the money to pay bills," Gustavo said. He bought so much food at the store that it did not fit in the fridge. Before he knew it, Gustavo had made tens of thousands of dollars. But then a few months later, while driving up to the Otay Mesa border entry into California, he got a bad feeling in his gut. There was almost no one else in line to cross, and Gustavo suddenly sensed that something was about to go terribly wrong. He took a breath, told himself it was in his head, and kept driving. While he was waiting in line to show his identification, an officer approached his car and asked where he was headed. San Diego, Gustavo said, trying to sound calm. According to court documents, the officer noticed a loose cloth on the back seat. The officer popped the trunk, pushed the back seat down, unzipped the seat cover, and immediately observed plastic-wrapped packages. According to the court documents, Gustavo was visibly shaking, the officer noted. More than 13 kilos of fentanyl were found stuffed into the back seat. After he was put under arrest, Gustavo told the officers his story from start to finish, court documents show. Then he called his mother, who was at a new job cleaning offices. She wailed into the phone, "Why would you do this?" he recalled her asking. Gustavo pleaded guilty to fentanyl trafficking in August 2021 and was sentenced to 32 months in federal prison. He has since found a job in construction, solid work that pays well. "This is a good path for me," he said. Emiliano Rodriguez Mega contributed reporting from Mexico City. Kitty Bennett contributed research.
Wow. Man, just say no. Just say no. Yeah, it is a very easy thing to get into, but once you get caught, it's pretty much over.
Mm-hmm.
Well, the thing I'm taking out of it is how do we this drug problem, and this is something that no one seems to bring up who's running for political office or president. Nobody's bringing this up, and I can't figure out why.
You know, I think just because nobody can really stop the drug problem.
Yeah, you can't. You can barely track this stuff.
I don't even think it's
Well,
that. I just think it's like
it's not so much from that angle. The angle I'm saying is, why are we talking drug smuggling as exclusively an illegal immigration problem?
Oh, you mean why aren't we blaming Americans more for doing it?
Yep.
I mean, we are. That's why they're getting, 34 months in prison.
Oh no, I mean politically, like on a national stage, you'll hear about all the terrible stuff about drugs coming across the border, immigrants doing the smuggling. We don't ever talk about Americans actually doing the smuggling, and not all they're not always hostages or being forced to do it. There are people who are doing it voluntarily.
Yeah. I mean, Americans been smuggling stuff into the U.S. for generations. Since Vietnam, really, people have been smuggling stuff in. So it's one of those things where it's one thing when Americans do it, but when you got a bunch of illegals doing it,
it's worse.
It's worse. Yeah, it's way worse. I think it's way worse.
Yeah. Okay. In my response to 12th Man, what kind of penalty I think a fentanyl dealer should get? Well, 12th Man, I argue that Americans should get the same penalty that an immigrant would get.
I think we should be a little harder on the immigrants, but
because they're foreigners doing this.
Let's be harder on the foreigners. I think it's worse if you're from a country and you knowingly harm it.
That's a good. I can't argue that.
Yeah, you can't.
What kind of appreciation are you showing for your country?
I can't argue that, because I would never do some shit like that. I think that's smuggling those types of drugs to America. I think it's un-American, if you ask me.
And then one last one, and I've got more, but this one caught my attention too, and made me sad because I'm getting old.
Oh.
Dikembe Mutombo died.
Yeah. I heard about that. Someone brought that up in the chat earlier.
And he's 50. He was only 58.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
What did he die from again?
I don't know. I haven't read the article. I figured I would save it. It's another audio article, so it'll make
Dikembe Mutombo, a towering NBA presence, dies at 58. This article is by Harvey Ayrton and read by an automated voice. Dikembe Mutombo, who arrived at Georgetown University as an international student with aspirations of being a doctor, but who instead became a towering presence in professional basketball and a dedicated humanitarian in his native Democratic Republic of the Congo, died on Monday in Atlanta. He was 58. The cause was brain cancer, according to a statement by the National Basketball Association. His family announced in 2022 that he was undergoing treatment for a brain tumor in Atlanta. Mutombo did not play basketball until mid-adolescence, having preferred soccer as a child. An older brother, Ilo, and his father, Samuel, encouraged him to try the sport in which his outsized frame, which ultimately stretched to 7 feet 2 inches, combined with his athletic agility, could be of greater benefit. He wound up playing 18 seasons in the NBA for 6 teams, retiring with the second most blocked shots in league history behind Hakeem Olajuwon, another African-born center. Mutombo was known for his trademark finger wag, a provocative pose he used to dissuade shooters from challenging him at the rim. At 21, Mutombo enrolled at Georgetown in 1987 on an academic scholarship after Herman Henning, an administrator at the United States Embassy in Kinshasa, the Republic of the Congo's capital, and a former high school basketball coach, sent word of him to John Thompson, coach of the vaunted Georgetown program. After playing only intramural basketball during freshman year while gaining fluency in English, Mutombo abandoned pre-med courses, a concession to the demands of major college basketball. He switched to a double major in linguistics and diplomacy. He spoke French, English, Spanish, Portuguese, and 5 African languages. Though his basketball skills were initially raw, Mutombo trained during summers with Patrick Ewing, a Georgetown alumnus and NBA All-Star center, and a teammate, Alonzo Mourning, another center and budding NBA star. By his senior season, Mutombo averaged 15.2 points, 12.2 rebounds, and 4.7 blocked shots per game. Basketball-wise, he's just a babe in the woods, Thompson told the Washington Post in 1991. He hasn't been brought up being given things and being told how great he is, and he wants to get better. Selected 4th in the 1991 NBA draft by the Denver Nuggets, Mutombo was immediately intimidating on defense. Though awkward-looking, he had an effective hook shot, which helped him average what would be a career high in points, 16.6. He made the first of 8 All-Star game appearances. The highlight of Mutombo's 5 years in Denver came when he anchored the Nuggets' upset of the Seattle Supersonics in the first round of the Western Conference playoffs in 1994. In the decisive 5th game, after grabbing the final rebound in overtime, he was memorably photographed prone on the court holding the ball aloft, celebrating the first-ever defeat of a first-seeded team by one seeded 8th. The Nuggets were eliminated in the second round by the Utah Jazz. Mutombo moved on from Denver in 1996, signing a 5-year, $55 million contract with the Atlanta Hawks. Pete Babcock, the Hawks' general manager, said in a 2022 interview for this obituary that Mutombo had been intrigued by Atlanta as a base for a foundation that he envisioned establishing for the benefit of his home country, then colloquially known as Zaire. He started the foundation in 1997. When we recruited Dikembe, we tried to impress upon him how diverse Atlanta was, how important the African American community was compared to most large American cities, Babcock said. That first summer we signed him, he was buying school buses and shipping them to the Congo, and talking about how unstable the country was due to civil strife, especially the medical facilities. Mutombo's mother, Biamba Marie, died at home in 1998 after having a stroke. He had been unable to get hospital care for her due to a government-enforced curfew. That year, he invited business and political insiders to a dinner in Washington to announce a fundraising campaign for a hospital in Kinshasa to provide treatment for the poor. Over the next several years, he struggled to raise money, even from people within the NBA, 2 notable exceptions being Ewing and Mourning. "I thought it would be easy, that I would call up all the rich people I knew from being a basketball player, and the whole thing would take 9 months, he told the New York Times weeks before the 300-bed hospital, named for his mother, opened in September 2006 on land donated by the government. He said that he had to pay squatters to vacate the property and that he had donated roughly $15 million to the project. "This is going to be the proudest day of my life," he said during the ceremonial opening. As a basketball player, Mutombo could be idiosyncratic, even churlish, especially when compared to his Georgetown brethren Ewing and Mourning. Though he was voted Defensive Player of the Year 4 times by the news media, he at times complained of being underappreciated. Wanting people to recognize his accomplishments, in a sense, is a certain type of pride that's part cultural. Mutombo's cousin Dr. Louis Kanda, a Washington surgeon whose career path Mutombo initially hoped to follow, told the Washington Post in 1995. His finger wag popularized him, along with his gravelly-voiced, thickly accented proclamations, typically followed by deep-throated laughter. Reporters delighted in his misadventures with Americanized expressions. He once described Shaquille O'Neal's playoff opposition as a walk in the cake. The finger wag became an irritant to his coaches and teammates, who believed he was incentivizing opponents to play harder. Many implored him to stop, as did David Stern, the league's commissioner, in a personally delivered appeal. Mutombo believed that the more attention he drew, the better it was for his fundraising. "Eventually, we told him he could do the finger wag, but only to the crowd," Babcock said. That strategy backfired in a playoff game in Atlanta in 1997, when Mutombo blocked a shot by the Chicago Bulls' Brian Williams, turned his back to finger wag the crowd but neglected to notice the ball still inbounds. Much to the ire of his coach, Lenny Wilkins, it was promptly dunked by the Bulls' Scottie Pippen. Mutombo often joked about how much in fines his showmanship had cost him under the league's no-taunting rule. But 4 years into retirement, he received ample payback, starring in an acclaimed Geico commercial created for the 2013 Super Bowl. In that 30-second spot, in full uniform, he wagged his famous finger at people in various everyday activities. He told the Atlanta Journal-Constitution that the commercial had re-established recognition for me and for my foundation. I thank God for it. Dikembe Mutombo Mpolando Mukamba Jean-Jacques Mutombo was born on June 25, 1966 in Kinshasa. He was the 7th of 10 children of Samuel Mutombo, a school principal and district superintendent who studied at the Sorbonne in Paris. His mother taught Sunday school. The family had a modest home in downtown Kinshasa and observed Luba tribal custom, which directs the eldest or wealthiest son to care for children of siblings. Mutombo and his wife, Rose, a Congolese woman he married in 1996, 2 years after canceling a wedding to an American-born medical student over a prenuptial dispute, adopted 4 children of 2 deceased brothers and a sister, Reagan, Nancy, Peria, and Aruna. The couple had 3 children, Jean-Jacques, Carrie, and Ryan Mutombo, a 7'2" center who joined the Georgetown basketball team, coached by Ewing in 2021. Complete information on survivors was not immediately available. Traded by Atlanta to the Philadelphia 76ers in 2000, Mutombo was a vital contributor to a team that lost to the Los Angeles Lakers in the 2001 NBA Finals. He was a New Jersey Nets reserve when they lost the 2003 Finals to the San Antonio Spurs. He then played 1 season with the New York Knicks and 5 with the Houston Rockets. He finished his career with game averages of 9.8 points, 10.3 rebounds, and 2.8 blocked shots, and was inducted into the Naismith Memorial Basketball Hall of Fame in 2015. Though he occasionally expressed weariness with fundraising, Mutombo continued his philanthropic work in retirement. He was a spokesman for CARE, sat on several corporate boards, and was the NBA's first designated global ambassador, assisting in the formation of a professional league in Africa. He became an American citizen in 2006. The next year, he attended the State of the Union address given at the Capitol by President George W. Bush, who recognized him in the gallery, saying, "Dikembe became a star in the NBA and a citizen of the United States, but he never forgot the land of his birth or his duty to share his blessings with others." During the COVID pandemic years, Mutombo worked with medical experts, including Dr. Anthony Fauci, to promote vaccines in Africa and North America. In 2020, his foundation funded construction of a $4 million school in Shabambo Village, near where his parents had grown up. The school, named for his
Darian, isn't that
father,
where you're from?
was tuition-free
Shabambo
for its
Village?
420 elementary and middle
Oh,
school
no, I ain't from
students.
the Congo.
Basketball was a vehicle that I used to get me where I'm going, Mutombo told Sports Illustrated in 2022. My inspiration in life is to improve the living condition of my people.
Wow. Selfless that Dikembe Mutombo was. Very selfless. You know, I remember Dikembe Mutombo mostly from that stint he had in Philadelphia when he was playing with the Sixers. And Shaq would abuse him, man. You know, I'm not surprised. I wouldn't be surprised if Shaq caused some of that brain shit going on.
You know, he had brain cancer. I don't think Shaq could cause brain cancer.
I don't know. If you saw how Shaq was abusing him down there on the block, you might think twice. I don't know. You might change your mind. He used to be elbowing the shit out of Mutombo, man. It was brutal. Shaq used to abuse that man, but he never like complained. He never gave up. You know, Shaq had a good 200 pounds on him.
Yeah.
He's like a skinny ass African, you know. He was tiny. So
I got one more, and this one grabbed my attention because of John. It's needy DC homeowners applied for pandemic aid. They're still waiting. It's DC, it's housing, and homeowner.
Yeah, you know, John's listening from the rafters. So
Yeah, I was going to say he could be
Yeah,
like,
I'm
John
sure
could come
he'll-
in any John come
I'm
in any
sure
minute
he'll-
now.
Sure, he'll swoop in.
This news story was written by Danny Nguyen. Needy DC homeowners applied for pandemic aid. They're still waiting. Since March 2023, a representative from Shell Point Mortgages has called Gregory Briscoe about twice a day, nearly every day. By now, he doesn't bother picking up the phone. He knows the company will be on the other end. They'll ask him to pay the delinquent $101,000 mortgage on his Trinidad row house, which he fell behind on during the beginning of the pandemic when his handyman work fell through. Briscoe scraped together the meager funds from other contract jobs, but even after months eating a diet of ramen noodles, he said he couldn't catch up on his debt. "I don't have the money. I don't know what you want me to do," he'd tell the Shell Point representatives. In October 2022, Briscoe had applied for the city's Homeowner Assistance Fund, an offshoot of a $10 billion federal program Congress launched through the American Rescue Plan Act to help homeowners pay debts incurred because of pandemic-era hardships. Through the city's iteration of the program, which opened in June 2022, eligible applicants could receive up to $120,000 per household for home-related debts. Briscoe was approved for funds in June of 2023, according to application files the Washington Post reviewed, but he has never received the money to pay off his mortgage. His $50,000 delinquency has doubled since then. Shell Point has sent Briscoe notices threatening foreclosure for more than a year, he says, and he's started to ask family and friends if they have an extra bed or couch for him. In the past week, he has started stuffing his clothes into bags he finds on the street and taking them to a nearby storage facility. Shell Point did not respond to a request for comment. The $50 million for the local program has nearly dried up, and the city cannot guarantee funds it approved for applicants, largely because of overwhelming demand, according to an email from Colleen Green, director of the city's Department of Housing and Community Development, which runs the program. On June 30th of this year, the city closed the Homeowner Assistance Fund application portal and moved Briscoe and other homeowners still in the pipeline to a wait list. The Housing Department wrote in an email to Briscoe and other Homeowner Assistance Fund applicants that it will determine whether it has enough funds for them on Tuesday and disperse them accordingly. But the email said in part that it is very unlikely all individuals who have been waitlisted will receive funding. The agency did not respond to questions about why it hasn't made clear to residents that there are limited funds to disperse. Now the agency plans to prioritize leftover funds for homeowners at the greatest risk of losing their homes. City data shows 1,629 people have been approved for funds, and 1,463 homeowners have received them. The average household received $28,000. If there are homeowners whom the government has made a payment agreement, we don't want people in that situation to be foreclosed upon and lose their home and the wealth they've built, said Vikram Swarup, the executive director at Legal Aid DC, which is representing Briscoe in his foreclosure case. Among the 56 states and territories that received homeowners assistance funds, DC consistently ranks among the poorest performing operators of the program, according to a Washington Post analysis of data from the U.S. Department of the Treasury, which allocates funds to local housing departments. As of the end of 2023, the district had approved 21% of its 7,572 applications and cited incomplete applications as the primary reason for rejections. The district assisted only 15% of its applicants through the Homeowner Assistance Fund, while national assistance rates average 50%. The U.S. Treasury Inspector General's office has received complaints related to D.C. quote, half program, though the complaints have not been fully vetted or dispositioned yet, according to an email from Camille Callender, an assistant counsel at the agency. These days, when Briscoe isn't packing or working his new job as a mail carrier, he pursues the occasional house project to relive his handyman days. The threat of homelessness is suffocating him, he says. His family is in Delaware and Michigan. He's shelling out hundreds of dollars each month on storage. He's not sure if he can afford to get there. A difficult decision. For the past few years, letters from Express home buyers have appeared in Leroy Drummond's mailbox. The company offers him a quick cash payment if he sells them his home. It could be an easy reprieve to the unexpected $26,000 tax debt on the townhouse he inherited from his mother upon her death in 2010, he thought. The $2,600 he scraped from retirement benefits would have barely made a dent, Drummond wondered. Was financial security worth relinquishing his shrine of family memories and values? He could lose the space the family gathered in during the holidays, and he wouldn't be able to pass on the home, currently worth $580,000 and tucked in a quiet, redeveloping pocket of Georgia Avenue, to his niece. Drummond applied for relief through the Homeowners Assistance Fund in June 2023 and began ripping up the letters from Express homebuyers. He didn't need to entertain the idea of losing his home, he thought, but he has since been tangled in a lengthy application process. His tax debt has swelled from $18,000 to $26,000, he says, which means the city can auction a lien on the home if the debt isn't paid off by next June. Public records show that D.C. quote, S Housing and Community Development Department took on average 190 days to approve a homeowner assistance fund applicant and 103 days to disperse funds in fiscal 2023. In fiscal 2024, the agency slashed that timing to 91 and 36 days for approvals and payments, respectively. The U.S. Treasury does not mandate limits on how long states and territories have to disperse funds, but encourages them to do so promptly. But some homeowners have waited far longer than a few months, notes Deborah Hill, an attorney at Legal Counsel for the Elderly. And because they have accumulated up to a year of interest, they are at even greater risk of losing their homes. D.C. quote, S Housing and Community Development Department largely blamed the application review and payment delays on the city's decision to migrate to another financial processing system and an influx of applications shortly after the city's sunset, a local foreclosure moratorium in late 2022, according to annual reports. But in an emailed statement to the Post, Green, the agency's director, said there were no recent reviews or payment delays. For applicants on the wait list, the agency has recommended housing counseling options but has no money left, she said. This isn't the first time the city has run out of funds for needy homeowners, noted council member Robert C. White Jr., D at large. Twice in the past 2 years, local funding for the Home Purchase Assistance Program, which provided loan assistance to low-income, first-time homebuyers, abruptly dried up in part because of high demand. The inefficiencies and communication gaps in the program's administration led to unnecessary stress for neighbors trying to stay in their home, White said. When cash was depleted earlier this year, the Bowser administration directed the Housing and Community Development Department to fulfill the applicants' original aid amounts using underspent funds. On August 14th, advocates from the Legal Counsel for the Elderly approached the City Council and requested the city issue supplementary funds to fulfill the needs of the homeowners still in the pipeline. That's unlikely to happen without momentum from the mayor's office. The Homeowners Assistance Fund shortcomings come as the city attempts to bolster black homeownership by 20,000 this decade to close the black-white homeownership gap. From 2018 to 2022, about 34% of black residents owned their homes. a decrease from 46% in 2005, according to data from the American Community Survey of the U.S. Census. Meanwhile, 48% of white residents owned their homes in that time frame, the data shows, which remains level with white homeownership rates spanning a couple of decades. Data from the U.S. Treasury shows black homeowners are the primary beneficiary of HAF. About 91% of the city's applicants approved for homeowners assistance funds are black, and 73% make less than 50% of the median income in the city, or less than $90,350 annually for a family of 4, according to census data. On a humid mid-September afternoon, as Drummond went through a pile of financial records he collected for his HAF application, his pessimism started to sink in. He might have to take out a hefty personal loan to avoid losing his home. That could deflate his credit. And on his fixed income, how would he pay off the loan? Drummond is still ripping up the letters, but without relief soon, he said he might start taking the express home buyers letters more seriously.
Man.
Yeah, I wish John were here. I'd be interested in.
Yeah, you know what John would have said though. He would have told him it should have been
Them niggas should have thought ahead.
Yeah, he should have been Airbnb-ing that place out, man. Should have been making some money.
He should have become.
This just
he
speaks
should
to
have
the
become an urban landlord.
This just speaks to the incompetence of his mind.
Well,
I'm just kidding. Probably just didn't think about it.
Nah, there is some truth to that.
Yeah.
Like, I remember, you remember when Oprah, she did that episode where she gave everybody a car?
Yeah.
Yeah, I heard about it. I didn't actually watch it.
I remember hearing about car insurance going up like 2 to 3 days after.
Really?
No, I don't think that was the thing. But the thing about when you just hand somebody something like that, an actual asset, I don't consider a car an asset, but a free car, yeah, that's definitely an asset. So
Well, it's income actually.
yeah. So the people in that audience, they were mostly like low income people. That's why she was doing it. But what ended up happening was after the show aired, they had to let everybody know that, listen, we're going to give you this car, but you still got to pay state taxes on the car.
Yeah,
exactly.
So it was a new G6. At the time, I think it was like a 04 G6, something like that. So state taxes were like 7 to 8 grand, depending on what state you're in. So you either could. So you had 3 options: either pay the state taxes on the car, get a brand new car, or you could take the car, pay the state taxes, and sell it if you can't afford it, or you just couldn't get the car at all.
Oh wow!
And, yeah. Even as powerful as Oprah is, she's not bigger than Uncle Sam.
Mm-mm.
So, unfortunately, this guy, as sad as it is that his Meemaw left him that nice house, bro, if you can't afford the state taxes, that's the sob story and all of that. It's sad, but it is what it is. What is it? They said $28K a year.
Yeah.
It's unfortunate, but it's you gotta think outside the box in those type of situations. I would literally be trying to turn that place into a hostel or something. Something. It's got to be a nice house if it's $28K in taxes, state taxes on that place, property taxes. So it's probably a nice place.
Well, I can tell you what's going to happen. If it goes to auction, he's just going to lose it outright. But even if he sells it, which he probably should have done, somebody's going to get a nice house at a deep discount. To be honest, Probably should have sold it, when he could have.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. And I think playing the whole race thing, that's easy in that type of situation. But I mean, your mama left it to you, so whatever race issues she was dealing with, it didn't stop her from buying a house and leaving it to her son. So it's unfortunate, but I think that's why it is good for parents to leave their kids something, because it's an asset. It's not necessarily. It sounds like this guy's gonna blow it all anyway. Like I don't know, man. I'd turn that house into a club, man. I'd be throwing parties in that bitch, man. Something. You gotta figure something out. Figure something out. You can't even Airbnb it, turn it. Yo, John needs to talk to this nigga, man. This is
Yeah,
John.
I was thinking that myself.
Yeah, John could really help this guy out. Like, man, he could sell the place to John. They could, maybe they could split the, maybe go into business with each other. This could be one of John's more upscale, migrant shelters or something. I don't know.
Well, it would be an interesting idea.
Yeah, seriously. But
Yeah,
it's
if all
like,
else fails, he could bulldoze it and turn it into a trailer park yard.
oh, nah, you're not putting no trailer parks in DC, man. Are you crazy?
I mean, he could try.
Crazy?
Oh, that'll never happen.
Yeah,
what?
you crazy? Hell nah, Gary.
No, I have an RV. No, I have an RV lot for travelers.
Well, they've already had the Thorpe's visit.
Oh,
That's about
yeah.
as that's about as RV as they're gonna get.
That's your market right there.
Oh man, they ain't got no money, man.
I know.
Ben don't even know how stocks work.
Yeah, when he was talking about stocks, the freaking CKJ, he was pissing me off. Like how much he didn't get it.
Nah, I get it though. I do understand though.
You know what? I wonder if it'd be funny if John bought it.
He bought a nigga. He was like, I'll buy the house off you.
This story was written by Monica Hesse.
Here, I ran across this. This is an editorial, but I thought maybe it would it would please this audience.
Wait,
what is it with Gen X?
It's a editorial about why Gen X women seem to not mind Trump.
Why what women? Why what men?
Gen X women.
Oh yeah.
Seem to a few days. Well, it's an editorial. Apparently, there's a bunch of women, Gen X women, who don't mind Trump.
Yeah, no, they love Trump, man.
Ex-women and Donald Trump. An
Maybe it's
investigation into
Gen
why
X
women of a
men.
certain age may mind Trump less. A few days ago, I telephoned a complete stranger and asked her a bunch of questions that were absolutely none of my business. I asked about her relationship with her parents. I asked whether she had any transgender friends. I asked about her finances, her feelings about Israel. I asked whether she had any personal experiences with abortion. I asked her all of these questions because I hoped that they would help explain the real thing I wanted to understand, which was, why was she planning to vote for Donald Trump? This woman, a swing state 40-something, had voted for Joe Biden in 2020, but she supports Trump because, well, that's what I was hoping she could articulate, because from what I could tell, she might be part of a confusing trend. You have probably heard about this election's vast gender gap,
Stanley wrote this.
namely, the concept that women
What?
overwhelmingly support Kamala.
I was gonna say, I think I've got a feeling you wrote this article, Stanley.
No, I didn't at all. It's by Monica Hesse, probably a Gen X white woman.
Oh, so
Oh
a
yeah,
white woman, she used the guy's voice to do her
Oh no, it's
article?
No, he's
these
just
articles get
he's just a
get
narrator.
read by AI.
Yeah. That's just the error. That's just the narrator voice.
Yeah, but I
Harris
wish
over
they would have
Trump.
had a woman
This is
narrator
broadly
voice.
Does this voice sound like mine?
No.
No. I'm just saying it's like kind of confusing because the guy sounds like a pussy, and come to find out he actually is a woman. So
Well, he's AI. It's written by a woman.
yeah.
true, but it can get specifically murky when you look at women in different age groups, especially the ones who are getting older but are not yet elderly. There's evidence that those women mind Trump the least. In an August poll of registered voters, sponsored by the Washington Post, ABC News, and Ipsos, 51% of female voters preferred Harris, compared with 44% for Trump. Broken down by generation, Gen Z favored Harris over Trump 60-30. Millennials favored her 61-35. Some respondents said they supported neither candidate. Boomers and older women's support of Harris was roughly equal to their support of Trump, 48% for Harris and 47% for Trump, which makes some sense if you believe that voters get more conservative as they age. But the numbers from Gen X, a cohort younger than Boomers, were the opposite. Only 41% of Gen X women, born 1965 to 1980, said they supported Harris, compared with 54% who said they supported Trump. I think I speak for many of us when I say, what in the name of reality bites is going on here? I decided to make some calls to try to figure it out. When the Post conducts polls, it sometimes asks respondents whether they would be willing to be contacted by a reporter to talk more fully about their answers. I reached out to about 20 women, all of them in their 40s and 50s. Not all of them got back to me, but some of them did. One woman told me that her vote is mostly a consideration of abortion. After decades of her hoping that Roe v. Wade would be overturned, Trump was the man who had appointed the judges who had finally made that happen. One woman told me that it's mostly a consideration of economics. Although she personally never would have had an abortion, she also doesn't necessarily think they should be illegal. She doesn't even like Trump. She thinks he's an egomaniac. But she's trying to send her son to college next year, and she trusts conservative policies more than liberal ones to improve her family's finances. One woman mentioned that she's grateful that Trump had given up his own money to the American public during the
I don't know if
pandemic.
that's a black person, but
It was only after getting off the phone that I realized she was probably referring to the stimulus checks that had borne Trump's name. Even though the money didn't come from his personal account, but from the government. One woman told me that she is mostly fine with abortion and mostly fine with the economy, but she's tired of Democrats, as she put it, yelling at me if I messed up. If people want to identify as transgender, she offered as an example, she believes in live and let live. But if I can't tell by looking at you that you want me to call you a woman, then please don't be mad at me if I get it wrong. The Democratic Party, she said, has begun to feel like a series of purity tests that she's destined to fail. These answers were not banal, exactly, but predictable. The kind you might hear from any Trump supporter. You might debate the validity of these concerns. Harris, not Trump, was the candidate to support student debt cancellation if fears about college costs are your primary issue. And I haven't met any transgender folks who punish others for an accidental and quickly rectified misgendering. But you wouldn't necessarily attribute these concerns to a particular demographic. People of all ages and genders can worry about abortion and the economy. Was I getting any closer to a string theory of Gen X voting? Before we go on, I should say that the hypothesis of more Gen X women preferring Trump is far from solid. I'm not sure I trust it myself. The post-ABC Ipsos survey is just one data set, and the more you slice and dice the demographics of survey respondents, trying to isolate candidate support by gender and age group, for example, the more uncertainty we have about the numbers. Other pollsters have collected data that doesn't appear to tell quite the same story. A New York Times Siena College poll from August showed women ages 45 to 64, which would include Gen X as well as some young boomers, preferring Harris, but by a smaller margin than other age groups. A Pew poll showed Gen X women preferring Harris about the same amount as millennial and boomer women, but women 50 to 64, which again would include a lot of older Gen Xers, slightly preferred Trump. It's murky, is what I'm saying. It's hard to say with certainty exactly what demographic leans what way. Is it all of Gen X? Only older Gen X? Only Gen Xers who bother to respond to polls? The conversations with these women got more nuanced when I started to ask a different kind of question. Not why are you planning to vote for Trump, but rather, if it's true that more women in your age group are planning to vote for Trump, why do you think that is? What do you think it says about your generation and the place you're in? When I asked that question, one woman grew emotional as she described going to the food bank for her groceries in recent years. Years that happened to coincide with the Biden administration, because her cost of living had increased too much for the supermarket. Some of her friends were considering getting roommates after years of living independently. That wouldn't have been a big deal if they were all in their 20s, when being poor is a rite of passage, the woman said. But it feels humiliating in their 50s. She said they didn't feel as if they could vote with the forward-looking idealism of younger generations or the backward-looking benevolence of the boomers. She talked about what it means to be a woman approaching 60, middle age in the rear view, scared and broke, and wanting to shop at a grocery store again. We were raised in the generation that doesn't give a f***, a second woman said to me. She was a latchkey kid, let loose on a bicycle until dinner with the house key on a string of yarn around her neck. Acutely aware that there was nobody who was going to look out for her safety but herself. Acutely aware that life wasn't fair, but that complaining would get you nowhere. Hers was the generation between housewives and boss babes, she said, and somehow you were just supposed to know how to make your own way. She hadn't expected handouts from her parents, much less the government. The minute you start screaming at us that we're wrong, we tune it out, she told me. We were raised by boomer parents. We know how to tune it out. We were raised in a generation of figure it out, do it yourself, and own your own said a third woman. You just figure out what you have to do, and you get it done. She has no patience for what she sees as the preciousness of younger generations, their self-diagnoses of anxiety, their feelings. I talked to this woman on the morning that she was packing up her house, downsizing because her husband had unexpectedly died the month before. She had a dry, matter-of-fact way of speaking, and when I told her I was sorry to hear about her husband, she brushed off my condolences and said that life happens. You just have to move on. She said she had been through some rough stuff in her life. I believed her, but then she also talked about her sibling, who had come out to her as transgender late in life. How the sibling had asked her to use a different name and different pronouns than they'd grown up using. How she had refused the request, thinking it came from a place of mental illness. How the sibling had died. The woman I was interviewing said she has no regrets over their final interactions. I didn't really know how to respond to that. Part of me couldn't wrap my brain around it. No matter what she thought about her sibling's identity, what would kindness have cost her? Part of me wondered whether she may have felt that kindness would violate her concept of the world. The idea that it is a place where people have to go it alone, without help or generosity from others. The thing is, I like talking to her. I like talking to most people who give up their time to talk to a reporter. Even, and sometimes especially, when I disagree with them. Their honesty is a gift, as is their willingness to be thoughtful and reflective, and to try to explain why they believe what they believe. But I also came away from these conversations with a strong sense that I was not going to be able to wrangle all of this into any kind of tidy or satisfying conclusion. Is it possible that these women's support for Trump can be traced back to the generation they were born into? A generation whose boomer parents yelled at them and tied keys around their necks with pieces of yarn? I have no idea. Is it possible that the era in which they came of age didn't determine their politics, but did add a small tint to their politics? A tint that would have been a different color in sunny boomer childhoods, or in the helicoptered, validated childhoods of millennials or Gen Z, maybe. That seems potentially more likely. But I don't think this election is going to be figured out by a rewatch of Heathers and an imported case of clear Pepsi, as I had originally hoped. The Gen X of it all, probably a red herring. Most likely, I set out looking for answers, staring at survey data and phone calls with strangers, trying to figure out a way to tell a plausible, cohesive story about why a guy yelling and posting nonsense, "I will protect women at a level never seen before," may very well become our president for the second time. And there aren't coherent answers, not really.
MAGA.
That story is forever murky, noisy, full of caveats. I don't know how to tell it in a tidy or satisfying way. I'm not sure that some of the women planning to vote for him do either. Scott Clement and Emily Guskin contributed to this report.
Yeah, because women can't make decisions on their own. You know, they have periods and stuff. Can't trust women.
Yeah, they're
Hell no.
women. They're too hormonal.
Yeah, yeah.
All
yeah,
the
they don't-
chemicals in their brain.
Yeah, we gotta choose. We gotta choose 4 women. You know.
It's kind of funny how a woman is writing this.
I know, right? She sounds like a fucking sounds like a conservative white man writing this. It's crazy.
What is she gonna talk about? How much she been watching Fresh and Fit lately?
Oh, who hurt you? That's all. That's all she really wanted to say. Who hurt you? Who hurt you? Oh, you grew up latchkey. Oh, like, Jesus Christ.
Well,
God.
this is from the Washington Examiner. Apparently, this is footage of Trump visiting Valdosta, Georgia. Just so you know, my father is from the next county over in Adel, Georgia. So I'm extremely familiar. As a matter of fact, I was in Valdosta last July. So very familiar with that part of South Georgia.
With the governor needs to get together. Ideally with the governor needs to, he's been trying to get them, and I'm sure they're going to come through, but he's been calling the president, hasn't been able to get him, but they'll come through, I'm sure. And Georgia and North Carolina need the help, probably worst of all, but North Carolina has really been hit. They have really been hit. They say nobody's seen anything like that at all. Every part of these communities has been affected by this brutal storm, and countless Georgia cotton and pecan farmers. The farmers have been affected, Kelly, very, very badly, very, very badly. And I love those farmers, and we're going to take care of the farmers. There's no question about it. Their crops and their livelihoods have been so badly affected. Swift actions needed to get the farmers access to loans and disaster recovery aid to help them quickly get back on their feet so they can help our nation. I always support our great farmers and agricultural communities, and just go out. I know that the help is going to be there, and help will soon be on its way. There's no question about that. With the path
Is he
to
gonna
full
beg
and complete
Biden to
recovery,
help
we
him?
will
He's not president.
work very hard. It won't be easy because this one is so bad, but we know in our hearts, God is with us. God is strongly with us, and that the American people are stronger than any challenge that stands in our way. We have a lot of challenges in this country, more than we should have. But the American people are very strong and very smart. Working together, we'll overcome these hardships. We'll endure. We will rebuild Valdosta and every other town that has been so badly hit, and we'll emerge stronger, more united, and more prosperous than ever before. You're going to be stronger, better. You're going to learn a lot from it. And again, we pray to God for those that have been so badly injured, and in particular, for the people that are no longer with us. And God bless everybody. And Franklin, I want to thank you very much for your being here so quickly, very, very quickly, always very early. And Franklin, maybe I could ask you to say a few words. Franklin Graham, thank you.
Thank you, Mr. President. This building behind us represents hundreds of thousands of people that have lost homes, businesses, friends, loved ones. And it's going to take an army of volunteers and people to respond. And of course, it's Samaritan's Purse. We want to respond always in Jesus' name. And we want people to know that God loves them, that God cares for them. Sometimes when a storm like this comes, people think, well, maybe God is mad at us. Maybe this is his judgment. No, God loves us. How do I know that? Because the Bible tells us that God loves us and cares for us. And yes, there are storms in life, but God will take us through those storms if we put our faith and trust in his son, Jesus Christ. Thank you, Mr. President, for coming and helping to put a spotlight on this city, this state, in this region that has lost so much. Thank you. May God bless you, Mr. President.
Amen. Amen. Thank you, Mr. President. Amen.
I've been asked if I would lead in a prayer. Our Father and our
Bow-
God, we
bow
come
your
today
head.
to say
Bow your head.
thank you for these men and women who are here as volunteers. Thank you for
Gary,
the
bow your head,
president who has
Gary.
taken time to come
I
and to
am.
see it for himself, to shake hands, to encourage, and to smile in the faces of people that have been hurt and devastated by this storm. Father, we ask for help. Father, we pray that as we come to this election, that your will be done. And so, Father, we pray for the president, strengthen him, protect him. Father, we thank you. And it's in Jesus' name we pray this prayer. Amen.
Amen. Amen. You know, black people say amen.
Yeah, but
White
we
folks
say amen.
Yeah, white folks say amen. Yeah.
Well, then I know you want to say amen like the white folks.
No,
I
I
don't
want
wanna-
to say amen. I want
I want
to
to
say
say,
amen.
yeah, it's a capital A in the Bible for a reason, Stanley.
Amen. Amen.
Amen. Uppercase A.
Well, you do know that the Bible is written in English.
You know what,
Yeah.
Stanley? Don't ruin this. We're over here praying for the lives lost and the destruction. Don't ruin this, Stanley.
He pulling a matter of fact.
Don't ruin this. People struggling.
USA.
President Graham. President Trump. President Trump. President Trump, do you have President Trump and Reverend Graham? Three emotional songs. Reverend Graham. President Trump. President Trump. Port strike will affect this. If they go on strike on the port, do you think that will affect us? Emotional song. President Trump. Emotional song. Go for it, Stephanie. Where's that coming from? You have any evidence for that, Mr. President? You got to vote Trump, people. Donald Trump. I ain't voting for the alphabet.
Oh, did y'all hear that?
Oh, that's your business. Don't you? I'm just excited to be here. Well, how about you?
Pete Buttigieg has had one of these fascinating rises in politics. He went from being mayor of South Bend, Indiana, a small
One more thing. I don't know. This is kind of old information.
Damn. God bless America, Stanley. God bless America. Nowhere
These
else,
U.S.
Stanley.
counties regularly get by hurricanes, face major wildfires and floods, and swelter under punishing heat. Apparently, this article is basically saying Americans are gluttons for punishment.
Ah, come on, man.
We like a little punishment in America.
Well, apparently, all the good places to live are pretty risky.
Yeah, I think with the safety and the creature comforts of the major cities, people would rather, in this day and age, people would rather take their chances out in the rural, more dangerous parts now than living in the big cities.
Well, but I mean, these are a lot of these areas that people are moving to are major cities.
Yeah.
Like the Atlanta area, which Atlanta is in Tornado Alley.
Yeah.
Yeah, it is.
Which is pretty interesting, I guess. Where am I?
Yeah. Hey, can you guys still hear me?
Yeah, you're good.
Okay. I just think when it comes to safety and all of that, people don't really care as much anymore. I mean, obviously you want to live somewhere safe, but when it comes to like natural disasters and all that type of stuff, you can't really prepare for that. We're all one cyclone or tornado or flood away from dying. So
So apparently, LA, San Francisco, New York, Chicago, people are moving out of. But the other thing I find interesting is all those little small towns. People are obviously moving away from these small towns, and then big cities like Phoenix, Denver, Atlanta, and then down in Florida, people are moving too. They're moving out of Miami, which is another interesting thing. New Orleans, they're moving out of. So,
where are they going? Hi, everybody. By the way.
All the green areas are where people are moving into.
Okay.
Yeah.
And all the kind of orangish, red, burnt orange.
Is that
yeah, that's
Mela?
Mela. Yeah, that's Mela.
Is that
It's your woman.
Is that sweet?
The woman you moved away from?
It's the lovely one. It's the lovely one.
Is that the girl I had to run from?
But I'm not from the south side, so that makes a difference.
Hey, what you mean?
West Side girls say, hey, you know what they say about the West Side girls? West Side
What
girls.
do they say?
We digress. Please continue.
The West Side girls are freaky. They the freaky.
I haven't heard that one.
Oh, I think your 3 ex-husbands would say different. I think they would
only
say a lot different.
You added one on. You must be reserving a place for yourself.
Oh.
HB, she calling you out.
Mela, how are you?
Anyway, Stan.
No time for diddle dallying. We have to get back to the topic. People are trying to avert disasters. People are trying to avert natural disasters. No time for flirting.
You don't care.
Yeah, no, it really is sad though, and I do appreciate Trump taking time out of his busy day to actually show some compassion. Biden doesn't care.
Valdosta appreciate it. Valdosta.
We can flirt when there's peace on earth. When there's peace on earth, we can flirt.
Did you
y'all
notice,
can never flirt, man.
You notice Trump didn't visit Atlanta or Savannah? Wonder why.
They didn't get hit
No,
that bad.
Savannah got hit fairly bad. My father's there, but it wasn't as bad as South Georgia.
Yeah,
And then
he went to the worst. Come on, Stanley. He can't be everywhere at once.
You remember Lolo was in Pooler, which is in Chatham County.
I think her power went out.
Yeah.
Maybe I should hit
my
Lolo
father's
to see how
power
she
went
doing.
out. Why didn't Trump visit my father?
Yeah, you think we should get Trump to visit Lolo? Make sure she's okay.
I
think
so.
Love was on here. Yeah.
Was she on here today? I don't think she was on here.
No, not today. It was. I think it was
She's
yesterday.
probably back in South Carolina by now.
Yeah. Hope she's all right.
Wait, let's go back and look at Texas.
What are you noticing about Texas?
People move. Well, this is Texas. You're in the Dallas area, right?
Like Fort Worth area. Fort Worth.
Okay, well, this is Dallas, Fort Worth.
Yeah,
apparently people are moving out into the countryside.
Yeah.
People, everybody and their mama trying to get out the city right now.
Yeah. That's just kind of what's going on, period. Like Stanley, you gotta really understand that people are really kind of fed up with these major cities.
Yeah, I don't blame them.
There's just so much corruption, so much bad politics, and people are just really fed up, man. And they're like, I would rather live in the country with none of the creature comforts just to be able to have my sanity,
Oh no, what do you call? I mean, you know what? I live kind of out in the country. It's not quite the country, but what creature comforts? I've got fiber optic for cable if I want, or well, for internet.
Yeah, but Stanley, you still live a very conservative life. You don't want to live downtown Atlanta. You go outside and see a bunch of transgenders.
Oh no. I'm saying if you move to the country, you're not going to miss any creature comforts. You might have to travel to the mall.
Yeah. That type of stuff, though. Like being able to just walk to the,
just walking everywhere. You lose that.
You lose being able to just walk places or being able to just, experience a downtown environment or public transit.
Well, see, I think the older you get, you guys are still fairly young. Believe me, once you get old and arthritic, walking around isn't what it's cracked up to be.
Yeah, no, I get that too. And I think that is another aspect of it too. People are just getting older too.
Right. Oh yeah, absolutely.
I think we maybe we politicize it a little too much, but maybe it's just like, hey, I spent 10 years in a big city. I'm ready to move out to the country. That's kind of how I
think it's
feel,
a better place to raise kids.
That too. You don't want your kid, claiming a set, trying to gangbang, Move out to
I mean, he ain't wrong.
Move out to the country. There ain't no sets out there in
You
the country.
send your child to high school, next thing you know, they come back a gang member.
It's true.
It's like, wait a minute, I just sent you to school this morning. What's up with this tattoo of this gang affiliation?
Mama, I just got done joining the Crips, Mama. I'm like Snoop Dogg.
They get tatted on their face. Kids get tattoos on their face now.
I've seen kids get tattoos on their neck.
Yeah, what do you do when your child comes home with an unauthorized tattoo? What do you do with them?
Well, they don't come home with an unauthorized tattoo, for starters.
Yeah, see, I was my first tattoo, I was 16, so I was smart enough to not get the tattoo in a place where my mom could see. So she never knew.
You hid it.
Okay. Yeah, I hid it. I wasn't that stupid. I was stupid,
That's
but I wasn't that
freaky.
stupid. Oh.
Hidden tattoo.
Oh.
Even when I was in the Air Force, I chose not to get a tattoo. Just the idea of desecrating my body was not appealing to me. However, I try not to be judgmental. Okay. There are people that I know and love who have tattoos, plural, and I try not to be judgmental. Just because I don't want to do it, that doesn't mean that people don't have the right to do it. So,
well, let me ask Stanley that same question because he is a father. So, Stanley, you come home and your son, he's got a neck tattoo. What do you do?
On the neck, the front neck.
He's got a bullseye right on his neck.
Start making plans for the painful tattoo removal.
That's what's up. That's what's up. I agree with you, Stanley. That's what's up.
You know, you have a choice. We get it removed painfully, or you get your ass on.
Stanley.
Oh no, I'm not kidding.
I'm not saying you're kidding. I say you're strict.
Yeah, you know, my parent. You know what? I told y'all about my son asking me about getting his hair twisted.
Yeah.
You know, that was a hard no. I didn't even, and I literally told him, notice how quickly I responded. There's no, this is a one-way conversation.
And just for the audience, just so you guys know, when Stanley said twisted, he means braids, just so you guys know.
Well, yeah. So, the thing is my son's hair, he would have to get it braided. It's not going to stay twisted. But but I did also tell him, once you go to college, if that's what you want to do, I'm not going to stop you. I'm going to roast you mercilessly when you come home. But,
damn.
Oh hell yeah! You bet well, he knows me well enough. He's not gonna just walk in here and I say nothing.
I'm gonna troll the HE hockey sticks out of you.
And Virgo says it well. Exactly. You know what? But he can but I noticed he hasn't done it.
Yeah.
Because he's not stupid.
No, I mean, in college, hell, I honestly don't care if he gets his hair twisted as long as I don't have to see it on a daily basis.
Yeah, that's the thing about being under your roof. For whatever reason, a child will test your boundaries, and it's up to you as the parent to never falter with your rules. It's like a lot of parents, they establish these rules and then they falter with staying consistent with the rules. You have to stay consistent with the rules. How else is your child supposed to take you seriously?
Well, the funny part is he didn't do it, then come to me. He asked before he did it. I think that's the most important thing. He didn't just go do something.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
I think they're adorable. I love the twist. I love the braids. However, when I see a person that is home living age, I wonder, did you get your parents' permission to do that? I do wonder. When I see a tattoo that's, displayed, I wonder. And I'm talking about school-age children. I see them younger and younger. They have tattoos on their forearms. I don't know the neck, but they have visible tattoos. And it's like, are they hiding this from their parents, or did they get their parents' permission? I wonder about that sometimes.
They probably just got it, and their parents were just like, "Fuck it," What are you gonna do? It costs a lot of money, Mela, to get a tattoo removed. So
it costs more to get it removed than to have it done, I guess.
Yeah, no, it does. A lot of times too, it takes more than one session. So to get one tattoo removed, you might have to go 4 or 5 times, depending on how bad it is. depending on how bad it is, how like deep the tattoo is, you might have to go 10, 11 times. Like,
Well, you know
seriously.
what? Every time I have to pay for a session, 10 or 11 times, the Kraken will be unleashed.
You're gonna
At that
discipline
point,
him as
it's
a
cheaper
boy.
to kick them out than keep them, right?
Well, no, you know what? I have that kind of stamina. You know what? Every time I have to take you to a session, I'm just gonna get pissed off again.
Yeah. No, Stanley, I kind of agree with you too. When you're 18, you could do whatever you want, but don't come to. Even though I'm a hypocrite because I did it, but you know, at least I feel like at least I was smart enough not to get it visible.
Exactly.
At least.
You know, you know, like you ain't gonna stop me, but I ain't about to. You know, it's not gonna be visible. Fuck that.
Yeah, teenagers they do a lot to push the envelope. It's incredible. I went to high school with a friend who told me one day in class that her mother caught her sneaking out, right? And I was like, "What do you mean she caught you? Like she literally saw you sneaking out?" She was like, "No, no, I set the pillows up to where it looked like I was in bed." and you know, she said it just so happened that my mother never comes in my room if she thinks I'm sleeping. But that day, you know, I came back in and my covers were pulled back, you know, and she was sitting in the living room ready to, and she got physical with her, you know.
She had the switch on her, or she just went
She
straight
just
in.
said that she jumped on me. That's the way she put it. As soon as she came back in the house, you know, trying to do that quiet key turning lock thing. You know, she said as soon as I turned that key, she snatched that door open and jumped on me.
You know, see, I feel like with that type of stuff,
I said, "You don't look beat up."
with that type of stuff, I would, as long as my kid is getting good grades and is
she did get good grades.
Yeah,
but
yeah,
she
yeah.
wasn't allowed to sneak out, you know.
Yeah. I feel like you gotta. There's like, man, I just hope, you know, when I have a kid, we can just talk about these things, because I would hate for my kid to sneak out, because it's like.
Well, now they have alarm systems, so you'll
that's
know.
true too.
Yeah,
That's true
back
too.
then they didn't have alarm systems, you know.
Not like the ones they have now. But it's like, bro, I would let you out, man. I would let you out as long as your grades right, your room's clean, you did your chores, you want to go out for a couple hours, just let me know, man. Don't sneak out like a goddamn
animal.
You know, yeah, like an animal. You sneaking out of the house like a
sneaking out is so fun though.
Yeah, Virgo,
the thrill of almost getting caught, man.
Virgo, you motherfucker. You're right. You're right. God damn it.
Let me tell you, when I was in Brooklyn, right? So we had a basement and my mom didn't want anybody sitting in her living room. She just wanted those type of people. She didn't want us hanging out in the living room. So the basement was like our little hangout spot. That's where we had our Nintendo or, you know, Sega Genesis, whatever.
Yeah.
Hold on, I came inside.
See, I would rather that.
Yeah.
I'd rather have a hangout spot at my crib so I can at least monitor it. Like if I smell some weed, y'all getting punished as a boy. Everybody.
But yeah, this is what I did though. So my room was all the way upstairs. So, you know, my parents thinking I'm going to the basement to just play video games. So we play video games all night, you know? And I have my pajamas, but little did they know, I opened my window and threw my clothes out the window to hit the basement stairs.
Yes,
I'd go in the basement, change.
You were fast.
One time, let me tell you, one time I come back home, I think I'm slick, right? It was like 5 o'clock in the morning. Why my mother sitting in the basement with the belt in her hand?
5 o'clock in the morning.
Because she knew you snuck out.
Yeah, 5 o'clock in the morning. What were you doing all night, Virgo?
Just hanging out, just chilling, because my mom was strict.
Come on, Virgo,
she was strict. She didn't let us hang out.
till 5 in the morning. Grown folks don't even hang till 5 in the morning.
That's not hanging out. That's fooling around.
Yeah, that's you sleeping over.
Oh
at
no,
that
I
point.
wasn't doing all that.
Yeah, well,
I
you
was
know
not.
what? A parent's gonna think the worst when you come traipsing in at 5.
Yeah.
Now, did
Well,
you
that
come
is true.
traipsing in? Did you come traipsing in, or did you come in kind of wobbly?
No, I can't sneak in there. I ain't gonna lie, I was high as hell.
That's what you were doing. Okay.
She was out smoking weed. She came back with her jersey dressed backwards. Come on, Virgo.
No.
Oh, man. Let me ask you guys this real quick. Do you think it's appropriate for parents to host young people getting high and drinking in their house?
Hell no.
Nah,
Hell no.
nah.
Hell no.
Wrong. I think that's wrong. But then
Hell
they
no.
sneak out. Look at Virgo. Right? They sneak out. It's like if mom just would have let me smoke weed in the basement, I wouldn't have had to sneak out.
Listen, I don't negotiate with terrorists, man.
Your mom was a
I'm
terrorist.
sorry. There's no way my kid could tell me, Mom, you let me smoke. Nah. But
Well, not only
here's
is
the
it
thing.
inappropriate, it's
Mello.
illegal.
Mello, even though my mom definitely wasn't that type of mom, we definitely knew the moms that were.
Yep.
And
That's true. In certain houses they were the kick it house, I think they called it.
Yeah,
the kick it house. Yeah.
Which
Like,
reminds me.
some of these mamas were so cool. Like, hey, listen, I might have grabbed a thigh once or twice. They were that cool. Might have hugged them a little bit extra long. They were that cool. So you gotta.
Yep.
I don't know. It's like a slippery slope with that type of shit.
Yeah.
You don't wanna be
Which
that
reminds me. Yeah, you don't want to be that parent for real.
Exactly. It's better to not be that parent. Like, even if you're tempted, like I really would rather have them here doing whatever it is they're doing, so at least I know where they are. It's very tempting to allow that, but I wouldn't recommend it. I wouldn't.
It reminds me of this group I used to hang out with. Like, we used to go skating every Sunday in the Bronx, roller skating, and we had met some guys, and it was my girl crew, and everybody got hooked up with one of their. It was one guy that was kicking it to my friend. Then she hooked us up with all of his friends, so everybody paired off. So we used to just go. He was one of those kids that was wild, like got kicked out at like 16. He had his own apartment, him and his brother, his older brother, and we used to just kick it, play some spades, and we were smoking weed one time, and his mom came over, and I happened to have the blunt in my hand, so I'm like, oh shit, like what do I do? Like I'm like trying to hide it. Then he looks at me, he goes, man, don't hide it, pass it to her. I said, holy crap. I said, when I have kids, man, I'm not gonna be that mom.
Wait, I gotta ask
Oh
Stanley.
man, shit! The mom came through looking for weed, man. Oh,
she's like, puff, puff, pass. Stop babysitting.
Wow.
Wait, Stanley, have you ever had to deal with that? Stanley Jr. ever come home smelling like weed?
Stanley fainted.
Me?
Yeah. No. I'm talking about Stanley Jr. Has he ever come home smelling like weed?
No, I pretty much told him. You can't trust it. These days you're liable to get something fentanyl laced.
Yeah, that's what I was about to say.
I basically told him, if it's not from a dispensary or something like that, don't trust it.
Those days are gone.
Yeah, but I mean,
the good old reefer days.
I was pretty straight laced when I went to college, and I experimented. So he is 18.
Did you
I know he's got a level head on his shoulder, but I'm gonna be honest. Georgia Tech, I know he's been to parties and stuff, but those folks at Georgia Tech are geeks. They've got a frat row and all that stuff, but those guys are geeks.
Hey, Stanley, you ever heard of Northwestern?
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, that's in Boston, right?
No, it's in Chicago.
Oh, that's
Evanston.
northeastern. That's northeastern.
It's
My
in
bad.
Evanston, Illinois.
Yeah, Evanston. So I kind of put Northwestern on that same kind of.
Oh, absolutely, it is. Glenn Lowry went to Northwestern.
Yeah, so my little sister went to Northwestern. So I remember talking to her after she graduated. You know, because me and her, our college, I thought our college experiences were totally different. So I just assumed she's up there with a bunch of Asians. Like I've been on Northwestern's campus with her, you know, bunch of nerds, bunch of Asians and stuff. So we talked maybe like a couple years ago. And mind you, she's graduated years ago. But she said, man, she used to go to parties all the time on campus. They smoking weed, sniffing coke, you know, sniffing Adderall, all types of shit. So, you know, don't think, because I assume that too. Just because they're a bunch of nerds, they're not experimenting with stuff, because it's the same thing. It's the same.
They're the ones that do the hard drugs. We only did weed and drank Mad Dog 2020.
No, I mean, you're probably going to get like the best lab-grown weed, you know, in the state of Georgia from somewhere like Georgia Tech.
Yeah.
But you know,
they're definitely experimenting, and they're like intellectual, so they can experiment with other shit, shrooms, MD or DMT. Like it's different, but you know, obviously, if he's smart enough to get into Georgia Tech, none of that shit's really gonna affect him on that level. You know, he might experiment with it, but he's gonna do it and be like, yeah, you know, I don't need
but
this.
I can.
You know?
I've always been able to tell. I know when he's straying off the path just by his grades.
Yeah.
But yeah, my son confessed to me that he tried weed, and because they're the twins, one of them is he's like me, a little rebel, and the other one is like kind of nerdy. So the one that's the rebel, he confessed to me that he tried weed, and I had to sit him down and be like, listen, don't trust weed from anybody. You know, if you want to get your medical card, do so. If that's what you want. And I said, you know, gave him the whole talk, gotta be focused on school, you know, whatever. And then he always brings it back, well, Mom, you went to school and you smoked, you know. So yeah, but it was different back then.
Well, see, I never told him I smoked. I just told him what, you know, the dangers of it. It's none of his business what I did.
Well, I didn't tell them either. They just found my bong.
Damn, you still smoke, Virgo? Damn.
Hey, Phoenix bitch, I know the ropes, but you know, I give him his space until he fucks up, and he hasn't fucked up yet.
Yeah,
I only smoke the medical stuff.
Since geeks are less likely to fuck up. That's the thing. Like regular people, they start doing drugs, they flunk out of college. Geeks can do drugs, party. They still graduate, you know.
Shit, that's what motivated me to go to class.
Well, there are two classes of geeks, though. I mean, there are geeks who are hip. At least that's, you know, what we, you know, using an old-fashioned term. And there are geeks who are innocents. You know, who haven't, you know, been, you know, around that much. So, you know, a geek who's kind of hip. And hopefully you kind of know what I mean. I mean,
yeah, no. I got you.
All nerds are not created equal.
Yeah.
The geeks were the ones that did the hard drugs. That's what I know.
Well, I'm
They were the ones doing ecstasy, acid.
That's not even hard drugs for real.
Well, to me it is. I only smoke weed.
Oh, okay, yeah. You never did acid, Virgo? Surprise.
I plead the fifth.
Oh,
let's talk about hallucinations.
You know,
Mela, I already know you be smoking.
I may have ate a mushroom or two.
Or two. I shared it with you.
Mela, you smoking right now, Mela?
What you talking about?
Oh.
What kind of smoking you talking about?
Yes, smoking a little weed,
No, that's not my thing. You know what? I could actually get a prescription for it and rely on it for sleeping, but it's just not my thing.
No.
The gummies work wonders, man, for sleeping.
They're prescription gummies?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't yeah, I don't do anything that's not prescription anymore.
Yeah,
I don't trust anybody.
I want the safety, right? That's what I want reliability. You know what I'm saying? Like just, smelling something good in the air, like, hey, where you get that from? That's I'm not gonna do that.
Yeah, that's back in those days have passed, man.
Yeah, the good old reefer days, right?
Good old days when you're in a basement party putting gene prints on the wall and somebody passes you the blunt and you just smoke it. You don't know where it came from. You just be like, thank you.
I heard they're spray painting stuff.
Yeah, those good old days are gone.
That's what I heard. It's like they're spray, like they call it purple
insecticides. Yeah, insecticides.
They're spray painting it purple, like this some purple kush, or whatever. And it's like you don't know what anybody's handing you. So you have to have a reliable source if you're going to experiment to the point where you want to engage on a regular basis. It has to be reliable and safe. So yeah.
Oh hell no, Latino! I ain't never did no goddamn Molly. That is weird.
Stanley. What if your son calls you one day and he's like, Papa Stanley, I got a young Papa Stanley, I got a young
he got somebody pregnant.
Yeah, I got a young Asian girl pregnant. What do you
Lord
say
have
to
mercy.
Well, I'm going to go, welcome to the wonderful world of fatherhood. How are you going to take care of your family?
Yeah, wow.
Man up.
I have waited for 18 years.
How are you going to take care of your family?
I have waited for 18 years for peace and solitude, and a baby's not going to be disturbing it. Not if I can help it. I'll help if I have. I'll help if I have to.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna ask you too. So, would you? Let's say he's like in his third year. He needs one more year to finish college. He can go get a job, do what he's got to do. But he has a baby in his junior year. Are you gonna?
That girl's got to eat.
Well, I mean, he's got a scholarship. I assume he'll be able to pay for school.
Well, he's still got other family too, but it's like,
Well, yeah, but I mean, he literally has a full ride. So if he can have a baby and do a full ride, more power to him.
Yeah. I guess the baby will be in the dorm.
As soon as you see how cute that baby is, and your heart melts. No, as soon as you see how cute the baby is, and your heart melts.
I may have a soft voice in a very kind of like, even a feminine way, if you want to call it that way, but I'm a hard motherfucker. Cute isn't gonna impress me. I'm dead serious. Cute, I'm immune to cute.
The cuteness is gonna get you.
Sally's gonna be like, you know what?
You know what? Motherfucker.
How you gonna take care of your family, motherfucker?
I don't care what you say, Stanley. The cuteness is gonna get you.
You know what? You so don't know me.
Motherfucker. You got
motherfucker. You know what?
That's right.
Motherfucker.
It's gonna be you done fucked up.
You done fucked up now.
Yeah. I mean, and you know what? If you're at 18 or 19, if you're old enough to do that, you know what? I'm not going to feel bad. You're an adult. You made an adult decision. I'm not going to baby him.
Yeah,
You wouldn't be a little happy to be a
I've heard the most.
You know what? I would be happy to be a grandfather. Bring him on
There
her,
we go.
bring,
That's
bring him or her.
opening right there.
Bring the
That's the
grandkid
foot
on
in the door.
holidays.
Holidays.
I ain't changing no more dirty diapers. I ain't changing no more dirty
I'll
diapers.
see y'all at Thanksgiving.
Yeah. My sons are 22, and one of them got a long-term girlfriend that he met in college. And I tell them all the time, I say, you better wrap it up or you better make sure she's on birth control. Keep your head focused.
You gotta tell him to come inside of her and make sure she's
Nope.
not on birth control.
And she's a little Irish girl, too, from Boston.
Uh-oh.
Roll the dice. Roll the dice, son.
A cute little redhead.
HB?
Yeah.
So you already imagining the baby, right?
Oh, of course I'm thinking about my little redheaded black mixed
that would
baby.
make a cute baby.
Wait,
Well,
that's right.
What were you about to say?
No, when I was growing up, there was I never even contemplated that if I got a girl pregnant, I'd be moving back home. That was not even in the realm of reality.
Yeah.
And I hope my son has the same,
It's a different
the same idea.
Somehow, I think your son wouldn't be in a cardboard box, so everything will be all right.
You know what? He'll be in his own cardboard box, mending it with his own tape.
In your backyard,
you know what?
In your backyard as a symbol.
Mella,
but you housing them. No, you're gonna house them, Stanley. No, trust and believe. You're gonna house your grandchildren. That's what you're gonna do.
I wish my son were here to hear this, because he would be shaking his head no.
Yeah, nah.
I know better.
Put him out. Stanley will put him out.
No. He's not
I'll
here.
take my baby.
Wait, he
take my
isn't
baby.
here. He's literally 18 and in college. He's not living with me right now. He's living in the dorms.
Having sex on the
And
side.
I will help. I'm not going to disown him. If he's in extremis, of course I'll help. But it's not going to be like y'all can move back here and, I'm being awakened at 3 o'clock in the morning. Because
they keep having babies like rabbits.
My days of doing that are over.
You're gonna childproof the kitchen and all that.
Yeah.
I just wanted to
As a
ask.
matter of fact, I'm gonna leave knives on the floor.
Nah,
I know he lied.
Yeah, you're taking it too far now, Stanley. Knives on the floor.
I ain't even gonna lie. I had baby fever when I first married my husband. I did. I had baby fever, and then we both snapped back into reality. Like,
there's
man, our
nothing
kids
like
are like
a
old.
little baby child. There's nothing.
I
It's like unwrapping a beautiful, unique gift. Like when they're an infant and they're in that swaddling cloth, and
they smell so good.
Oh my God, brand new. And you unwrap them, to care for them, bathe them, change the diaper, whatever. It's just a magical experience. It's magical.
It is. Motherhood is wonderful, man. I'm not even gonna lie.
I
They're
never
cute
thought
as
I
long as
could
they
love
don't have to live with
anyone
me.
that much in my life.
I've never been
Ever.
a mother, so I wouldn't know. I don't know.
That is the greatest accomplishment I've I don't care about what jobs I had. I don't care about what degrees I have. Motherhood was like the best thing I've ever accomplished in my life. For real.
Hey, Michael.
Hey, how's it going?
Hey, are you a porn bomber by any chance?
Am I a what?
Porn bomber.
Yes.
Yeah, it sounds like one.
What do you mean? What are you trying to say?
Oh God.
What are you trying to say?
Everybody that.
Are you Jewish?
We'll interview you, thank you.
No. This is my show now. I'm gonna interview you.
Porn bomber.
That Imperial.
I'm gonna interview you. This is my show now.
Sound like an Imperious.
Welcome. This is Michael Lionheart. This is the Lion's Den. I have a group of niggers with me today.
Oh,
and we're going to find out how niggerish they are.
It's
I'll tell you how niggerish I am.
It's Imperius's little brother.
No, I'll tell you.
Keep the overlay on.
Can I
Just
answer?
keep the overlay on.
Can I
What's
answer?
your favorite chicken spot? I want to know. What is your favorite chicken spot?
I'm gonna tell you what my favorite spot is.
Go on.
Watching you across the hotel room while I'm banging your wife.
My favorite chicken spot is your very soul.
Ooh.
Hey, Michael.
Hey, Michael, are you a
seems like
cock?
a cock thing. You know, these people focus too much on the cock.
We get one at a time. One at a time.
How many times
Are you a
have
cuck?
attempted suicide, Michael? You seem depressed. What's going on?
I seem depressed. What do you? I'm the only motherfucker laughing in here.
What's going on with your life, man? You're hitting
What do you
random
mean,
links,
man? What do you mean, bro? I'm in here.
saying
I'm
the
vibing.
N-word.
I'm
Does that
chilling.
make you feel like a man?
What?
How many
Me
times
just
have you tried
coming
to
in
commit
here? I'm
suicide?
bringing in good vibes. I'm throwing the nigger bomb around. What's going on, man?
Vibes. You sound like a
Weirdo vibes. Hey, you're
Yeah,
bringing
you
fucking.
sound like
You
a
sound
weirdo.
depressed, bro.
So yeah, how many times have you
Call them, bro.
You sound depressed, bro.
Hey,
What the
sister.
fuck?
Cause the eye
of the night.
Sister,
He's a
how long
wannabe
you been a
sit-in.
cocksucker, sister?
You know, bro. I want to be you.
You know, like those
Sit-in,
emos,
bro,
the gothics,
you know?
where they put the hair on the side and one eye.
Hey, did you guys go to the Diddy party? Did you guys go to the Diddy party? Who here went
Do you
to
like
the
being
Diddy
pegged?
party?
Do you like
asked
being
some-
pegged?
How long
Are
you
you
been sitting on the
Jewish?
dildo?
Are you Jewish?
still
You ask some
sitting on
really
it?
stupid fucking questions.
You got a butt plug in you right now?
Dude,
What
like,
you doing?
are you guys,
They
you guys
vibrate.
are Jews?
He has the rose. He has the
That's
rose.
crazy.
He painted his
Choke
face
yourself while you
brown
jerk
just
That's
to join us.
crazy.
With a belt.
You fag?
Got some nigger Jews in here.
Yeah.
We got
How
some
long you been
pure
LGBTQ?
and nigger Jews
How
in
long?
here.
This conversation is
Hold on.
not my pace. I'm
That's
sorry.
crazy.
Hey,
Yeah.
Michael, why don't you just end it, man?
Nah, I'm having too good of a
Why don't
time.
you just end it?
This is my show.
She found your
If you're looking for
hard
black
drive
This
full of
is
gay-
my
gay
show
porn. Why
now.
don't you
This is
just
the
end it?
Lion's Den.
if you're looking
Nah, this
for
ain't
black
Fat Life.
Feel
This
like
is
a
the
man?
Lion's
Who's this,
Den. I'm your
Imperius
host,
Julian?
Michael
This really
That's
makes
all
you
you
feel
gotta
like a man.
say. All you gotta
Is
say
this
is that you're
Imperius
looking for
Julian?
black attention. That's all you gotta say. You don't have to pretend with us.
If I wanted black attention, I would go to KFC,
how
order
far-
myself
this
a
is how
bucket
far-
of
You're looking
chicken.
for black attention.
You wouldn't survive.
It ain't hard to get some
You're
black
depressed.
attention.
You're clearly depressed. You're the only one laughing at yourself right now. This
No,
is
he's
sad.
enjoying this. He's enjoying this.
Why don't you just
I'm
say-
live
why don't you
right
just-
now. I'm live with
why don't
2,000
you just
people
suck on the
watching
pistol
me, and
right
they're all
now?
laughing
Just go
at you
suck on it.
He's
niggers.
stand up on Red Bull
Pull the
and
trigger.
Oh, they're
Go
laughing
ahead.
at
something
you.
else.
Damn, bro, you guys are cooked.
This is the type of white yo.
Yeah,
the
he's
saddest
highly
thing about you,
We
caffeinated.
like
Michael,
it. We like
HB,
it.
is you're
HB, this is
boring.
the type
I
of
can
dude.
hear
This
it.
is the
Really
type
He's
of dude that sees
caffeinated.
you driving
Latino.
in your
Who's
S
Latino
class, and
for
he's
Trump?
like, wow.
Really
Latino
fucking
for
boring,
Trump.
Michael.
He drank a monster full
Ooh,
can,
white monster.
and he came
White
up here.
monster.
Man, I don't give a shit about
I
you.
drink the white monster because I am
Put
a white
dildo up his
monster,
ass and
nigga.
That's
post
what
it
you
on
do.
Starlink.
Let's go.
You're looking for black attention, and you needed to caffeinate yourself in order to do
I
it.
drink a white monster
It's like,
because
I'm
I
so
am a
afraid.
white
I'm so
monster,
scared. Let me
bitch.
drink this
Shut
caffeinated
up,
beverage.
bitch.
Choke yourself.
No, I
With a
figured you
2-inch
out.
killer.
I figured you out.
He likes to get
Right?
pegged by BBCs.
Yes, he does. He likes to
Why'd you
watch his
say it
wife
like
get
that? That
rammed.
sounded weird. Yeah, you said it weird,
No,
bro.
weird is that that's
He
shit that
likes to
you
get
guys like.
tanked by
I'm not gonna get sexual with it. I just think he's
Weird is the shit.
caffeinated.
That's the shit that you
That's a
guys
weird
like.
I think he
behavior. That's
needs caffeine for
behavior.
courage. That's what I think.
That's
No,
Jewish
that's
behavior.
white behavior.
You guys are
Yeah.
Jews.
gotta
Find
get
God.
Jews.
Find God.
How long
Oh,
you been
it's
waiting to say
Imperious.
that?
Find God.
How long have
This
you
is
been waiting
Imperious.
to say that?
Find God.
How long
Imperious
have you
Junior.
been waiting to say that?
Really?
What, the Jews?
No. In your life,
Oh man.
how long have you been waiting to say that
Oh
statement
Lord.
you made
This
out
guy's like
loud?
an edge lord. He thinks he's so
You just
fucking
you
cool.
want
Say
to
that.
record.
Yeah,
No, you
guys.
want to record
I'm
yourself
saying
saying
niggers and
obnoxious,
niggers. I'm so
outrageous
cool. Look
things,
at me.
and you came up here to do
You're a
it.
Why you
poser.
sound like you're about to cry, though?
You're a fucking poser. You're a loser.
Don't let words
I'm
let
gonna
words
get
get you,
online
man.
and
You
say
gotta keep
nigger
Yo,
it.
these guys are
I'm
fucking
so cool,
heated.
man. Look at
They're
me.
heated.
This is what
No,
happens when
nobody's
Don't
you
heated.
cry.
Why?
Don't
Because we didn't
cry.
in
kick you
real
off?
life.
Don't cry.
Call of
Because
Duty lobbies
somebody
are
didn't kick
Don't
over.
you off?
cry. It's
Nobody wants
We're
to
okay.
chat
examining
anymore.
you.
They just
We're
mute.
You're
examining.
black.
We're
It's
examining
okay.
you.
It's
We're
okay to be
examining you.
black.
What's a cracker with no salt?
Shit.
What's a
Alright.
cracker with no salt? Wow. What is a cracker with no salt?
I'm getting
A
I'm getting
Caucasian.
He said cracker. I'm gonna
Oh,
cry.
Caucasian.
Alright, I got Michael out of here. He's really not bringing anything. You know,
It was
I
distraction. It was distractionary.
I just miss the white men of the forefathers, our white men who could make a good racist joke, who could be racist and also be entertaining. Just getting up on a panel saying nigger
Clever
and Jewish.
racism.
We
I
missed the
love good.
Archie Bunkers.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Clever racism.
I miss the
George
crackers of
Jefferson.
I miss the crackers of yore.
Yeah, right.
Stanford and
Stanley.
Son.
Right. I miss the real.
Yeah.
The white people that could be racist and be funny, and this is just
Not just throwing the N bomb for a reaction, you know.
The innocent racism.
He's just on like 10 Red Bulls right now.
Yeah, it's like he's
He
just trying to
did
be
sound
edgy.
caffeinated.
It's like he's
Or
trying to be
cement.
edgy. Like, yeah, man, look, I'm gonna hit a link and say nigger and
Hey,
Jew.
Michael, you're new to this racism game, aren't you?
Yeah, this is like boring, man. This is like when you get all your racism from Reddit. It's like, bro, you don't have any real life experience.
Don't insult Reddit.
I'm just saying, it's like the weirdos.
And I'm back. And I'm back.
Glenn Miller,
Here we go.
please.
Michael Lionheart. Welcome to the Lion's Den. We're back again with the niggers.
You suck.
I typed
You're not even.
made.
What have you niggas done today? Let's see. How was your day, niggas?
Well, my day this morning.
Let's
This
hear it.
morning.
Hey,
your mom woke me up.
Come on, tell me how your day was today, nigga.
Hey, Philip, I'm gonna give you
With my cock in your mom's mouth.
Mr. Wigga, you.
Typical Jewish nigger. N-I-G-G-A-R, it's the nigger family. I love that. That's good. That's good. Y'all niggas there?
Hey, Philip, you have the floor. Go ahead. Hey, Philip. Brad, you have the floor. Go ahead. Hey!
Philip, go, nigga. What the fuck?
You have the floor. Brad, go ahead.
Yeah, you got the floor. Let's go. Yeah, you got the floor. Let's fucking go, dude. What the fuck, nigga? Yo, where the fuck did that one go? Is it chicken? Is it chicken eating time, nigga? It's the fucking random black bitch. What the fuck? What the fuck? Yo. Picture of some coal burner. What the fuck, dude? That shit's wild, dude. What the fuck? I can't, dude. I can't. That shit's funny as hell. Yo, I fucking broke these black niggas, dude. I broke them. Oh my god. I took over the show. Guys, I took over the show. It's my show now. This is my platform. I took over the show. It's my show now. Welcome to the show, ladies and gentlemen. Everyone check out Nicholas J. Fuentes over on America First, over on cozy.tv. Cozy.tv. Nicholas J. Fuentes. Check him out. You can also find him on Rumble. Change your category on Kick from NHL. Yeah, I need to do that. Damn, someone just hit me up with the power chat. $50. Thank you for tuning in to the Lion's Den. I appreciate it. We just took over this black space. We turned the black space into a white space with a capital W, to a winning space. This space full of winners. And that's what we do. We win. I took it over. It's mine. John Galt. Fuck you, Johnny. My room now. Why is he exploiting the channel? Why is he exploiting the channel? Because I can, nigger. Oh, it's too good. What should we talk about on the show today? What should we talk about? You guys want to talk about the Jews? Who here wants to talk about the Jews? Dude, I really am the only one. This shit's funny. It's actually funny, to be fair. The blacks just gave up. Enjoy yourself talking to yourself. I will. I am. Oh, shit. Oh, dude. They just gave up. They really think, they think I'm psycho, dude. They think I'm psycho just talking to myself. I got 500 people watching live right now on kick.com. I got 500 people live right now. And they saw how pathetic you guys are. How easily you guys just gave up. You guys just gave up. That's crazy. That is crazy. Is that a picture of like some? Looks like a wig gnat. Oh man, too funny. No, fish. Not even close. Not even close. Hey, move that picture. Get Bear back up on there. I want to see Bear. Bring my baby boy Bear back up there. Bring my baby boy Bear back up there. Come on, move that picture. You know you don't want that picture up there. Oh, man. Nigger, nigger. Come on. I know you niggers are listening. Come on. Come on. Come talk to me. Come talk. Come talk to me. Come talk to me. So, I think this guy's gay. I think you're a black nigger bitch. How about that? Let's freaking go. Dude, I just took over their fucking shit. That's a dub. Fish, W Lightheart, W Whites. Let's go. Let's fucking go. I just took over the show. It's my show now. I'm your host, John Galt. I'm your host, John Galt. Fuck niggers. Fuck niggers. Let's freaking go. They get a picture of some beaner. Oh my god. Oh shit. Random picture of some beaner, bro. Oh damn. How long we letting him stay? How long we letting him stay? We abandoned him. Oh shit, dude. Oh, dude, that's funny as hell. This was funny. Damn. That cool. Let's hope this one doesn't beg for cash. Bro, who's begging for cash? I didn't beg for cash. I did not beg for cash. Thank you guys for 1,000 follows. Let's go. Hey, everyone. Guy on screen is our first white guy. It's just niggerizer. Oh, man. That's funny. Chatting the other one. Oh, dude, that's funny as hell. All he is doing is laughing at his non-funny jokes. That's not true. That's not true. $1K subs. Oh, so he has... Oh, shit. Hold on. Why does this guy have 2 different fucking pages? Oh, this one has 20 people watching. Yes, stay on Kick. Can't make it on YouTube, clearly. Boring AF. What a faggot. What a faggot. Let's fucking go, yo. Cozy W, Cake W. Hell yeah, dude. YouTube is for the Jews. YouTube is Jewish, bro. YouTube is Jew.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
Oh, shit.
Come on out, you rapist!
Wow. Yeah, we're all the niggers, come on out. Come on, niggers, come on out, bro. What happened? Come on out, you fucking niggers. What happened? What happened, you fucking niggers? Come on out. Come on out. Come on, let's just have some fun. Let's just talk about it. Come on. Latino for Trump. Yeah, we need to build the wall. We need to kick Latino back over the wall. We need to build that fucking wall. Build that wall. Build the 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 wall. Let's fucking go. Build the wall. Build the wall. Build the wall. I love Trump. I love Trump. You know what? The Trump campaign? Fuck the Trump campaign, though. Trump campaign is shit. The Trump campaign is shit. But I love Trump. I do. But, yeah, we need 2016 Trump back. We need 2016 Trump back because this Trump, not it. It's not it. And it's looking like, you know, even if Trump does win, which he most likely will, we're going to go to war with Iran. And that's the shitty thing.
Hey, Mr. Michael, I have a question for you.
Go on. Go on, sir.
What's your plan to get the Jews out the country, sir?
You know what? You gotta watch America First. Nicholas J. Fuentes.
I already do, sir. I'm asking you specifically.
My plan. Hey, you gotta watch Nick.
Ah, come on, get this white boy up out of here. He don't even got a plan for the Jews. Come on.
Okay,
get this white boy up out of here. Get up out of here. You already know. We already at that point. We already know
what you want me to say.
He's a
poser,
Gary.
You're
Adolf had a plan.
Come on, bro. White boy don't even got a plan.
If it was you want my idea?
No, you're one of the What, you gonna say nigger again? Come on, boy.
That's all he
white say. You got 3 white boys in the name that say nigger. What you gonna do, boy?
Holocaust. Bring it back. Bring it back. Bring it back. Gas them all. Gas them all.
Get that Jew dick out your mouth, boy. Come on, get that Jew dick out your
mouth.
Come on, that's why you had to run the kick.
Gas them all.
See, now you want to talk. Come on, get that
Gas
dick out
them
your mouth.
That's why he's on the kick.
Gas them all. Gas all the Jews.
Is that all you're gonna do? You don't got a plan to get them out of Parliament? You don't plan to take all their money?
Out of Parliament.
Yeah, you got that Jew dick in
Do
your mouth.
you know how it works? Do you know how it works?
Yeah, I do actually, which is the reason why I'm asking for the white man's plan. Come on.
Yeah, what is your
Stupid
plan?
nigger?
What's your plan?
Dumb nigger.
See, he got Jew dick in his ass right now. That's why he coming over here.
You can't articulate what
Dumb
the plan
nigger.
is.
Boy, don't got no plan.
Articulate what the plan is.
How you gonna take away
these niggers?
No, Michael, what's your plan? Wait, hold on.
They have raised failed racists. These motherfuckers can't even get their racism right. Fully educated, non-racist.
Yeah, Michael, come on,
You're
bro.
not supposed to make white
You
people
can't even be
laugh.
racist right. That's how dumb you are.
Yeah, that's
racist.
I bet your
He's
father, your
racist.
racist father, is just a
See, this is why the Jews are stronger. You didn't gas enough of them, you idiot.
This is why the Jews don't
This is why the
take
white
y'all
man
serious.
failed. This is why the white man
For real.
failed.
He said it.
Now they indoctrinated your kids.
You know what?
Yo,
Asians
white man
are
built
better
America.
than
White man built America. Remember
Yeah,
that?
and they got it
White man
took from
built
them.
America.
Yeah, and they got it took from
Yeah,
them
and
by a bunch of
Asians built
niggers.
the
White man
Asians
built
built the
America. Remember
Asians
that.
built the railroads, right?
Yeah, we're gonna force you to build another one so we can invade it again. You're moron. It's gonna keep happening too, because you won't stop it.
Mad as hell.
Weren't you crying about the Jews like 2 seconds ago?
Why did Trump not get the wall finished?
Why didn't he get it? He didn't get the wall finished. Why does the Jews keep fucking me in my ass?
Because white people can't complete shit.
Why is it that I love to watch?
It's just funny.
My wife get ran by a
Boy don't even got a plan. I don't respect no white boy that ain't got a plan. If he don't got a plan for the small head, I don't respect him.
I don't know what kind of white person you are.
Ain't no white boy ain't got plan. Ain't respect any white boy ain't got plan.
Come on, white boy, get a plan.
Oh,
White
man,
boys
get a
built
plan,
the country,
white
and yet
boy.
they can't get over some guys with some big noses. Come on, bro.
Come on, white boy.
White.
He goes. White man built this country, but
White man built this country.
yeah,
White man built this country.
So the Jews
Now, how
run
come-
it,
how-
but the Jews run it though.
Yeah, who's running it? Who's running America right now?
Joke's on you, buddy.
How'd y'all lose America, Mr. White Man? Come on.
For real.
How'd you lose it?
If you so strong and prideful.
That's why. This is why your birth rates are low. You're too busy hitting up nigga stream yards.
For real, you too. Yeah. Too busy.
Yeah, go have some kids, white boy. Come on.
Too busy. Focusing
Go
on
have
grind
some
now.
kids. Go have some kids, white boy.
Too busy
Can't you?
focusing on black cocks.
Don't make me to take your sister with that BBC. Don't make me hit her with the African. Don't make me hit her with that jungle.
With that
Nigger
mandingo.
bombs on your heads. On
No.
your nigger heads.
I'm not dead, so I don't know what you're talking about. Don't make me hit your sister with that BBC now, Mr. White
nigger
Man.
bombs.
Yeah, Stanley.
I'm dropping nigger and spick bombs.
Yeah,
You kind of got them on.
Yeah, come on.
Yeah, damn right I'm a
Big
spig.
bombs
You know
on your
what they
Yeah.
say about spigs, that we have a lot of kids, so I mean, don't let me grab one of your
Yeah, I was great. Us Africans, we be breeding like rabbits. We got the highest birth rates in the
God.
world.
We'll have
don't make-
little Jose, Miguel, Lupe running all around that White House.
Yeah, you're gonna have Mr. Yeah, you're gonna have Mr. Matumbos up in there, boy, taking up all your women.
Playing.
Senior
I'm spit out. I
Fuentes
spit in.
has not taught
Yeah,
you
once-
well.
Once you go black, you never go back.
You
don't.
guys are funny. You guys
know,
were
love
funny,
me long
man.
time.
You guys were good.
Yeah.
I wish you were funny.
Yeah, I
Yeah,
know.
man, come
but
on.
you're not.
Yeah, it took a
That's
bunch
the
of
problem.
niggers to make the comment to make you better, man. Come on,
All
bro.
I had
Man,
to say
listen, that's-
nigger. You guys fucking aped out.
You did
man.
nothing.
You didn't do
I didn't
anything.
say
All you
that.
did
gave
was
you
sit
the
there.
floor.
You guys just aped out. You guys fucking
No, we
laughed.
gave you the
Just
floor,
ripped the chat.
man. We gave
We
you
were
the
we
floor.
were literally silent for
guys
15
gave me
minutes, and
your
you just
whole
did
fucking
nothing.
show.
Yeah,
Yeah,
exactly.
your
And
whole
you didn't
show.
entertain us, you moron. We
You
gave
might-
you the
you might
floor
be
and you
looking
failed.
subscribers
my
as
own.
we speak.
I entertained my own
Goddamn
stream.
floor, you cunt.
I
Yeah.
entertained my own stream. I wasn't
Yeah,
trying to
see, this is
entertain
why the
yours.
white man's
All
failing.
right,
They can't
buddy.
even do what they're supposed to
Oh,
do. Come on.
I was
You can't even
entertaining
be
my own
entertaining
stream.
without a black man around.
I'm streaming
Oh,
on my
Yeah,
own
come
shit.
on.
Oh.
Yo,
This
these
is why
guys
you're-
were
All right,
lying.
guys. Okay, guys.
Latino, get him.
Guys,
Come on, bro.
let's give him a round of applause. He tried.
Yeah, he tried though. A for effort, nigga.
That's funny.
He didn't
A for
even
effort.
try. He didn't even try. He didn't try.
You tried. You tried. Hey, for effort.
He did. He said
You want a
he
cookie?
said
You know
nigger.
what?
Yeah, he said nigger for a time.
We're gonna give you a trophy for trying.
You want a
Shit,
cookie?
bro. That's
You want a cook-
crazy.
Yeah, I bet you. What you want to cash out? Want to cash out, white man? Come on, bro.
Send me your cash app, man.
Yeah,
You
come on,
guys
white
only
man.
have
What's your cash
23
app?
people watching it. Dude, that's sad. I'm actually kind of giving you guys more viewers, to be fair.
Yeah, exactly.
Yo,
You're
it's
giving,
sad that you're here for
I
white.
have
That's the
500
sad
people
part.
watching me live
It
right
ain't
now.
even working
on
at your
Kick.
benefit.
No,
I
why
have
don't?
500 people
Nah,
watching me
Mr.
on
White
Kick
Man,
right
why you
now.
giving the black man more free stuff, man? Come on, man. Why you giving
I'm
us more
trying to help
viewers?
you guys out. I'm trying to
Yeah,
help
exactly.
you
And
guys
this is
out.
why white America's
Hey, forever.
failing. You just keep giving us free shit. Come on, bro.
Oh man, and you keep giving.
Why are you
that's
giving black
actually
people free
very
stuff?
true.
Y'all
That's
keep
actually
giving
very
us so
true.
much
I
free
can't
shit
do
that y'all
anything
even
about
give
that,
us your
though.
women. Isn't that
Yeah,
something?
man.
I can't do
Yeah,
anything about
where
that.
your come
You
on,
know?
white boy. Where your sister at, bro? I'll take
Now,
her.
that's the Jews. That's the Jews for you. The Jews.
Yeah, bring them
Look at you
bitches over.
guys.
Come on, bring them racist women over. They're pretty
You
hot.
guys- You niggas are doing the job for us. You guys are killing each other.
I mean, we're
So
still
if
high.
you-
We
if
still
you
got higher
niggas-
birth
if you
rates than you
niggas
do.
Keep fucking shooting each other. Yeah, that'd be good. That'd be great.
Yeah, and we make for every one nigga killed, there's 5. Yeah, come on, white man. For every one nigga killed, there's 5 niggas born. Come on, get your numbers right. I thought you were supposed to be the white man, the inventor of math.
Let's fucking go. W's in chat. W's in chat. Let's fucking go.
You're a foot warmer for the black man. Yeah, get our numbers up, bitch.
Get our numbers up.
Immigrants too.
Yeah.
Yeah, bitch.
Why don't you? Yeah, white man. Why don't you stop running from them Haitians, boy? Them mud cookie eaters fucking y'all up over there.
Dogs are eating the cats.
Yeah, they're eating the dogs. They're eating the cats. Stop. Where you at? Why aren't you at the border right now, white man? Where you at? Come on, where the good old boys at the border?
You're doing nothing about it.
Nick Fuentes ain't at the border either.
They're
Then
eating
with
the
Nick,
dogs. They're eating
yeah,
the cats.
they're eating your dog.
They eating your cat, man. What you gonna do about this?
Boy, I've been watching Nick Fuentes for 3 years, man, and ever since he had that gay porn on his computer, I just stopped, bro.
Yeah, bro, that dude is crazy.
Yeah, that boy has some gay porn on his computer. That boy
Hispanic dude trying to be full white, like.
Yeah, boy, that boy's a full ass Latino out here trying to talk about white pride.
Like he's trying to talk
Exactly.
white.
Yeah, thank you. Thank you.
Mexican. Make it make sense.
Thank you.
Is this the best from Nick Fuentes?
Hey, are you guys back? Okay, cool. I stepped away. I stepped away for a while.
Roast his ass, Bella. Come on, boy. We're getting on the Nick Fuentes. We're roasting the white Mexican. We're roasting the Mexican. Latino for Trump more white than you, boy. Come on.
Played it. I played it for I let
bitch.
I let an older person listen to it,
Nigger bitch.
and they said that
Go make me some chicken.
for some reason
bitch.
insecure white people are coming
Bitch with some collard greens.
full
bitch.
throttle
Make me some collard greens
during the
bitch, with some
election.
chicken.
It's something. It
Shut
has
up, bitch.
something to do with it. They're afraid that Trump is going to lose.
Shut up, bitch.
They're just
You
afraid.
think I care if Trump wins or loses? Hell no, bro. What the fuck? I don't give a shit.
Mad at women.
I don't give a
Look at him.
flying
He turning
fuck.
up on a woman. Look at him.
You
He
think
really
I
mad
care
at
about
women.
if Trump wins or loses at this point? Stupid bitch. Dumb bitch.
Yeah, now we're getting to the crux of this.
I bet you got a hell of a rap CD collection, don't
Your
you?
name's Stanley.
You got a hell of a rap CD collection.
Now it all makes sense.
You got NWA. He's got Public Enemy. He's got posters on his wall of black people. He desires the company of black people, and this is his way of doing it.
That's crazy.
How old
It
were you
is.
when you first licked your mom's asshole?
Stanley. Hey,
You got
Stanley.
mommy issues. What's going on? Your mom made you eat
Hey,
her muff.
Stanley. I want to talk to
Your
Stanley
mom made her.
Cross.
Your mom made you muff dye.
Shut up. You still talking?
How did it
nigga?
taste when you first ate your mom's pussy?
When you had to pick up the flooper.
That's
He
crazy.
tried to make friends with some black people, and they rejected him, and he hasn't forgotten it since.
He's been
He's
never
just-
invited to the
I think his
cookout.
mom-
That's why he's
I
mad.
think mom
No, I
made
think
her-
he got
He's not invited to the
No, I know what happened.
rejected me.
No, I know what happened. He got his sister
Got
stolen.
inside
I
her. That's
think he got his sister stolen. I think he got his sister stolen.
Yeah, I think his sister got ran
Yeah.
into a train. I think it was a train situation with his sister.
Your
That's what
sister
it
got
is.
pregnant by a black guy?
No.
Yeah.
His sister played Russian roulette with five black
With some
men.
BBC,
They
yeah,
don't know
with
who the
three.
father is.
No, it was one white girl, 6 niggas.
Yeah, they don't know who the dad is.
Ugh. I bet you got a black grandson, Mr. Michael.
Farting on dildo.
What a
Mr.
sad
Michael,
situation.
Dude, I'm white.
Mr. Michael, you got a black
We're talking
grandson?
about black problems, bro.
You got a black
You just
grandson?
had to discover
He's probably
the
like,
truth.
that's not my nephew.
Maury to find out who the father is, bro.
He cuts himself.
I know who my father is, unlike your. I know my father is, unlike your sister.
Paternity court is your friend.
Bro.
He
See, I bet.
cuts his
Did you
wrist
look?
off.
He's like, that's not my nephew.
He sucks his thumb.
Bro, did your ex-wife?
Grows up, makes it
Did your
professional.
ex-wife?
He's like, yo, that's my nephew. That's my nephew.
Mr. Michael, did your ex-wife take the
We
kids?
have white, dude. We have our own. We have white problems, bro. Not black problems, bro.
Yeah,
Get the fuck outta
because
here.
she's too busy fucking us. That's your white problem. Too busy going for that BBC.
W whites,
She walked in
W
and
whites.
saw a dildo up his ass.
Whites win. Whites win.
Yeah. Your population don't look like it's winning right now. Get your population up. Go have some kids. Go have some white babies before you come talk to us, bro. Go be a dad. Go be a dad.
Be a dad, man.
Go be a dad. Come on.
Well,
Yeah,
let's
enjoy your
interview
family.
your sister. She could tell us all about populating.
He probably got a.
Populating with black babies. Tell us all about it.
Yo, get off. Go. Yo, get off your
She
white
could
boyfriend's
tell
Xbox.
it.
And come back later,
She
man.
could tell it.
W Lionheart. Let's go.
Get off your boyfriend's computer, man. Come on, man. Stop stealing his.
Fucking go.
Oh, here come the gay jokes. Okay.
Go on Maury to find out
Get
who
off your
father
boyfriend.
is, bro. Go on,
Oh,
go on
he's probably
Maury.
on an
Go on
iPad,
Maury
you
to find
fucking
out who his
weird.
father is.
I know my
on an
father.
You don't even know
iPad,
who
you
your mama
weird.
is either, don't you? You don't even know who your mother is.
Yeah, it's
That's
your
crazy.
mama, you fucking weirdo.
Trailer
Crazy.
trash.
You don't even know who your mother
Hey, you're
is.
on an
That's
iPad.
crazy.
Yeah, get your iPad.
That's crazy.
Get off your Jew
probably-
pad. I bet your computer was made by the
I know.
Jews.
His pet is a raccoon.
Bro doesn't know
Get off
who
your
his
Jew
mother
pad,
is.
homie.
His pet is a raccoon.
So he's on an
There you
iPad,
go.
you say?
Yeah.
Like sitting in the
he's
middle
on a-
of a
he's on an
parking lot
iPad
talking
now.
shit,
He's a-
iPad?
He's probably on Star.
weird.
Yeah, Michael, get off the Starbucks Wi-Fi. Use your own router. Come on, Mr.
That's
White
it,
Man.
though.
Nigger.
Shut up, you retard. Why don't you go fuck some white women? That's why your birth rate's
Nigger,
low.
Chicken
Bro,
dinner.
nah, it's because the white women are too busy
He
fucking
doesn't
black
like
dudes.
women anymore.
Heck
He's,
yeah.
he's
The white
over
girls are too busy
women.
fucking everybody else but them, dude.
Yeah, that's probably why he's over
I was
here. He wants some black
catching
coochie in order to get
W's.
revenge.
You
He
guys
wants
gave me a whole
revenge,
They're too
black
busy doing
coochie.
everybody else but them.
I took over.
We want some-
Revenge, black
Let's go. Turn it
coochie.
into the Lion's Den. Let's fucking go.
Yo, it's gotten so bad.
Such
It's
a
gotten so
W.
bad
Into
that
the
white
lion-
chicks are
it-
hooking up with Asians now.
I'm out
So
here
it's
finding
like,
Yeah, I was going to say, why
Nah,
do Asians get more game than y'all? Why do white?
yeah, it looks
fucking
bad for
go.
you, buddy.
Yeah, why do white man
It's
gotta
looking
leave
really
his?
bad.
Why do
It
white?
Dude's
looks
mad.
like
Yeah,
shack up with dudes now.
yeah. Why do
Have to
why
do
are
that,
white?
that rainbow community?
Why are
you
white
guys.
people race mixing more than ever? You need to tell them passport
Oh,
bros to keep it in
shit.
their race, bro. They keep going to Thailand and stuff.
Because they're walruses.
Yeah, because they can't get their own women. That's why he's over here.
Oh, nobody wants to have
crazy.
sex with a walrus.
Dude, even blacks don't want their own women.
Oh, yes, they do.
No, they don't.
Yes, they do.
No, they don't. No,
Blacks
they
actually
don't.
have. Yeah, we actually do. We have
How
a.
do you know
No,
what
Shaniqua.
How do you know what black men want, you fag? How do you know what black men want, you fag?
The blacks don't even want their own women.
You're
Dude.
Wait, hold on. No, hold
Crazy.
on. How do we have? How do we have
They
a?
don't want their own women.
No, how do we have a baby mama? How do we have a
Let's
baby
go.
mama problem
Let's
and we don't
go.
want our
Sorry.
women? That makes no sense.
That's funny as hell.
You're contradicting yourself, white man. How do we have a
Blacks
baby mama
do not
problem
want
and we don't? So
Black
we're
women are
just.
gross, disgusting.
Then
Blacks-
why do they have the
women,
highest rate of pregnancy in the U.S.? Why they got the
I've
highest rate of
seen
pregnancy?
so many strollers
What the
being
cowboys
pushed
do.
by the most atrocious looking black women. Somebody fucked them.
He
Okay?
might be black. You know what? He might be black himself. We don't know what he look like. He might be black.
He might be a black guy.
Yeah, he might be a black dude. We don't know what he look like.
Boyfriend's black.
That's
His
funny
boyfriend's
as hell,
black.
bro.
He's on Tyrone's Wi-Fi right now.
His boyfriend's black and
These
he gets
guys have a
ground and
fetish
pounded.
for like fucking black guys or some shit, dude. That's crazy.
You're the one over here. You're the one over here talking about black men.
He wants to keep company with black people, but pretend that he
He
doesn't.
got black men on the brain,
Okay.
Gary.
You can't. I was going to say.
You
Yeah,
got
now
black
he's.
men on the brain, Gary.
Yeah,
That's
I
what's
know
up.
he does.
Talking about his black boyfriend
Wait,
that's
that's
still in
insane,
town.
bro.
Yeah,
Look
weren't you
What a
talking about black
faggot.
cock like a
What a
minute ago?
faggot, bro.
And now you're
What a
changing.
faggot.
Now you're changing
This
topics.
guy's a
See, this is why the white man's losing, bro. He can't even keep himself consistent. Can't even use logic.
Yeah, this guy is a fucking queer, man. Fucking
This guy's a faggot.
Why,
This guy's a faggot.
why are white people 50% of the LGBT community, man? Why y'all make 15%?
Pussy bottom.
Yeah, you make 11.
Pussy bottom.
White people are 11% of the world's population, and they make up 50% of the LGBT community, bro. I'm about to use the per.
He's the bottom.
I'm about to use per capita on you, bro.
He's not a top. He's not dominant. He's the bottom.
Seething. These guys are seething. Keep seething.
How does it feel to be a bottom?
Yeah, this keep getting your butt fucked by the Jews, white boy.
How does it feel to be a bottom, dude?
Why don't you get your ass? Michael need to go get his ass.
Replace you.
The Jews will replace you, boy.
His freaking potato eating ass.
Stupid goy. You stupid goy.
He's about to get his booty eaten out by one of the Rothschilds. Come on, man.
Potato eating.
The Jews will replace you. The Jews
no salt on your food
The
ass.
Jews will replace you.
No
No
seasoning.
seasoning. You conquered the whole world and you still don't use the seasoning you stole. Come on, man. Get your game up.
Come on, man.
The seasoning.
The seasoning.
You'll be celebrating Hanukkah in 2 months.
No swag.
No
You gotta
flag.
take the swag from black people too.
Michael, are you mad because that dog in your profile picture got eaten by a Haitian? Is that why you're over here, bro? We don't rock with the Haitians. I'm telling you this
we
now.
figured it out. His sister Russian roulette situation.
Did he eat the dog? Did he fucking eat it? White people fuck their dogs. Is that why y'all? Is that why white people be letting their dogs lick them in the mouth?
Yeah, well, after they lick their ass.
I don't let my dog do that. Not you, Trump, man. Not you.
Yeah, not you,
Not you, American, man. You
This-
separate. You separate.
Yeah,
And
you're
you
family.
let him
We're talking about
sleep in
this.
bed.
Just
No, we talking about
This queer right here.
yeah, we talking about
Just
Mr. Michael over here.
Homosexual.
Do you let your dog sleep in your bed
We're talking about this homosexual
after
right
they
here.
finish
We're talking about this cock
licking
hole right here.
themselves and then get in your
He
bed?
lets his dog lick his asshole.
Yeah.
He puts peanut butter between his cheeks.
Yo, Mr. Michael, can you fix your mic, please? Why you sound like you sound like a
Darian, shut up. Darian, shut up.
When you put peanut butter in your cheeks, do you buy it chunky?
Niggers, man. Fucking niggers.
Do you get it
reminds
chunky?
me-
Like, I'm just wondering.
It reminds me of 20-year-old virgin when that guy said he was having sex with a girl, her dog started licking me.
You want to know what part? You want to know
That's a kidnapped dog in his avatar. That's a kidnapped dog.
You want to know what's funny?
I
You
did
want to
turn
know
my
what's
mic
funny?
down
His
now.
viewers probably like
Nah,
that.
you're good, Darian. I was just
Did you kidnap that kid?
He's got a voice changer.
His mic is just
He's got a
Nah,
high
his-
pitched
Our-
voice.
his mic's just really bad.
Nah, that's just his regular voice. That's just his regular voice. He sounds like a queer.
Pit Viper, you're attacking this port. You're all attacking.
What's that?
I mean, he
Yeah,
came up here
that's what
asking.
he's doing.
He said where the niggers at, and we came out, and now we're talking
Yeah,
to him.
came here full nigga effect.
Yeah, he wanted this.
Yeah, no, he hit the panel and said he wanted to get gang raped. I don't know why.
So there we
Yeah.
are.
He wanted
Is
to
he
get
from-
gang raped.
Yeah, is he from Hollywood or
He's a
something?
muff diver.
Yeah.
Yo, was that RFK Jr.? Who was that? Who spoke?
He wants to get raped by a pack of niggers.
Yeah. Michael, you ever been to a Diddy party? I heard you're.
He misses the effect. He missed what they did to him. Emphasis on gay. He missed what they did to him.
Michael,
You know
were you
what
the
it
one who
is?
gave? Were you the one who gave Diddy all that baby oil?
He
Nah,
doesn't
he was
want
the
to
one that gave
admit that
Diddy all
he
the
liked
drugs, the
it.
one that snitched Diddy out. You remember? The
Ah,
first one to go?
No. You put a
Yeah,
hit on
that's him.
Diddy.
Michael sniffs pink
Dude, that
cocaine
made me
and sits on
fucking
dildos.
Without the baby oil.
Yeah.
I heard from Nick Fuentes Michael was at a pride party and that's why he got kicked out of the circle. Is that true? Is that true, man? Can you confirm this?
Yeah,
Because you
Or
keep
was it,
like
or
you
was it
got
that he didn't want to give the butt to
Hey,
Nick
Gary,
Fuentes?
Gary, Michael sounds like he got his nipples pierced.
Both of them.
Michael sounds like he
Both
let
of
Nick Fuentes
Both
ramble.
of them. He got his nipples
That's
pierced.
crazy. I heard you
and his
guys
tongue
like
pierced.
fucking raping niggers. Can I join? I want to rape some niggers.
Yeah,
Oh,
he
well,
didn't
of course,
deny it.
yeah.
You see, he didn't deny it. You see, he
See,
didn't
he
deny
didn't
it.
deny it.
Yeah.
See, HB, you might be on. HB, you might be on to something. You did come over here.
He makes Angel. He makes Angel look like a
The
lightweight.
difference is that we all have something going on with our
He
lives.
misses the
We
impact.
don't live just the internet.
Listen, I want to rape some niggers.
He makes Angel look
He
intelligent.
misses
This
the
is all he
impact.
has, man. He don't have a job.
Is this how white people act when they ain't got?
Angel is like Einstein compared to this guy.
Yeah, this guy Angel's actually smart.
Yeah, for real.
I want to rape some niggers.
Well, go to Diddy party then. Get out of here.
Dude, get a better mic.
And I got a bar stool with your name on it.
Helicopter.
I got a bar stool and some sticks with your name on it.
Ooh. Ooh.
We're gonna go nice and slow. Open you up real special.
Yeah. Make sure that Michael. Make
We're
sure
gonna end
you
up having a freaking brain tumor now.
Michael, make sure you leave some room for the yids. You know the small hats are definitely gonna want to get up in there once they're done.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, Yid. He's probably.
They're gonna leave it in your belly button.
Yeah. What's your DNA looking like, boy? What I heard? Don't you white supremacists take DNA tests?
Make sure.
Yeah, you Yid. You schmata.
You
Gonna leave it in your belly button.
You digging tunnels right now? Is that why your mic's so bad?
Yo, if you let me rape you, I'll be black.
Yid.
All you want.
I'm gonna let you lick the secretions you looking for.
See, I told you he came over here for some coochie. He wants a black coochie.
That's all he wants.
Told you.
He wants to mingle. That's what he wants. He wants to mingle.
You can't handle the power of black coochie, bro.
Yeah.
No holds barred.
You can't handle the power of black coochie, bro.
Yeah, Mr.
You
Yid,
see
get
what
out of
these
that
black-
Jew.
you see-
Get out of
you
that
see how
Jew
these
tunnel,
black
sir.
women turn these white boys into ghetto dudes. You can't
Yeah.
handle it.
Gonna make about to turn Michael to the next Eminem. He'll be rapping for years.
Hey, Malibu most wanted over here.
Oh, he muted up.
You know, he only wished he ever lived in the ghetto or anything. You don't know shit.
His boyfriend just walked in and said, "Hey, nigga, what you doing?"
You know what it is?
Take
He used to
them
probably
panties
get.
off,
He probably
faggot.
used to get. He probably used to get stuffed in the lockers by the black kids at school.
That's possible.
God damn you, Tyrone!
Serial
Always
killer in the
jumping
making.
locker.
Yeah, Tyrone, give me my sister back. She's mine.
Only I could fuck her.
Yeah.
Man, it's just what's just so sad is the quality of race has really gone down. You know, Stanley grew up in a time where, you know, real racists, they were hanging niggas. That's when Stanley grew up. Now that our modern day racists, they just hit StreamYard leaks and say nigger and Jew a bunch of times.
Just
Yeah.
a bunch of softies.
It's-
They don't got no balls.
You guys are pussy, man.
HB, you were right. The quality,
And,
quality
And when you
of
see them, when
everything
you
is
see them
bad.
in the street, it's yes
They
sir,
don't
no
even look
sir.
at you.
Yeah,
They
they
don't
just
even look
crossed
at
it.
you.
They just
They
crossed the
look
street.
down.
They don't
They
even.
look
They don't even
down.
challenge you.
Yeah.
South's
look
not
you-
going
they
to
don't look
rise
you in the
again
eye.
with a bunch of Michael
I know.
lying.
I noticed a lot of people won't look at another person in the eye nowadays.
And you can't trust those people.
He sounds like the guy that bags my groceries at Whole Foods.
He probably is. You don't even
I
know.
know, right?
Working for the Jew.
Yeah.
Do you bag groceries?
I think he's done.
Is that
Yeah.
why you're upset?
I think W for the blacks, I guess.
How many
Yeah,
times
done.
Yeah, I think
must
this
I look at these influent Negroes?
Yeah.
I think
That was entertaining.
I think he finished.
And thank you for Latino and 12th Man for being here. We really appreciate it.
He finally jerked himself.
Thank
to
you for
sleep.
Latino
He's
and
good.
Yeah.
See, that was just
I
making
love
noise.
seeing y'all roasting.
Thank you for
That was entertaining.
Yeah, I
Okay,
was
well,
kind of.
thank you guys. You know, I told you, I always keep saying this. You guys are my YouTube family, so I got to take care of my
Yep.
YouTube family.
That's on my YouTube family.
Oh, there he is.
Oh.
He's still here.
There's an echo.
Sounds like Sweetie.
He's just mad that he's not part of
In
the
the
YouTube
background.
family. That's what it is. He don't have a family.
Yo, that's crazy.
Yo, that's crazy, bro. Oh yeah, duder. Let's go.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
The two-inch killer.
Hey, put W's in the chat.
He's the type of guy that said it's the movement in the ocean.
Have you guys ever seen Nick
babe?
Fuentes? Do you guys know Nick Fuentes?
W's in the chat.
Do you guys know Nick Fuentes?
He's just mad because he can't dance.
Didn't the white man invent dance though? Didn't the white man invent everything?
Yeah, actually, we can play the Angel. I actually saw a little this weekend.
No rhythm
Take a 60-second
to
break.
be had.
Hold on, we're taking a break, y'all. Hold on.
Put It On Me by John Galt, featuring John Galt. Make sure you guys hit the like button. Subscribe over at The Urban Landlord on The Urban Landlord on YouTube. Make sure you guys come subscribe. And here we go. Angel, Put It On Me, featuring John Galt at The Urban Landlord on YouTube.
Can't argue with the numbers. The numbers are the numbers. Drake knows the business. It's all about the singles. Damn, what happened?
Now you got me like in my Ja Rule kind of mode, John Go. Like just talk about like rap music. One of my favorite songs of Ja Rule was Put It On Me. I die if you ain't with me. So baby girl, put it on me. What would I do without you? I only think about you.
Oh, my bad.
Can't argue with the numbers. The numbers are the numbers. Drake knows the business. It's all about the singles. Damn, what happened?
Now you got me like in my Ja Rule kind of mode, John Go. Like just talk about like rap music. One of my favorite songs of Ja Rule was Put It On Me. I die if you ain't with me. So baby girl, put it on me. What would I do without you? I only think about you. I was tired and lonely. So baby girl, put it on me, on me.
10 more seconds and Ja Rule will get a screen for this. Keep going.
Who would I be without my baby? Without alone might break me. I don't wanna go crazy. So every thug needs a lady, lady.
I think Ja Rule just got paid for that way.
What the fuck was that?
Hey, what am I doing up on that screen?
Is that you, Mella? Oh, baby.
That you, Mella? Come on now.
That's
Oh.
you, Mella?
I'm just playing.
Baby.
Ooh.
Someone get the nigger bitch off my screen.
I mean, she's half white, so I don't know, man. This is gonna be your granddaughter.
Yup.
Gotta
Get
paint
the beaver.
Gotta paint
Get
that canvas.
the beaver.
I'll be tapping this granddaughter.
Fever, fever.
Yeah, I'll give it. I'll give it to
I'll be
you.
ta-
Once I'm,
I'll be
yeah, once I'm
tapping
done.
his. I'll be tapping his half black granddaughter.
once I'm-
'cause I like
once
them
I'm done-
mulattoes.
Yeah, once I'm done taking his sister, I'll give her the 12th man.
Yo, let's go.
Them mulattoes are my favorite.
Yo, let's go.
Gotta get your white queens up here.
Yo, that's wild, bro. What the fuck? Yo, what the fuck was the Asian guy?
Girls Gone Wild.
Ooh.
Yo, what the fuck, bro?
Girls Gone Wild.
Wait, hold up. What? What the hell?
We were looking at his white. We were looking at Michael's white queens.
Yeah, his white queens that love Mandingo.
Yeah, come on. Yeah.
The Snow Bunnies.
Yeah, the
They
snow
love the
bunnies.
BBC.
Cold burners. Yep.
They love that BBC, man. They're addicted to it, man.
Eventually, they're gonna run out of white.
sorry.
Eventually, the white man's gonna run out of white women.
I'm sorry.
That was really nice.
And they like animals.
Oh shit!
Steph Curry's running around.
Ah, that's the white woman right there. And there's
Alright,
John.
I'm gonna go. I might be back.
Oh, so you're gonna quit? You're gonna quit?
Wow.
So you're gonna quit?
I need to.
Hey, put
you guys-
W's in the chat.
Don't quit.
W's in the chat. W's in the chat.
W's in the chat.
W's in the chat.
He admitted. He said he's
W's in the
leaving. He
chat.
said he's leaving.
I already won.
He can't take it.
My reward is a free white. My reward is woman.
W's in the chat.
About to get me another white one.
Why can't we be friends?
Listen,
W's in the chat. We smacking bitches. W's in the chat.
Yeah.
Get out of here, pussy. Get out of here.
We ran his race to that.
Get out of here. Get out of here. You ran out of gas. You ran out of gas.
I gotta go.
Get out of here.
Phone, guys.
I gotta
Hey,
go.
guys, I have to
Thank you for giving me a platform.
I have to charge my Bluetooth. I have to put tape on my sunglasses.
I gotta charge my Jew-tooth.
Hey,
Dude, you know what happened? What happened was he started
The
losing
Jews got
fans.
him. No, the Jews got him.
He started losing
Get outta
subscribers.
here,
That's why.
queer.
No one likes being gangbanged.
Nah, some people do, Amela. I gotta.
He
I
came
gotta
through
agree
and
with
hurt
you on
himself.
that.
I mean, the dude literally said a minute ago. He said he wanted an orgy. He was whispering that in his mic. It was kind of strange.
Oh, he want to get wide open.
Yeah, he wanted to do something strange for some change.
He gonna bust it wide open.
W's in the chat.
I hope. Yep.
Nah, I can't believe that was the white John Galt. I can't.
That
believe
wasn't him. That wasn't
I
him.
can't believe that. You know, as much as I don't necessarily agree with the white John Galt, I feel like he has a little bit of the white John Galt at least has a little bit of
restraint,
decorum. He has
He has a little bit of demure.
Well,
Yeah,
a little
yeah,
bit
he's
of wit.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that
a little
too.
bit of
He's
wit.
actually witty.
I've seen him type some really atrocious stuff.
Yeah, the white John Galt is actually kind of funny sometimes. He's a piece of shit, but
He's a lot more articulate than that.
yeah, that too.
Not to
That's
mention
true.
he didn't go after.
That's
Not to
true.
mention he didn't go after me. He didn't go after me at all.
Yeah, that's true too. If he would have came in here saying the Garian problem, the 3-body Garian problem, yeah, nah, I would have. I'm like, this is the white John Galt.
Garion, are you on probation?
Not really. I already beat my charges, but if he wants to try
Did
to
you?
sue me again, yeah, I did.
He barely beat him. He barely beat him though. It was like,
Oh man. So was a hung jury.
I mean, you can ask Stanley. He was judge. He was judge. You can ask Stanley.
Nope, he got off scot-free.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah,
Amazing.
Stanley was a great judge too.
He had a good lawyer.
Yeah. I kind of feel like I got set up. I got set up a little bit.
Wasn't Juan his lawyer?
No, it was Portia.
Portia was.
Oh, Portia was his lawyer. Okay.
No, not Portia. It was Miss Katanji Brown.
Yeah.
Yes. Kataji Brown. There you go.
I would have,
She lawyered like a Katanji.
if Garion didn't hire that $1 million lawyer, I would have Garion be locked up right now.
Yeah, I'd be dead.
Yeah.
So Garion, the glove didn't fit, huh?
Nope.
Yeah, nah, I didn't.
There you go. There you go.
You know, I'm a court appointed lawyer, so you know. Yeah. Portia was like,
oh yeah.
Look, yeah. I did my best. You know, I tried.
Straight out of law school, you know, trying to make a name for yourself.
My cousin Vinny.
It was my first. Yeah, it was like my cousin Vinny. It was like the first case. I tried my
Damn
best,
it.
you guys.
Yeah. Can I plead the fifth?
Yeah, no, that shit was fun though.
Yeah, I missed that one. Sounds interesting.
Oh, you can watch it, Talk Man. Portia put it up in parts.
Yeah.
It's on the video section.
Yeah. You gotta watch it. It was fucking ridiculous. It was stupid. We're probably
It
gonna have
sucks that was
another. No, go ahead, Gary.
Oh, I was gonna talk about the other guy, but you can keep going.
Wait. No, what were you about to say?
I said that like for our first actual Nick Fuentes fan, like our white Nick Fuentes fan, it sucks that guy was our first one because that was a bad impression.
Yeah, that guy's. God,
he wasn't even fun. He wasn't even funny. He couldn't even say nigger right. He just said nigger. Didn't even come out right.
Yeah, that's why I let him just have the floor. I was giving him a shot to.
He was laughing at himself, talking to himself.
It was kind of scary, wasn't it? It's kind of
kept laughing at himself, laughing at his own jokes and shit.
He's kind of going insane.
Yeah, I felt kind of bad for him. This is like
sociopathic.
Yeah, he did seem kind of like that. I don't know. It's just weird.
Get a lot of those on the YouTube.
We abandon weird people.
Yeah, but he gave us.
We just leave them in the wilderness of their delusion.
It was pretty funny roasting them though.
Yeah,
we made him run. We made him run.
Y'all had me laughing, man.
We made him run, man. Yeah, I'm glad we made you proud, 12 man.
Roasted them like some pecans.
But some of that shit is true though. Like, like if all these white supremacists think they're all this and they're all that, then why are we letting immigrants take in the country? I mean, why are they? They think they're all that.
That's why I asked. Why wasn't he going after the Haitians, man? He out here sitting up here talking to us. I was like, you better go stop them Haitians if they're eating dogs.
With an avatar of a German Shepherd.
White is so superior. What the fuck are they doing?
Yeah, I was going to say,
that's why 12th man. I can't even when you really understand that country and how it's ran. Like that shit, it just means nothing. Like they have no power at all, none.
They don't understand it takes to be an American, not like a white supremacist or some shit. And you gotta
I don't even.
Not gonna lie, if white people are as good as they say, as that guy was saying he is, white people fell hard. Y'all fell off hard.
Takes a village.
Yeah.
Damn, that's cold.
I don't even take these white supremacists serious, man. Because if you know what I know, there's so many freaking biker guys pushing strollers with little mulatto grandbabies around.
Oh yeah, they get it in. Yeah.
So all this their daughters be splitting it and spreading it, okay?
Yep.
When I was in medium security, when I was in medium security prison, I got along with everybody. That's because I was a short timer. But I'll admit, if I was a lifetimer, I would have to pick a side. Usually, if you're a short timer, most people leave you alone anyway, because
not in Cook County Jail.
If you're gonna be a lifetimer, then you're gonna have to pick a side, and I would have to. At that point,
the way I worked at Cook County in Chicago, Illinois, when somebody gets locked up, this is what I've heard. Okay, when they have to state whatever they're affiliated with, be it Vice Lords or Latin Kings or I guess Aryans or whatever. But that's the weird thing about Chicago. It's so segregated that even in Cook County Jail lockup, you're forced to pick a side. Otherwise, you'll be labeled as what they said is a neutron, right? And I don't know what happens to neutrons, but from what I understand, based on what you're telling me, you're very fortunate that they just let you just do your thing.
I was never gang affiliated, so there's that.
Yeah, a lot of stories. There are documentaries that identified, at least in Chicago, because I was curious. That's why I looked at the documentary. They immediately as I guess you would say, size you up as to what you're affiliated with. So I'm pleased to hear that that's not a practice throughout the country.
But prison is also different than jail.
I did have to fight it.
I heard there's a difference between prison and jail. I heard there's a
once
difference.
once people in prison know you'll fight back, then they pretty much leave you alone. You know, even if you get your ass kicked, you know,
can't touch
you're
my
not worth
booty.
the trouble. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Like
Prior to that documentary, I was just like, I guess guessing. And then I saw Shawshank Redemption, and I was like, is that what it's really like? And somebody did correct me, Virgo. They said there's a difference between jail and prison. There's a difference. So you're right about that.
Plus there's minimum, medium, and maximum security prison. So
Yeah, but then
I didn't
you
even
have
think
some
about
tough,
that.
you have some tough jails too, like Rikers Island in New York City. It's a jail. Like usually you only spend like a year there or whatever, or waiting for your sentencing or whatever.
Well, that's where you're
But
gonna have to
it's
pick
pretty,
a side.
It's pretty
up in a
rough
place
there,
like
you know.
that.
Now, if you're doing time in a small ass county, I guess that would be different, you know, like prison versus jail. But man, Rikers Island is kind of like prison.
In Memphis, they have a minimum, medium, and maximum floors.
I had two cousins.
People would behave
were
themselves
COs there.
so they wouldn't be in that situation.
Huh?
No, I'm just thinking out loud that I would like to understand why there are those that don't behave themselves so that they don't get in those situations. I don't think it's hard to obey the law. I really don't think it's that hard.
It's not.
No, it's not. But some people just they just
I
like my
I
mom
wouldn't
would
want
say,
to
they're
be
just hard
in
headed.
a situation, you know.
I tell you what happened, ladies, with me is I fought the law and the law won. Like they fucked with me, and I didn't want to go to jail. I resisted arrest. You know.
Some people are
Yeah,
just
I wouldn't have done that. I just would be like, okay, so what are we doing? What are we doing?
I was.
I ain't built for jail. I ain't never been to jail. I'm
Publicly
sorry, I can't do it.
intoxicated. You know.
Yeah,
Just being drunk.
some people are
drunk in
stronger than
public.
me. I would be traumatized. Like some people are stronger than me. And I'm a war veteran, for goodness sakes. But when it comes to that, you didn't expect to get arrested and you got arrested.
I found him.
That's tripped out.
I found him.
You found what?
I found the
Where
guy.
you at?
Found the guy.
Where you at?
He's on Kick. He was right. He is on Kick, and apparently his cam up name was a stream name. He is live right now, and I'm looking at his chat.
Ah, good work. Good work.
So yeah, I was going to say if you want to entertain the BS, I could pull him up. But if y'all want to squash it, we can.
Let's just squash it.
I'm not interested in the
It's not my
racist
call,
fucker myself.
That time has passed.
All right, I'll let it.
Yeah, his intention was to provoke, and to feed into it is beneath us.
I'm glad he didn't trigger anybody.
No,
Y'all just shot him to the curb, basically.
I think if anything, we triggered him. That's why he left.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, whatever. You know, I just think of it as a distraction.
Yeah, ladies, I wasn't up to anything bad. I was just publicly intoxicated, didn't want to go to jail. Resist arrest in Florida.
Now, being intoxicated will
it's
make
a
you
felony.
resist.
But I was still stupid, right?
Well,
Because
yeah,
I
because you inebriated.
I could
Also,
have
he
just
lied
went
about
and
his.
slept it
That's
off.
why people should get drunk at home. Like, don't be out the street getting drunk. Get drunk at home.
Yeah,
It's
I
safer
could have
that
been
way.
let out the next morning. Instead, I did 18 months. What a fuck
Yeah,
up.
Florida don't play. What county was this, 12th man?
Just stay home if you're gonna indulge,
Volusia,
man.
Volusia County.
Volusia County. Oh.
Yeah, Daytona Beach.
Oh man. Yeah, they don't play here in Florida.
Yeah, I've escaped a few incidents, and I'm grateful. I'm like I'm of the thought that if you're going to indulge, do it in a safe space. Don't get caught
Amen, Mel. That's what I do now.
that way. Just don't. Like I'm blessed to have an unscathed record. I'll just put it that
Well,
way.
shit, I'm a woman. All I have to do is bat my eyes and talk sweet to the cops, and they let me go.
Well, I didn't have to do any of that. It was just luck.
You know,
It was just
I
luck.
talked my way out of so many speeding tickets. It's not even funny.
I think one time I said go Blackhawks, and that was enough, to let me go. The other time I was a passenger in the back seat, and the driver didn't know I had an open bottle, right? And because the driver seemed sober, they let us go. But so that was a close call, because just imagine if the officer decided to be intrusive and like, okay, I want to search the vehicle, whether it's a legal search or not, they would have found an open container. And how was I supposed to explain that? We were on our way somewhere, right? So why did I have to open the damn wine cooler? Why? It's just that
because you want to
rebellious
get
nature.
buzzed before you get to the club. That's
It
how
was
we
just
do.
that rebellious nature, and what I've learned is that if don't start none, won't be none. Don't start none, won't be none. I'm aware of what the law is, and if I step outside of the law, I'm gonna get what's coming to me. So to the best of my ability, I don't break the law. Even if I want to, I don't do it, because I'm not trying to be in no damn lockup. That shit
Exactly.
scary.
And even something as minimal, as like
I heard
speeding,
they
right?
probe people.
They have every right to take you to jail.
I heard they
can be
probe
freaking
people,
assholes.
child. Like it's not like, okay, here's the handcuffs and we putting you behind bar. No, I heard they probe people, and I was just like, you know what? I'm a law-abiding citizen. Fuck that.
Nah, but I be sweet talking them cops. I be like, I'm sorry, officer.
Unfortunately, us
I'm
dudes
so
can't do that.
Well, dudes can do it, but to not flirting with the officer, just chilling and be like,
the best thing we can do is go, yes sir, no sir,
Yeah. Except if it's at the end of the month when they got that quota to meet. And just take your ticket and just go. Just take
for real. No back talk.
You can fight the ticket, because I fought tickets and won. So you can fight the ticket. Just take the ticket. You don't need to be getting out the car, rah and all that. Nah.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
I think I had a red light ticket. I went before the judge and I said something. I wish I could remember, but she rolled her eyes at me and she dismissed the ticket and she said, "Pay it forward." So there are there are judges that will let you go for a traffic violation if you fight it. You just have to
be
fight
honest with you, exactly. And to be honest with you, half the times the cops that freaking gave you the ticket don't even show up to court. So if they don't show up to court, you beat it anyway. So it's always worth trying to fight a ticket. Now, if the cop shows up to court and they have proof and they really want to get you, I mean, you got gotten. So just pay your ticket and just move on.
They always show up.
One of my pastimes would be to watch those who got caught videos where the people would say, "Do you know who I am? Do you know who my father is?" Or like they were trying to
that's the worst thing to do.
Yeah, those like they would they weren't state's attorneys or anything like that, but they just, I guess tried to portray that they were too important they were above the law, so to speak,
Probably socialites in their town or
Those
whatever.
videos crack me up, and then they get shocked when they're thrown to the ground and their hands are like, I can't believe you're breaking my rights. They're drunk as fuck. I watch a lot of DUI videos sometimes and just thank God that wasn't me.
Right.
It's just I don't know what I would do if one of my loved ones got caught up with a DUI. I don't know what I would do because I'm not.
Man, let me tell you, a DUI ain't nothing pretty. Because I work for the
I'm not bailing them out.
And I tell you this much, a DUI ain't nothing pretty. There's so much fines and hoops you got to jump through before you even get your Man, let me tell you, you can apply for a hardship license, which allows you, once you get your DUI, you can apply for a hardship license, which allows you to go to work or go to school or whatever, pick up your kids. But once that's over, if you have so many points on your license, once the hardship license is done, you can get your license suspended for 5 years.
See, that's what I cannot allow.
Yeah. Imagine 5 years you can't drive, especially in a town in New York ain't nothing, you take the train, the bus. Imagine not being able to drive in a small ass motherfucking town in Florida where you have to rely on your car to do everything, It's crazy.
So then, let's say they are driving and they get caught. What happens then?
You get arrested.
Yeah, so it's like the solution is to not fuck up in the first place.
Yeah. I mean, if you have your hardship license.
I'm glad you're all right. Don't do it again, okay?
No, been out of trouble for a lot of years now.
Thank goodness.
Yeah, 12th man's off the grid, so he doesn't have anything to worry about.
And I give back by volunteering with the AmeriCorps. I see that to make sure they get funding, and we recruit even people off the streets. They want to clean up and get right and earn money for college and things like that. And we can help them do that. And so that's what I do now.
Oh, that's cool.
Hong Kong said they'll ban you from Canada with the DUI. Yeah, because in Canada, a DUI is considered a felony, even though it's a misdemeanor here in America, and it doesn't become a felony until you get caught. I think it is 3 times, if I'm not mistaken.
See?
Then it becomes a felony.
See?
Yeah,
it's
but
just
in
not
Canada,
worth it.
Unless you hurt someone on the first time, then it can be a felony.
Well, if you kill vehicle manslaughter, it is a felony. But I'm talking about just being caught drunk. It's a misdemeanor. But in Canada, it's considered a felony, and you will get your passport not revoked, but you'll have something on your passport where you cannot even go to Canada. And there's other countries too you can't go to. Yeah, there's other countries too. It's not just Canada.
So when a woman is dating a new guy, she has to check his driver's license for validation of his legal status.
You think so?
I don't know. There are women, who are charmed by men, and as it turns out, they got a felony.
Oh shit!
But they'll keep that from you, right? They borrowed their friend's car. They're driving you around, and somehow you find out they are not legally supposed to be driving.
Yeah, but anarchy.
How embarrassing.
Anarchy. I understand what you're trying to say, that we have a constitutional right, but guess what? Canada doesn't have to uphold to our constitutional right.
Well, hopefully
a country has a say so who can come in.
Yeah,
hopefully at
Canada
least get you a
Just because
can.
we're loose with letting every immigrant in here, other countries are not like that.
Canada is a different country, so.
Yeah.
Mela, hopefully it at least gets you a cab home. If that
Oh no,
happens.
you're not supposed to go out with anybody, unless you can. What's the word I'm looking for? But anyway, you're supposed to always be able to provide
Have a designated
for yourself.
driver.
Just be able to provide for yourself, because you don't know what's going to happen. Now, do you all dispute that it's sensible to take a 38 with you on your date? Like, if you're going on a first date, is it cool to have a gun in your purse?
Sure.
Just in case somebody
hell
gets out of line.
Absolutely.
Hell yeah.
I think so. I think that,
because I'm gonna have
protect
one
yourself
too.
at all times is the call of the day.
Man, let me tell you, I live in Florida where having a gun, nobody blinks an eye at you having a gun. Matter of fact, you better presume that somebody has a gun in Florida. It's a safe bet to assume that
you open your purse and they see the gun. They're like,
carry it.
well, why are you bringing a gun on this date?
Because it's Florida. This is what we do.
Just get you one of them girdle gun, or not girdle gun, but you know what I'm talking about. The girls hide it under their dress.
I don't want no girl. I don't want no girl gun.
Not girl
I'm
gun.
sorry.
They
That
put
is
it right
so.
there.
No.
They could hide it.
I think it's just I don't know what to tell my nieces, because they're
hide
getting
one under
of
my
age
coat.
where they're interested in dating per se, and I just don't want to catch a case, man. I just don't want them to be out there goofy and vulnerable,
Well, take them to the shooting range.
Yeah.
Yeah. That
Take
could
them
be
to
a
the shooting
first
range.
date.
Show them how to, yeah. Actually, that wasn't me and my husband's first date, but it was one of our dates when we first started dating. Yeah.
Actually, I was thinking an open carry date. That would be cool.
And we go to the gun shows too here in Florida.
But you can't be drinking when you're in possession of a weapon. So
no, you have to be
Not
responsible because you're.
Right.
I mean, here's the thing: if you're a responsible gun owner, so your gun is registered, so I can't just willy nilly go out and want some revenge on somebody because they cut me off and think I'm not going to get caught. No, it doesn't
not
work
really
like that.
supposed to be
It
in
is.
a bar.
Yeah, it is supposed to be for when you feel that your life is being threatened. That's it. Somebody breaks into your house, man, if somebody's going to be dead, it's either going to be me or you. And I'm willing to bet it's not going to be me.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I'm not one of those
no,
chicks where I'm relying on my husband to save me. Shit, I'll save his ass. The fuck out of here.
I got guns at home, but I don't carry one myself. I carry a knife everywhere. That's it.
Yeah,
I
don't
gave
carry,
one
I
of
don't
my
carry a gun when I go out. I don't.
when
It
I
is Alaska,
when I
but
when I went to the
lived in
gun
a
show.
bad neighborhood.
When I went to the gun show, I got my daughter a bear claws. You know what that is, right?
I've seen those. They're vicious.
So you put them. They're like rings, and you put them on your knuckles, and they're claws, and they're sharp.
Yeah.
So you try to fuck with me, bam. She had that right on her keychain.
Right on.
That's it. I got my sons. I know New York because both of my sons are in college in New York, and I know carrying a gun is so hard in New York. Fucking a blue state and shit like that. But I did get them knives, and I told them to carry it with them at all times.
I was gonna say, depending on, like, if I live like where you live, Virgo, like then I might carry, but or maybe in Florida, but like I live in a
No,
pretty peaceful
my area
place,
is pretty.
you know.
My area is pretty safe. I
So
live in Manatee.
I don't, but
I don't know
I
if you know
do
where
carry a
Manatee
knife.
County is.
I mean, it
Do you
is
know where Manatee
Alaska.
County is?
I think
Soft man.
so. That's the northern part, right?
Nah, that's southwest.
So, oh
It's
yeah, I
yeah.
remember
I
now.
don't live.
You were saying
I
it's north of or the Keys or something.
I'm in between Tampa and Sarasota. So then after my county, it's Sarasota. After that is Charlotte County. After that, I guess you hit after Port Charlotte, you hit the Everglades. Where's Naples? Naples is
yeah. And then there's Alligator Alley way to hell down there.
Yeah, that's Everglade County.
Yeah. I went to a Millennium Fish concert down in Alligator Alley. I don't know if you
like
ever
Alligator
heard of
Alley.
Fish. Yeah. Big ass Indian reservation.
I like Alligator Alley.
They had a 3-day Millennium concert down there.
My husband hates when we do go to Fort Lauderdale or Miami, he wants to take 41 down. I'm like, man, I don't want to go through 41. I want to go down Alligator Alley, because let me tell you, when you go down Alligator Alley, you put your car in cruise control. That's it, because there's a lot of troopers on Alligator Alley.
Yeah.
They try to catch a lot of people speeding.
Those
So you just put it on cruise control.
police.
It is a smooth ride all the way down to Miami.
You get to see the big cypress down through there.
Yep. Just don't stop off at the side of the road to take a pee.
We just lost a great baseball player today, people. The greatest hitter of all time. Pete Rose.
Oh, Pete Rose, yeah.
You want to know what I was telling my wife just now? You know what's gonna suck? That they're gonna put him in the Hall of Fame now, and it's like, why does it matter now? You should have put him when he's alive. I can't stand this type of shit, man. It's so annoying.
Yeah, really.
Like, come on, David Ortiz is in the Hall of Fame, and you could tell he's juiced up. Stop playing.
Hey, Anarchy, what part of Florida you live in? What county? I live in Manatee County. Yeah. Oh yeah. Pete Rose, man.
Big ass pygmy rattlesnakes around there, huh, Virgo?
Not in my area, but yeah, when you go more south. We do have a lot of I do get black racers in my yard.
Yeah.
But they're freaking scared as shit. You step out and they run away from you, so they don't attack you and stuff like that. But still, sometimes, like just now, they with all the rain that we had and the storm, my grass is kind of like a little high, and it's hard to cut grass when it's wet and stuff like that. So we have to wait till it kind of like dries out. And there was a black racer the other day, and he slithered right over my foot. I was like, fuck! I went to check the mail. That little motherfucker just slithered right over my foot. And I ran, and then he ran the opposite way. And yeah, they're more scared of you than you are of them, you know?
Yeah. That would make me go woo myself too, man. Run right over
okay,
your foot
Anarchy.
like that.
When I first moved to Florida, I lived in Orange County. I lived on the border of Osceola and Orange County, and I lived off of John Young, and I lived right across the street from the Loop, if you know what that is.
Anarchy probably lives in Kissimmee.
Yeah, it was Kissing Me, but literally when I walked out of my apartment complex, if I went to the right, I was in Orlando. If I went to the left, I was in Kissimmee.
Florida,
I hated Orlando though.
There's mad Dominicans in Kissimmee.
Get ton more people
Dominicans,
there now than it
not
was.
just Dominicans, Puerto Ricans. Like there's a lot of Hispanics in Kissimmee. And Lake Buena Vista, man, for real.
I like the Aventura Mall.
Oh yeah, that is a nice mall.
Remember those pygmy rattlesnakes get head as big as your fist? Fucking crazy.
What you think? What you think, Stanley? You think he should be in the he should have been in the Hall of Fame for what he did, or you think that now that he's dead, you think that they're going to put him, or you still think?
Well, I think they'll probably wind up putting him in now.
Yeah, now.
Little too late.
But, I was still fairly young when he got, blacklisted or blackballed, whatever it is.
Yeah, blackballed from what was it, betting on games?
To be honest though, I don't know. I think given now the climate and where things have gone as far as sports gambling and stuff like that, baseball just tries to be pure.
I mean, but can you blame the guy? They wasn't paying anything in those days.
Right. Yeah. But I can kind of blame him because there were a lot of other players. Maybe they didn't get caught. I don't know.
Yeah, there probably was other players, but he probably kept it in.
But his contemporaries like Johnny Bench, was on the same team. None of those guys either ever got caught or ever did it. So, Charlie Hustle went a little too far.
But I heard that he never betted games like on losing them. He just bet like on them winning or getting a certain amount of hits or something. That's what I heard, but I don't know if that's to be true.
Yeah, but betting on your team, yeah, you can't do.
Yeah, it's crazy.
But I remember watching him as a kid.
That's why, dude, I like when DraftKings started over here, I had the biggest idea because I was working at what is the name of this Stonehill University at the time, and and I got the idea because they just turned to a D1 school, so I'm like, okay, so they might put them at the DraftKings, and when I go, I don't see them there, and I don't see any of the teams here in Massachusetts at DraftKings, and I'm wondering why. And come to find out, it's because you can't bet on teams from your home state, unless it's NFL, basketball, or baseball. But it can't be college.
Interesting.
Yeah, I know. I'm like, damn. What I had told those kids, like, yo, don't score more than this much points.
I don't know. I've just never gotten into that level of sports gambling. Other than playing poker in the dorms, never, for some reason, I've just never gotten that into it. Of course, I know if I ever got into deep into the math of all this stuff, I'd probably never be able to dig my way out.
It's so much. That's why I don't bet on baseball. So much math. You got to see all the statistics, and then you got to look at the pitcher. You got to look at the batter. If he's been hot this week, if he's good in that stadium, Like, dude, it's so much, dude, and you're just like, it's not even worth it with baseball. Basketball is much easier for me. So when basketball starts in like 3 weeks,
right?
All I take is the players all around the board. Like, I'll take 2 players from one team, I'll take another 2 players from another team. I'll take points or rebounds, and that's it. Mix them
You
up.
ever play any fantasy leagues?
I was in a fantasy league, but I've never won. I was in one with my wife a long time ago with my buddies and stuff. She won actually one time, but I've never won, so I just gave up.
Anybody
Did it for like
hosting any
5 years.
Anybody hosting a Super Bowl party this year?
No, I didn't. I haven't watched the
No.
Super Bowl in like 2 or 3 years.
Yeah, I stopped hosting Super Bowl parties when Tom Brady left us.
I usually just, have my couple of beers, my little finger foods and chit chat with the ladies while the men watch it, and and then we'll halftime, we'll watch the performers and stuff like that. Then after that, back to the snacks and gossiping on what's the latest.
Janet Jackson nipple.
Oh yeah, that was epic, right? You think that was done on purpose?
Yeah, of course it was. She had a some type of piercing thing around the covering.
Yeah.
Like some shit looked like some freaking Lucifer freaking thing.
Who's supposed to do halftime this year? I think it's Usher.
It was that was last year. This year they're giving it to K-Dot.
Oh, Kendrick Lamar.
Yeah, but that's because they asked Drake first, and Drake said no. so they asked Kendrick next. Crazy, yo. Drake is like
the white folk are gonna be mad again this year, man. We gotta stop making these white folk mad.
Gotta deal with these people for like 10 years or something.
Yeah, but actually, my husband actually likes Kendrick Lamar.
Yeah, I like K-Dot's music. It's not all that, you know what I mean? He does sometimes sing his gangster thing.
All that rah-rah,
But it's not all that all the time. So that's why I listen to him.
Yeah, it's not that booty shaking stuff, and
Yeah, but I'd rather listen to my my Al Greens, my Luther Vandross.
Oh yeah.
That's from the past, dude. That stuff makes me.
That's some old school stuff. Yeah.
Yeah, make you feel goosebumps still to this day. Like you heard it the first time.
Yep.
Yeah, but you got ski. Like, come on, man.
Oh man. If
the only thing I like about her
host the Super Bowl, I would never watch it again.
That's the only thing I like about her. She's a Trump supporter, but I don't like her the way she is as a person. Period.
I mean, you
She's
honestly
so
really think she's a Trump supporter? Serious?
I mean, I think this is why she didn't sell as many concerts because if you look at her tour, the tour was it was some political, right? And if you look at her stage, it's basically like a Trump rally type of situation going. You understand? So a lot of people didn't buy those tickets, so they had to cancel her nation tour. Yeah, because she only sold 36% of the tickets.
Oh damn, that's horrible.
Yeah, so she had to cancel a whole bunch of shows, and it gets me to think, just like how this guy was popping. What's his name? The Baby. And then he said the thing he said about the gays and the AIDS and stuff. What happened? Where he at now? You know what I mean? This is what I'm saying. Like, you got to get in line. You got to get in line and be in line. Or if you're not in line, or you don't be in line, then we're gonna get you out, and we're gonna find the next person.
Latino, you ever been on you ever came on karaoke night? Came on
I've
karaoke night?
been in the back and just watching and sometimes I do want to get up there and sing, but I'm not drunk enough.
Oh shoot.
That's
I'm looking for ODB. I
Old
want to
Dirty
do a
Bastard?
Mariah Carey. Yeah, I want to do a Mariah Carey ODB song. My husband came up and sang one time, but I don't
that's
think he
dope.
wants to do no ODB.
Dirty in the house. That's another dude that started talking a whole bunch of conspiracy shit. And then he died of an overdose too. Just like Pimp C. Pimp C started talking about a whole bunch of shit. And I think that he drew the line when he said that he had a video of Jay. And he was just like, I'm gonna leave it at that. And all of a sudden he ends up dying of an overdose too in a hotel by himself. It just gets you to think, sometimes things don't be what it seems, I'm not trying to say that everything is a conspiracy, but come on. It's like Marilyn Monroe, happy birthday, happy birthday, happy
Mr.
birthday.
Man?
Happy birthday, happy birthday. This chick wouldn't get the point. It's like, yo, we telling you, man, like, we smashed, leave us alone, keep it moving. No, this girl wanted to break up a man's family, man. This guy has like 10 kids, and this woman wanted to break up that man's family. So what the CIA do?
American Man, salute.
What's up, American Man?
What's up, guys? What's up? I've changed my name temporarily.
Yeah, I saw that.
I'm the most hated plumber now.
Most whatever plumber.
The most hated plumber. That's it. I got to lean into it. That's how you antagonize them.
Oh God!
Just changed it to Toilet Man.
Yeah, Toilet Man would have been better.
I was going to, but I was like, yeah.
You weren't here earlier when we had this 2-inch killer come on the chat trying to insult black people over here, man. Shit was hilarious.
It's amazing how they never learn. It's amazing how they never learn. Let me guess. His last resort was he started using the word nigger.
Yeah.
Oh, that was his first resort.
Yeah.
Oh, was it? Was it his first resort?
That was his only word.
Because I know they try to say other things, and then when they can't get to you, they think that's supposed to work.
Salute, Rashu.
So what's going on? What you guys talking about?
Yeah, I was just talking shit.
Yo, I didn't know. Yo, there's a plate there's a town in North Carolina completely underwater. I didn't know that.
What town is that?
It's a small town. I forget the name of it. And then there's a bigger town I guess they consider it a city, called Ashboro. They're not completely underwater, but it's bad.
Yeah, this was a weird storm. I've never seen a hurricane just like when it hits land, it just kind of exploded. Like it's like
I've never seen that either,
like
Stanley. Isn't that and the way that it went, like to places that there's no surrounding water that much, you would think.
Yeah, exactly. Now the only thing that didn't there were tornado up I-16 in Georgia. The only thing that didn't happen was an earthquake or a volcano.
Yeah, they said Georgia and North Carolina got it the worst than Florida.
I understand South Georgia because where it came ashore, it was bound to hit the east part. But Valdosta, it was just weird. It just like everywhere, it hit Georgia, was like a bomb.
Yeah, they went. I don't know. This one was a weird one. Everyone, I don't know. We'll see.
Wait, no, I gotta hear this. Conspiracies about in particular, as far as the radar data. Okay. I don't even know where to go.
Yeah, I don't know. Sometimes you just got to back off, man, and just let a storm be a storm.
Yeah, it's hard to make a conspiracy theorize about an act of God. Gabriel Haynes. Well, let's have a look at this, shall we? Let's see. Can I copy out? Let's see if I could. Oh, I see. Well, let's do this then. Wow. Okay. Oh, okay. Yeah, this is gonna be kind of weird.
There's already starting off weird if you're saying it like that.
Yeah, we'll have a look at this right quick because we're gonna have to end this in a minute or two. Oh, let me see. Can I blow it up here? Here, I'll start you again. You're saying something is, see that arrow there? Something weird in the center? And then
yeah, what is that supposed to represent?
Let me see. Can I get to the? Oh, there's the text. It says hurricane of what? What is this strange artifact at 9:55? Hurricane Helene radar produces a strange anomaly in the eye of the hurricane. Not saying it's something spooky or some portal to release locust riding Nephilim ninjas. Just found it strange and wanted to know it. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I don't know about that. Don't even know. Looks like this was some sort of. Hey, Rashu.
Hey,
so what's your take on that on that tweet?
Yeah, I can't take too much.
Yeah, so my point of bringing that up, and it's hard to tell somebody's perspective in the comments, but my point in bringing that up was just the fact that you guys from two different states said that it was a weird storm, right?
Oh yeah, yeah. It was.
I brought up that post to say that you guys aren't the only people calling out the fact that it was a weird storm. I just saw that post posted in Twitter with some radar anomalies. I don't know if that's even real, but who knows? I'm just saying that you guys aren't the first people questioning it. And my thought goes back to Dubai, because Dubai does cloud seeding, right?
Yeah.
And
what happened to them?
It's a known fact that, we do have devices that, DARPA and DOD works on that can control certain weather anomalies. So I would not put it past anybody at this point, since we live in a twilight zone known as 2024, right? So that was just my perspective on it. I'm more so open-minded about it. I don't know. I'm just noticing people saying things and trying to relate them.
I'm gonna put on my tinfoil hat, and I'm only joking. So don't get your panties in a bunch, Stanley. I think that the Biden administration did that for the 2 swing states, and right before the election, they're gonna give them all big checks to make them vote for them.
Well, the only
$1,500. Would that do?
Trump got to Valdosta first, at least in Georgia.
Yeah, I saw that today.
Yeah, and the Democrats weren't happy about it.
Yeah, I don't know.
I think, you know what? Well, I hope they didn't get themselves too much into a twist.
Yeah, I just think that, you know, you can't really tell an act of God, and you know, you just gotta. For me, you just gotta look at it as, look, that's an act of God, and none of us, you know, this whole like trying to tell the weather and control the weather and all of that's all hogwash. You just gotta open your door and see what it's gonna be. I don't believe in none of that weather telling stuff and all of that garbage they say. That's the only profession you could be wrong 99% of the time and still have a job.
You ever heard of plausible deniability when talking about special ops?
Yeah.
We got a yes and a no.
Yeah,
No,
I know
everyone's
what plausible deniability is.
Yeah, I was gonna say everyone know what plausible. Well, not, you know, I'm not gonna say everyone, but yeah, I know what that is.
I'm just saying when sometimes you know, if an individual doesn't know how something works, it could seem like magic. It could seem like an act of God. It could seem like a bunch of different things, right?
Yeah.
So I don't know. I mean, I know some things in the DoD world that seem like magic, but it's not when you actually understand it.
Stanley, I put a video in the back chat.
But I don't.
Okay.
I don't know what magic is. Magic doesn't exist to me.
Well, magic is just something that the observer doesn't know how it works. A cell phone would be magic to a caveman, right?
Well, I see what you're saying.
Somebody doing a card trick would be magic to the observer because they don't know how the card trick works. But to the person to the magician, it's not magic. It's a performance.
Wouldn't your energy or your aura of a person be magic?
No, I would think that that's the byproduct of you existing. It's called biophotons. They actually measure that.
But
the only magic I've seen.
Go ahead, bro.
The only magic I've seen lately is Kamala Harris being black.
Hell no.